step, but you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to americafirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Fall in love with the best steak you've ever had at Ruth's Chris. Award-winning service, sizzling steaks, appetizers, salads, sides, and dessert. Ruth's Chris, Salt Lake or Hotel Park City. Make reservations right now at ruthschris.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know. News update. This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NFL.
2nd and 14. Lamar wants to throw, has time, lost it for the end zone. He's got a man open. Touchdown Ravens. Tez Walker, his second of the day.
Here come the Lions now, 3rd and 5 from the Chicago 8. Goff out of the gun. They start this fourth quarter leading 38-14. Goff back off looking left side. Once Amon-Ra got him. Touchdown Detroit Lions. Goff to Amon-Ra, second of the day.
Nakua in motion behind Stafford. Now back out the left side. Jet sweep. They put it in his belly. He needs to cross the 45. He does. Stays on his feet. Down the left sideline. Puka's gone. 10-5. Touchdown Rams. On 4th down and 1, Nakua goes 45 to the house.
Pearsall, born in Tunge's right. Jennings left. McCaffrey to the left of Jones. Quick snap from the gun. Pressure coming. Throws. Wide open. Johan Jennings. Open field. 25. 50. He's gone. 5. Touchdown. 49ers.
We're going to hand it to Algier, and Tyler Algier scores standing. Minnesota might have let him score.
I think they did.
But Tyler Algier goes in with his first score of the year.
Highlights from around the National Football League. Breaking news this morning, Joe Burrow's out 3 months. Going to have surgery on turf toe. Bengals losing their QB in a 31-27 win over Jacksonville. Ironically, 2-0. It's the Browns and the Jags. It's not much, but they're 2-0 and their quarterback's down. So
why is that ironic?
Sets them up for a bad year, even though the start has set them up for a good year.
Oh, okay.
I find that ironic.
I guess so.
But without him, you would expect the good times will not last long. They're built to score a bunch of points and probably give up a bunch of points. The 31-27 win seems on the storyline for them this year. Not the only high-scoring game. You got a favorite there, Cowboys-Giants, your old NFC East division growing up in Jersey. That was a high-scoring wild game. The Colts and Broncos, high-scoring wild game.
Yeah, but that the Giants-Cowboys went overtime. You take away that 3 points, and it's not as high.
Yeah, it still is. 17 points in the final minute.
It's not as high.
Okay, it's not as high. Again, it's still high-scoring.
Listen to the words as they're defined in the dictionary, and you'll find what I said was accurate.
Yes, but it did not contradict what I said. It's still high-scoring.
But you contradicted what I said.
I did. Yes, you're right.
And that's all I care about is winning the argument.
Okay, all right. Here's a trophy. Here's an orange slice. Would you like a ribbon, too?
No, I think you covered it.
Patriots-Dolphins. That was 33-27 game. Let's go up and down the field. Let's score some points.
Oh, yeah, the Lions scoring 52.
Yeah, that one wasn't competitive, but you're right about high scoring there. Putting it on their old offensive coordinator. Now, does that go to, the opening week? It's just 1 week. It's just a snapshot. Are the Lions a lot better than a lot of other teams, and then the Packers are a lot better than the Lions?
This is the second week.
I know.
Not the opening week.
I mean, what does the opening week game tell you? Because the Lions got handled pretty easily by the Packers.
I don't know that any individual game tells you anything in September.
That is what Aaron Rodgers went to in his postgame after the Seahawks beat the Steelers 31-17. The Steeler offense was really struggling. They got some short fields and capitalized off a couple turnovers in the first half and got some points. But the Seahawks got the big play on a muffed kickoff return. How do you not know that rule? That ball is live rolling around there at the back of the end zone, 8-9 yards deep. Seattle got a gift touchdown and ends up opening up and winning by 14, a game that was a lot closer than that for most of the game.
Well, it disappointed me with Aaron. He had an opportunity to spell relax, and he didn't.
He did not. He went right to there to the verge of it, and then he didn't do it.
I know.
Daniel Jones happy to be out of New York. 316 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, looking like a real quarterback. And a Colts win right at the end, 29-28.
And the interesting thing, he never actually practices or plays in New York.
Yes, because they're over there in Jersey at their
They
facility. Yes. Both of them. Other games that interested you? Teams that are off to 2-0 that you're not surprised? Teams that are off to 2-0 start that raise an eyebrow? I mean, the Bills hammered the Jets. You're not surprised by that?
I'm not sure anybody. What do you got?
Niners are 2-0. That's a little surprising, yeah. Your Cardinals are 2-0.
Not mine, but there's schedule.
Your sister's Cardinals are 2-0. They're your Cardinals.
If I can claim them through inheritance, I would
yes.
take them, but I don't think I'm going to get a dime from her. We got her own little family going on there.
Money's not going to flow your way, huh?
Never has.
Never?
Flow? I've earned every friggin' penny.
There you go. Now you're talking. The Bucks and Texans tonight, 5 o'clock on ABC and ESPN, and then the Chargers and Raiders at 8. So, an ESPN doubleheader. Only the first game's on ABC. More football. With the Broncos getting beat and the Chiefs getting beat twice as the Eagles take them down, the Charger-Raider winner will be the only team off to a 2-0 start. A lead in the division if you can keep it. Good luck to you. But there you go. For the Chiefs having won that division 9 times in a row, they're off to an 0-2 start. And, man, would it have been different if Travis Kelce holds that ball at the goal line instead of a pick going the other way?
I didn't think that was in the breadbasket to where it was, oh, my gosh, he's got to catch. Now, he's all-pro, Hall of Famer, probably all that stuff. So I'm sure he thinks he should have caught it. But, he did have to extend a little bit. And the fact that he extended ended up keeping the ball in the air that allows for the
pick going the other way.
Yeah. So, yeah, you probably should have caught it, but I don't think it was a complete and total easy drop or easy reception.
Yeah, I think the rule in the NFL, if you can touch it, you can catch it. But you're right that throw was not in the breadbasket. You can't argue that.
These guys are tall, they can jump, so if he gets a fingertip on it, he should catch it? No.
It was a little low, and he had to stretch out to get it.
And he's running, and these guys are tall guys, big dudes.
But we do see that throw and think Travis Kelce's going to catch it, and his size and his momentum is going to put him in the end zone, and they're going to have a fourth quarter lead, and now what happens?
But he had one earlier that was sort of like, that was a little swing pass, and it was way low. You're a cliche guy, and so you don't throw low to a big man.
There you go. Yes. Post play in the NBA, old school style. All right, DJ and PK.
#Utah.
Dampier lost the football, picks it up, looks around, end zone throw, caught! Oh, what a touchdown! Simmons got the foot down. Dampier shotgun, third down, end zone, caught! Buchanan, touchdown! 16 yards. Dampier's numbers continue to grow. They are going to get into the end zone, and it's Hunter Andrews who goes in, and they do it on the ground, which is the proper way to do it.
Utah, a perfect 3-0 after beating Wyoming 31-6. Should Ute fans be more distressed by the first half, leading 3-0, drives stalling, field goals getting missed or deflected or whatever? Or more encouraged by the second half, a touchdown every time they get the ball?
I don't think any of it matters. They played 3 lightweights who are not in their classification, and none of that matters come Saturday morning.
It was all just warm-up stuff, glorified scrimmages.
And they continue to get as much respect than they deserve, maybe.
They climbed to 16 in the AP poll. Texas Tech climbs to 17, so a little more hype for that game as if it needed it, but it has.
They've beaten nobody.
Nobody, and nobody.
Yeah. And they continue to rise. They get more respect for what they've done as much as any program out there.
They couldn't get more.
I don't think so.
They're getting maxed out.
Yeah. I mean, there's 3 things you can count on.
Death. Taxes.
Joel Klatt
loving some Utah football.
He's got them in their top 10. In his top 10. I mean, he just loves them. It's largely based on rep, which they earned, and that Kyle's nice to everybody.
It's a good combination.
It is.
It's a winning combo.
Yeah. I mean, he's not like Brian Kelly lecturing the media.
That's no fun.
Yeah.
Nobody's enjoying that.
I know.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag Utah State.
3 to the near, 2 to the far for Barnes, all by himself in the backfield. Sturzer comes in motion. Barnes fakes the quarterback draw, then has a man wide open to the 25, to the 20. 10-5, touchdown, Utah State. Braden Pagan with the score. Barnes faked to everybody with the quarterback draw and a quick little lollipop pass to Pagan, and the Aggies get 6. Receivers on each side. Barnes motions his man to the near side. Barnes keeps it himself. Quarterback draw. He's got a lead blocker, and he's into the end zone. Not 1, not 2, 3 touchdown rushes tonight for Bryson Barnes, and the Aggies are going to beat the Air Force Academy.
49-30, the final as the Aggies improved to 2-1 in the season. They opened Mountain West Conference play with the conference victory there. Barnes' numbers, 17 of 22, 287 yards, 2 scores, and the 3 on the ground Scotty just mentioned. They ran the ball really well, 5 touchdowns. You get that 28-10 lead. Did you ever feel like that was going to get away from them? That was not just a win, but a commanding performance.
Yeah, for sure.
Now they got McNeese coming in, so it ought to be 3-1. The bar has been set, and we'll talk to Bronco about that coming up at 8:30. And for as far as the Utes, more on them in the question of the day. Hot takes or toast next. DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
Lagway by his lonesome, takes the snap, looks left, quick fire, intercepted at the 43-yard line. Coming near side, it's a race to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Touchdown, DeJaun Spears. His second pick of the night, 59 yards. And the Tigers with a pick 6 make it 19-10.
Returns, he's going to throw for it, right side, caught for a touchdown. Marty Brown's got it in the right flat. Brown for the reception for the touchdown, and now Miami leads it 41-6 as Beck hooks up with Marty Brown for the score.
4th and goal from the 11-yard line. Down 6, 40-34. Concepcion in motion from right to left. The shotgun snap, Marcel. Throws, end zone, caught! Touchdown! Touchdown! Nate Borkature! We're tied! An extra point to come!
Come on, big man. Right up the gut. Hand it to McCray. There he goes. He drives in. They grab him from behind. Did he get the ball over? Close to the goal line. No signal yet.
After further review, it is a touchdown.
Oh, yeah! Steve Marlowe with the winning call. Rocky Top crumbles. Dogs are winners. 44-41 in overtime.
You love college football announcers. I mean, all announcers can get into that, but that is college football not routinely the best for that.
Probably the only announcer who doesn't pretend he's a homer is you, but I know you are. You just don't want everybody to know it. I mean, you root for the team just as much as these people. It always boggles me. I'm grateful for it, how grown men, probably their 40s, 50s, 60s, can get that excited over teenagers.
Well, when you put it like that.
But yet they do, and I'm grateful for it.
Sure.
I've never been able to do that. I've never, ever felt that much emotion in any sporting event ever.
Even when you were hugging people in L.A. after an ASU win?
That was just for fun.
That was okay. The big dogs largely prevailed. LSU beat Florida 20-10. Miami absolutely routed South Florida 49-12 over 18th ranked USF. And Georgia, I don't know how they did it. They were in real trouble there against Tennessee. They needed a late touchdown. They got it. They needed a late 2-point conversion. They got it. They needed Tennessee to miss the field goal. They got that break, and then they did it. And they got the win in overtime. Got it done. That was quite the escape by Georgia.
Yeah, some good games out there. Georgia Tech and Clemson. Was it 50-some yards?
55-yard field goal for the win right at the end of the game, and Tech upsets number 12 Clemson.
Yeah, it was fun.
Clemson with two early losses. You heard the end of the A&M Notre Dame game, 41-40. Light up the scoreboard.
Yeah, they showed the on that touchdown pass, the defender for Notre Dame literally getting tackled. I don't know if he would have got to the quarterback, but he literally was tackled by the offensive lineman, and they let it go. Swallowed the whistle.
Utah State's got to go play Vanderbilt here in a couple weeks, and Vanderbilt beats South Carolina, ranked number 11, 31-7. Yikes, Vandy. It's not how Vandy usually treats people in SEC games, but they really took it to South Carolina.
And Utah moved up the polls.
Yes, they did.
Good job, Vandy.
We'll see McNeese at Utah State next. Played a wild game. Weber State 42-41. Light it up. How about that?
Same score as Notre Dame.
I thought that was 41-40.
Right. I'm only 1 point off, so and the margin of error, it's the same one.
Nice. Good save.
I did that on purpose to see if you're paying attention.
Northern Arizona, your Lumberjacks beat SUU 52-49.
Yeah, NAU's got a good team this year.
They're ranked. Expected to.
They had a good team last year.
Idaho over Utah Tech 20-6. So next year, SUU and Utah Tech, those will all be conference games for them. They'll be in the Big Sky Conference next year.
Yeah, I went to my 2 years at NAU. I went to most of their games.
Yeah. In the
I was
what
a
is
fan.
it? The Sky Dome, the walk-up Sky Dome.
Yeah, it was named after the university president. I still think it is. Maybe it's changed. I don't know.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag NBA.
Eurobasket is over. NBA camps can now commence. Germany completes a perfect run. They win the gold. They beat Turkey 88-83. Giannis Antetokounmpo leads Greece past Lowry Markkanen in Finland 92-89 in the bronze medal game. So Markkanen and the Finns finished fourth, which getting to the semis, huge accomplishment for them. They don't usually do that. So now Lowry's playing at a high level. He's healthy. Get him over here, and let's start watching Jazz games.
Finland doesn't usually do that. You follow Finland basketball?
I read it in the lead up to this. Yes, they don't usually do it. I do not follow what the Finns do, but you could read one story after Lowry had a big game. And like, oh, yeah, they haven't been to the semis.
Yeah, he's really
blah,
good
blah, blah.
against non-NBA talent.
Yeah, right?
No doubt about it. Most of them are.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag Major League Baseball.
Yaks, Seattle Mariners. Do you own them? Do you inherit them? Do you get anything from them? PK's not getting anything from Ricardo's. Do you get anything from the Mariners?
Well, they're
lots of joy.
A chance to go to the playoffs. I don't know.
9 straight wins. They've got the lead in the AL West now after beating the Angels 11-2.
Peaking too early.
Cal Raleigh matching Mickey Mantle's record for home runs by a switch hitter. Home run number 54, tying the mark.
I think he owns it for switch hitting catchers.
Yeah, I think you're right. He owns it for all catchers, but yes, switch hitting catchers, definitely. Dodgers beat the Giants 10-2. Padres keep pace, sitting in second place, beat the Rockies 9-6. Red Sox 6 in the first. They beat the Yankees in Sunday Night Baseball.
Yeah, I think the big one of the day was Alonso's 3-run blast in the 10th. The Mets had lost 7-8 in a row. Wild card lead down to 1. Teams breathing down their necks. That's the big race.
Mets a game and a half up on the Giants, 2 up on the Diamondbacks, 2.5 on the Reds. So 4 teams trying to squeeze into that last berth here in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, they got about 10, 11, 12 games to go.
Bees play their last home game. They lose to Tacoma 15-8. They're off today. Their last series of the year in Las Vegas starting tomorrow. DJ and PK.
#golf.
Scotty Scheffler beats Ben Griffin by 1 shot to win the Procore Championship in Napa. Patrick Fishburne in the field, tied for 38th at 6 under. Zach Blair tied for 47th at 4 under. For some of these players, Scotty Scheffler obviously, about tuning up for the Ryder Cup. That's next. That's why he's playing now, to get ready for that. And for a lot of guys, it's about making money, and then you're setting yourself up for the card for next year and access to the tour for next year. So good for Patrick Fishburne there to get to tied 38th and earn a little something. That is what is trending. There are your headlines. Brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. No job's too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. Coming up, Bronco Mendenhall is here at 8:30 to talk about the Aggies off to the 2-1 start. Shayan Jayaraja, CBS Sports, National College Football writer, here for his weekly visit at 9 o'clock. We'll talk to him about the Big 12 and the weekend in the Big 12. When we come back, it's the question of the day. Hot takes or toast, all about the Utes. Next, stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got heavy delays continuing northbound on the west side belt due to an accident approaching the 201 interchange out in that area. Also traffic busy northbound I-15 coming out of Utah County as you try and go around the point of the mountain at this moment. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Whether you park it, stripe it, or pave it, GoPave Utah has your blacktop covered at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call them today or visit them once again at GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin. Attention high schoolers, are you ready to power up your future? The Hercules Scholarship Competition is officially open now through November 1st. You can win up to $2,000 towards your tuition. It's simple. Fill out the application, answer one essay question, submit before November 1st. Don't miss your chance to invest in your future. Apply today at HerculesCU.com for your Hercules Scholarship and make your education unstoppable. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Do you currently use a CPAP machine to treat sleep apnea? Are you looking for a smaller, more comfortable solution? Consider a custom-fitted oral appliance from Sound Sleep Medical. In many cases, these appliances can be as effective as CPAP, and oral appliances are usually covered by insurance or Medicare. To make an appointment or to learn more, call Sound Sleep Medical at 801-285-9731. That's 801-285-9731, or visit soundsleepmedical.com.
Fall is football season. Hi, this is Doug Wright. You know me as Utah's Mr. Sports, and I know that nothing goes better with fall football than looking forward to a delicious meal after the game at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. We're so fortunate we've got two locations, one in the heart of downtown Salt Lake City at 275 Southwest Temple, or of course up in the Park City area at Hotel Park City. You can count on the meal prepared perfectly to your tastes. Each and every steak is served sizzling hot on a 500-degree plate, and if you happen to not be in the mood for steak, their entrees are incredible, from seafood to poultry. Sometimes they have specialty entrees on the menu, and of course their desserts are legendary, and the side dishes that you pass around the table to share are wonderful. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. It's fall. It's time to enjoy football and a delicious meal from Ruth's Chris.
Jim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want to tell you about our famous "You Don't Need a Warranty" warranty. That's right. It's a warranty you don't need, but we give it to you anyway. Let me explain. Most warranty problems for siding, gutters, and windows are caused by not installing stuff right in the first place. If you rush the work, cut corners, or use subpar materials, you're just begging for problems later. At RGS Exteriors, we don't tolerate careless workmanship. We slow down, focus on every detail, and use only the best materials. We prevent warranty work by doing the job right in the first place. That's why the 10-year everything guarantee we give you is also known as our "You Don't Need a Warranty" warranty. We absolutely will be there if you need to use it. But honestly, you probably will never have to. Done right the first time. That's the RGS way. For siding, gutters, and windows, call 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsexteriors.com.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU enjoying the weekend off, getting ready for East Carolina Saturday. Kalani Sitake confident about the offensive line depth.
I think I've said before, we have a lot of guys that can start different positions, and so it gives us the flexibility. Coach Quiz, he can handle that room, so whatever he feels comfortable with, those guys playing in different positions, I feel good about it. But the interior three, I think we rotated 4 guys into 3 positions, and when Waylon's back, we'll be ready to add to that. So, right now, we're going to keep working with whatever Coach Woods is comfortable with. It's a good luxury to have.
This Cougar Update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue, no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com. For weddings, work, or any event, that's Kenny J's Barbecue.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah. My favorite. This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We're able to handle adversity, and we're going to have adversity in Division I football every week, some way, shape, or form. And you better be good at handling it if you want to be a team that has a chance to be a championship team.
Time for Hot Takes of Toast. There is Kyle Whittingham, basically summing up the first 3 weeks of the season, and now it's conference games, a ranked opponent. After playing teams, the people rank these teams 1 to 136. have the Ute opponents down in the 80s and 90s. To your point in the previous segment, PK, they haven't faced anything close to what they're about to see.
Well, I would rank UC Los Angeles 137.
Nice.
The preseason or non-conference, as they call it, it's they did nothing that I didn't believe that they were capable of doing. Absolutely, I believed it, and it happened, and I'm not surprised whatsoever. I don't know, outside of the first half of Wyoming when they kind of stumbled a little bit with a freshman kicker missing and an inordinate amount of penalties, which just showed me that they weren't focused because they knew
they were way better. They'd seen the film. They knew.
And so with that in mind, they'll have the focus necessary, and you won't see Spencer Fano committing as many penalties or any of that stuff. So I have no worries about them based on anything, and I haven't amped up my expectation of them based on anything. They did exactly what I believe they were capable of doing. There was no question that they could do it. They could roll over lightweight, easy cream puff competition, and that's what they did. And what does that mean for Saturday and the next 8 games after that? Well, we'll find out each week. They will contend for the conference championship. There's no doubt about that. Whether they win it or not, I don't know. But they should be in contention. And anything less would be an absolute disappointment. And that's where they stand and go out and make plays. I think that they have an opportunity to compete for this automatic bid. Their offense is going to do what it does. I think that I still have questions if it's a 2-minute drill up against the clock with the game on the line, and they cannot run it if they can throw it successfully. You hit on a couple of not fluky plays, but nice plays against Wyoming. But so what? What does that mean? Nothing happened that I'm surprised about. I'm just glad it's over, and now we get to see some real competition and see where they stack up. This is the fun part. This is what we wanted to get to. We got to it, and here we go.
Here comes the main course. Snack time is over. Question of the morning, Utah's offense struggled in the first half against Wyoming, but got going in the second half. Any worries going into Big 12 play? The most simple and concise answer came from Reed. No. There it is. He's got no worries.
I have some worries, though. I don't know worries is the right word, but they still need to prove. Well, they need to prove they can beat a team of their caliber, which they didn't.
They've not played a team even close to their caliber.
Everybody went wild because they beat the Bruins 43-10. BFD.
Best case scenario, they were going to be Team 50, but it turns out they're Team 80 or 90, unless they're Team 137.
New Mexico could have beaten that team by a bigger margin, but they had 2 4th and 1s inside the 10-yard line that they didn't convert.
Minimum, they could have kicked chip shot field goals for 41-10.
Yes, right. I mean, that's a bad team. It's a bad program. It has nothing going for it whatsoever. We've been saying it. And all these people who, the national folks, they want to heap praise on Utah, fine. But don't do it based on beating that crap team. That just shows you don't really know what you're talking about. If you want to heap praise on them for how good you think they are. Not because, wow, they really put it on that team. That team sucks. Remember a few years ago, I took so much heat. I think you took it because you you put the question as you do, you copy Facebook and put it on there.
On Twitter in the morning.
How in the world could UC Los Angeles be ranked? And this one Ute fan gal, who's one of our hardcore listeners, that's it. I've had it. I am not following you. I am done. I am not listening. Well, they sucked, and they sucked this year.
The coach has been fired. We will get to that coming up. As far as the Utes, David says they need to clean up the penalties. The talent's there. The fun to watch so far. I'm looking forward to conference play.
Aren't we all? Absolutely. We're always looking forward to it. I said I wanted to fast forward to these 3 weeks, get it over with, get to the real competition, see how they stack up against everybody that's in contention, has the possibility to be in contention, at least 4 teams. I sort of ranked the Big 12 into 4-4-4-4 as far as I could see it. And we'll see how that plays out. I could be totally wrong, but that's the way I look at it. And the Utes are in that category. They're right there. Iowa State deserves to be the leader of the pack because they are.
Because they've played competition similar to caliber, top 30, 40 teams.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but I put the Utes in there. I put Tech in there, TCU in there, and away we go. And so now we'll see. I mean, the penalties, yeah. How do you keep attention to detail against this competition?
When they knew they were better. A lot better. And then somebody raised their voice at halftime, and away they went.
Yeah, that's all for show.
It's all ball bearings.
What you're supposed to do.
Yep.
Oh, I'm mad, and we got to clean this up. And he'll say it today because he's supposed to say it. But it's a big old yawn.
So I'm intrigued. You're 4-4-4-4. Who are your groups?
My 44-44?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what you're asking me?
I am, as a matter of fact. You got the top group, Iowa State, Texas Tech, Utah, and TCU. I assume the next group has BYU in it, and
I would never put BYU on the same plateau as Utah.
Yeah, you might.
I'm Joel Klatt. I'm the national voters. BYU continues to get no love. I mean, what Utah did that BYU have not did.
You got Houston in that group?
I have
UCF.
So my four. There's 8 undefeated teams, and the top 4 obviously comprise half of them. So you got Iowa State, Texas Tech, Utah, and TCU, right?
Okay.
And then the next 4
three of those are ranked. TCU is not.
Yeah.
At a disadvantage, they've only played 2 games. Go ahead.
The next 4, and these are contenders also. I've got BYU, Kansas, ASU, and Baylor.
BYU, Kansas, Arizona, and ASU.
Ooh, look at you, just disrespecting.
Wait, you were talking undefeated teams in ASU, Arizona.
No, I said the next 4.
Okay.
BYU, Kansas, ASU, and Baylor.
Okay. All right.
I mean, ASU beats Texas State and falls in the rankings.
Dang, Tom.
Wyoming, Utah beats Wyoming and catapults. Texas State, which will be in the Pac-12 next year, right?
Yes, they're the 8th team.
Yeah.
They will be in the same league as Utah State. We will start seeing, I think it's the Bobcats on a regular basis.
I know it, yeah. So
off to San Marcos.
Yeah, they got the
halfway between Austin and San Antonio.
The alumnus of Lyndon B. Johnson and Paul Goldschmidt.
Oh,
not ranked in any particular order.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean they got a nice program. They're okay, and they're a team on the come. They're a team you got to watch that Pac-12, which we will obviously next year. They played the Devils the last 2 years, and they got a lot of possibilities for that program. So anyway, I got BYU, Kansas, ASU, and Baylor.
Okay.
And then the second half, I've got Houston, Arizona, Cincinnati, and West Virginia.
So the bottom group, Oklahoma State, Colorado, K-State, and I'm missing somebody. UCF.
That's based on, a little bit of a rep and what they've done to this point this year. Yeah. And so I think, now certainly there's opportunities to move up or down, and that will. I don't think that this 4-4-4-4 group that I have right now, if I do it
in a month, it's going to look different.
Or at the conclusion of the season. But this is what I've got right now. And I think that you have 8 possible contenders. And maybe the bottom half with Houston already has a win over Colorado, Arizona, Cincinnati, West Virginia. I'm so glad Rich Rod is in the league. He's an entertaining factor unto himself. And they had the nice win over Pittsburgh there, and he's going nuts. And
lots of drama and people bouncing around the sideline.
He's an emotional guy to begin with.
The whole staff gets into get-back mode, and it's chaos over there on the sideline.
And he needs to re-energize the program and all that. So we'll see what's going on there. Cincinnati, I think Cincinnati's a dangerous team. I don't think they're dog meat by any stretch. And Arizona, nice win over K-State. They've got some momentum. 3-0. So, yeah, that's the way I see it. Colorado, I'm not going to bury Colorado just yet. I appreciate what Dion said after the game, asking him, what do you do? I don't know. so many coaches give you some bogus answer, and he said, well, I don't know. I got to figure it out. If I knew, we'd already have done it.
Already did it.
So I appreciate his honesty because that's what I've always felt most of the answers should be, and he delivered an honest assessment of it. They've got some issues here with a couple of losses already, so we'll see. And Oklahoma State seems to have nothing going for it. K-State, some tough losses. I wouldn't bury them. I mean, I don't know that they'll be a contender, but in any given week. So it's set up, and the Utes have produced what they needed to, but they didn't do anything that wasn't expected of them. Now, we'll find out, man. And I come in here next week. If they've beat Texas Tech, it'll be, that was a huge win. Great start to the conference season. They're gaining momentum. I don't think by me saying that they didn't do anything that I didn't expected, that's not a negative, because I've always believed in them and their ability to do this. I know the way I talk, it comes off sounding negative. I get that. I get that's me. But I'm actually complimenting them because they've done nothing that I didn't expect. If Devin Dampier surprised you, that just means you weren't following Devin Dampier. That's it. That's all there is to it.
It's clear what he did at the Group of 5 level, and it's clear how many guys who've been playing Group of 5 football have moved up to Power 4 football and done very well.
Well, he didn't play power competition.
Right.
He can do this every day, and I believe he can do it to a good degree against Tech. So I'm confident that come November, they're going to be in the thick of things. But I've always believed that.
More people weighing in on the question. Utah's offense struggling in the first half, but got going in the second half. Any worries going into Big 12 play? Andrew says they moved the football at will between the 30s but couldn't finish. Defense great as expected. There are definitely worries, though. The kicking game, the wide receivers are a big concern, and they need to figure out some kind of vertical passing game.
Well, that's the big thing. Can they go get big explosive plays, not throw a swing pass and have somebody run 80 yards.
Yeah.
No, can they beat you over the top? I have yet to see it. And can they do it consistently?
They took 2 more shots in a Wyoming game. One was underthrown, led to another pass interference penalty, and one was overthrown.
The thing that alarmed me is on that pass interference, that was badly underthrown.
Yes, which we've seen twice.
Been a pick.
We saw the same thing in the UCLA game. A badly underthrown ball, they got a PI call. Another badly underthrown ball, they got a 36-yard gain.
But that's not going to be their strength. And if they can stay out of having to do that, they're going to be successful. And the wide receivers, why do I feel like it's 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007? It's always that way.
Actually, less stress than ever. I mean, he clearly has a connection with his teammate from New Mexico, Ryan Davis.
Against lousy competition.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah.
You trust the tight ends? They look good enough, given what you've seen from tight ends before with Andrews and Bentley?
When Freddie Whittingham tells you we've got a player in player XYZ, believe him. Because he's seen it. We've seen it. So if they're gonna pump up. See, you can say, oh, what are you supposed to say? Well, he doesn't have to pump them up. But if they start pumping up guys like Bentley and they're excited to get Buchanan, I'm going to believe them because they know what they're talking about there. So, yes, I do.
Merriweather looks the part. I'm just waiting for the game with a lot of catches and some stuff down the field.
Okay, well, make sure you get plenty of rest.
I could be waiting a while. Need my endurance.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're that good of a receiver, do you come to Utah?
Not usually.
Yeah, but that so what? That's not the strength of the stream. They can't have every aspect of football be an A+.
Wait, I can hear Ute fans screaming, why not?
These are not the 82 Chicago Bears here.
I want it all. You're just seeing if I'm paying attention. You know better.
The 82, huh?
Uh-huh. You had to set it up before you got to the big season.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Nice.
Paying off here in 2028. Got it.
They're right where they need to be. That's the bottom line, to quote Kyle. He's a big bottom line guy.
We're prepared in every way, shape, or form. He dropped a good way, shape, or form there in Laramie.
Yeah.
All right, DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Coming up next. Wow, mid-September is Coach Firing season, PK.
Yeah.
Let the games begin. That is, or in for two guys, stop. We'll get to that next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got multiple accidents continuing to cause delays for the morning commute. It's still slow northbound on the west side belt heading towards the 201 interchange. Also a new crash eastbound Pioneer Crossing blocking the right lane around Riverside Road as you try to get over to I-15 if you're in Utah County this morning. This update is brought to you by UTA. It's time to try UTA. Less stress, no traffic, and more U-time. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com. For your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. A $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You weren't there, but these aircraft were. Now, see and ride the magnificent warbirds that won World War II. September 27th, Spanish Fork Airport invites you to enjoy Wings and Wheels. A throwback to when America was at war. Over 15 World War II aircraft will be on display, and many will offer rides or walkthrough tours. One of the most notable planes on hand will be the Ye Olde Pub, a B-17 Flying Fortress. This aircraft flew bombing missions in World War II. Only 3 of these mighty bombers are left flying today, and there's more. Find a complete list of aircraft and shows, plus purchase tickets for rides, all at SpanishFork.gov/airshow. A classic car show, a supercar and exotic car display, and races are also part of the fun. It's all there September 27th, starting at 9 a.m. Visit SpanishFork.gov/airshow for event and ticket information. Kids under 12 admitted free with paid adults. SpanishFork.gov/airshow.
Hello, Utah. I'm Josh with IWC Roofing. For over 25 years, my family has been safeguarding your homes with the finest roofing solutions. We understand the value of your time. That's why we're committed to replacing most roofs in just 1 day. And with our 50-year shingle warranty, your peace of mind is guaranteed. Choose IWC for award-winning service and a roof that stands strong against the elements. 801-232-5690 or visit IWCRoofingUtah.com. Ask for the $2,000 off any full roof replacement. Financing available. 801-232-5690. $19.90.
Get ready, Utah. Mountainland Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in West Jordan on October 2nd, Heber on October 7th, Salt Lake HVAC on October 9th, and Monticello October 14th. Don't miss it. Mountainland Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
After 30 years of plumbing experience in Utah, we've compiled a list of items we plumbers commonly find in sewer systems. First off, hair. Lots of hair. Like, so much hair.
Oh.
Roots, dental floss, marbles, and every other toy imaginable. Dentures, watches, coins, live animals, also dead ones. Photographs, we assume from active and very healthy relationships. Wigs, kitty litter. Look, the point is, don't use the toilet as a landfill. This has been a public service announcement from your buddies down at Shamrock Plumbing.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Tonight on KSL, see the high-tech way that restaurants are trying to make it more affordable for you to eat out.
Is this the future of restaurants? I think it is.
Restaurant Revolution, tonight at 10 on KSL and the KSL Plus app.
Feeling frustrated? Ignored? Deceived? It's time to get Gephardt. Get Gephardt. Weeknights at 10 on KSL.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utes led 3-zip at halftime. They score a touchdown every time they get the ball in the second half. Kyle Whittingham, what his message to his team was at halftime?
Finish drives. Very simple. Defense, we were playing well, like I said. Tackling well, defending the rush well. I think they only had like 20 or 30 yards of rushing at halftime. And the whole issue was finishing drives on offense. And fortunately, we got that corrected. And our O-line did a really good job in that second half. Took charge and really controlled the line of scrimmage.
This Ute Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com. For weddings, work, or any event, that's kennyjsbarbecue.com.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The band of the day is the Ramones.
I want to be sedated.
Guitarist and songwriter Johnny Ramone passed away on this day in 2004. It's brought to you by Live Nation. For all the live concerts and events in 2025, check out livenation.com.
I don't think I've ever wanted to be sedated. That's not a word you hear that often. But they built a song around it. I want to be sedated. No catchy tunes there.
Some people want to be sedated when they go to the dentist. Some people want to be awake. Other people are like, nope, knock me out. I don't want to know anything about it.
I got nothing. No laughing gas. I provide the laughs. You don't provide it. And I'll provide the gas for that matter.
What are you, Tom Hanks and Castaway? You just go into the cave, get the rock, get the stick, and pop the tooth out.
No, it's the ice skate.
Oh, it's the ice skate.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Good job, Yock. Fine attention to detail.
PK's over here. Yeah, just give it to me straight. Let's go.
I had my two front teeth pulled out. Dr. Unger when I was a kid, and I can still remember the noise.
The noise.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I can. Oh. I can remember the noise.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Your teeth just didn't fall out like normal?
Not the two front teeth, no.
Oh, wow.
No, for some reason. No. That may be a reason why from like 18 to 28 I didn't go to the dentist.
That noise?
But now I go, it's fine. I just went the other day.
Not going to do that again.
Yeah. Heather, my, what do they call him, dental hygienist? My sister was one, and that was the one I threw up on her hole. She stuck her
that's
hand
a terrible
way
story.
too far down my mouth.
Terrible
and I was going to the Knick game that day in the Garden, and I was super excited. It was a matinee game, and it was over Christmas, and she just went too deep, and I just barfed all down on upper elbow.
Let's move along to our regularly scheduled topic now. The Ramones and Sedated got us off.
Oh, you brought it up.
I did. But it started with the Ramones. If we hadn't had the Ramones as the band of the day, we never would have gotten there. 2 coaches fired. Deshaun Foster out at UCLA, 0-3 start, not competitive at home against New Mexico in the money game. And Virginia Tech fires Brent Pry. He's in his 4th year.
Well, one's in his 4th year, and the other's 15 games into it.
15 games is a super quick.
Why'd you hire him?
Well, that's taking the words right out of my mouth. Why not fire the AD who hired him? That's a mistake. There's no other way to say it.
Now, the LA Times, their lead columnist,
Bill Plaschke,
has got, do not let this AD hire the new dude.
I see the logic. I haven't read what he wrote, but I'm assuming he's like, yeah, if you got it that wrong last time, why would
the
we give another
headline
shot?
Says it all. You don't need to read it.
What does it say?
Plus, I don't know.
Don't let this hike you hire another guy.
I don't subscribe to anything.
Okay.
I have no subscriptions in any.
Don't let Martin Jarman make the hire, okay?
Yeah. I mean, that's. I already know what he's thinking.
Bang.
I don't know. I don't have any problem with what he's thinking, but the headline tells me exactly what he's thinking. And so, if you're going to hire somebody for 15 games, and a former ex-player was really good and all that stuff, but he had the Big 10 media day where he stood up there. He didn't have anything to say. They bring the coaches up, a big stage there, and it was awkward. It was embarrassing. I felt bad for the guy. Like, well, you're not articulate. You got nothing to say. This is your opportunity to sell the program. You're trying to get some boosters involved, especially now more than ever with the NIL and all that stuff. And they just don't have anything. They've got literally nothing going for it. And I don't know why any kid would be interested in going there. You're at the bottom of the poll in terms of attention in the area. Your fans don't care. It's, you're not on campus for the students to get out there. It's not that far, but nevertheless, you can't walk to it. We see Utah and BYU, particularly BYU, you see thousands of students walking to the stadium, right? Literally thousands. You need that. And they don't have that. They've never had that. And they play in this expansive 100,000-seat stadium that every student can get his or her own row practically.
Easily.
They could have played during COVID because they could have done the 6 feet and still had plenty of room left over.
Not had to turn a single person away.
Yeah, and there's nothing going for it. But nevertheless, 15 games. I mean, they did win 5 last year, which wasn't bad under the circumstances, I didn't think. But now this year, wow. I mean, that atmosphere in the first game I was sitting there was as dead as anything I can remember, and you could feel how miserable it was through the television Saturday night. I fired up my Big Ten network, and it was awful. And he's gone. Now it's over.
I've been around this program for a long time, and it's just unfortunate what's going on at this moment. That was Foster assessing his own program.
Yeah.
That's as low as it gets right there. I mean, he's spot on.
Yeah. Right. They've never been a big time program, but in my time living there, they were at least competitive. There was a fan base that.
But you saw them win 3 or 4 conference titles, and they haven't won a conference title in 25 years, and they've only rarely been in the mix.
Right.
And that's stretching across, 5 coaches?
Yeah, and one of these .comers at the national level listed candidates, and Kalani Sitake was there. I just don't see it. Bronco Mendenhall, I believe, he's told people that he turned down the job once somewhere along the line. I can't remember where. I know that they've had interest in Kyle Whittingham, but, I mean, he's going to be 66 in 2 months, so that's highly unlikely. Hot shot coordinator, maybe, who's rising up the ranks. Now, I have no idea that this would be his name would be connected, but somebody like a Jason Beck, who's a younger guy, and he's full of energy, and somebody. I'm not saying. I'm just using him as an example, not him literally. So I'm not no inferences there. But maybe somebody like that who could bring in a fresh perspective because they've tried the in-house guy, so to speak, and that hasn't worked. But yeah, after 3 games, now I don't follow Virginia Tech at all.
They're in their 4th year. That's a different
that's
deal.
a totally different story.
Yep.
Yeah, if you don't have something going by a little bit into your 4th year, and you're losing to Old Dominion, are they the same level?
I don't know if they moved up or not.
Yeah.
I mean, they're at the same level. They're not a power school, so
right.
But
I
they
mean,
might
literally
be
the same.
right.
level.
Are they FCS?
Yeah.
So many teams back there have moved up. I don't follow it that close.
And you're
you're
down. I mean, the only Old Dominion I follow is the band.
There you go. Nice.
ODU is FBS, but they're in Conference USA.
They did move up. Yeah.
Got my tickets to see them in December for probably the 17th time. But I can't get enough,
DJ PK, when we come back, Civic Pride is on the line. Is the Wasatch Front going to measure up? It's critical. It's next. Stay with us.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in Wednesday for your chance to win free tickets. It's Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, here we are, man. The middle of September, literally. Today is the 15th. We only have one more week of summer. Oh, my gosh. And then it's officially over as we change the calendar to fall. You got to enjoy what you have right now. And you also want to enjoy what you want to have down the line. And you got to be prepared for it, right? Particularly with your finances. That's why I'm telling you to get with Trajan Wealth. You can call Trajan Wealth and discuss all the options that they have available through their knowledge that they can offer you in terms of plans that you would want. What they're going to do, they're not going to force anything on you. They're going to meet with you, right? And together, you and them, the experts, will help you craft a plan that will get your money working for you. So many things go into retirement planning. The simple truth is there is more to retirement planning than simply calculating your expenses, because that's what some people do. Oh, they make it like it's a mathematical equation and you can reach the bottom line. It's more complex than that, because you want to maintain your lifestyle through the next stage of your life. Trajan Wealth can help build a strategy that's based on realistic options that align with your goals and the circumstances that you want and have. Call Trajan Wealth today. Initial consultation is complimentary. You got nothing to lose. The phone number for your local trusted financial fiduciary is 801-899-7600. 801-899-7600. Great locations to meet with you. Up in Farmington, down in Draper. And the website, got information available right now. TrajanWealth.com is the website. TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Hey guys, Ryan here with the Dish Pros. I'm so excited to help you save more money than ever. Right now, there has never been a better time to switch to Dish. Call today and switch to Dish and get 3 months free and get a 2-year price lock with Paramount Plus Showtime free for 4 months. With Dish, you can save up to $30 a month compared to DirecTV with a 2-year price guarantee. You will rest easy knowing your bill won't go up unexpectedly. It's time to say goodbye to DirecTV and cable's price hikes. Plus, with Dish, you can enjoy live TV and your favorite streaming apps all in one place. We also have over half a dozen internet options starting at $19.99 a month. Call today and get free next day standard professional installation and dinner at JCW's courtesy of the Dish Professionals with our best price guarantee and 3 months free. Call now at 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474.
Offer ends 9/19/25 and restrictions apply.
Ticket packages for the Utah Mammoth 2025-26 season are available now. From full season and half-season packages to mini plans and other flexible options, choose the ticket package that fits you best and be part of the action all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK to talk with a rep or visit nhl.com/Utah/tickets/season tickets to learn more.
This is Devin Dampier. As a new quarterback for the Utes, preparation is everything. Every practice, every play, every decision. And that preparation starts long before I step on the field. It starts with what I put in my body. That's why I choose Culligan Water, Salt Lake City. Their healthy, clean water isn't about quenching thirst. It's about optimal hydration, faster recovery, peak performance. It's the foundation of staying sharp on and off the field. For me and for my game, it's got to be Culligan of Salt Lake City. Drink what I drink. Visit CulliganSLC.com or call 801-509-9602.
Fall is here and the cooler months are upon us. Hans and Scotty here, and it's time to talk about your windows, where you can now get the best windows on the planet courtesy of Advanced Windows and be prepared for the fall and winter months.
I had an amazing experience with Advanced Windows where they replaced 5 windows for me. They gave me a quote. They stuck to the quote. It was that cost. They ended up saving me money. And their experienced window specialist will help determine why you have a draft coming in, how you can save the most money on utilities, how your house can be transformed in one day just by upgrading those windows and doors.
And right now it's time to take advantage of a fall special, $2,500 off when you change out 10 windows or more. That's $2,500 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. Options are available for any budget, great financing as well, but you gotta call 801-850-9100.
That's advancedwindows.com or 801-850-9100 for the best window experience you could ever imagine.
The first ever Home Run Derby X Final is coming to Salt Lake City. Wow! Quarterfinals September 19th, semis and finals September 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. MLB legends Adrian Gonzalez, Ryan Zimmerman, and more join softball stars and college standouts for 2 days of nonstop action. Towering home runs, slick defense, target smashing hits, plus fireworks and a drone show to cap the celebration. Get your tickets now at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day. And Rocky Mountain Power's WattSmart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit wattsmart.com today and start saving.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history, you're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, the kids are all hopped up and ready to go. They're ready to go now. The guys that's circling, they're going to the discotheque.
Nom, 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 nominate the youth sports volunteer that you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week. Submit your nomination to KSLSports.com/contest and listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ, and Alex for the winner and help us celebrate the efforts of those volunteers making an impact with the Hercules Hero of the Week. And it's sponsored by Hercules First Federal Credit Union and BBB Hive Meals.
Got a lot of reaction on the Facebook page, DJ and PK. When you pointed out Dave Portnoy, he says he's coming to Utah for the first time with the Fox Big Noon. Portnoy. He's coming for the first time with the Fox Big Noon crew and doesn't, quote, have high hopes for pizza, but you never know. Close quote.
Now, he's the pizza guru, right? He goes around and makes a bunch of videos evaluating local pizza places.
The One Bite app, everybody.
Is that what it is? Yeah, and then he gives it a grade or something along those lines?
It's a scale of 1 to 10 with point decimal system in the middle.
And he is going to come. He's part of the Big Noon crew apparently this year.
Yes, and they also have a Barstool College football show, which is also going on at the same time.
Is that that group coming too? Is a bunch
Yeah, a bunch of the Barstool guys will be there, but Portnoy appears on Big Noon kickoff with
right.
the rest of the guys on BNK.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell Whittingham he needs to work on arms like he did last time. So it's this whole week has got to be tries and buys.
How's he going to one up the Harley?
He can't. He cannot. He just can't do it. No. Yeah.
Well, Harley was the one. That was the one trick
when
pony.
I immediately got with him like 2 minutes after that. I couldn't let that go. We talked about that one. And so it's fun times, it's a great exposure, but this guy's a pizza connoisseur. I think that he's downgrading the level of pizza around here.
Clearly.
I mean, New York style, that's the way to go. And it's hard to beat back there. And I was back there this summer, and my whole goal was to feast on it, but come back the same weight, and I achieved it. I left here, I came back, weighed myself when I got back, boom, same weight. And I was quite happy. I made sure I did a lot of walking and whatnot because I ate a ton of pizza back there. It's pretty sweet.
A lot of people here are putting up answers that are just going to get slapped away. David, ham and pineapple from the pie is one of the best. Better than many I've had.
No.
It's not going to fly, David.
No.
Kyle, Supremo and Rusted Sun for Portnoy. But as was mentioned above, Portnoy likes boring, thin cheese only.
Me too. It's not boring. It's the way it was meant to be.
People put a lot of people are weighing in on toppings here, and that's just that's not part of the discussion.
Nope. The true pizza connoisseurs like myself from the East Coast, because I'm an East Coast boy at heart, you don't put anything on it. It takes away the taste.
The most popular answer, people are sending them to the pie up on campus. Fez, the pie is the only correct answer. Ryan, I wonder if he'll hit up the pie on campus.
Well, they have the proximity right there. He literally could walk.
Other shout-outs to Setabello, Brick Oven. Slackwater is getting multiple shout-outs.
Slackwater, huh?
Yes. I've eaten at Slackwater. It is good. I haven't been to the Brick Oven in a long time. You probably used to go there semi-regularly. Beat writer, 2-a-days. Need to grab something to eat in between after your workouts at the Smithfield House.
I've been there. I wouldn't.
But not that often.
No, in fact, my one memory of going there must have been after a game or something. Was with his probably family. Was none other than Mr. Donald J. Osmond. Donnie Osmond was sitting there. I have no idea if it was Jay, but he was sitting there, and people weren't bothering him. So he obviously has roots down in that area. But I remember going once.
Cody says Maxwell's in Park City or Fat Daddy's in Provo.
I used to go to Maxwell's down the street,
downtown,
but it's closed.
Yeah.
I remember we did a college basketball roundtable remote type thing in terms of the tournament.
Yeah.
It was in March because the weather was good. Yeah, and I've gone there a few times before Jazz games, and plus they had a Maxwell's in the arena. But I think it's not there anymore.
Yeah, they're no longer in the arena either.
I was disappointed.
Ryan says Victor's Pizza, Slice House, Nomad East, but those are not Jersey pie quality. Nomad East is at best 7.7. Slice House has a few different styles in the 7.5 range. Grandma's a 7.9. Portnoy doesn't typically eat that. Victor, 7.3. So Ryan's way into this.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's got the places. He's got the decimal points.
Yeah. This will be cool for the U of U. They've had a number of exposures. I don't necessarily know they need any more exposure. If you're a college football fan, you know about U of U football. There's just no question about it. You know about Kyle and what he's done. He's been there for 2 decades plus now, and he's built up. He's given them untold positive amounts of publicity. Anytime your team runs out at 2:30 in the afternoon on January 1 comes out of that tunnel and runs out on the sidelines.
You're no longer a mystery.
Yeah.
You're no longer the little guy.
Right. You've done it
You do it
multiple times.
back-to-back years, yeah.
Yeah, and that just says it all right there. But you can always use more publicity. There's no doubt about it. You're not going to turn that away. And the Ute fans and everybody involved will put on a good show. The weather, I assume, is going to be good this weekend. It's a great time of year, blah, blah, blah. The mountains are spectacular. It's a day game. The fans and just the rice eccles at a day game. I believe the beauty of the surrounding environment, the mountains and the lake, it's as nice as could possibly be. And unless you're playing on the ocean, nobody does that.
No.
And so it's really cool. And for the Big 12, having these two teams, this is exactly what I hoped for, that we got to this point, that Tech and Utah were both undefeated. I mean, they should be. Neither of them played anybody. I mean, the Oregon State and Washington State have just been undercut completely. They ought to sue even
that
more.
Washington State score this weekend,
Yeah,
that made you wince, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Because I feel bad for the fan base and the whole program. They just got everything taken out from underneath them. For what? Obviously, the only reason is for more money. And that's chase every last penny. And
how's that working out for UCLA?
You decimated two programs and you destroyed a conference. You should be held accountable for that. And I believe in the next life they will. They'll have to answer for that. And they're going to be banished, those two LA schools. I hate them.
Straight out of Gladiator.
I hate
I would
them
have
with a
my
passion.
revenge in this life or the next.
And you got Washington and Oregon. Oregon doesn't need the money that they're going to get. But, they didn't want to be left behind, so they take half a share and away they go. So now it's about the Big 12. And you've got these two teams here. Put the Big 12 on another national stage. You had them, I believe, with Iowa State and Kansas State in Ireland. And now you got this one here, same time here locally. So it's the same time everywhere the game started because it was 10 o'clock here locally. And so it'll be noon in the East, and you got an opportunity to display it. And I expect it to be a good game. I don't know who wins. I would assume, I haven't looked at the line, I'd assume Utah would be a little bit of a favorite playing at home. And away you go. And Portnoy's going to be here. And the guy, whatever you think of him, he attracts attention. He's always on running social media. I assume he's got enormous amounts of followings, and he's always popping off and swearing and all that type of stuff.
Utah by 3.5.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him a little bit for home field, and it's a toss-up otherwise.
And you got Urban Meyer coming to town. He knows about the Utes. And here we are 20-plus years later, and his D coordinator is still the coach there. Scally was this guy. He offered Scally jobs. And so you still got a lot of connection there. Sharif was before Urban, but they probably had some connection. And he's before Urban as a player and after him as a coach.
Yeah.
But, he's a Utah guy through and through now. Some other guys that are still around. And Urban, I think Urban has, not that he need to reconcile anything, but I think Ute fans, they were sort of hoodwinked into thinking that, I really love Utah and I'm going to be here. And he never was going to be here. He was out the door the minute he had the level of success that allowed him to get out, and he did get out. But I think most Ute fans understand that he's not a Utah man. I am, sir, or whatever they say. He never was. He never will be. He's an Urban guy. And but I think they've understood that because Kyle has built upon that, and they're in a fine spot. And they've been in a fine spot for many years. And so with that in mind, I don't think they hold any animosity toward him whatsoever. And he'll be here. Leinart will be here. Brady Quinn. They still have Reggie Bush. Does he do it now?
Reggie's no longer on it.
No more Reggie Bush. But you got those guys, and they'll pump up the area. Fans will be there. It'll be a great time.
And a chance to finally beat somebody who's good.
Yeah, for sure. My exposure, I had exposure with the Fox Noon thing last year in Boulder. and I got there way early. That was a 10 o'clock start, and I was on campus by 7:30 in the morning, and I took it all in. You know, I suppose it's not as big as game day, but the people in Colorado were sure having a great time.
It's not as big as game day, but it does fine. It makes them a bunch of money. They got a bunch of viewers. They don't have as many as game day. I just think for the pregame shows in this part of the country, if you're not kicking off till noon and you're back east and no game starts till noon, you want a pregame show to get going and have something to watch. But the games kick off so early here. And then if you're going to watch 3 or 4 of them over the course of the day, I don't need a pregame show too. I just can't sit still in front of a TV for 15 hours or 14 hours. 12 is plenty.
Yeah, but I don't think that everybody watches from start to finish. I don't watch from start to finish, but I'll watch.
I've found since the Big 12, our teams are now spread through all the TV windows. So I do feel like I have to sit and watch our local.
But those, right? Of course you do. But you don't watch a 2-3 hour pregame show. Is what I'm saying.
The pregame from start to finish.
I'll go.
What I know.
I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I watch BYU and Utah from start to finish. Absolutely.
I know the pregame show. I thought you meant the 12-hour TV window, start to finish.
No. I'm talking about the pregame show. I go to the gym.
Show.
If I'm local, I go to my gym.
Yeah.
If I'm on the road, I go to the hotel gym. I turn it on my phone while I'm working out, and I'll watch it.
I'm good for about 30 minutes. The last 30.
Well, you need to get in the gym more.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's the moral of this story.
All right.
And all my people, they see me over there at Vasa. They give me the little, hey, what's up? And I give it back, hey, what's up to you too, man? Hey, what's up, you know? I mean, we communicate, you know. We're in our workout crib together. We're rapping. We take it to the 100th, you know what I'm saying?
It must be a bad week for the Big Ten schedule because Fox is all about the Big 12 this week. Texas Tech, Utah, and leads into North Carolina and UCF, and then your Sun Devils and the Baylor Bears at 5:30.
Well, that's a huge game.
So,
there's huge games. Yeah, absolutely. Up and down. We're going to have this every week now going forward. There's going to be huge conference games every week.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Coming up, Bronco Mendenhall, Aggie football coach, joins us next after the win over Air Force. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Highways, major side streets continue to have run less than normal speeds. The volume has increased throughout the morning commute in the Salt Lake Valley. Also looking better coming out of Tooele County at this moment, as most of the delays are now gone through that construction area. This update is brought to you by Advanced Window Products, Factory Direct, affordable windows. Call today. They're on their way. Financing is available. Save now, pay later. Go to advancedwindows.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies are back at Maverick Stadium this week as they welcome in McNeese State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then, catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 5 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Nothing since the invention of the internet will change how we do business more than the AI revolution. Both good and bad, but certainly significant. Before the internet, communicating was personal, voice, writing, then email and text added a layer of mediation. Now AI programs will write communication for you. Then they will read and summarize communication for you, putting yet another layer of mediation between you and your colleagues. Careful. The nuances of voice and facial expression often communicate very important emotions that are not captured by just text. In the coming weeks, I will discuss how AI will impact the workplace. If you want to know more about how to better communicate in the workplace, consider an MBA at Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
It's time Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and you might have heard that during the month of September, Any Hour Services is having our free furnace sale. That's the sale where when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. About $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. If you think you might be interested and want to know how much you can save during our free furnace sale, call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. Google Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Do you know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day? At Salt Lake City Fat Loss, we know the secret. Our doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program helps you lose weight fast, naturally, and safely with no drugs or injections. No prepackaged meals, bars, shakes, or exercising required. Our program helps reset your metabolism so you can lose weight quickly and keep the weight off for good with an easy-to-follow maintenance plan that includes ongoing personal support. And our program costs half as much and works up to twice as fast than most other programs. Go to slcfatloss.com to schedule your free consultation now.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and more than a year later, I'm keeping the weight off. Alex Curie here. Like JJ and I have done, lose that weight and keep it off. It all starts at saltlakeCityFatLoss.com. Mention JJ and Alex and save $200.
Many clients lose 20 to 30 pounds in about a month or two. That's up to a pound per day. Schedule your free consultation now at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
All right, gentlemen. This is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Home Run Derby X is coming to Salt Lake City. MLB legends join softball stars, college standouts September 19th and 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. Wow! Tickets at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU on a bye week. Kalani Sitake proud of the Cougar style and brand of football.
We've never had a problem with not being physical, so I think having a tough brand of football matters. It's just good when people want to line up and play some smash mouth football. It's nice that we can respond the right way. I think a lot of times the game has gone where a lot of people don't think it's really physical. It's gone more trying to spread the field and do things like that. And that's always been something that we're proud of with our team. Glad that our staff was able to get that out of the players.
This Cougar Update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. That's KennyJ'sBarbecue.com.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. The Utah State Aggies open Mountain West Conference play with an impressive 49-30 win over Air Force at home. PK, they were up 28-10. They were moving the ball. Air Force could not stop them. There were big plays all over the field, guys running around wide open. Sometimes it's a quarterback running down the middle of the field. Sometimes it's a receiver running down the numbers by himself. But Air Force looked confused. They were struggling.
Yeah, it's a great win for them. They're 1-0 in conference. That's what matters the most.
We are joined now by Bronco Mendenhall, Aggie head coach. Bronco, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Bronco, I think a lot of Aggie fans enjoyed that win. They got high hopes, they got dreams, but coaches sometimes tend to see mistakes and boxes that need to be checked and assignments that need to be, learned, memorized. You need to become instinctive. So how are you looking at the big win?
Yeah, more the preparation, the amount of time, energy, effort, the mindset the kids played with, the heart, the grit, the determination, the plans and the identity that are being forged and emerging here kind of override everything else. We have a pretty simple process here that we repeat over and over again, and the very first part of that process is grab the good. So we do that over and over and over again, and most healthy relationships are 6-1, right? Positive to negative. Even self-talk, right, is best when it's disproportionately positive. That's not making things up. Then you fix the fixable, correct the critical, and then, you don't stop believing and you love unconditionally. So those 6 things we just rotate, and there was so much good to focus on. We don't jump around the correctable or fixable things. We hit those head on. But gosh, to have Air Force come in after we just got back from Texas A&M in Game 3 of the new start here, and for the way the kids responded, hard not to feel optimistic and positive and hopeful.
I haven't been around you the second 10 years of your coaching career much because you took off. But the first 10 years, I was around a lot. I was there just about every day, right?
We were different back then. We were younger and less experienced.
That's for sure. But I pick up things from all the coaches that I've covered. And one of the things that stuck with me that you would say, particularly early, you'd say you do all this preparation, you study film, you work hard and blah, blah, blah. And then you get to the game and you really don't know what's going to happen. And I remember you saying that, and it stuck with me all that time. With this in mind, did you anticipate a game with this type of scoring?
That answer is no. But did I think it was possible? That's yes. So the takeaways we had from Texas A&M and the identity that we were crafting offensively, we sensed we were on the verge of more clarity and being able to craft and address our weaknesses, but also highlight some strengths. And really what we know is to go from good to great, you're not just focusing on your weaknesses, you're taking what you're doing good and making those great, which is hard for coaches sometimes because they just want to fix the things that really need to be fixed. A lot of times you don't hit what you're already doing well and make those even better. So we sensed we had that chance. We also thought and think still Air Force is a good team. And, man, are they coached well, and their kids are tough, and their defense had played so well in Game 1. We still thought there was opportunities to score. We didn't know it would be 49 or, that many, but we did think there was an opportunity to score and score enough to win. And defensively, we've defended the option so many times. Who would have thought they'd have to throw it 23 times? And that's a good sign. If you can play and have them play from behind, but what we did need work on, because we defended the rest so well for about 3 quarters, is then closing out the game with them throwing the football when you spend the entire week, just covering kind of the base plan. And so we didn't quite anticipate enough we'd be in the context of closing out the game with them playing from that far behind, and then being truly prepared to do that. And so that was a lesson learned from us.
I am curious about the preparation in the pass defense, if you can dive into that a little more, because they run a trick play, and it looked like your guys were 100% prepared. They got one receiver, you got two defensive backs, you come up with the interception. Really, I don't know how you could have done that any better. It was a good result, and there was nothing flukish about it. But to that point, it was startling how much those mid-level routes – I mean, you could face that again, right? You could have a 2-score lead and have them throwing the ball 15, 20 yards down the field, not going for it all, but trying to get chunks, and guys were startlingly open.
Yeah, that's really quite a contrast between first and second half. So we were defending the run very, very well, really three-quarters wise, and then all the misdirection and their bootleg and pass, play-action passes we defended well, which then forced them to go to the gadget play, which we defended perfectly as well. So they'd basically gone through their call sheet already, and none of it had worked. Now then, we had a couple of corner injuries, but then just the context and mindset shift. It's different to be playing regular down football against Air Force, and then it's a little bit different to be protecting, maybe a 3-digit lead or a 3-score lead. And sometimes just a mindset shift, just a little relaxation, just a little, wait, this is not quite what we've prepared for. And that's my job. The players, they play as they're prepared to play, right? And so just getting them more prepared and being in the 3-score lead, they're playing from behind. Now this is what it's going to look like. That's a whole different thing. And so, again, the players played great. And our preparation for that context is really just the slight difference of output. And that's kind of just matter-of-factly how I see it.
A couple of plays by Bryson Barnes stood out to me. One, he was running out of his end zone, and I don't think he had much of a chance to get a first down. He could have gone out of bounds, could have slid, but he just runs into guys to get a couple more yards. And then there was the one, I think, at the end of the first half where he just basically bulldozed the Air Force defender, and it stood out to me. This guy, obviously his toughness, but I'm thinking I'm sort of watching Max Hall here a little bit in terms of his toughness. What do you see on that comparison?
Yeah, I like it. I think there's a combination, and comparisons are always tricky because they're never truly accurate, and someone doesn't feel good after you say it. But I would throw a little Max Hall. It'd be like Max Hill, a combination between Taysom Hill and Max Hall is what I would say. There's the mindset and kind of the edge that Max had, and the athleticism, while neither is perfect, right, and is wanting to use his legs, and just what a perfect fit for me as the head coach at Utah State in leading this era and the culture and the identity we're creating. I mean, I'm just really lucky he's our quarterback.
There were a lot of chunk yardage plays. Now, there's got to be some athletic ability in there, or you don't make those kind of plays. But is there also some confusion in the defense? Are there looks you're giving them, and guys are blowing assignments? On the TV broadcast, they did a pretty good job on the touchdown pass early of showing, the guy was looking in the backfield. They hit that pretty hard. But what is key in all these big chunk yardage plays and scoring from midfield?
Yeah, we're just simply crafting our identity clearer. Coach McGiven is really skilled, as was Jason Beck, about creating conflict. And when players have to defend both run and pass at the same time, it's hard to be right. And when you can do that with multiple players from multiple positions and have the field stretched laterally to have those conflicts really become clear to all, it gives you more space. And we have a good football team. We have good players, and again, our demand here is really high. The expectations I have for the kids is really high. This is a challenging football program, and so besides the schematics, the player kind of development component, who they're becoming, and how fast that's happening. If you count from December till now, right? Not just the start of the season. I mean, they're just now being put, and we're finding places to put them and ways to put them to give them their best chance for success. So we're still a work in progress for sure. But if you say, gosh, from a from a spread no huddle team in week 1 to then Texas A&M, who just proved they're pretty dang good. And if you watch them against Notre Dame, and then have an option team come in the first 3 weeks, and to handle it the way this team has handled it so far, with the identity emerging as you're talking about now and being able to score. And I would actually say really play really good defense for a long time outside of the context of maybe the fourth quarter last week. There's some good things happening here.
I think that for a college football team, the types of players, that not everybody would be a so-called Bronco Mendenhall player, and you can say that about every program in the country. You know, you got to have the kids got to fit. You know, I can remember when you took over BYU and the defense coordinator, and a kid like Cam Jensen, and he was a Bronco Mendenhall guy through and through, right? Serious dude, wanting to accomplish, high achiever. I'm wondering to the level, since you've only been here a short time, the level of, for me, I'm an outsider, obviously, with your program. I'm not there every day like I used to be when you were there with BYU, that I'm wondering how close are you to having the full buy-in? Because that's been a surprise for me, because I know the way you coach and the philosophy you have. It seems like you've gotten that, at least from my perspective, a little quicker than I anticipated.
Yeah, I think you're right, and it's the buy-in has been fast. It's been sought after. It's many knew before they chose here what they were expecting or what to expect, either reputationally or for family members or just through the length of being a head coach. You know, kind of the reputation that comes with that, and they were seeking that, and so that's happened fast. It's happened deep, and it's real, and it's sincere. And these kids, man, if you were to watch us practice, just what the week looks like and what Tuesday itself looks like is it's unreal what they're putting in and how hard they're working. And I think that's it's more fun than I ever imagined, as fast as I ever imagined it could be. And I'm not presenting that we're polished, finished, or done yet. Yeah. But I am saying what I do believe is culture precedes performance. And our culture is thriving, and that's expected, and it's the only way you can keep up, because the demand of work is so high, and the kids are just relentless in how hard they're going after that. And it's really fun and gratifying for me to see, and quite frankly, essential that they have some success early as a return on that, so they can keep going.
Yeah, I think that's huge. We talked about that even before we had you on the air. The schedule set up that if things went wrong, you could start 0-3, and that'd be really hard.
Oh, yeah.
But you're 2-1. And now, Aggie fan who, has had a few disappointments over the years thinking, okay, don't get fat and happy. Do not get fat and happy now. But what you're saying here, that sounds like that's not even a worry for you as far as how everybody's going to respond this week.
There's no chance for anything fat or happy. I mean, the happy, you can be gratified and fulfilled by working really hard. We're just at the front end of this for everyone's sake. But for the fans to have a chance to experience this team at this stage, with Air Force coming in and to play as we did and to win and win as convincingly as we did, with kids just battling and fourth down, on the inch yard line, and they're flying over the pile, and it doesn't matter the context, really. Their mindset is holding really well. The executional parts will continue to catch up, but there's reason for optimism and hope. But I think, and this, I don't want it to sound self-serving, but I think that's why I was hired, and I think that's what people expected. And so you never know how fast, and I still don't know for sure, but I do think we're off to a strong start with a lot of solid things, again, because of the cultural part and the buy-in we were just talking about. And that gives you a chance to just keep asking for more and more, which is what the players want.
I think that Logan might be the greatest or best definition here in state anyway, and around the country for that matter, of what we call a college town and how the community rallies around that particular institution, and obviously its athletic teams. How much have you noticed that going on in Logan in the Cache Valley?
It's a magical place, and a perfect fit for Holly and I. We love it. It just is. It's such a great community. That the environment we had for the game against Air Force, the student section, the herd is tremendous. But I would just say the folks that live in this valley, the alumni that have been at Utah State. I'm not sure I've ever ran into anyone in the state when I say or they say they attended Utah State that didn't just love it. I mean, so I'm learning a lot, but I'm really grateful. What a cool spot for my wife and I to be, and my boys, and to lead the program. We're really lucky.
Bronco Mendenhall joining us. One of the problems in this current era of sports is people don't really get to know the players. And I think especially in College's Town, they want to kind of put their arms around them, know their stories, feeling like that's my guy. You know, the transfer portal obviously hurts that. Can you tell us a little bit? When I think of a Bronco Mendenhall player, San Juan Capistrano is not the first place I think of. That is a glorious little slice of planet Earth right there. But I don't know if it's cranking out a lot of tough football players. Braden Pagan obviously made a bunch of big plays for you. He's a transfer from UCLA and grew up in San Juan Capistrano. What's he like?
Man, so he and I get along well. He's a surfer, as am I, which most people think of me as a cowboy, which I am that too. But he, we connected immediately as he came into my office after his UCLA experience. And with Chip Kelly, he, like many kids that are transferring, there's different reasons. And some, they weren't wanted or needed as much as they wanted to be. Others were just, quite frankly, almost broken from someone not believing in them, or possibly how they were coached or treated. I'm not saying that, by the way, regarding Chip Kelly. I'm just saying in general, and that's why they're looking for a change. Our relationship, he just needs and needed and still needs someone to believe in him, and make sure he knows that he's truly capable, and to just simply acknowledge all the good things he does. And that is just unlocking, someone's big and fast and physical and can make plays, and to see the smiles on his face and the transformation that's happening, it's just it's so gratifying as a coach to see that. And so I don't view the transfer portal as being all bad. When someone truly knows where they're transferring, what they're getting into, what will the expectations be, what that head coach is going to be like, and they choose that. And I'm talking with very little monetary acknowledgement, because that's not how our program runs. They have a great chance to then have a fulfilling college career. And already in 3 games, I think he's just, what we've already seen, it's really working well for him and us, which is a happy ending, and a transfer portal success, which I'm not sure we always hear about those, especially when you don't think about money as the primary thing.
Bronco, congrats on the win. We look forward to the game again next week, and we'll talk to you another week. Thanks for the time.
Yep. Thanks, you guys. See you later. Bye.
There's Bronco Mendenhall, Utah State football coach, joining us right here on The Zone.
I'm glad he was hired, man. I respect the guy immensely. I have. He knows it. And ask him questions. He gives you good answers. It was a fun game to follow. And I don't want to get too excited, though, because it is
Why?
I just
Come on.
Because I believe everybody deserves an opportunity to grow at their own pace.
Sure.
And what is Utah State's pace in his – now, the transfer portal has changed things in terms of, it's not the 3 to 4 year just progression upon progression type thing. You can strike it rich, so to speak, much quicker. But I think the foundation is there. And that's the most important thing that he's talking about. And I know what he's talking about because for 10 years I was there every day. And I understand what he's looking for. And we've all had many conversations with him. And so we can articulate that because we've seen it. We know what he desires. And I am surprised that it's happened this quick. But what does that mean when you're looking at the final result? I thought this year I was going to look at his program and see that he was able to establish that foundation that he's looking for, that we know he wants, because that's who Bronco Mendenhall is. And if he gets those types of kids in there, he will have success. I had no doubt. But now I'm starting to ramp up the expectation a little bit as far as the wins and losses. And I initially didn't want to do that this year.
Why?
Because I just said.
No.
Why.
You are just turning into you're the fan, but you didn't grow up with the lunchbox.
No, but I know what Bronco Mendenhall's about.
You're cushioning yourself against later disappointment.
Not necessarily, no. I mean, I'm not going to be personally. I would be disappointed for Utah State fans and for Bronco.
I get that, but you have a tie to Bronco, and you get to this point,
right?
You're rooting for him, but not exactly. But you are.
I know
for
that
his
doesn't
sake,
make any
not
sense.
for
my sake as a fan.
I get
the Sun Devils. I don't care who the hell the coach is. I'm going to root for them for my sake, not for their sake.
Bronco does need to establish a foundation. All the new coaches do, and Bronco is. He's a little different. He's a little quirky.
Yeah.
He's got to get that connection and break through whatever that quirkiness is.
But I've gotten past that a long time ago.
I get you are, but all the kids have to, and his staff, and everyone's got a bond. It seems clear that he says it's happening.
Right.
And when we watch the games, it looks like it's happening.
Yes.
And where I was thinking at the start of the year, man, if everything goes right, they can get to 6-6, go to a bowl, declare victory, and then take the next step.
No question.
But you're 100% right about the transfer portal. And it looks like with guys like Brady Pagan, 7 catches, 147 yards, 2 scores, and he just gave us his
I knew a
story.
Pagan would survive and thrive in Utah State. That's obvious.
I see what you did. That was good. Very clever. Wordplay. Nice. But now, don't you think, hey, 7-5, 8-4 is on the table. Where can this go?
I want to see more proof.
Sure. Don't you think you're going to see 3-1 this weekend?
Yes. There's no question about that. But then the heart of the schedule kicks in.
Right. But the cool thing about Air Force, because Troy Calhoun's been there so long, is you know that in a bad year, they're usually middle of the league. Air Force is rarely terrible. I mean, they're usually at least mediocre. And when they get it together, when they tend to have the senior quarterback, they can have big years. But I think that game right there showed that Utah State can at least get to the middle of the league.
Okay.
At least. And maybe they can do better.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm not
what
clear.
does middle of the league mean?
I'm not clear. Well,
that could still be 6-6.
It could be. I'm not clear how good the top of the league is. It doesn't look as far out of range. We've already seen Boise State with a big old disappointment.
Yeah, let's give them opportunities.
The teams that have been good, I'm not convinced on UNLV coming off last year.
Why not?
Because they brought 2 guys back, and I watched them struggle against Idaho State, and they did. That was a good win against UCLA. But did you think they covered themselves in glory again this weekend? They had a bye. That's a trick question.
I was thinking, who they play?
They had a bye. They got Miami of Ohio coming up next week.
Normally, I know Mountain West teams. I understand that. I got that.
I mean, San Diego and Fresno have been good. San Diego's down. Fresno, we'll see. I mean, I don't know about them winning the league, but now it seems like top third is possible.
Okay, I'm just gonna let it go at a little more.
And I'm no longer
slower pace.
But you're not worried about 4-8 at all.
Probably not. No.
Right. That's off the table. Which they could have started.
One win the rest of the year, assuming they win next week, and I don't think that's going to happen.
All right, DJ and PK. I just thought you'd be a little more upbeat and embracing the.
Yes, my expectations have risen, but I'm still. Yeah. Let's see.
All right, DJ and PK. It's 97.5 The Zone. Shehan Jayaraja is coming up. Top of the hour. CBS Sports National College Football writer. PK, you got to run that 4-4-4-4 Big 12 by him and see what he thinks.
You're leaving out the bottom 4. It's 4-4-4-4.
I thought I did 4-4.
Oh, did you do it? Okay, my mistake.
I rattled them off pretty quick. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Ticket packages for the Utah Mammoth 2025-26 season are available now. From full season and half-season packages to mini plans and other flexible options, choose the ticket package that fits you best and be part of the action all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK to talk with a rep or visit NHL.com/Utah/tickets/season tickets to learn more.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design, but using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say, I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Welcome to fall in Cedar City and Bryan Head, Utah, the perfect place to stay for scenic drives, colorful leaves, and cool mountain air. Experience Cedar Breaks and Zion National Park at their best. And while you're in town, catch one of our festivals to enjoy some small town charm. Pick out your favorite flannel and don't forget the pumpkin spice because Cedar City is waiting for you. We've got something for everybody, so check out visitcedarcity.com to plan your next trip.
If you've been quoted for a new furnace or AC and it felt more like a sales pitch than a solution, you're not alone. Many home service companies in Utah have been bought out by big corporations focused on profits, not people. At Your Service Pros is different. Locally owned, family operated, 5-star rated, and trusted by Utah families for over 20 years. Let them help you with their $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspections, and $75 off electrical repairs. Because they know things are tight and want to help you prep your home affordably. Get a free second opinion because you deserve honest answers. If your system can be repaired, they'll fix it. If it needs replacing, they'll show you affordable options. Their goal is to earn your trust, not upsell you. Let At Your Service Pros be your pro and go-to for heating, air, plumbing, and electrical. Call 801-YOUR-PRO or online at atyourservicepros.com. At Your Service Pros, 801-YOUR-PRO. Trucordia Insurance and Risk Solutions. You chase your dreams. Trucordia protects them. With national headquarters right here in Linden, Utah, Trucordia is centered on relationships. Relationships with their clients and the communities where they have such deep roots. Relationships with team members and businesses for an ever-expanding range of solutions. And relationships with national and regional carriers, providing competitive rates and enhanced market access. And Trucordia is proud to be a founding partner of Game Night Live. Another relationship right here in their own backyard.
Get 2 Icon passes and pay nothing down when you lease a new SUV from Riverton Chevy. No way! Yes way! Lease a Trax for $299 a month or a Trailblazer for just $399 a month with nothing down. It's an iconic deal from Utah's iconic Chevy dealer. Together, let's drive Riverton Chevy.
The Chevyweight Champ, Riverton Chevy.
On approved stock number 25T0272R and 25T0326 10,000 miles per year, 48 months, new 25 basic vehicles only, base upgrade Icon pass. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Valid until 10/31/25 or while supplies last.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utes get the win in Wyoming, 31-6. They only had 3 points at halftime, then scored a touchdown every time they got the ball in the second half. Devin Dampier grateful for Utah's defense, helping the offense out.
Just to know that there's a defense that's going to play hard. And even in the locker room, halftime, they told us, we got y'all back. Y'all going to get it clicking. Just to hear the positive feedback from them and the way they finished the game, huge kudos to them.
This Ute update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com. For weddings, work, or any event, that's kennyjsbarbecue.com.
And now, your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer's strong play of the weekend.
On this from 55. The snap is off. It is on the way. It's got the distance. It's
There's a Chevy strong play of the game. You kick a 50-plus yard field goal, 55 in this case, to win the game, to beat a ranked team. Georgia Tech takes down Clemson. Know that after 3 o'clock today, Alex and JJ will call for it, and you can win fabulous prizes.
Do it in fire drill style, no less.
That was awesome.
Modified.
Modified fire drill?
Yeah. It wasn't a dead sprint.
It was pretty quick, though.
It was quick. There's no question. It was, but it was the classic John Wooden controlled quick. You know, be fast
quick,
or
hurry.
whatever
be
that
quick,
is.
Don't hurry.
And so he had a little bit of time to catch his breath, but that was incredible. This is college football. Anybody who says don't storm the field, I hate you.
Just leave the other team alone.
But
Just
there's
go to your
millions
guys.
of storming the field, and we hardly ever have an incident.
I know, because most people do the right thing.
Right.
Most people just go to your guys and let the losing team get off the field.
And that's what
just
happened.
Let them go.
And
Right.
it was awesome.
And
I
that
was
is
watching
great.
it.
Yeah.
It was great.
Time for the lock. We got to go. We got the lock. We're supposed to do locks of the week here, Yak. You pulled yours out.
I did.
You played with fire, Yak.
Took a field goal in overtime to do it, but Dallas.
I would say barely squeak by would be the phrase I would use.
Barely squeak by. Yeah, I think he played with fire. I think he had matches.
No.
I think he had dry leaves.
And this one goes with you go with the Eagles and the Bills.
Yep. I'm supposed to pick locks. I picked locks. What do
Yeah,
you want out of me?
he's burning
I
teams
know.
early here.
You got to go with the easier ones so you can have the later ones.
I had trust that Brandon Aubrey was going to bail me out, and he did.
I thought about the game. Your logic is you did what you did with the Saints. You took a bad team, and you picked against them. Good for you. Got it right.
Who'd you have?
You were
PK?
sweating bullets.
Cardinals.
Oh, okay.
I went with your theory
Yeah, there
that
you
you
go.
did the week before.
Well, no, that's the
Picked a
right
bad team.
Yeah.
It's the right theory to have.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll work on week three. We're all 2-0. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Shayan Jayaraja. Next, talking Big 12 football. Stay with us.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hello, Utah. I'm Josh with IWC Roofing. For over 25 years, my family has been safeguarding your homes with the finest roofing solutions. We understand the value of your time. That's why we're committed to replacing most roofs in just 1 day. And with our 50-year shingle warranty, your peace of mind is guaranteed. Choose IWC for award-winning service and a roof that stands strong against the elements. 801-232-5690 or visit IWCRoofingUtah.com. Ask for the $2,000 off any full roof replacement. Financing available. 801-232-5690.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want you to know that it's the little things that count. Any remodeler can say they treat customers right. When it comes to siding, gutters, windows, and exteriors, it's hard to know for sure. If a contractor uses cheap generic nails instead of super grippy ridge shaft nails for your siding, would you even know? If they use cheap $4 caulk to install your new windows instead of paying $9 a tube for the good stuff, could you tell by looking? It all comes down to the details and trust. At RGS Exteriors, we only do things one way, the right way. We never cut corners. We never skimp on details. We never do less than the job requires. That's why we offer our industry's exclusive 10-year everything guarantee. And it's why we have the happiest customers. If you need any gutters, siding, or replacement windows, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or online at rgsutah.com.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Do you snore at night? You could be suffering from sleep apnea, a serious medical condition. Be one of the first 25 people to call Sound Sleep Medical and receive a free sleep consultation, normally a $200 value. Sound Sleep Medical uses a custom-fitted oral appliance instead of a cumbersome CPAP machine to treat sleep apnea. Most insurance companies and Medicare cover oral appliance therapy. To learn more, call 801-285-9731 or visit soundsleepmedical.com.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day. And Rocky Mountain Power's WattSmart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit wattsmart.com today and start saving.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it is time to talk Big 12 football with CBS Sports national college football writer Sean Jayaraja. Sean, good morning. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
A lot of Big 12 football, and you got some games that you knew were lopsided. What did you like? What did you enjoy? What did you learn about the Big 12? What game tipped you off?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, the dominance that Houston had in their win over Colorado was really impressive. This was a team that I thought could be a potential breakout team, but I thought that breakout would come more in the second half of the year. I mean, they replaced a lot of guys on the offensive line. They have a brand new quarterback coming in. They have a new defensive coordinator, but in that win against Colorado, I mean, they frankly looked really dominant. They looked really, really good in that game. And I think that while I certainly think that, they still have a lot of work to do, this suddenly becomes a Houston team that I think absolutely could fight their way to the top half of the Big 12. And so very, very excited about that team. Colorado, obviously on the other side of that, I think a lot more questions than answers at this point. I thought that it was also huge for West Virginia, Rich Rod going against Pitt in his first game against the Panthers since that fateful 2007 game where they lose 13-9 and ruin their chances of playing for a national championship. I think that for them, having that moment of coming back and winning in overtime was just huge for that program. I don't know if this team's going to be very good, but I do think that at least it adds a whole lot of juice in the fan base and also for Rich Rodriguez himself.
Yeah, no question about that. The program needed it, and he's an entertaining guy to watch no matter what happens. I remember him from Arizona. You thought he would blow a gasket either way, celebration or furious, and I think that was a big win for him, as you say. I'm looking forward to, in my mind, conference play because any conference win you get is big. They all count the same, right? And so Houston getting one, as far as that goes, really gives them a shot in the arm, and obviously Iowa State has had it. We begin off conference play in more earnest this week. I'm wondering, from the Utah and Texas Tech, the big noon and all that, it's going to be a hoopla here in town. That'll be fun. Have they done anything that has showed you that they are able to win the whole thing, or is it they beat up on competition that is clearly inferior? Even though they've done that, I still think they're both going to be in contention, but I'm just wondering, what have you seen that leads you to believe that?
Well, I think that I'd put it like this. Both of them have done exactly what they needed to do to earn this stage, to earn this opportunity to be playing a big game on national television, the first real big Big 12 game of the season. And I picked both these teams. I picked Texas Tech to win the Big 12. I picked Utah to be in that top 5 conversation with the chance to move up. And I think that both of them, frankly, have overperformed, I would argue, to this point, my preseason expectations of them. Now, going against each other, the thing that makes me most excited about this game is that it is best on best. Utah has the best offensive line in the Big 12, top 5 in the country. Texas Tech has the best defensive line in the Big 12 and top 5 in the country, especially if you include some of those stand-up pass rushers. So, this is going to be a heck of a challenge for both these teams, one that, frankly, neither of these coaching staffs have done in recent years. When you talk about the offense, right, Jason Beck coming up to Utah from New Mexico, he hasn't had to coordinate in a game like this before. On the other side, Shale Wood, a breakout guy at Houston last year, comes over to Texas Tech. He's never had to coordinate in a game of this magnitude. So this is a huge prove-it spot for both of them. And frankly, if you ask me right now, I think that we might get a rematch of this game in the Big 12 title game, depending on how tiebreakers work out. But this is a huge opportunity to establish yourself as the true contender on the national stage.
There's a lot of back and forth between Utah and BYU fans about who's good, who's not, and who's really played good competition and who hasn't. And Jake and I were laughing this weekend that we thought it was possible that BYU and Utah had scheduled the 2 worst Power 4 teams in the country. Neither one knew it when they scheduled it. They were both trying to schedule California schools, former Pac-12 schools. So we get that. But UCLA and Stanford, man, it's just awful. Now, I did look at your CBS rankings, and you put BC down there at 84, and you have them worse than UCLA somehow. So I guess in your minds it's not the 2 worst, but those 2 programs have fallen so far. Did you learn anything at all from those games? How has that happened that those 2 are so bad?
Well, the reason that BC is so low is because they just lost to Stanford over the weekend. So we'll call them 2 of the worst 3. Let's say that. But, yeah, I think that obviously I didn't think that UCLA was going to be this bad when that game happened. I thought that they'd maybe be fighting for bowl eligibility. I didn't think that they'd be staring down the barrel of maybe becoming the first 0-12 team in the power conferences since 2015. Stanford, I think, I didn't expect big things, but, in some ways, maybe I feel a little better about Stanford after they did play Boston College, and win that game. Obviously, I don't think Boston College is very good, but it's, hey, you know what? It's competing against power conference competition. But if you ask me right now, I don't think that BYU or Utah played anybody. I don't think that we've learned anything much about the state of these two teams with the schedules that they played so far. Like you said, not necessarily their fault. Whenever these games were scheduled, UCLA was, I'm sure in the midst of Chip Kelly's resurgence, and Stanford was a competitive team, and just a lot can change in college football over the course of multiple years. But I do think that at this point, I don't think that either school can really claim that they've played any level of real competition to this point. And so it's going to be interesting, again, as we start to get into legitimate Big 12 play. They've done everything that they've needed to do to this point, but the real tests, I think, are going to be ahead. And we obviously mentioned that game this week between Utah and Texas Tech. Well, for BYU, it's going on the road to an ECU team that's not bad. I don't necessarily know that it changes a whole lot either, but I do think that if they shut them down, it'll mean something. And then the next week against Colorado, and then West Virginia, and at Arizona, which suddenly looks like a more interesting game. But, I would be disappointed, frankly, if BYU doesn't win their first 6 games. I think that they are fully capable of doing it. And so I don't know that we're going to know anything for sure about this BYU team until they do play that Utah game on October 18th.
Cool. Looking forward to it. I've divided the conference into 4 groups of 4. So I have guaranteed contenders. I've got Iowa State, obviously, Texas Tech, Utah, and then TCU, right? So those are my 4 teams that I'm going to stake my radio partner's salary on them being in contention in November, right? Then I got the next 4 that should be considered contenders also. And I've got BYU, Kansas, ASU, and Baylor, right? So now I got 8. I got half. It's probably hard to remember all that I'm saying here.
I got you. I'm still with you.
And then the top part of the second half, if that makes sense, is Houston, Arizona, Cincinnati, and West Virginia. Then my bottom 4 are UCF, Colorado, K-State, and Oklahoma State. What do you think?
I think that you're just about right. I think that, if we weren't organizing it in even 4s, I think that maybe West Virginia gets into that bottom group for me. But, and also I think TCU is an interesting team because, like we've talked about with BYU and Utah, that North Carolina team might just not be very good also. Now, I do agree that I think that they belong in that conversation. I frankly think they were very undervalued coming into the year. But, you almost have these at the top and bottom of each of these, you almost have this blending in. And that's kind of how I felt heading into the season, right? Utah was kind of blending into my contender group. But I think that overall, if you were to divide it up, I think that that's just about right as of right now.
I'm a little ticked that TCU and SMU is on 10 a.m. on ESPN2. That's the Big 12 and the ACC getting buried. Good grief. That should be a really good game. And they got the rivalry thing. They got Dallas-Fort Worth going on. Both teams have a chance to be good. SMU's obviously coming off a big season. That's not doing the conference any favors there. Brett Yormark ought to be irritated.
Yeah, I think that it's definitely a disappointment. Like you said, SMU was a playoff team last year. These two teams have played a lot of competitive games over the years. And by the way, this is the last of this rivalry game for a little while. It's not scheduled to renew at this point. So huge implications for both of these programs. Like you mentioned as well, the whole dynamic of, trying to fight for ACC versus Big 12 positioning. I think that, Baylor coming back and winning against SMU in overtime was a huge deal for the conference. And TCU, again, like you said, this is potentially a program that heading into the year, I don't think was taken seriously enough as a contender. So this is a big game. This is one that I think definitely should be, on a bigger stage. And by the way, we can throw on top of that too, right? Obviously with the Utah Texas Tech game, it's kind of crazy to me that College Game Day isn't going to that game, right? They're going to Florida versus Miami, and I get it. It's for Miami. It's not for Florida. But, like, when is the last time a 1-2 team was on College Game Day, right? Like, it just doesn't happen like that usually. So I think that if you're Brett Yormark, you're really not happy with how some things have worked out this week. But I do think that the game is going to deliver in a big way.
Every preseason we hear about Heisman contenders, right? It's part of the deal that we do. With that in mind, has there ever been a worse Heisman preseason contender than Arch Manning?
I mean, if there is, I don't know that I can think of him right now. I mean, it has been such a miserable start for him. It looks like he's pressing. It looks like he's nervous. It looks like he's unsure of himself. And, I was talking with my colleague, Chris Hummer, who, by the way, started at the University of Texas in 2010, when the quarterback at the time was a kid named Garrett Gilbert, who was one of the most heralded quarterback recruits of that era. And he was supposed to come in and replace Colt McCoy, and he just was not able to do it. And it was mental more than anything else. The pressures of being the quarterback at Texas are huge, but you look at Arch through the first couple of games, it's been absolutely horrendous. Like it's not just bad for Texas. It's one of the worst quarterback starts in the country to this point. And so, I mean, obviously his career is not going to be written in the first 3 starts of his time as a starting quarterback at Texas, but I mean, you have to start asking some really serious questions about, look, do you just need to take him out of the lineup for a bit so you can reset? I mean, obviously last year, in the Georgia versus Texas game, Quinn Ewers has a poor start to the game, and they're able to throw Manning out there because they have faith in their backup. I don't know if they have that guy right now on campus at Texas, but clearly something is not working, and they're going to have to address it soon.
Well, it's Sam Houston, so figure it out, because then you got Florida and Oklahoma. So it's the SEC. It's coming fast and furious here. Bigger shock that there'd be that much hype and it would go wrong, or that Notre Dame would be 0-2 and still nationally ranked. How do you get to mid-September without a win and stay in the top 25? I guess, you got you're the Golden Domers, you got the right helmets, and you're Notre Dame, so the rules don't apply to you.
Well, it's so interesting, right? I mean, it's like this perfect storm almost, because like you said, if you don't have the Gold Dome, you're not getting considered like that. Let's just be real about that. But like, it's also like you were probably the better team against Texas A&M. You were maybe the better team against Miami, coming all the way back and losing late. So like, their losses are by a total of 4 points to this point against 2 teams that we consider to be in the top 10. But this is sort of the struggle with the AP Top 25 in general. And this is not new, just for the record. This is something that's always existed, but it's kind of defining, what are we ranking? Are we ranking resume? Are we ranking power? Are we ranking quality? Are we just simply trying to rank the best teams? And I don't know that we necessarily have a clean answer to that question, because, if you ask me right now, is Notre Dame one of the top 25 best teams in the country right now? I think that there's a pretty good case for that. But if you ask me, should an 0-2 team be ranked in the top 25? That's a much tougher situation for me to try to figure out. And so, it's one of those weird quirks. And by the way, for Notre Dame, I mean, the unfortunate thing for them is that their first 2 games were the only ranked teams on their schedule. They don't have another opportunity to prove themselves the rest of the year. So it's going to be interesting to see how their schedule kind of shakes out, because obviously last year they lose that game early against Northern Illinois and still make the playoff. Well, again, that was an 11-1 team. They already have 2 losses this year. I don't really know where they go from here.
You're based in the Dallas area, and we have a situation. It's not down the street, but I think you might know a little bit. You can inform our listeners. I'm talking about Texas State. They're going to come in to the remade Pac-12, which includes a lot of the old Mountain West teams, and Utah State is one of them. Do you think this program, when it gets here and starts playing the teams that we follow because of work purposes, that it has a possibility of doing really well right off the bat?
Yeah, I think they definitely do. You know, you look at Texas State, they've got a great coaching staff led by G.J. Kinney. They've, before Kinney, actually, they hadn't made a bowl game since they transitioned to the FBS level, but Kinney has kind of consistently gotten there over the past couple of years. They went and won a huge game against UTSA, which, for people who don't know, those programs are less than an hour away. And by the way, G.J. Kinney played for Jeff Traylor, UTSA's coach, in high school, which is a pretty cool story. But, I think that as long as he's around, they're going to have a chance to be really something. They've done a great job of establishing themselves in Texas high school recruiting. And I think what's most interesting about them transitioning into this new Pac-12 as well is that they are in many ways an outlier, but not in a bad way necessarily. I think that, if there are players who, there are players who want to be part of that program, they're going to be able to recruit Texas, of course, in a big way, which is not going to be the norm for teams in that conference. And because of that, I expect that they're going to be a zag, even when you're competing against some of the best in the conference. So, look, I don't see them reaching, let's say, Boise State level anytime soon, but I do think that this is going to be a very competitive program right off the bat, and I expect that the investment is only going to continue to go up in future years.
South Florida got worked. Who's the best G5 team? Is it still them? Is it somebody else? Who have you got your eye on for a Cinderella?
So I think that South Florida still has a very good case to be the number one G5. Obviously they lose a tough game against a team that I have in the top 5, but that doesn't fundamentally change how I feel about them. I do think that Tulane made a really good case over the weekend going and beating Duke. They now have wins over both Duke and Northwestern. And, they play Ole Miss this week. That probably is going to be a tough game for them. But if you're able to escape this really tough non-conference stretch at 3-1 heading into American play, I think you're in really, really good shape. And look, I'm not counting out any number of teams, right? I'm not counting out Texas State at this point. I'm not writing the obituary on Boise State, even after what they did against South Florida. But I will say, right now, my attention is very squarely focused on the American, because between South Florida, between Tulane, between Memphis, I think that there are multiple potential contenders from that conference.
Deshaun Foster gets fired, right? And after 15 games, man, what can be done about that floundering program, and who might be interested in that job?
Well, it's so fascinating, right? Because 15 games is the shortest tenure of any coach since the coach that originated the program in 1919. So, it's unusual for a coach to get this quick of a hook, but, you kind of hired a guy who probably had no chance. Deshaun Foster had never been anything but a running backs coach, and almost exclusively at his alma mater. So I think they put him in a position that was frankly untenable, but now when you go out into the market, you're underfunded at this point. You haven't prioritized football in a big way. The athletic department is dealing with debt issues and financial issues. It's a lot that a new guy has to take over. So, I don't think that even though they're a Big Ten program, they're going to be able to hire like a Big Ten program. So from that perspective, if I'm UCLA, I'm trying to find the up-and-comer in a big way. So if you look back, actually, they haven't hired a coach who has been a head coach at a non-power conference school since 1925. They just hire NFL retreads or college retreads over and over and over again, or promote guys internally like Deshaun Foster. So I think that for them, I would love to see them try and find a program builder. It's funny that obviously Foster was hired in February because of the NFL hiring cycle ultimately causing some chaos. But, I look at another coach who was hired in an odd time of the year, and that being Lance Leipold at Kansas. He's somebody who came over from Buffalo, had led them to 10 wins, and he is just a program builder who went into a tough place and managed to build something lasting. And I would love to see UCLA try something at least a little similar.
Shayon, we appreciate it as always. Thanks for the time. Enjoy the games this week, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thank you so much for having me.
And you can read him at cbssports.com. Shehan Jayaraja join us every week right here on The Zone. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. When we come back, everything you missed in this show. Next, stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Continues to be heavy and slow eastbound on Pioneer Crossing and 2100 north in Lehigh as you head over towards I-15, and also northbound I-15 once you're on there has on and off delays from the point of the mountain all the way to the 201 interchange this morning. Saturday is brought to you by the Whipple Service Champions. From system installs to fast fixes to delivering award-winning heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services, call the Whipple Service Champions for the win today. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Garden Restaurant has been open for a few months, and if you haven't stopped by, now is the time to get downtown and check out what everyone's been raving about. And if you have visited the new space, schedule a time to come on back. Grab a friend and come visit one of Salt Lake's best gathering spots for lunch. You'll be greeted by the delicious smell of fresh baked goods, like our famous Lionhouse rolls, perfect for taking home for family dinners. Or maybe you have a sweet tooth and are craving one of our brand new cinnamon rolls. They're the size of a dinner plate and perfect for sharing between a group of friends. Come smell and taste the garden for yourself. Enjoy the beautifully reimagined space and convenient location with new street access on the ground floor of the Joseph Smith Memorial Building. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Choose from healthy and delicious options like the turkey pot pie, jalapeno pork and grilled cheese sandwiches, tomato bisque soup, and nut and berry salad. All favorites not to be missed. So much to choose from. Check out the menu at thegardenslc.com. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
Attention high schoolers, are you ready to power up your future? The Hercules Scholarship Competition is officially open now through November 1st. You can win up to $2,000 towards your tuition. It's simple. Fill out the application, answer one essay question, submit before November 1st. Don't miss your chance to invest in your future. Apply today at HerculesCU.com for your Hercules Scholarship and make your education unstoppable. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Are your kids picky eaters? Bring them in and try our chicken fingers or a grilled cheese sandwich. They'll be smiling big in no time. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU enjoying the bye week, now getting ready for East Carolina. Kalani Sitake on defensive depth and the development.
You're seeing the depth where it's not really much of a gap between 1 to 2, and that's a good sign, and the fact that you have to play more guys because the talent with the 2s are close to the 1s, and you have a great rotation. I love that our coaches are able to do that and recognize that these players are ready for it. But we have guys that are developing, that are young, that I'm telling you are going to be something special. And
It's Cougar Update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue, no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. That's kennyjsbarbecue.com.
For all of you, less motivated listeners, it's time for your 9 o'clock. Where the heck have you been headlines?
Where you at?
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Beat on the brat, beat on the brat, beat on the brat with a baseball bat. Oh yeah.
Slacker Radio Headlines brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan Wealth today, your local trusted financial fiduciary, 801-899-7600, or visit the website at TrajanWealth.com. Time to get you up to date on everything you missed in this show. Now, Shailen Jayaraja just came on, and he said what you said earlier in the show. UCLA's got an opening. They need a program builder. Look for somebody who's been a coordinator coming up, was your take.
Scally.
He went to a G5 coach, right, who succeeded in Buffalo, which has been a hard place to win in college football. We know, building a college football program in the shadow of an NFL team is difficult. It can be done, but it's really hard. And he did it there, and then he went to Kansas, and he's building a program there again. There are the Kyle Whittingham coaching tree has done so well, right? Like Scally, okay, coach in waiting.
Waiting.
and waiting.
I'm growing old here. Get on with it.
Jay Hill? Like, do you think at UCLA they're methodical enough to list 136 teams, head coach and coordinators, right? You basically have 400 people and then go through. Some are not attainable. Some you don't want. Some, though, might be available, right? And just like methodically, or do they overlook stuff off the radar? Because if you list all of them and then everybody's bio and everybody's salary, like UCLA's not hiring Kelly away from LSU, right? Okay, cross that one off. But you literally methodically go through everybody and make sure you're not missing anybody. So when you do hit a Leipold who's a Buffalo, it's like, well, that's a hard job. He's done well. Wait a minute, that makes sense. Kansas has more money than Buffalo, right? So that kind of stuff makes sense. And when you start doing it, Jay Hill's been a head coach and won at a place that they haven't won before or after like that. And now he's got an elite defense.
So you're telling me you want Jay Hill to leave my BYU Cougars?
No, that'd just be leverage for Jay. Jay can do whatever he wants.
I want to be sedated.
I'm saying, no, that last time we did that, it ended very poorly. It ended up with you getting sick all over your sister. So, no. Staying focused here.
I do think that this is one of the good signs about running a coach after only 15 games in the third game.
You have time for the methodical search,
You
right?
have as much time as anybody not named Stanford.
They've had more time.
Because they've came out with this plan with Reich being
an interim coach, right? Yeah.
So you've had since last March. And so, you should get it right. And now here you've got a long time. I remember talking to Tom Homo about that. I mean, the fact is he would have made the decision in, 2004 earlier rather than they waited until after the season. His thought was, if we make it and allow the man to continue to coach the rest of the season if he wants, because Tom went through that very same situation, and then you have all this time to make the right decision. Because, with the transfer portal and all, you have to act quick if you wait to the end of the season. Well, they didn't. Speaking of Westwood, that program, so they've got all this time, and they should go through everyone, and they should be able to have all sorts of conversations between now and I assume it would be in late November, early December that they named the head coach. And I would consider everybody. I mean, Scally should be considered. Jay Hill, you want to consider him?
Well, I think they should be going through all the head coaches and all the coordinators and
David
compiling
Shaw.
the list. See, that's an excellent point. By doing it my way, you start leaving out people like that. I don't know if David Shaw wants him or not.
I
but
don't know if
again,
anybody wants
you
it.
should have that entire list. You got the time. You can't miss again. I mean, you ought to be better than this. Figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Be intrigued to see who it ends up being.
Sean also said that Utah State and BYU, awesome. You look great in non-conference, but okay. You've done what you're supposed to do. And BYU should go to East Carolina and do what they're supposed to do.
East Carolina, I can make a case that East Carolina, of all the six, is the toughest. It's a cross-country travel.
Yes.
They got a quarterback who committed to Michigan State and has been throwing the ball around for East Carolina. So I don't have that big of a problem with East Carolina. No, I can't really complain about Utah scheduling UCLA, and then they suck to epic proportions.
Right. Well, and the same thing with Stanford. They fell apart.
Well, when did they schedule Stanford? Because they've been 3-9 for 4 seasons in a row.
Right, but they did a 4 or 6 game deal with them. I want to say like 2016, somewhere in there.
And they got modified because they played.
And then they modified it.
The thing about BYU and their non-conference schedule is they got out of a bunch of games, though.
They did.
So they could have reworked it.
Well,
I don't have any problem that they didn't, but they could have.
Tom's deal was we're getting out of the ones we can get out of because all the contracts weren't written the same way. Right. Some had steeper penalties and some were easier to get out of. And those are 2 private schools, so we never see the contract.
Like BYU doesn't have money. They can get out of or get into whatever they want, apparently.
No, just with basketball.
Yeah, but these guys are just basketball freaks.
No, they could. You're right. They could.
But I mean, it is what it is, and so we've got one more game to go, and then they get into conference play. Is it next Friday? Do they play on Friday night? Is it Colorado or is it Saturday?
No, it's a Saturday night.
Okay.
Well, what's the Friday game then?
West Virginia.
That's another week. That's another week after.
It's a conference weekend game on Friday night.
Yeah.
Both of them 8:30 starts.
Right. Yeah. That's going to be fun. So I know somebody who's going to the Colorado game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be at Folsom. Yes, I will.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a late start, and then come right back another week, a late start. But that's the reality.
Well, welcome to Big 12 and TV contracts.
Yeah, we were laughing about Michigan State and SC is going to be 9 o'clock our time, and Michigan State in Michigan is Eastern time zone, which means their game is going to start at 11 p.m. Saturday night.
The equivalent of the old Hawaii games in the WAC
11 p.m. Michigan time.
Yeah, that game's going to go until 2:30 in the morning.
Welcome to the new era.
And so
Fox wants an 8 o'clock kick on the West Coast for L.A., San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and they're literally going to get back to their places of residence at 7 in the morning.
Yeah,
on Sunday.
Brutal.
They used to call it the Hawaii test because the games at Hawaii, they kick off like 10 p.m. Mountain Time, midnight Eastern. But yeah, this is a whole different
deal.
They're
one up at it, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock on the East
There's
Coast.
a basketball game, Big Monday, that started at 11 o'clock that the Utes played in. It was at Rice. And so I'm covering them for the Watchdog at the time. And so the trip was Tulsa and then go down to Houston on Sunday and 11 o'clock at night. And so they did a thing with Rice, and the students showed up in pajamas.
Nice.
And I remember having
lean into it.
Yeah. I had a big conversation with Giff Nielsen, and because he was a sportscaster there at the time. And then the game's over. The Utes, that was when they had really good teams, and so they won. And it's literally like 2:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and Majerus comes out to give the interview thing, and then he goes, "Oh, I got to do something," and he leaves. He walks down the hall, and so the Rice media, he says, "What's the matter, man? You're long past your deadlines, so what are you whining about? I said I'd be back in 5 minutes." Because he knew
the deadlines.
He was a media guy, and he knew how newspapers worked and everything, because one of his childhood buddies was Bill Dwyer, who was the LA Times sports editor for years. I used to sit with him every March, and he'd tell me Majerus stories, and I'm trying to get him to act nicer to you. And, so that was an 11 o'clock start, and that was weird. And college basketball is way shorter than college football.
We talked a little NFL this morning. Impressed or surprised by anyone?
There's been some great games at the start of the season, which is all I really care about. But I guess you can look at the Chiefs and say being 0-2. But the NFL season is so dang long that I'm not going to throw them out and say, "Oh, we're waiting." The window can't go on forever and ever, and it's gone on really long for the Chiefs, and it's been a great, great run, as good a run as you can possibly have.
It's 9 division titles in a row. I think it's 6 AFC title games in a row now.
Right.
They've won 3 Super Bowls.
That's awesome.
It really is.
Obviously the Patriots had their thing. And
the thing is, they are down their top 2 receivers. So if they get 6 weeks into the season, if they don't dig too big a hole, then maybe they'll be better.
Coming back, right? Is it 4?
I thought it was 6.
Is it 6?
I thought it was 6 games.
Okay.
And then Xavier Worthy.
Well, 4 more
is
what
shoulder.
I meant.
Yes, it is 4 more. Yeah, it's 4 more, 6 total. So as long as they're not in too big a hole, and they have had the tough schedule here right out of the gate, go to Brazil and play the Chargers, and then go home and play the Eagles. So it's 2 playoff teams right out of the gate, which, given their schedule and the fact they had 2 playoff teams in their division, and they finished first, well, you got to play a lot of half your schedule is going to be playoff teams from last year.
But other than that, I try not to make any outrageous assumptions off 2 games.
The Colts are 2-0. That's surprising. The
DJ
Bengals
getting out of New York, as you said.
Yeah, right? Escape. Cincinnati's 2-0, but now they lose their quarterback. Burrow's going to have surgery on the turf toe, so now they think he's out 3 months.
Jake Browning, the old Washington guy who went to the same high school as Ryder Lyons, and Freddie Whittingham and Troy Taylor coached up there. I think that the NFL season, to me, to a good degree, is like your baseball batting average in the big leagues. You have so many at-bats, you have so many football games that you end up being where you're supposed to be. And I guess Miami, that the Heat's on with him there. Do they make a change? They got Buffalo Thursday night, I believe, right? That doesn't look good for their longevity of that coaching staff.
The NFC West is 7-1, and the only loss is Seattle losing to San Francisco. They had to lose that one. Is the NFC West?
To lose that one.
Somebody had to. The division had to take a loss there. They can't be better than 7-1. A tie, 6-0-2.
You gotta be accurate in what you say.
Stop it. Just stop it. All right, when we come back,
I thought we might have needed a ruling on Sunday with our locks of the week. We're each 2-0. I thought that we might have needed a ruling if the Cowboys had tied. That's not a lock. So he would have been the first one to get bounced, right? If your team doesn't win,
if it doesn't win, you're out.
But Russell Wilson threw a terrible pass down the middle of the field. Is
that a pass? I thought it was a punt.
Throw it up for grabs.
This is why Jackson Dart should be starting sooner rather than
Did you see that handoff he had to Scattaboo? That was pretty good.
Elite.
Elite handoff. The form. When we come back, your feedback next. Stay with us.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Got an app idea? You're sitting on a gold mine, but stuck on how to bring it to life? Meet Dev Simplify, your superheroes for web and mobile app creation. Dev Simplify. DevSimplify.com. Just ask Coach Mike with Practice Planner Live.
You know, as a coach, technology isn't my strength, but Dev Simplify took my idea for Practice Planner Live and turned it into the top practice planning platform on the market. They transformed my non-technical vision into an incredible web and mobile app that coaches like me now can't live without.
See, you don't need to be a tech wizard. Your idea plus Dev Simplify's superhero software skills equals a big win, right, Mike?
You know, I had big plans for my app, and with Dev Simplify's help, it's now a thriving must-have platform for all coaches.
Dev Simplify, turning your brilliant ideas into amazing web and mobile. No tech skills required. Visit DevSimplify.com and let the magic begin. DevSimplify.com.
The weather's cooling off to the lower 70s and 50s at night. Prep your home early for fall and winter with a call to At Your Service Pros, your whole home service professionals, family owned by people like you. At Your Service Pros cares about their customers and know things are tight. And to help with fall prep, they're offering $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspections, and $75 off electrical repairs. At Your Service is all in the name. They're there for you, giving solutions without unnecessary upsell and backed by 5-star reviews. They want to earn your trust to be your go-to whole home service company for commercial and residential. And they support the community they live and serve. Save money, time, and eliminate expensive home utility repairs by using a pro all completely at your service. $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspection, $75 off any electrical repairs, plus maintenance or replacement with straight up honest work done right, guaranteed. Call AYSP 801-YOUR-PRO at yourservicepros.com. 801-YOUR-PRO at Your Service Pros.
You worked hard for your 401k.
But if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment.
Home Run Derby X is coming to Salt Lake City. MLB legends join softball stars, college standouts September 19th and 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. Wow! Tickets at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utes had 3 points at halftime, 4 possessions, 4 touchdowns in the second half. They win 31-6 at Wyoming. Devin Dampier on what keyed the second half offensive outburst.
When we're able to convert on third downs, we keep the ball moving. So that was a big emphasis to, make sure we're finishing drives, not just, those first 2 plays. But yeah, just adversity. I'm glad, we had it earlier than later for sure. I wanted to see what our offense is built of, and for us to, not have that touchdown and be able to come at halftime and go 100%, awesome to see.
This Ute Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. That's KennyJ'sBarbecue.com.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Joining Hanson Scotty G tomorrow from noon to 3 at Sound Sleep Medical, 8941 South, 700 East in Sandy.
Sandy? I live in Sandy.
Okay.
A beautiful community. Very religious, too.
Dave Portnoy says he's coming to Utah for the first time with the Fox Big Noon Kickoff crew, and he doesn't have high hopes for pizza, but you never know, he says. How is the pizza here? Mattitude says it's pretty bad.
Yeah. That more needs to be said. I think I clarified it by simply,
Steven says a couple good places, but the pizza out here is pretty mid, to be honest.
Well, yeah, but if you're going to compare it to New York, New Jersey, you should compare nothing to that little area because everything is better back there.
Everything.
Absolutely.
And what are all you people doing out here?
Jobs.
Oh.
Why are you condemning me and Chris Hill?
Yeah, it's not just the two of you.
Just the two of us. My parents forced me to move.
That part I get.
Obviously, it's sunnier out here. And I was moving to Phoenix, where it's way sunnier.
Utah's offense struggled in the first half against Wyoming, but got going in the second half. Any worries going into Big 12 play? Braden? Nah.
Well, any worries that I had are still there. The non-conference did nothing to alleviate them, nor they did nothing to think, oh my gosh, this team is in trouble. This team is good. This team was always going to go 3-0. They beat nobody, and nobody. And now that doesn't matter anymore. Who cares? It's all about Saturday morning. I am skyly jacked about this game.
You're what?
Skyly jacked.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, look it up. I am.
Skyly?
Yeah. Who isn't?
Sounds like a name that's been made up.
Okay, all right.
Skyler.
Guys, give that name to your wife, your next son,
Skylee.
or daughter for that matter, because you won't be able to name him Skylee.
Skylee.
Yeah.
Hi, Skylee.
Right. Doesn't
Can
that
Skylee
sound cool?
come out and play? Skylee gets very good grades. I hope Skylee doesn't get cut from the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. All right, we're all done. Jake and Ben are coming up next right here on The Zone.
Show's over.
Okay, show's over.
Now just get out, all of you.
Neither one of us has anywhere else to go.
Please leave.
Go, buddy.
Oh, that was fun. I think it went really well.
Well, I see by the clock on the wall that it's time to bid you one and all goodbye. Goodbye. So long. So long. Goodbye till when we meet again.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in Wednesday for your chance to win free tickets. It's Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Protein, protein, protein. Everyone is trying to get protein in their diet, but we need fats too. Healthy fat, that is, like the rich, natural peanut and almond butters found in G2G protein bars. Most bars don't have it because, well, most bars aren't real food or refrigerated. Fortunately for you, we aren't most bars. At G2G, you'll find a balanced helping of protein and healthy fat. The fact that they're delicious is just a bonus. They're fast, easy, and perfect for on-the-go families. G2G protein bars. Find them at Costco, Harmon's, Maverick, and now at Smith's.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day. And Rocky Mountain Power's Watt Smart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit wattsmart.com today and start saving.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. And now, it's 10 a.m.
Let's just get down to it.
And it's time for your sports fix.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
From two guys who have covered the teams you're passionate about for years.
We are professionals.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Happy Monday, everyone. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, thank you for making us a part of your day. Ben is not here today. We have a lot of football to get to. We'll talk, of course, about what happened up there in Laramie. Utah State also victorious. And I thought Bronco Mendenhall, by the way, if you're not catching him with DJ and PK on Mondays, and I know he comes on with Hanson, Scotty, I don't know, is Salazar in there? What time does he come on with them on Tuesdays?
I believe it's around 12:30.
Is it Tuesday or Monday?
I think it's Monday. He does both shows
Monday?
on Mondays, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, he's great when he comes on the station. He's always given thoughtful answers. Not all coaches do that, but he's always done that. He's can't miss radio for sure. But we'll talk all of that stuff, of course. No Ben today, though. He is off. He was actually at an NFL game, and Christian was telling me there's video out there of him fist fighting somebody.
Look, it definitely looks like Ben.
Is it from the game? Do some digging.
Yeah.
He was at?
Well, yeah. It's at a Rams game.
It's at a Rams because it was the Rams and the Titans because Ben is in Tennessee, is in Nashville.
We'll have to get some confirmation, but there is a video of a guy that looks just like Ben Anderson.
Just like Ben?
Getting in a fist fight.
Might be Ben.
There's
a difference between just like and might be because might be, we're really going to run with that. Just like Ben.
It might be. I'll do some digging.
Wow. You heard it here first. Christian Esparza reporting Ben is fist fighting other fans. We know he didn't get along with other fans at the Tampa Bay Rays game. when somebody yelled at him for wearing a Chicago White Sox hat to a Rays game when the White Sox weren't playing.
He does seem like a guy that would get in fistfights at sporting events.
Didn't he try to fight a bouncer at a music thing here? Didn't he tell us that story?
I remember that, yeah.
Just not walk around fighting people. There obviously is a fist fight culture in the NFL, though. I feel like we don't get nearly as many of fan fist fight videos from college. Am I wrong about that?
Well, outside the stadium.
Well, with the involving family. Yeah, that's a good
Right.
point. That's a good point. Avery Johnson's dad beating up his Avery Johnson's older brother.
Which is a little, I mean, you think about it, seems like college fans are more passionate about their teams than NFL fans, but you're right, there does seem to be more fights at NFL games.
I've said this for a long time. I'm honestly surprised there aren't more fights, period. Because if you think of putting, in the case of the Delta Center, I'll bring that up because it's the one I'm most familiar with. And by the way, I for the most part think that Jazz fans' behavior is really, really good and has been over the years. But think about this. It used to be 19,000, 9/11. I know that's gone down some of it. It's like 18,000 people, right? In one place at one time, scrunched together, involved just normal behavior. I mean, think about how much road rage incidents are out there where people interact with one another. I would think there would be, a couple fights a game, given the statistics of it all. You know what I mean? And of course, occasions are extraordinarily rare.
I think legal ramifications probably scare most people away from fighting.
I would hope so.
And then
but
not only that, but everything's on video now and your boss could potentially see it.
But have you ever had, and this is kind of a random place to start the show, we'll get back to the point, but have you ever, do you have in your life or in your friends, Christian likes to fight guy?
Yeah.
I have several, which is, we've all gotten older now, so we can all, habits. I don't think they're out fist fighting people anymore now that we're in our 40s. But I definitely, in my 20s, associated with multiple likes to fight guy. I got to imagine that a lot of people's social circles is very similar. Now, I do not understand the mindset of likes to fight guy, but I do know that legal ramifications rarely discourages likes to fight guy.
You think so?
Yes. Even more so than, even more strict enforcement, let's say, than even legal ramifications. I'll give you this. I have a buddy, and we went to a bachelor party in Vegas on Fremont Street. Now, different rep on Fremont Street, especially back then. So we were at a particular hotel, and I'm not out to slander anybody, but let's just say it was not it was not even the Golden Nugget. It was a different hotel than that. Different feel. Smelled like cigarettes and Lysol. That kind of feel to it. My buddy thought that he was wronged by a dealer. Not just the dealer didn't, I don't even remember what it was. Thought he was wrong. It escalated from the dealer to the pit boss to the point where we were all very aware that it was time to leave and get this guy out of there. And he says, "Hey, do you have my back if I fight this pit boss?" And I said, "Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Are you kidding? Do you know where we are? Absolutely not. We're leaving. We're leaving right now." And to his credit, he left. But there was significant ramifications anyway, getting back to the point, to that behavior, but it didn't seem to stop him much. And if we would have had a different answer, yeah, sure, we got your back, what would have really happened? And I don't even want to know. But that being said, there's got to be out of a crowd of 18,000 sports fans, how many statistically likes to fight guy do you think is amongst that big group?
Well, is Ben Anderson there or not?
If Ben's there, I mean...
Then that's one more.
Well, that's one more. So it's got to be a few, right? There's got to be a few likes to fight guys that are at each and every sporting event, And I'm just surprised we don't have more incidents. And maybe that's a credit to people's better angels. Is that a thing?
The groups that they're with, the people they're with.
Yeah, and manage to restrain themselves, like time and place, that sort of thing. Anyway, Ben may have been in a fight at an NFL game. We don't know. Christian has video evidence, and it appears to look like Ben.
Appears to look like
he's
him.
out there with his fiance. This is supposed to be like her trip, I think, if memory serves. Like this was like a birthday present or something. So
happy birthday, honey.
Yeah,
you gotta bail
I
me
mean
out.
that's another thing. Like, are you gonna understand that you're there for her and it's not about you, and then fight somebody in the stands at an NFL game?
What do you think they would be fighting over? Ben Anderson in specific.
Politics. For sure.
Okay.
Kidding. I'm kidding. In fact, we're all kidding. There is a video, though, out there, but that's isn't it from last week?
It was from the Rams season opener against the Texans.
And it does
the guy looks just like Ben.
Just
I'm not
like
kidding
Ben.
about that, but he's wearing a Texans jersey. Ben is at the Titans-Rams game.
Yes.
In Nashville.
And he was expecting it to be very hot. I don't know if it delivered. I saw a crazy play from that game, though. I'll be eager to
Cam Ward's touchdown or Puka Nakua's touchdown?
I can't even remember. I think, it was Cam Ward's.
Running to the right.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He throws it all the way across the field.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, terrible decision. It was like a Carmelo Anthony fadeaway. Like, terrible idea.
No.
But
Okay,
somehow
yeah.
it worked out. Yeah. Like one of those kind of situations. Christian is very upset today. Very upset about his donks. Losing that way.
You're gonna bring that up?
Right out of
the first segment.
Yeah, absolutely. You take Ben's side on 100% of the stuff, and so 1,000%. When he's not here and can't just bury himself in his computer to dictate what we talk about, I'm going to bring up the Denver Broncos.
It was a tic-tac penalty that is rarely ever called. Every team does it. It was a dumb call.
Christian, take the L, bro. Take the L. You learned it. You earned it. And go Colts. Speaking of Ben, one of his all-time bad takes might be Daniel Jones is the worst quarterback to ever exist. Carved up Christian's donks pretty good.
They're calling him Indiana Jones now. That's a pretty cool name.
That's a great name. That is an absolute great name. But listen, here's my philosophy on these types of situations, Christian, and here's why I don't feel bad for you. However, I understand what you're going through. Okay. Is a rule for a reason or not? So if there is a rule and the rule is broken, it should be enforced. Deal with it, get over it. Now, here's the problem, and here's what you really need to understand, is that there are not a more cowardly, dishonest group of people on this planet than referees. Horribly corrupt, horribly cowardly, just spineless for the most part, who somehow convince themselves, well, I don't have the courage to ref the game in big circumstances. I don't have the courage to make a call when something is obviously a different example. You see that I think I saw this in college football multiple times. The big play where the pick play happens and you play a fullback as a receiver and he just runs over the corner and then the wide receiver is open for the easy touchdown. I mean, just cowardly. Just cowardly. Make the call, you cowards. So I don't think when we actually get a ref that has some integrity and a backbone, that makes a call when a rule is broken, regardless of the circumstances, then I'm not going to feel bad for you. And I'm actually going to do something that I hate doing and give that referee some credit for not being a spineless bozo and actually making a call. It's the most egregious in the NBA. It really is. The referees just, they want the game to be all about them for the whole game. Dick Favetta's dancing and doing all this stuff. And then it comes right down to it. Nah, we're going to swallow the whistle at the end as Michael Jordan shoves Brian Russell into tomorrow because I don't have the courage to make a call when something happens. And yes, I'm appealing to the aggrieved Jazz fan, but I think you understand what I'm getting at. If it's a call, Christian, you tell Sean Payton to cheat less. Because coaches are terrible too. And so coaches will exploit the lack of courage for the referee.
The player that was called for the penalty said that was the play call. That's what the special teams coach told them to do. They call those
silly picks and stuff because coaches know the weaknesses of the officials and how they are cowards and aren't going to make a call. Listen, I rarely side with LeBron James, but he made a complaint once that because somebody was talking about him taking last second jumpers or something like that. And he was like, listen, if I go to the basket, the referees won't call it and the other team knows it. And so the other team just hammers him as he goes to the basket. And it was 1,000% true. 1,000% true. LeBron's like, I'm just going to settle for jumpers because it's got every chance of going in as a dunk does because whoever's waiting for me in there is just going to hammer me. And the coward standing over there is like, oh, this moment's too big to blow the whistle. It's too important a moment. Do your job, clown. God, it's awful. It's awful in the NBA. And then people the next day, like Christian, are like, oh, you let everybody get away with that all the time. Are you going to do that now? It's because you hate the Dogs, isn't it? It's because you hate the Dogs. You got it in for the Dogs. God, it's awful. Just awful. Here's what you need to do, Christian. Expect to get the shaft. And then you don't get so outraged. Expect these people to be who they are. Just bozos. Just clowns. I love it that the tush push, which is controversial, of course, is should they ban it? Should they not ban it? The line breaks the rules on every play. You could call a false start. I know it hit fire in the Snap Talk realm over the weekend when everybody's showing these up close videos of these linemen. And it's like, yes, of course they are. So just throw the flag. Why are they throwing the flag? Why are we talking about banning an entire play? Why don't we start with officiate the rules as they're written, and then we can move on from there and talk about putting cats into the wall? Why wasn't that flat? What are you doing? What are we doing? It's like flopping in the NBA where they're like, we're going to enforce this. Are you? Are you?
For a little bit. For half a season.
Talking about refereeing is just awful. It's just the worst. You're hosting a post game now for our college football coverage, and there is nothing worse than hosting a post game show when one of the teams gets jobbed by the officials because it dominates the post game show. It becomes what it's all about, and then all of a sudden you're like people like me we're through the looking glass. It was this bias and this paid off and this and that and this, and it's nothing. I hate nothing more than talking about that and having that dominate an entire post game. It's like, oh man, just expect it. Just expect that they're going to be not perfect and to defend refs. Oh God, they are human beings with all the biases and all the mistakes and all the things that come along with it. Steph Curry gets a lot of whistles because if it doesn't go in, a lot of late whistles because if it doesn't go in, the referee's like, oh, it's Steph Curry. Well, if it didn't go in, he probably got hammered. Like you can watch it. You can see it. And it's awful and it's frustrating, but you know what? It is what it is. Get over it. Get over it, Christian. Thank goodness that there is actually an NFL referee with a spine to enforce the rules, for crying out loud. It was my entire frustration. God, this feels like a good way to start a Monday, like ranting and raving. It was my entire frustration with the Tom Brady Deflategate thing. Is it a rule or not? Everybody's like, oh, someone deflated the ball a little bit, and oh, this and that. And it's like, then why is it a rule? Is it a rule or not? Christian, you think the speed limit should be 95. Well, it's not. Slow it down, pal.
I'm here. We'll get through it. But I woke up today really upset.
I know you did, and it's okay. And losing to Daniel Jones is humiliating. And if Ben were here, he'd be, probably rubbing it in your face too.
But he's not.
So
he's in the clank.
Thus, I'm able to rant and rave about referees for 20 minutes, which is super sweet. But yeah, you got to thank goodness they made the call. Look, they're showing the close up of the stupid tush push right now. That's a penalty. Just throw the flag.
Yeah, that right guard.
No, let's get every owner in a room and take a vote. I feel like the Where's Right Waters guy. The throw the flag. And I will fight every one of you. Third down or whatever it is. I love that drop. All right, we will talk college football. Coming up next in the top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com. Happy Monday to all. It's the Jake and Ben Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and you might have heard that during the month of September, Any Hour Services is having our free furnace sale. That's the sale where when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. About $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. If you think you might be interested and want to know how much you can save during our free furnace sale, call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. Google Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Everybody knows that exterior remodeling salespeople are all about the high-pressure sell. Am I right? Windows, siding, gutters, those suckers are going to twist your arm and get you to buy, or they won't leave your house at night. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors, and I want you to know we don't have high-pressure sells. In fact, we don't even have salespeople. Nope, we have estimators. That's a huge difference. Estimators are trained to look at the entire scope of the project, to see and know if there are any problems like rotten wood, wood-borne insects, or construction issues specific to your house or your neighbors. Salespeople are more concerned about playing those silly price games. Buy one, get one free, sign today and get 40% off, as if they didn't just jack the price up to give you a fake discount. RGS Exteriors estimators are going to give you a great quote. No games, no tricks, no nonsense. Call RGS Exteriors to quote your exterior project. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's rgsutah.com.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Tonight on KSL, see the high-tech way that restaurants are trying to make it more affordable for you to eat out.
Is this the future of restaurants? I think it is.
Restaurant Revolution, tonight at 10 on KSL and the KSL Plus app.
Feeling frustrated? Ignored? Deceived? It's time to get Gephardt. Get Gephardt. Weeknights at 10 on KSL.
The Missionary Starter Package now at Mr. Mac is everything a missionary needs at an unbeatable value. It includes one slim or modern fit suit, 4 and collar stretch shirts, 3 Teflon treated washable ties, 1 mission belt, and a pair of Echo or Johnston & Murphy walking shoes, all for just $695. Fit is never a problem at Mr. Mac with free in-store tailoring. Ask for the Missionary Starter Package at all 9 Mr. Mac locations.
UCCU, proud sponsor of Game Night Live. Celebrate 6 Salt Lake Valley UCCU branches. Enter to win a Jeep. UCCU, love where you bank.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Time for your Cougars at 30 update. Here is Coach Satake on the rest of the offense needing to step it up to help the Bear.
We'll practice the right things, make sure we get him in the right position, make sure that we have the right protection so he's not getting hit in the back when no one's even blocking edge rusher. So that'll help. We just need to have all the other 10 guys doing their job. And if we can do that, it'll help him out a lot. And, I just talked about a veteran receiver group with a lot of talent, tight end room, O-line, and backfield. So I think everybody else needs to step up a little bit more and make it an easier and a quicker transition for Bear.
This update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue at the District in South Jordan. Mouth-watering ribs, savory brisket, and all of your barbecue favorites. Kenny J's.
It's time to break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I'm having trouble trying to sleep. I'm counting sheep but running out. As time ticks by, still I try.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nominate the youth sports volunteer for the Hercules Hero of the Week. Submit your nomination at kslsports.com/contest. And listen every Thursday to JJ and Alex for the winner. Help us celebrate the efforts of those volunteers making an impact with the Hercules Hero of the Week, sponsored by Hercules First, Federal Credit Union, and Beehive Meals. I'm kidding about that, right?
Which part?
Christian always reminds me what liners to read coming into the segment, which I'm honestly grateful for. But I always think it's funny to respond with like a flippant answer. Like in this case, he goes, hit on Hercules for us. And I said, whatever.
Well, at least you do it.
I wonder why you're always on Ben's side. Maybe it's because you're taking me seriously when I do that sort of thing.
No. At least you read the liner. Whatever you've got to do, buddy. If it helps the liner get read, you can do whatever you want.
Thank you, Christian. Wow. I mean, Salazar has you on it. On it. Priorities are right where they need to be, according to our guy Salazar. Which, by the way, is my new nickname for Lloyd. Time for the top 3 stories of the day. Brought to you by J. Brooks Jewelers. Cherish your love with J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore their expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers. You get your wife, are you supposed to get like a band or something like that for, you guys haven't hit, is it 5 years that you're supposed to get a band? Or what's the tradition there?
Not sure on the rule there.
Better catch up, bro. Better figure that out.
I'll hit up our guys, though.
Because one of these years, like, just flowers isn't going to cut it. Like, she's going to be expecting Jay Brooks.
Yeah, I'll do something nice for 5. But that's still, we just hit 2, so I've got some time.
What'd you do for 1?
Park City.
All right, yeah. Okay. All right. All right, let's get to story number 1 here, Christian. Go ahead.
Number 1, it was not pretty, but Utah gets the win in Laramie.
Just to know that there's a defense that's going to play hard. And even in the locker room, halftime, they told us, we got y'all back. Y'all going to get it clicking. Just to hear the positive feedback from them and the way they finished the game, huge kudos to them.
I thought that was a great comment from Devin Dampier after the game. The Utes beat Wyoming 31-6. The Utes looked super clunky on offense through 2 quarters with a lot of mistakes, and kicking was certainly an issue. But then did exactly what they should have done in the second half and buttoned it up and ended up winning going away. And you saw some of the good things that have looked good for Utah this year. But I do wish Ben was here in a weird way, because after BYU struggled for a quarter with Stanford offensively, Ben was like, is BYU going to score again all year long? And really reading into it, I wonder if he would have the same really reading into it with Utah against Wyoming. I think teams early on in the year are allowed to struggle at times. I think this is college football, and I think that is to be expected. I don't think the first half against Wyoming is anything for Jason Beck or Ute fans or Kyle Whittingham to panic about in the slightest. And by the way, Wyoming, remember Wyoming in their history. At times they've been really bad, but for the most part, even though they're not great teams, Wyoming usually brings a pretty salty team to the field, a team that usually plays hard. I mean, you think back not only the Craig Bowl years, but you think back to those teams under Joe Glenn. I mean, even when they weren't awesome, they were usually showing up to play. And I didn't think that this Wyoming team was any different. I thought the Utah was vastly superior from a talent standpoint. And that just took a little bit to click in as Utah kind of punched themselves in the face a couple of times, which is something that we've seen before. And Utah's managed to go on and have plenty of successful years. So I do not count me in the camp of everybody should panic and sound the alarm because of one mistake-prone, kind of clunky performance in the first half at Laramie, of all places. I don't think that is anything to panic about. And interestingly enough, the Utes score against Wyoming turned out pretty similar to BYU's score against Stanford. And so Utah, I think, should be in a good position to play well and be sharpened up, maybe even have it be a little bit of a wake-up call for Texas Tech. But what I thought was good, and you heard a little bit about it from Dampier with that comment, but his kind of, and I should go back and look at the quote, but he basically said, man, it's great to have a great defense. And his communication, what he chose to communicate after the game was, God, we've got a great defense, and man, they make it easy to be on this team because you can go through some growing pains. You've got a good defense that gives you a bunch of leeway and all this stuff, and it's really true. And I thought it was insightful, that comment Christian played about him saying the defense message to him at the half was, don't worry about it. We got it, and we got this. And that's built into Utah's culture. They've had good teams with bad offenses. Often it's happened a bunch of times over the years, and the defense does, Utah has this ethos, protect the defense, and the defense is what the defense is, and it's really good again this year, and that gives you leeway to have an offense that is still new, have a clunky half of football, and you still go on to win by 20-some-odd points. So nothing to panic about. I didn't think it was anything to panic about when BYU struggled against Stanford, and I certainly think it's similar here. I think this Utah-Texas Tech game is going to be great. It's going to be great. Man, the college football world is going to be focused on Rice-Eccles Stadium, Big Noon. Urbo is going to be in town. Everybody's making a big deal about the pizza guy.
Dave Portnoy.
Who apparently has never been to Utah.
I think I've heard him say that he was never going to come to Utah.
Oh, was that a thing?
Yeah, but
Why'd he say that?
I don't know. Just outsiders are afraid of coming here. It's really great here.
Betty says something about the mountains. What do you bet?
Yeah, that's what most people say. They come in and they're like, it's actually really beautiful here.
It is pretty amazing. We took family photos. I was telling Christian off the air, we took family photos this week, this weekend was just awful. I just hate it so much. But we did it at Provo Canyon, and it's gorgeous. It's amazing.
And the leaves are going to start to turn.
Oh, they're already
next
starting,
weekend, yeah,
my friend.
So by the time Dave rolls in, it's going to be all orange everywhere, and it's
pretty
going to be
crazy.
real nice.
Yeah, take him up to Oktoberfest. Christian went up to Old Snowbird this weekend.
Very nice weekend.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Did you sample the beverages?
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite?
They were all pretty good.
I have a funny story about that with my wife, where I told her once. I said, she goes, "What do you want?" And I said, "Anything but the seasonal." She comes back and she's like, because I don't like pumpkin. I'm not a big fan of pumpkin. So
right.
The seasonal usually is some pumpkin-y thing. And she comes back and she's like, "I couldn't remember what you wanted, so I got you the seasonal." It's like, no.
Thanks for asking.
Yeah, no, that's not it. But, good times. All right. What is, but with the Utes, yeah, no, I don't think there's, I don't know, Christian, you did the post game. What was your takeaway? Was everybody in a panic? Were you on the snap talk? What was the feedback you were getting?
The feedback that we got from a lot of listeners were like, okay, it's good to get all those mistakes out now because you can't do that against Texas Tech, which is true. And my thoughts were all week people were saying, why is Utah going to Laramie? Meaning that they know that was always going to be a tough game, and then the game is tough, so don't be surprised, right? And yeah, they figured it out. They had over 300 rushing yards, so not worried at all.
No, and make no mistake, I heard DJ and PK talking about this a little bit too, that they haven't seen any over-the-top plays, which we haven't. And Ben and I had this conversation a couple of times where that's not what Utah's offense is going to be about. I don't know. I'm sure if they could really hit a deep ball, that'd be nice, and they'd be super stoked about it, but that's not where the bread's going to be buttered.
No.
All right, what's next?
Utah State opens Mountain West play with a big win over Air Force.
And again, I thought Bronco Mendenhall was really good this morning when he jumped on with DJ and PK. I thought he gave a really interesting perspective on how this game played out, that they did not anticipate going into this game and scoring 49 points, that Air Force's defense had played pretty well, and that they didn't think that was the type of game it was going to be. And, for example, they didn't think they were going to face a team that was going to throw the ball 23 times because they were playing from behind.
That was pretty funny to me. He essentially said, Air Force was able to kind of come back because they were not expecting Air Force to have to throw the ball.
Right. Because the way to beat Air Force is actually how Utah State ended up beating them was you get up on them and you make them throw it. But the downside of that, and I think Bronco, when he does interviews, is super insightful. The downside of that is you spend all week, especially for Air Force, preparing for the run and the option and how to play it, and they're so unique and what you're going to do, and then all of a sudden they're down and they have to start slinging it. You're like, wow, we haven't really worked on any of this in practice. So I thought that was a pretty astute observation about his team from Bronco Mendenhall, and I'm sure he will use it as a way to clean up the pass defense. But way to go, Utah State. Air Force is never easy to beat, ever. Troy Calhoun is a great coach. And to get conference play in the Mendenhall era to off to a 1-0 start, I think it's a big deal. Utah State looks good. Bryson Barnes, the pig farmer, looks good. Farming bacon left and right.
And this is a big win, too, because they open conference play, then they have 2 non-conference games, and then a bye. So they don't have another conference game essentially for a month.
That's weird.
So getting the win now was big.
Yeah, big deal. Good for Utah State. We talked about this last week, too. I think Bronco Mendenhall makes Utah State really interesting. It's a really interesting story and what they do. The other thing Bronco said this morning was he talked about how his program is not about finances. He is going to lean into that if you the payday is the reason you play football. Utah State might not be the place for you. It's more about other things with Bronco. And in his case, he definitely puts his money where his mouth is. So what Utah State does going forward, I think is super interesting, and they're off to a good start in league.
Yeah,
all right.
Want to know.
What's next?
Number 3, a lot of exciting NFL action yesterday, but some big news coming out of Cincinnati. Joe Burrow going to be out around 3 months with some torn ligaments in his toe.
Ben's favorite player.
Yeah, that is really missing Ben today.
Yeah, I mean there'd be tears. That stinks. You know, Joe Burrow is a great player. There's no doubt, but his big thing that thus far in his young career is can he stay healthy? And the thing with the Bengals is they haven't really invested in keeping him healthy from a line standpoint, which has always been baffling to me. Now, you could definitely make the argument that drafting Jamar Chase in front of Penei Sewell was actually a good thing, but also you at some point have to invest in the offensive line, right? I mean, especially at the way his career has gone so far. It seems like Super Bowl or bust. Yeah.
Every other year he's winning comeback player of the year because he suffers these catastrophic injuries.
Now, injuries aside, the Bengals do not deserve Joe Burrow. They are such a terrible franchise. They've been run horribly throughout their existence, and they lucked into a really special player, and now they can't protect him. So that stinks for Joe Burrow, and have it be turf toe, a severe case of turf toe.
Well, and everybody's learning that turf toe is like actually a really serious injury.
It is.
It sounds goofy, but didn't we talk about this last week? Like it's actually something that's pretty hard to play with.
Elsewhere in the NFL yesterday, I had an opportunity to consume quite a bit of the NFL yesterday, which was really fun for me. And I did love watching Christians Broncos lose at the last second. That was pretty nice. What did you think of the Eagles and the Chiefs? I know it was close, but I thought, I don't know. Are they the 2 best teams in the NFL? I'm not so sure.
No, I think the Eagles are up there. Patrick Mahomes has weirdly been missing open receivers on some downfield throws, which is very uncharacteristic of him. But I think the Chiefs are obviously banged up, but until they get some help at wide receiver, I don't take them very seriously. They're 0-2, which is crazy.
The game that Ben did go to, the Rams beat the Titans in Tennessee, and it looks like the Titans are going to Titans. What did you think about the Patriots of all teams going into Miami and beat the Dolphins? Should they fire Boy Wonder, whatever his name is?
Yeah, he had a weird quote that everybody was laughing at. He said, "To win the game, you have to win the game and not lose the game."
I saw
Which
that.
I see what he's trying to say.
If you listen to the whole quote, then he goes into an example of when they made a mistake. And I think actually people are clowning him for the wrong reasons. What he was trying to say is really true. I watch teams beat themselves all the time.
It's literally the Broncos game. They lost the game because they committed a mistake.
They beat themselves.
Yeah,
yes.
They beat themselves and cost themselves the game. So
I get what he's saying.
He's making makes sense.
And
it's just coming from him. It's like, is this dude, stoned up on the podium? What's going on?
Yeah, he just didn't communicate that. I got the thought, and that's got to be the most frustrating way to lose a game, where your team costs themselves the game through a variety of mistakes. It's got to be just terrible. I'd rather be a coach who's like, listen, they beat us. They made plays. They did it. What are you going to do? We tried our best, came out short. It's brutal talking about beating yourself. But there are absolute games where you beat yourself. And that game against the Patriots, yeah. If you lose to the Patriots, I hope you beat yourself because they stink. What do we have for Monday night? We have a doubleheader, correct?
Doubleheader tonight, Texans, Bucks, and then Chargers, Raiders.
One is on ABC and ESPN, both, the Bucks and the Texans, the early game, and then the late game is only on ESPN. And, the Raiders and the Chargers. Go Raiders, right, Christian?
No.
Oh, so you're rooting for the Chargers.
I really like the Chargers. I really like Justin Herbert. And so if I would, one of these teams has to win the game, theoretically. It could be a tie, I guess. But I like the Chargers. And I'm always happy to watch the Raiders take an L.
Rank that division in terms of your how much you like them.
Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs, Raiders.
Chiefs, you like the Raiders less than the Chiefs?
I despise the Raiders with every fragment of my soul.
Really? You and Salazar clash then, huh?
Yep.
You don't like Salazar's son either, huh?
He's a kid. I'm not going to bring him into this.
Okay, you're not going to go that far. Not going to do that. Okay.
I'll say he was raised poorly, though.
I have a feeling that the Chargers are that way in your mind because they're the least threatening.
They were. I don't know. They look good this year. Well, at least
but they've never done
one.
anything ever. I'm talking about your overall aura.
Yeah, like they're not going to come in and win 9 straight AFC West titles.
No, they're not going to win. They barely win in the playoffs. You mentioned Phillip Rivers. That was off the air. We were talking about athletes that cry to the refs. Phillip Rivers. Yeah, look at that guy's stats. And then look at his eventual results. Like, Chargers are going to Chargers, man. Speaking of horribly run franchises with bad owners, the Chargers right up there. Talk to David James about that one.
Yep.
But you know what? Bad franchises, when they hire like strongman coaches, and don't get me wrong, I'm not necessarily talking about Bobby Knight because I would throw Andy Reid into this category too, but because the Hunts in Kansas City are just terrible. Like the Giants are owned by huge bozos, but they've had success when they hired Tom Coughlin and Bill Parcells, 2 coaches where they're going to be not manipulated easily. You know what I mean? And the Chargers hired Jim Harbaugh, and Jim Harbaugh is going to be the one in control. And he's not going to necessarily be manipulated by bad ownership, which is always the problem. And the Chargers have hired these bozo coaches that just go with the flow with the owner, and it just ends terribly, and you wonder why. Yeah, might be. Look in the mirror. All right. We'll have more coming up next. It is the Jake and Ben Show, a busy football Monday, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake here for our friends at Peach Doors and Windows. We talk about it all the time. We love Peach, and I love this time of year. It's perfect along the Wasatch Front. It's the perfect time to let the outdoors in, open things up. It's just beautiful. And if you ever thought of smart ways to invest in your home, savvy ways to invest in your home, doors and windows can be that. I mean, right down to making it, more energy efficient, even to improving curb appeal. And like I say, you could turn a whole wall of your house into movable glass doors to bring the outside in. It's incredible. With Peach, if you can dream it, they can do it. And they have the best customer service around. It's why they have so many 5-star reviews on Google. You can check it out for yourself. You can also go online, peachbuildingproducts.com. They've got a great website, peachbuildingproducts.com. Also, 801-566-1255. Give them a call. They'll do a free in-home estimate for you, or you can simply drop by the showroom, 2940 South, 300 West in Salt Lake. It's Peach Doors and Windows.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day, and Rocky Mountain Power's WattSmart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit wattsmart.com today and start saving.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down with inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, The estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com. Your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
So many commercials you encounter these days include generic people engaged in generic activities, frolicking in generic locations, accompanied by generic music and a generic voiceover. Pharmaceutical commercials are on the cutting edge of this phenomenon. In fact, I find myself less worried about the risk of lockjaw, intermittent loss of smell, or explosive diarrhea, and more concerned that the drug might turn me into a mannequin at Kmart. So what does this have to do with Shamrock Plumbing? Nothing, really. But if you find our commercials over the top, just remember it could be worse. They could be generic.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to americafirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Fall is football season. Hi, this is Doug Wright. You know me as Utah's Mr. Sports, and I know that nothing goes better with fall football than looking forward to a delicious meal after the game at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. We're so fortunate we've got two locations, one in the heart of downtown Salt Lake City at 275 Southwest Temple, or, of course, up in the Park City area at Hotel Park City. You can count on the meal prepared perfectly to your tastes. Each and every steak is served sizzling hot on a 500-degree plate, and if you happen to not be in the mood for steak, their entrees are incredible, from seafood to poultry. Sometimes they have specialty entrees on the menu, and of course their desserts are legendary, and the side dishes that you pass around the table to share are wonderful. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. It's fall. It's time to enjoy football and a delicious meal from Ruth's Chris.
Home Run Derby X is coming to Salt Lake City. MLB legends join softball stars, college standouts September 19th and 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. Wow. Tickets at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 158! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes at 50 update. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Here's Devin Dampier on what they did differently in the second half.
Just third down percentage. We've been good at that all year. And as you see, as we came out in halftime, when we're able to convert on third downs, we keep the ball moving. So that was a big emphasis to, make sure we're finishing drives, not just, those first two plays. We're able to recover off of our holding calls a lot better from our second half as well. But yeah, just adversity. I'm glad, we had it earlier than later for sure. I wanted to see what our offense is built of, and for us to, not have that touchdown and be able to come out halftime and go 100%, awesome to see.
This update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue of the District in South Jordan. Mouthwatering ribs, savory brisket, and all your barbecue favorites. It's Kenny J's.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies look for a win this Saturday as they take on McNeese State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson. Let's lock in on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, you can win big every week on Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, you can win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in on Wednesday for your chance to win with Win Ticket Wednesday. You into air shows, Christian? You grew
I've been
up
to a couple. I've been to a couple.
You grew up there in Hill, where every time you were in Brigham City. So Hill's what?
I live in Layton now, right next to Hill. Yeah, and then growing up, we would go to the Hill Air Force Base Air Show. We went a couple times in my youth.
Now you know every time they do a sortie.
Yes.
You're like, oh yeah, they're out. It's loud.
It is very loud. You get used to it pretty quickly, though.
It's pretty awesome. I mean, loud, yeah, sure, I'm sure, but I mean, incredible that we have that. Every time I see, we go up there or whatever, you see them out doing a practice, whatever. It's pretty awesome.
I'm 25 years old, and every time I see a jet, I'm like, oh look, there's a jet.
We're all still 10, Christian. In many ways, we're all still 10. You want to know a funny one? My 4-year-old will spot a paraglider anywhere along the Wasatch Front. Like it could be on the other side of town. She'd be like, "Look, pink paraglider." Wow, you just look up in the sky all the time.
Very curious mind.
They land by our house sometimes, which always is. I appreciate their accuracy. Have you ever done that, paragliding or
no
any of that stuff? I don't like heights. That does not appeal to me in the slightest, but it is kind of crazy to see them come down. There's a school right by our house where they come down in the big field.
And like you said, it's all over the Wasatch Front. I see it up in Willard area frequently.
Who was that zany guy that kicked the owl in the face and got arrested for it? Oh, Superdale. I think he might have been hang gliding, though. You know that story? Do you remember Superdale?
No, he kicked
or
the owl while he was gliding.
Is it Dell or Dale? I'm not sure. I think it's Dell. Superdale Osborne. What he do you remember his commercials? Do you know what I'm talking about? He started a company in like the late 90s called Totally Awesome Computers. If he and Dan, the laptop man, were I think they were in business at one point together, and then Dan separated off with the laptops, and obviously Dan's still around making it happen to this day. But Superdell was kind of like the precursor, I guess, to Dan. But he was way zanier than Dan is. Like, he's just kind of a nut. He ran for governor at some point. But anyway, he was really into the paragliding, hang gliding scene or whatever. And yeah, he kicked an owl in the face and he got like arrested for it.
Is that illegal?
Or prosecuted. You can't kick an owl in the face. No, yes, of course it's illegal.
It's news to me. There goes my Tuesday plans.
Listen, if there was an owl in your yard, Christian, and you just like went out there and beat it to death, I think you'd be in trouble.
Did the owl die?
I honestly don't know. I don't think so.
No, I would never kick an owl.
Never? Here, I'm going to Google it.
Well, apparently not, since it's illegal.
Kicks owl. Dale Shanzi, that's what it was, facing federal charges in alleged owl kicking incident.
So they're protected.
Yeah, you can't walk around kicking owls.
No taking.
Word to the wise, bro. Treat owls with respect. Have you ever seen the owl exhibit at the Tracy Aviary? It's really good.
I have. It's awesome.
It's really good. It might be my favorite part. That or the flamingos.
Yeah, and you and Ben have talked about this, but like, what a really cool thing to have.
The aviary?
Yes.
Unreal. Except for don't talk about it because it's rarely that crowded, which is part of its appeal. It's crowded like anything else, but like you can actually find a place to park. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm with you though. Tracy Aviary, pretty rad. All right, stay tuned. We'll get back to talking some football. I have some venting to do about a particular subject, which we can. It won't.
You have more to say about officiating?
No. It will not. It will start out national, but there are local lessons to be learned. Let me put it that way. We'll do that coming up next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big
every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in Wednesday for your chance to win free tickets. It's Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. That's Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. Listen, have you thought about what kind of lifestyle you want to live when you retire? You know, what is the dream, right? Do you want to travel the world? Do you want a second home? Do you want an RV? Do you want to fish? Do you want to golf? What do you want to do? What do you want to hand down to your kids? What is the legacy you want to leave from that aspect? Well, if you've not thought much about this and sat down and set those goals, well, I would encourage you to do so. And Trajan wants to be a team of good folks on your team, on your side, to not only help you set those goals, but show you exactly what you've got to do to get there and be a team of smart people helping you do just that. So give them a call, 801-899-7600. Sit down with them. They're more than happy to show you exactly what they can do for you. 801-899-7600. You can also start online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. That's 801-899-7600 or TrajanWealth.com.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Ski Chevy is back with season passes to Solitude Mountain Resort. So drop into a participating Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer now. Plus, upgrade to a discounted Icon base pass when you purchase or lease any new Chevy model. From powerful trucks like Silverado to our versatile families of SUVs. Retail value per pass is $999. Offer valid while supplies last or until 10/31/25. See participating dealer for complete redemption details, vehicle eligibility, and restrictions. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers today.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
This is Devin Dampier. As a new quarterback for the Utes, preparation is everything. Every practice, every play, every decision. And that preparation starts long before I step on the field. It starts with what I put in my body. That's why I choose Culligan Water, Salt Lake City. Their healthy, clean water isn't about quenching thirst. It's about optimal hydration, faster recovery, peak performance. It's the foundation of staying sharp on and off the field. For me and for my game, it's got to be Culligan of Salt Lake City. Drink what I drink. Visit CulliganSLC.com or call 801-509-9602.
Get ready, Utah. Mountainland Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in West Jordan on October 2nd, Heber on October 7th, Salt Lake HVAC on October 9th, and Monticello October 14th. Don't miss it. Mountainland Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone. Ready? Kyle Whittingham and the Utes open up Big 12 play with a huge game against Texas Tech. Catch a special Ute edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Join Hanson Scotty coming up tomorrow from noon to 3 at Sound Sleep Medical, 8941 South, 700 East in Sandy at Sound Sleep Medical. Big news in the college football world today, Christian. 2 schools are now looking for new head coaches. Virginia Tech decides to fire Brent Pry, huge bozo. And UCLA decides to fire Deshaun Foster. Now, I do think that there are lessons to be taken from both of these situations.
Do tell.
Well, one, and we don't need to dwell on this one, is, if you treat people like crap, you're not going to get a whole lot of patience from folks. You know what I mean? Like if you walk around and treat media badly and shut people out and act like you're the proprietor of all that is good and relevant, then when it doesn't go well, then people aren't going to treat you with a whole lot of patience. Like Coach Witt, to his credit, has been good with the media throughout his career. And the first couple of years when there was not roaring success in the Pac-12, everybody treated Coach Witt with a bunch of patience. And it turned out, right? Chris Hill was literally thinking about hiring Gary Anderson, who was at Wisconsin at the time, and firing Coach Witt. And Gordon wrote this column about how Coach Witt could go to BYU, and it was this big controversy. I don't know how much of that you remember, Christian, but it was this big thing. And ultimately, the goodwill for Coach Witt at Utah won the day, and he got a new deal and stayed. And honestly, the rest is history. Chris Hill looks like a genius, But it was, I don't want to say dangerously close, because I was not that close to the situation and know how close that it was, but it was a thing. And the goodwill that Coach Witt built up with the media and the fans really paid off for him. And it really paid off for Utah. Whereas Deshaun Foster treated everybody like an enemy, and he gets fired 3 games into a season. And UCLA is so bad, and he's doing such a bad job, that maybe that goodwill wouldn't have mattered. But you know what? It probably couldn't have hurt. And those mouth breathers in the LA media, I'm sure, would love to kiss up to an ex-player if you just treated him nice. And he didn't do that. And his team stinks. And he got fired from a job he was totally unqualified for in the first place. And you could throw Brent Pry into that situation, totally unqualified, had no idea what how to be successful at Virginia Tech. And I think it makes it, I think the relevant topic here locally is that, Kalani's been at BYU for a long time, and they went from Bronco to Kalani, which was an interesting move, but they went with a BYU guy, a guy who had success coaching other places, but a guy who was familiar with BYU and could really sell that message. Utah hasn't had a coaching turnover in a long time, but they're going to have one coming up here shortly. And Chris Hill really navigated the football world with hires in an interesting way, because when he came to the conclusion that Ron McBride and that situation at Utah had, I don't know how you want to look at it, plateaued, run its course, or that it wasn't going to get to the next level, he fired Ron McBride. And do you know who he passed on to hire Urban Meyer, Christian? He passed on Kyle Whittingham. He passed on Kyle. Kyle was up for the job. He was the defensive coordinator under Ron McBride. They had a ton of success, and he interviewed for it. And Chris Hill decided that what the situation called for was an outside voice, brought in Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer did what he did in 2 years at Utah, which was tremendous success, and he left. Chris Hill was faced with another coaching change. Do you know what he did?
Goes back to Kyle.
He goes back to Kyle. He hires the guy who is familiar with what it takes to win, I would argue, long-term in this market. He goes with Coach Witt, who then takes some of the stuff from Urban that Urban put into the program, carries some of it, ditches others, puts his own signature on the program, so to speak, and we've seen the results. BYU went way outside to replace Lavelle Edwards. They hire a guy from the NFL who has basically no connection to the program whatsoever, and Gary Croton. But Gary comes in, changes everything. Huge disaster. Got rid of what worked for Lavelle Edwards at BYU. That turns out to be a huge disaster. Bronco comes in, does it different than Lavelle. Bronco was never that popular with alumni, for example. Does it differently than Lavelle did it, but had a recipe for success at BYU. Now comes in Kalani Sitake, who has now this weird hybrid of Coach Witt and Coach Anderson and Lavelle, who he played for, and has figured out his own formula to work at BYU. My point is that not everybody's formula works everywhere. And sometimes it does benefit you to go outside. Sometimes it benefits you to stay inside. And specifically with Utah, as they prepare with Coach Witt, and they've got Morgan, and this is an argument for my guy Morgan Scally. Witt has a formula that works at Utah. I mean, you may not love the offenses every year. He may flip talented players to defense, and he has his ethos, and it is not perfect, but it works at Utah. And the way he sells the family culture, the way he recruits, the makeup of his teams, it really works at Utah. And so as they, pass the baton to Morgan, I would expect Morgan to take those lessons right on in the program, and I'm sure that he will add his own unique spin because he's a sharp guy. But the basic fundamentals of the program that really started under Ron McBride, I believe Morgan would continue. I think Utah would make a mistake if it went outside of the program to make their hire. Utah State has randomly done a really good job hiring basketball and football coaches, but they can't retain them because they've gone outside all the time. And Bronco for Utah State is absolutely an inside hire. I know he doesn't necessarily have the connections with Utah State in particular, but he has connections with his state and he has connections with his community, and he's in Logan because he wants to be. Nothing about the Utah State job was a shock. You talk like you hear some of the scuttlebutt around some of the outside hires at athletic director, for example, that Utah State has made, and they come in and they go, wow, this is way different than what I thought. Because it's unique. It's different. We live in a different, unique spot. And I'm not saying, obviously, the Urban Meyer example is a good one of staying inside isn't necessarily the right way to go all the time. You have to pick time and place and know, savvily navigate those waters. Danny Sprinkle only stayed at Utah State for a year, but there's no doubt that dude was really good for Utah State's program,
yeah, what
right?
they do in that year.
So it's a difficult tightrope to walk. And right now, Utah State, if we're using them as an example, absolutely needs stability. They need stability across the board in the athletic department, in the football program, in the basketball program. It's nice to get a wonderkind coach, but they've got to get somebody that's going to stick around and bring some stability to that athletic department. And I would argue there is nothing stale about Utah's football program. I would say that usually when the outside hire really works, and again, to get back to the Urban Meyer example, is when maybe there is a little static in the program and you need a different voice and maybe a different, I don't want to say different culture, because Ron McBride had a really good culture. So I don't think that's necessarily what I'm aiming for. But Urban comes in and he cuts a third of the team and he recruits some skill position players other places, puts in his really simple offense, and it goes along with Coach Witt's defense in a really hand-in-hand way, and they had historic teams. I mean, it turned out to be really savvy. But I don't think Utah's program would have achieved the things it achieved if all of a sudden they just did all these outside wonderkind coaches, because that's just really hard to do. In the case of Brent Pry and Virginia Tech, I thought when Virginia Tech was considering Shane Beamer, I thought, no, don't do it. That's just a nepo hire, and it's not going to work. I was happy when they went outside of the program, but it's turned out to be a huge disaster. They should have just promoted Bud Foster, honestly, but that's neither here nor there. They've gone out for the last two hires outside the program, and Blacksburg is unique and similar to Utah and BYU in a way where it's not an easy place to recruit to, and it's got a different kind of recruiting base where you've got to get your players from, and it's been a miserable failure, Virginia Tech, that had a ton of success for a really long time, and it's a cautionary tale, and we've seen it a bunch of times. You saw it at Florida State. Bobby Bowden leaves, and it takes them a while for them to find their footing. Happened in Florida. Speaking of Urban Meyer, they had to hire Will Muschamp, huge bozo, before they hired Urban to replace Steve Spurrier. So it's just a delicate dance, and a reminder a lot that some of these athletic directors have no clue what they're doing. No offense to the good folks at UCLA, but they've been making bad decisions for a long time. Long time. They ran Chip Kelly out. I know they didn't technically fire Chip Kelly, but they basically ran him out to hire Deshaun Foster, who was by no means qualified to UCLA, who it should hire. And I know everybody's saying Jay Hill or Kalani made a list or something like that. UCLA should hire Bronco Mendenhall. They should hire somebody that's going to come in and run a disciplined program and be consistent and put the train back on the tracks at UCLA, who's in horrible financial shape. I don't know if you've paid attention to that, but just dreadfully run for absolute years, if not decades.
It's like a $200 million deficit or something.
Brutal. It was interesting, with following Utah go into the Pac-12 and Utah, and this will be their advantage going forward, by the way. But Utah was always good at maximizing minimal resources. This is what they had to do to succeed in the Mountain West Conference. They're really good at making a dollar out of a dime. And one thing that Chris Hill did really well going into the Pac-12 is he didn't get money drunk. They got this big payday that was literally 10 times what they were making before. And he fought the urge to go out there and spend all the money. He started with some basics like the football facility and the basketball facility, and he expanded from there, eventually, obviously, getting to the stadium. But he ran it in a very savvy way, and invested a lot into recruiting and the infrastructure and the football program and all those things that have proven out to be extraordinarily important. But when you followed Utah into the Pac-12, you looked at some of these athletic departments, and it's like you got used to that income because you guys are absolutely crazy. UCLA, Cal, brutal. Cal is in horrible financial shape. And UCLA has just not been run very well. And now they're paying out another coach, and they're going to hire some other bozo. What do you bet me they get it wrong, Christian?
Well, considering their recent success rate, it's probably a pretty good chance that they get it wrong.
And these ADs get so many bites at the apple, it's just crazy. I mean, whoever hired Deshaun Foster in the first place should be run out on a rail. It's college football is interesting, and everybody's formula does not work everywhere. There's a reason when Urban was choosing between, when he took the Florida job, Christian, it was a big controversy because Notre Dame was also looking for a coach at the time because they had fired Tyrone Willingham, who had done a really terrible job with Notre Dame. But Urban Meyer had in his contract with Utah that he could leave without penalty for certain jobs. Ohio State was one, Michigan was one, and Notre Dame was one. Notre Dame, they even flew their plane into Salt Lake. It was one of those situations where people were like monitoring the airport and all this stuff. And he picked Florida. Even though Florida wasn't his dream school or on his list or whatever. And it was somewhat controversial at the time. But ask yourself, why did he pick Florida? Because Urban could win at Florida. His style, his coaching peccadillos could go over at Florida. A win now culture, that sort of thing, let alone recruiting, Florida athletes, all that sort of thing. He passed on Notre Dame because he wasn't a good fit for Notre Dame. He was a good fit for Florida, and he was smart enough to realize that. He was a good fit for Utah. That's why he took the Utah job. He was at Bowling Green in Ohio on the entire other side of the country. But he had coached for 10 seconds under Sonny Lubick at Colorado State, and he knew that what he did was a good fit at Utah, that Utah had better athletes than the rest of the Mountain West Conference, and that if he put his spread run attack with those athletes, it was going to be successful, and it was. He's smart enough to know to take the right jobs. And it's kind of funny because Urban's going down as a legend, but Utah was truly a sleeping giant. So he just spotted a good spot. Florida absolutely still to this day is a sleeping giant, but certainly was back then. They had Chris Leak, who was a all-SEC quarterback that Urban inherited. I mean, talk about sleeping giant. And then Ohio State, the only reason that job was open. Do you remember this story, Christian? Jim Tressel and Tattoo Gate? My, how things have changed. I can't even remember who it was. What player was it? I think it was our quarterback. That was basically getting tattoos on trade with like signed footballs and stuff, or it was like his uniforms. And they considered that an NCAA violation. It was bad enough that Jim Tressel lost his job. My point is that Ohio State didn't suck when Urban took that job. They were loaded. They were ready to go. Tressel didn't lose it because he was doing a bad job. Tressel lost that job because of some fluke.
Terrell Pryor. There were 5 players.
Yeah. Right. Could you, in today's day and age, where you could go up and see a Utah player driving around in a Bentley, back then, Ohio State trading out tattoos, NCAA violation cost Tressel his job. Cost him his job. And then Urban had gotten himself out of Florida the year before. Really convenient. All right, we're going to talk some NFL football with Brian Diardo coming up right around the corner. Very interesting weekend in the NFL. Brian works for CBSSports.com, so we're looking forward to talking to him next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies are back at Maverick Stadium this week as they welcome in McNeese State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then, catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 5 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow Stolen Voices of Dole Valley now, so you don't miss an episode.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
Hey, JJ and Alex here. You've heard us talking about Beehive meals before. We have 7 kids. We have dinner needs every night, JJ, and I'm telling you, Beehive Meals has come through so clutch for us. Over the past year, it's changed our entire routine, and I've just loved the convenience of being able to have Beehive Meals when we get home.
Yeah, if you're like me and my wife work. We've got 4 kids. They're in school, they're in dance, they've got all kinds of activities, sports. It's so nice to not have to go out and spend a bunch of money on fast food, eat garbage. Instead, we can come home to a nice home-cooked meal waiting for us in the slow cooker. Beehive Meals is a game changer for you.
Beehive Meals, Utah-based meal prep service. You know these folks. They have been doing this for a while now, and they just revolutionized how to be able to make that dinner time so much more simple for you. Let me give you even more incentive to be able to do it. All you have to do is type in the promo code THEZONE at beehivemeals.com. That's THEZONE. Just tell them that JJ and Alex sent you, and you're going to get that discount, and you're going to love it, just like we have. Just go to beehivemeals.com.
The first ever Home Run Derby X Final is coming to Salt Lake City. Wow! Quarterfinals September 19th, semis and finals September 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. MLB legends Adrian Gonzalez, Ryan Zimmerman, and more join softball stars and college standouts for 2 days of nonstop action. Towering home runs, slick defense, target smashing hits, plus fireworks and a drone show to cap the celebration. Get your tickets now at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Grab a friend and come check out the Garden Restaurant. You'll be greeted by the delicious smell of fresh baked goods like our famous Lionhouse rolls and our brand new cinnamon rolls. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Cougars at 30 update here on Jake and Ben. Here's Coach Sitake on rotating multiple players along the offensive line.
I think I've said before, we have a lot of guys that can start different positions, and so it gives us the flexibility. Coach Quiz, he can handle that room, so whatever he feels comfortable with, those guys playing in different positions, I feel good about it. But the interior 3, I think we rotated 4 guys into 3 positions, and when Waylon's back, we'll be ready to add to that. So, right now, we're going to keep working with whatever Coach Woods is comfortable with. It's a good luxury to have.
This update is brought to you by Kenny J's Catering. Delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBBQ.com. For weddings, work, or any event, KennyJ'sBBQ.com.
Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars head east for a huge non-conference showdown against East Carolina. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. No Ben today. No Ben tomorrow either. He will be back on Wednesday. We hope he's having a good time on vacation. But it's time to talk a little NFL football. He makes the magic happen for CBS Sports. Brian Diardo with us here on Jake and Ben. What's going on, Brian?
Well, not too. I think the first time I was on the show, Jake, I missed the fact that I'm speaking to the Super Bowl VII MVP, Jake Scott. So, it's always good to talk to an NFL legend. So.
Better believe it, undefeated on that squad, by the way. I always thought it was cool. That dude is a legend. It sounds weird, but I always thought it was cool to share the same name. No, Brian, thanks for jumping on. I appreciate it. I'm tempted to segue to the Dolphins, but maybe we get to them coming up a little bit later. I was talking earlier, watching the Chiefs and the Eagles, and am I crazy to say that I don't think either of those teams is the best team in the league right now?
I don't think you're crazy. And was it weird to see the Chiefs as an underdog at home in the Mahomes era? It was weird. It was like kind of watching, somebody that's not in their prime anymore, and their fans are trying to will them to win. It was weird seeing the Chiefs and their fans kind of in that predicament with Mahomes. I don't know how many times in the last 5 or 6 years at all have they been an underdog at home. So, but no, I'm with you. I think. And I'm curious to see if teams continue to play the Eagles the way the Chiefs did yesterday, which was basically single high safety, taking away basically Hurts' ability to throw deep until the end with Devonta Smith and kind of. But I think the big major caveat there is how many teams have a defense as good as Kansas City's, right? And I think yesterday, if there's any positives for Kansas City, is that your defense played great. I mean. Could not really have played much better against that offense. But no, I think you have to say in the NFC right now, Green Bay is the best team. Now, will they be the best team in a few months from now? Who knows? But now I don't think you can take that away from them, how convincing they've looked, early. Now, that being said, the Saints were the best team in the NFC this time a year ago, and we know how things turned out there. And yeah, I mean, on the AFC, I think it's wide open as far as who the best team is there. So, but no, I kind of am with you. I watched that game, and I think there's been teams so far that have been much more impressive than both.
The big story today, Joe Burrow is going to miss 3 months getting a turf toe operation. And, man, this seems to be the story of the Bungles for the last few years, right? He is so good, but he's so injury-prone, and they're just a different team without him.
They are, but I think that in Cincinnati I don't know if it's all doom and gloom, to be honest, because they're 2-0. I mean, they were 0-2 last year, and going into this year, Zach Taylor, who's been their coach since 2019, 1-11 the first 2 weeks of the season. So they're 2-0 this year. So again, it's terrible news that Joe Burrow is out for 3 months. But I think for Bengal fans, I mean, they could go 2-8 in their next 10 games, and they'd have the same record they had at that point a year ago when they were 4-8, then rallied to win 5 straight. So. My wife's a big Bengals fan, and one of the things that she said yesterday was, well, at least we'll have them in December. And that's kind of the weird truth about it is, they've just got to figure out a way to win games in the interim. But, and I don't have a ranking of the best backup quarterbacks in the league, but if I had one, Jake Browning would be very, very high on that list, if not number one. I mean, he's 4-3 as their starting quarterback. In 23, he almost got them into the playoffs. So, and he's one of those guys, and he said it before. He goes, I don't look at myself as a backup quarterback. I may have delusional confidence in myself, and I don't think that's a terrible thing, right? He knows where his bread's buttered. He knows to throw it to T. Higgins. He knows to throw it to Jamar Chase. The biggest thing is, can they keep him healthy? Because that's obviously been a big issue with Joe Burrow. So I wouldn't count the Bengals out just yet. I think that they're going to be a team that's going to remain in the thick of it, even though Joe Burrow won't be there for the next couple of months.
One interesting trend that I've seen in the NFL is these kind of, we have a big copper mine in Salt Lake, right? And they mine the tailings. They first get the tailings, and then they go in and mine the tailings. Anyway, point being, these high draft quarterbacks that are taken by dysfunctional teams and that end up washing out with that team and then having a rebirth. Thinking of Daniel Jones as the latest example, but you can look at Sam Darnold, obviously. The Jets have a bunch of them. And I think it's an interesting trend in the NFL. So I'm curious to your take, not only on Daniel Jones, but on, these dysfunctional teams run out these young quarterbacks that maybe didn't get a fair shot.
I think there should be if there isn't a book about that, Jake, there should be one. And I love Kevin O'Connell's quote, the Vikings coach. I don't know when he said it, maybe a year ago. He said, oftentimes teams fail their young quarterbacks more than the young quarterback fails the team. And I just think that's so right. And you mentioned, Sam Darnold's an awesome example. Daniel Jones now looks like he's going to be another example of this. I mean, shoot, who's kind of the godfather of this? Plunkett, right? Jim Plunkett, way back in the 70s, early 80s. He kind of resurfaced with the Raiders, right? So, I think he's kind of the godfather of this. Honestly, Jake, just to segue super quick, he should be in the Hall of Fame for that. I think there's a lot of people that think he should be in the Hall of Fame. He really is the first kind of burnout or flame-out first-round pick or number one overall pick that ended up having a lot of success, and he's kind of living proof in the embodiment of what we're discussing. But no, I think you're exactly right. I think one of the main issues is, let's just be honest, these teams that draft high don't have a good team. So they're throwing out these quarterbacks with bad offensive lines, coaching staffs, they're probably going to get fired. And so what do? They struggle, right? They take a lot of hits. They lose their confidence. The Bengals were lucky with Joe Burrow. They were able to relatively quickly build a good team around him in his second season, but that's not always the case. I mean, and the thing I always remind Giant fans that were so critical of Daniel Jones, he's responsible for their only playoff win since 2011, right? I'm usually not good at predicting things. That's why I'm not a gambler. But I thought when he signed Daniel Jones with the Colts that he would have that job at some point in the 25 season. I wasn't sure if it would be week one. I liked a lot of what I saw of him in New York, right? He's got some moxie. He knows his limitations. He's not afraid to take checkdowns. And the Colts is just a perfect situation for him. They've got two really good receivers. Jonathan Taylor's still one of the top 2 or 3 running backs in the league. They always seem to have a decent defense and a solid defense. So I think he's in an amazing situation. And yeah, I think, unfortunately, the main issue with all these young quarterbacks in today's NFL, there's a lot of pressure to win now. So a lot of these guys go out there when they're not necessarily ready.
So similar convo, where are we at on Caleb Williams?
I'm not. That's a great question. I'm willing to give it a little bit more time. I do think this year he needs to make a significant jump. He has not yet. Now it's only been 2 weeks, but there's a lot of stuff that I see with him that it's a continuation from last year. He holds on to the ball too long. He tries to be a hero way too much. Sometimes he gets away with it. Oftentimes he doesn't. I know yesterday he threw a deep pass that was intercepted that he had no business throwing. I still think they need to find what is it that he's the best at and focus on that. Every quarterback and every offense needs one thing that they're really good at that they can lean into. What is that for Caleb Williams? No one really knows, in my opinion, yet. But I still think, with Ben Johnson, he's in a very, very good situation, or has the potential to be in a very good situation. He's got a good receiving core. That offensive line is still working. I mean, they almost beat the Vikings. And I think if they had done that in week one, it'd be a different story right now. I don't think anybody really expected them to go into Detroit and win. But I think this year, if he doesn't make significant strides by the end of the season, I do think you start to wonder about him and his future in the league.
So it's funny. Christian, our producer, is in his mid-20s, so I get a kick out of telling him how old that I am and all these lessons that I've learned over my old life. And there was a coach at BYU. His name was Gary Croton, and he got hired right after Lavelle Edwards, and he had a big first year because he had Brandon Doman, who was an NFL quarterback, and Luke Staley, who was an NFL running back, and just Lavelle gave him a really good team, and they won 10 games. Actually, they won more than 10 games. Beside the point, everybody was waving around the genius tag, right? Like, oh, this guy's an offensive genius. I heard it a million times. And then BYU had 3 losing seasons, and the guy turned out to be more of a bozo than a genius. And with that in mind, Mike McDaniels, everybody was walking around labeling him with the genius tag. And I always kind of side-eyed it because most of the time when I hear that label, they're geniuses until they're not. And it's not looking good for him in Miami at the moment.
No, and as you're saying that, one thing on Johnson, I think for him, this actually, if there's one thing you could worry about with Caleb Williams, it's that Johnson is also kind of dynamic. He's kind of got that John Wayne persona that Williams kind of has, or that gunslinger attitude. And so I don't know if two of those kind of guys makes together. A lot of sense.
Yeah, right.
I think that's what made Johnson so good in Detroit, but also, that could be, maybe Caleb needs more of a fundamental coach. But I think for McDaniel, I do think he's a great offensive coach. There's no doubt. I think he's awesome. I think the issue is that, a lot of times great coordinators aren't necessarily great coaches. And I do think that some coaches have a shelf life, right? And I think every sport's different. I think the NHL is a little bit short of a shelf life. I know international soccer it's a very short shelf life. I think McDaniel's course he's probably run it in Miami. I think his voice has probably gotten a little stale. And I think the hardest thing to do for a head coach in the NFL when you're working with grown men, right, not students or kids, is keeping them motivated or keeping the culture strong when you're going through turmoil. And I think that right now, unless they get a big momentum-changing win very soon, I think it's going to continue to go south. But again, I just think his personality might be better suited at this point for a coordinator. It did work for a while, but yeah, I just think – and let's be honest, that roster's been a disaster. Their general manager, they haven't managed that salary cap well at all. And that's the main thing in today's NFL. I know a lot of people rip Jerry Jones. There are much, much, much worse general managers in the NFL as far as managing the salary cap than Jerry Jones, and the guy they have in Miami is one of them.
One of the things we all love about the NFL is there's always a team that kind of falls out of nowhere and does something. So give me an example of a team we're not talking enough about.
The Cardinals. I think the Arizona Cardinals are for sure one of them. I mean, they're 2-0, and I love Kyler Murray. I mean, it's so funny because, he's a guy that people just seem to have forgotten about. And he's doing great. They're doing great. Now, they almost blew the lead yesterday, which they got to do much, much better job at closing games. But as long as Kyler Murray's healthy, I really like what they're doing in Arizona. And again, I think that defense has gotten a lot better. They've got another Eagles assistant coach down there, just similar to Indianapolis. It's got his team off to kind of a surprising start. But, again, it's just funny because, Kyler Murray just a few years ago, people were kind of looking at him as like the next generation of the great quarterbacks with Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. It just seems like his name's all of a sudden been forgotten. So, their main issue is they don't finish seasons strong. Kyler Murray tends sometimes to press and to try to make these amazing plays, which again, when it works, it's amazing, but when it doesn't, it's bad. So, but they're a team that I think you should keep an eye on for sure.
Brian, it's always an absolute pleasure to have you on the show. We will stay glued to CBS Sports for all of your work. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it.
There you go. Brian Diardo covers the NFL for CBS Sports. Nice enough to jump on with us and talk a little NFL. All right, stay tuned. We wrap up the show. Get you ready for Hanson, Scotty G coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right. As low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Hey guys, Alex Keary from the KSL Sports Zone. I'm sitting down here with Dale today, who has also been on the same program I've been on.
Thank you.
Why did you join the SLC Fat Loss program?
Because it has to do with accountability. I need somebody to hold me accountable.
What were your particular goals with weight loss? I know it changes for everybody.
I started out at 330 pounds, and my goal is to get down to 200 pounds.
Tell me about the goal then. Have you been able to meet it?
I've lost 46 pounds. I've still got a ways to go. I figure I probably have 2 more sessions to go with it, so I'm going to stay in as long as it takes.
What do you think helped you the most with that success at being able to drop the weight with SLC Fat Loss?
Because I believe in it. I'm living it. It's a part of my life now.
All right, so would you recommend SLC Fat Loss to somebody, and why?
Absolutely. It's the best program I've ever been into, and I've tried lots of diet programs.
Thank you so much, Dale. To learn the success of losing up to 1 pound of healthy fat a day and to start that own success story of your own, get a hold of the folks at slcfatloss.com. Here's the website again. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day. And Rocky Mountain Power's WattSmart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit wattsmart.com today and start saving.
Any Hour Services can help with any size plumbing project around the house. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance or plumbing repairs are closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or visit anyhourservices.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes at 50 update here on Jake and Ben. Here's Coach Witt on what he told the team at halftime in their win over Wyoming.
Finish drives. Very simple. Defense, we were playing well, like you said, tackling well, defending the rush well. I think they only had like 20 or 30 yards of rushing at halftime. And the whole issue was finishing drives on offense. And fortunately, we got that corrected. And O-line did a really good job in that second half. Took charge and really controlled the line of scrimmage.
This update brought to you by Kenny J's Catering. They deliver bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at Kenny J's Barbecue, KennyJ'sBBQ.com for weddings, work, or any event. KennyJ'sBBQ.com.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies look for a win this Saturday as they take on McNeese State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Let's lock in.
On 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airways, talking sports. They got him Matrix and also loves his tie-dye. Ben's got style with his scarf. Oh my.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This segment is brought to you by Peach Doors and Windows. Amazing home transformations begin with Peach, where 5-star reviews are the norm. Call them today for your free in-home estimate, 801-566-1255, Peach Doors and Windows. All right, I got to be this story we'll wrap up with and get to Hans and Scotty. Christian, I have made it very clear on this show how I feel about people throwing things down onto the field of play or going down onto the field storming, any of that sort of stuff. I'm against it. And in fact, I think that people should be taken from their seats and beaten up in the parking lot for doing such things because it's just too dangerous and all that sort of thing. So with that being said, I do feel bad that I'm calling attention to something, but there was a really funny, it did lead to a really funny moment. Did you see that there was another adult novelty item thrown onto the field at the Cincinnati-Jacksonville game, Christian?
Yes, and you know who else saw it? The production team.
They did. This is my favorite part of the story, in fact, Christian, is that the TV, whoever pushes the button that puts the flag graphic up on the television, thought that it was a penalty.
Bright neon colored. It was easily mistaken.
But here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if I'm quite as forgiving as you, Christian, because it bounces across the field.
Oh, I'm not saying, yeah, it's just easy. You see the yellow thing fly across the screen. And it's like, oh, there's a flag. And maybe they pushed it. And then they were like, oh.
No, that's not it. No. It's an adult novelty item.
That happens a lot at Bills games. They're pretty notorious for doing that.
Oh, really? That specific item? I thought this was a new phenomenon.
No, I don't think so. I think Bills fans have done that for a while.
This was a thing that started in the WNBA and then it's now gone to golf and now football. Remember somebody threw one at I don't know what it was. It was one of the majors, wasn't it? I thought this is now
I don't remember
just
seeing the golf one.
I think this is just a new phenomenon that we have to live with in sports. And again, I think it's horrible. Fans should have basically zero interaction with the actual playing service.
No, all they should be able to do is yell things,
not throw things.
No,
have you ever talked to somebody who got hit with a penny or something like that? It's dangerous.
It hurts, especially if you're wearing a helmet and that thing hits the helmet. It really hurts your ears.
And I got to tell you, I did laugh. I know it is somewhat funny. I did laugh when that thing bounced across the screen and then the flag graphic came up on the television. I did think it's funny. I do not approve of the behavior.
Did you recognize it right away?
I wasn't watching it live in all fairness.
You didn't say, that's not a flag.
No, I did not. One more piece of business before we get out of here and hand it over to Scotty and Hans. Our friend Wild Turkey Fart Blunt on the Snap Talk says, speaking to Christian, this guy calls himself a Utah and doesn't know Super Dale and the owl story? There is no hope for his generation. Amen. Absolutely. If you are raised here, you should know our culture and our stories and our lore. And yes, that includes Super Dale kicking an owl, Christian. We are all, and I mean everyone, disappointed in you.
I will regroup, I'll go back, I'll study film, and come back better tomorrow.
I think he filmed it too, and that's why he got in trouble for it.
Evidence.
Take that, Owl!
That is funny.
It is funny. But I don't know if he turned out to really be a funny character. Sold a lot of computers for a while, though. All right, stay tuned. Hanson, Scotty G are coming up next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter.
After 30 years of plumbing experience in Utah, we've compiled a list of items we plumbers commonly find in sewer systems. First off, hair. Lots of hair. Like, so much hair.
Oh.
Roots, dental floss, marbles, and every other toy imaginable. Dentures, watches, coins, live animals, also dead ones. Photographs, we assume from active and very healthy relationships. Wigs, kitty litter. Look, the point is, don't use the toilet as a landfill. This has been a public service announcement from your buddies down at Shamrock Plumbing.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore, and every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, it's Ryan with the Dish Professionals. Are you ready for the best promotion Dish has ever offered? And just in time for football? Sign up today and get Dish's top package free for 3 months, plus the NFL Red Zone free for 6 months, Paramount Plus and Showtime free for 4 months, all with a 2-year price guarantee. There's never been a better time to switch to Dish. Don't let cable, DirecTV, or streaming services raise your bill again. Most of our customers save over $1,000. And now, we're your internet professionals too. With over a half a dozen providers at our fingertips, we'll find you the best options and prices with just one call, starting at $19.99 a month. Call today for free next-day professional installation and dinner at JCW's on us. Call 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474. Call now. Restrictions apply. Offer ends 11/5/25.
Tom, I'm on the sideline here with Doug Smith Chevy. Doug, the NCAA has changed its rules regarding NIL money. What do I have to do to land an amazing new 2025 Chevy Silverado?
Just come on down to Doug Smith Chevy in Spanish Fork.
Doug, I'm more than happy for you to use my name, image, and likeness to talk about these amazing new trucks all you want. All I want to know is, how do I get one?
You have to buy it, Scott.
Drop in a Doug Smith Chevy in Spanish Fork. No one knows Chevy like Doug.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Plus, receive 2 times O Rewards points. Limit supply. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here.
Check it out.
And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Let's do it, folks. It's another edition of Hans and Scotty on a Monday right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. I'm already getting angry texts from my 14-year-old because Joe Burrow's the quarterback of his fantasy football team.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Your 14-year-old runs a fantasy football league?
Yeah, I won't do it. I'll give him advice here and there, but I've gotten out of fantasy football.
Whoa.
About 5 or 6 years ago.
Is this the same type of advice that you gave him on his Pinewood Derby car?
Where I built it and cheated? I didn't really
Is it
cheat.
that kind of
Not
advice?
really, because I just, I got really involved in fantasy football, and then it just drove me nuts and really just destroyed my love of the NFL. And so now the last 5 years I have not done it have been like the best 5 years of my life.
You're feeling better?
Oh, yeah.
Feeling more free?
Yes. So I just dabble a little bit to help him, but he's in panic mode right now.
So what do? How do you have a different quarterback? Or?
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, well, you better go hit the waiver wire, man. Go
So you
do
have
some trade.
You have to go pick it. It's not like you have a bench.
I think he does have a bench. I don't know who his backup is, but I can't imagine he's any good.
Well, I just told you that I have tickets to a Joe Burrow game.
Yes, you do.
And they are not cheap. And it's right on that borderline. Like maybe he's back and maybe he's not back. Probably not going to be back because they said 3 months.
3 months. Yeah.
Did the toe come off the foot or did it just internally disconnect?
Apparently a complete tear of something, which is turf toe. And I've heard turf toe is no joke.
Yeah.
Like you hear toe and you're like, okay, come on. Rub some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
I lived with permanent turf toe for about 3 years. Yeah, I just couldn't get it to go away.
Wow.
And it's just miserable. It's in the big toe, and it's the joint that connects to the main part of the foot. It's that first knuckle. And it feels like there are little people inside the knuckle with knives and spears jabbing right into the nerve of the knuckle. And you're like, I can't push off. It's the worst. It is terrible. And I've never had a complete tear. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, he's going under the knife, right? Having surgery on it.
Well, there goes the Bengals season.
Yeah. Good night now.
Not that I think that the Bengals were going to make it all the way, but they were a playoff team.
They were definitely a playoff team. The way they ended last year and then started this year 2-0. But, yeah, that's going to come to a screeching halt.
Isn't it amazing what rides on a single player in a game that takes 44, that takes 53, really?
Yeah.
But it really rides on a single player.
Yep.
And you're just like, geez, man, what could happen next? Like BYU's situation was rough. That was a crazy offseason, guys.
Yes.
It's like this civil suit came down so quick after spring ball. And you'd gone through spring and you were all prepped and ready. And now this dude's in Louisiana.
Tearing it up.
Of all places. Running for 120 yards and 3 touchdowns and responsible for 5 and offense all over the place. And in the meantime, BYU's like, all right, boys, max protect. We'll set this pocket, run 2 routes. Hey, here's the deal, Bear. If it's open, huck it. If it's not, hand it to LJ Martin.
Yeah.
And we'll see what we can do here.
Ready, break. And don't turn it over, and our defense will try to keep us close.
And I'm telling you right now, Scotty, ECU has got me in my feels.
I talked to Gary Anderson on Saturday.
Oh, how was the...
well, I wasn't at the Hall of Fame thing, but that was Friday night. But, boy, he was on cloud 9.
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah, he should be. He's well-earned it, and I had a great conversation with him at halftime. And then as he was leaving the booth, I said, so what are you seeing out of East Carolina? He's like, they're a problem. He goes, their quarterback is a big problem.
That's great. Just dandy. He is, too. His name's Caden Hauser, and he's averaging 325 yards per game. He's the number 6 quarterback in the country right now. Now, he hasn't seen a J-Hill defense.
No.
But he also hasn't been sacked. So they're one of the top teams in protection in the country. But, again, you haven't seen J-Hill's defense. And it's a lot of gadgetry, gimmick, and it's a lot of moving parts. It makes it really difficult. So we'll see. But BYU's got themselves an interesting situation. You know, their passing offense is one of the very worst in the country right now because they're not running a traditional set. They're running a lot of screens, and they're doing a lot with the protections, which limits your running back and tight end usage and really limits your slot usage. It draws one flare route, puts 2 potentials out there. It's so limiting. And so ECU is going to be very interesting. In the meantime, you got the number 1 total defense in the country.
Yes.
You got the number 1 rushing defense in the country, the number 1 scoring defense in the country. You're the number 1 first down defense. You're the number 1 third down conversion defense. You got every major defensive statistical category wrapped up. And you have an off-season issue with a quarterback.
Yeah. And, I mean, props to the defense so far. Now, granted, you know, they've only played a couple games, but props to them because, as we saw last year at Utah, when you have a bad offense, it can really affect your defense. And Utah's defense was much better than what they looked last year because the offense put them in so many bad situations. This year, BYU's defense, despite not having a great offense, is just playing lights out. Just lights out.
Lights out, and, you know, they're just yet to be tested. And there will come a test. And
it might be this Saturday.
Caden Hauser is a test.
Yeah.
And so I've started putting my boards together and kind of drawing out some different projections. And this is going to be a tight game.
Yeah.
You're going to need all hands on deck because Gary Anderson's right. Quarterback's really good. And you got some good receivers that are fast, and it's going to test your corners.
East Carolina's always got crazy talent.
Yeah.
Crazy talent.
And I fully expect Jay Hill to have something that they haven't seen or expect.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned with the University of Utah, they did that a few times last year, and it didn't help a ton.
No.
When you can't move past your own 50, it constantly puts you in bad starting position, and it's almost impossible to get over the hump. Speaking of Utah, man, that first half. Whew.
Yeah. Yep.
Whew.
Hey, by the way, it's good to have you back. You have a good weekend?
I had a great weekend, bud. Yes, I had a very lovely.
Those weekends are important.
Relaxing escape.
Yeah.
I am severely sunburned.
You look. You don't look it. You look like you look nice and. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look
severely sunburned.
Yeah.
I just showed Scotty my belly. Hot, like I'm radiating.
Yeah.
And my breathing's a little restricted. I think I may have somehow burnt my lungs.
Wow.
In St. George.
That's some heavy UV rays penetrating into the lungs.
My goodness, it's hot.
Was it? So it was cooking down there, huh?
Yeah.
Because it was like in Logan on Saturday, could not ask for better football weather. Little overcast. By the time the game came to an end, it was probably upper 60s, but started, 75, 78.
See, I kind of consider Logan the San Diego of Utah because it just tends to hold a better temperature.
Yeah,
except for in the winter.
Yeah.
Then it becomes the hellscape.
Yeah, from November to March, it ain't pretty.
Then it becomes Cerritos.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, hey, let's get to it. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Hans and Scotty G.
Let's go!
The lineup is set, and it's time to kick off the show with the biggest topic of the day. This is the starting lineup on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Dampier lost the football, picks it up, looks around, end zone throw, caught! Oh, what a touchdown! Simmons got the foot down.
Utah gets it done. They win at Wyoming and cover. I know you were out on Friday, but Coach McBride got a little testy with me. There's times where you think Coach is upset, but he's not really upset. And then there's times where you can say some things that truly bother him. And he was truly bothered by me saying that Utah's going to win and it's not going to be a problem. It's a question whether they will cover more than they'll win.
He bit at you?
And he wasn't happy about that.
Yeah.
Because he's been to Wyoming way too many times. He's seen way too many weird things happen in that state. He's seen Utah come in with a superior talent more often than not and sometimes walk away with a loss. And he thought I was jinxing him a little bit. And I'm like, Coach, you don't have to worry about it. Wyoming's cake.
Yep.
Easy. Well, that first half, I was like, oh, man.
I'm going to have to say
am I going to have to eat some crow? Well, fortunately.
You didn't.
The world was righted.
Yeah, because it's 541 yards of offense. Okay,
Yes.
So here's the problem. It's kind of funny because I actually gauge some of where I want to go or how we start the show based off of question asked by individuals.
Mm-hmm.
And I was asked multiple times, are these signs of a team with weakness? 3-0 against Wyoming. So I've had people ask me, because I don't bother myself with doomsday and I don't bother myself with rose-colored or blue-colored goggles. I just don't.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, is this a sign that Utah has a severe weakness coming out of that game 31-6? No, it does not. It has really zero relevance, in my opinion. And I'll give you a couple of explanations as to why, but I'll start with this. I called a game in Wyoming, BYU versus Wyoming last year, this time of year, as BYU was starting on a 7-game win streak. And there were all kinds of indicators like, they gave up whatever it was, 14 or 17 or 20 points. And it was like a 7 or 10 point game kind of in the third quarter. And it wasn't like a complete put it away and wrap it up and, beat down a 48-3 whooping or even a 31-6, which is what this ended up being. It's none of that. And you know why, Scotty? You've been there.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks.
It's the only
climate,
way. It's the only way to put it. It sucks. It really does.
The altitude.
Yep. The people.
The stadium. The fans.
Yep.
It all encapsulates this suck fest.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And it's like, who am I even playing for? They're just saying the F word at me.
Yeah.
They don't even care. Like, they just are mean cowboys. And I want to get off this field as quick as I can. Okay, so that's one thing. If you saw that BYU Wyoming game 3 of the year last year, would you have thought, oh, that's an 11-win team?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so that's first and foremost. And by the way, you and I have a lot of examples of that.
Yep.
Okay. Secondly, just stop with the pre-snap penalties. Stop with any offensive penalties. Stop shooting yourself in the foot everywhere. It was horrible.
It was Swiss cheese with those foot.
It was 10. It was 10 flags for 100 yards in that game. And I want to say, was it 7 flags in the first half?
Yeah, I think so.
7, maybe
or
8.
Yeah, 7 or 8.
And it was like, what? Hey, guys, calm down, relax, understand, just stay on side, or don't hold, or don't do what you're doing to get outside of your game plan, and just take care of business, and you'll be just fine. I want to say that they had like 300 yards offense, 280 or 300 yards of offense in the first half of that game.
Yeah. Mowing up and down the field.
Mowing up and down and just everything. And then, hey, can we not give a kicker a nickname until he's a good kicker?
See, when you talk about things that you take away and you're not worried about the long-term health of Utah, I am worried about the kicking game.
Yes.
I am worried about the kicking game. I'm worried about when you're playing Texas Tech and you're down by 2 and you've got the ball at the 30-yard line and you need to knock in that 47-yarder to win it. I'm a little nervous about that for Utah.
That's where you need to start to look and make sure, are we as solid as we think we are?
Yeah.
Because we gave this freshman a nickname.
Are you going to say it?
I don't think I want to, Christian.
Christian's like, say it.
I want to hear you say it. It's a really cool nickname.
I know it is.
It was premature.
It is. It's a great nickname.
If it's earned.
It's high level. It's like King Louis-ish.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give it to you just because, for the sake of 2 missed and 1 blocked. Legatron has a lot of work to put in before I'll ever use that nickname again.
You know, Megatron was the bad guy. You know, he ultimately loses.
You're right in that. But he seems to always regenerate.
Yeah.
He seems to always come back.
But at the end,
he loses.
It's always Optimus Prime that ends up on top.
He went 1 of 4 on field goals. Now, these weren't simple asks. They were all 40-plus yarders. Is that right? We're all five were 40-plus yarders.
I believe so. Christian had the postgame on that. Do you remember
all
length of those?
5 were 40-plus yarders, right?
I want to say the one that was blocked might have been a shorter, but I'm not certain on that.
Because none of them were a chip.
No, there were no inside the 10-yard line ones.
So I'm going to give the unnicknamed kicker a little break. But, Scotty, you and I both know, at the very least, they should have come out of that half with 9.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, realistically, they should have had 17, like easy points. But, you just get into these head-scratching penalty moments, missed block, a missed cut.
They were all 45.
They were all 45 yards?
45, 45, and 46, technically.
All misses were 40-plussers.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a little bit of a break. But
if your nickname's that, 45 shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, but now let's shift it into gear, get ourselves to third quarter. Everything changed. They went with a lot of power set. I did a couple of film breakdowns for those Utah fans out there that are hungry for it. I think I did 4 or 5 videos. And one of the videos I did was the first touchdown in the third quarter. And, Scotty, it's a beautiful thing. It's an overset offensive line front. So you go center, 6'3", 320 pounds. You go guard, Moyai, who's 6'4", 298 or 305.
Yeah, I was going to say,
like you got Tagiai, who's in that 300. Yeah, and then you got Fano. That's all to the right side of the center. You got those 3 big hogs all to the right side of the center. Then you stack Dallin Bentley right behind Spencer Fano. So that's a 4th blocker to the right of the center. Then you take a D tackle in Simi Talonga and you put him at fullback. And he goes about 6'3", 310, 320. So you put him at fullback. No, sorry. I think he's short. I think he's actually 5'11", 290-ish or 300-ish. So you line him up at fullback. Now, think about that. Now, that's 6 blockers that are big, huge hogs, and you send Simi going full steam, and you put Rogers right behind him, and all you need is a yard. Like, by the way, Utah should be able to do that to Big 12 teams.
Mm-hmm.
They should.
Yeah, with that O-line, for sure.
They should.
Yeah.
And so, you get that one against Wyoming. And then you come back with a beautiful shot to J.J. Buchanan. J.J. runs a corner route, a deep corner from a slot position, and Devin Dampierre puts that ball in perfect placement. You saw the touch. Were you able to
see your video?
No, watch the game.
Oh, not live, but I went back and watched it yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. So you saw that pass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Scotty.
Beautiful.
That's the way a corner route needs to be thrown.
Yeah.
And by the way, perfect protection. I broke that for the protection down for you on those videos if you'd like to go look at them at 975Hands on Twitter. I've got people saying, well, why don't you do BYU film breakdown? Well, it's interesting because I can't get BYU film access. So I can't send out the BYU videos. It's just, you've seen the process.
Yeah, no, it's not for lack of trying. Let's just say that.
Yes. But believe me, I'd like to send out 20 of them a game if I could, because I sit there and evaluate film all day. For some reason, the Big 12 is not butting heads with the Utah footage. So until I get a cease and desist from Utah, I'm just going to keep putting out the videos because I do the film work anyways.
Yeah. And meanwhile, the Mountain West is like, hell yeah, whatever you want to do, let's go.
I know. The Mountain West is like, hey, share it all you want.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so we'll do that. Okay, and then I want to address one last thing. Because I saw all the bluster and hubbub and to-do of the, how come Kyle Whittingham would continue to push his offense down the field against Wyoming as time was ticking up. Can you stop it? This game was not completely out of reach. It was not a beatdown, and the score that you were going to show is a touch more embarrassing than putting up 31.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And in this day and age of college athletics, style points matter. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the week that Kyle and Kalani, that's not in their DNA. They don't like doing that.
Right.
But they understand they kind of have to.
Okay. And then one step further, Scotty, he did. He tried.
Yeah.
He put Hunter Andrews in at the Wildcat. They ran the same play 3 times. QB, Wildcat, off tackle, GP. That's the play they ran. And it went bang, 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 touchdown.
Yeah, you're right.
And what do you tell Hunter? Well,
hey,
Hunter,
you need to take a knee at the 1.
You saw the big smile the kid had on the face.
Oh, yeah, dude works his butt off. You can't tell him not to score.
Hey, by the way, remember how I talked to you about traps?
Yeah.
Did you see who was in motion on those plays? Mr. Dampierre.
Oh, yeah.
Dampierre lined up at slot in motions. And you run off tackle, GP off tackle.
There you go.
You're like, okay, so game plan for that one, Texas Tech.
Yeah. Enjoy that.
Mark my words. Something will come off that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's a flea flick reverse. I don't know if it's a stop post where Hunter turns into a blocker. O-line sets the pocket, pitches to Dampierre, and he hits a slant for, whatever critical. There's so many possibilities when you're motioning a high-level athletic quarterback from a slot position, and you've got a guy like Hunter Andrews and a Wildcat he's slow in his delivery, kind of big and lumbery, but he'll make the right decision for you. It just gives you some fun options. So, full warning, the bear trap is set.
Yep.
The honey is...
That's what you called it, bear traps, right and left.
The honey is on the plate, and the bear's going to go lick the honey. Somebody's going to take the bait.
Yep. All right, Hans and Scotty, look who's here hanging out with us.
Wow.
Good to be here. See. Hey, the guy you sent in last time, he was great.
Braden's a pretty good dude,
Braden's
right?
a good dude. but it's good to see your space, man. How you doing?
Be back, hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, we miss you.
Life's good. It's busy. It's good, but
yeah,
it's fun to be back in studio.
Josh hanging out with us from IWC Roofing, and you know what? We get down to that time of year where it's cutting time, and it's you got winter coming, and you've been putting it off. Well, now's the time. IWC can knock that thing out.
Yeah, we're there. It's crunch time. It's still everybody's starting to get that little bit of a fall, crisp in the air. So people are starting to think about it, but they don't realize that, hey, most good companies are several weeks out. And so if there is a need, or you think there might be a need to get the roof done before winter hits, we've got to know sooner rather than later for sure.
So you can knock it out in a day. I had a neighbor replace his roof, and he's like, oh, my guy, he's a craftsman. He blah, blah, blah. He was there for a week and a half.
Oh, man.
A week and a half. We had this monster dumpster. And it was just
your neighbor getting a roof replaced.
Yeah, and I'm like,
this master craftsman called Chuck in a truck.
Exactly.
Right?
It should take a day, because if you got the crew size and you got the ability and the quality of people that know what they're doing, you can knock this out in a day.
Absolutely, and you should, right? Nobody wants their roof open to the elements, especially here in Utah. Like, there was 0 chance of weather last night, and I got woken up at 2 a.m. with rain and thunder, and it's just crazy. You just never know, especially in fall. So, yeah, all of our guys are insane. They're awesome. They're in-house employees. They're OSHA trained, factory certified. They know exactly what they're supposed to do. So we set it up to where the average job, we can get in, get your roof torn off, redone, pipes painted, wash your driveway, and we're out of there in a day, which is a win-win for everybody involved.
Josh, you're amazing, and I don't mean to waste your time and your marketing dollar here, but it just kind of different path. So I'm seeing metal roofs everywhere.
There's a lot.
Why? I don't understand why so many metal roofs nowadays.
Man, so for the longest time, everybody was just putting cheap builder grade garbage on. And the nice part about metal is typically metal will last a long time. It's got the reputation to last a long time. The color doesn't necessarily always last forever, but the product itself does. And so the cool part is, for a lot of years, they were really similarly priced as well, too. So people are going more and more metal. And then for about 4 or 5 years ago, when COVID hit, metal prices just skyrocketed. They went through the roof, and it was like almost 3 times the cost
of just a regular
asphalt shingle. The cool part is some of those, I guess, nuances have kind of come together a little bit. So we actually have a metal roofing option that we have made and manufactured here in Utah, specifically for IWC roofing. And it allows us to have a metal option that's much more comparably priced with asphalt. So instead of being 2 or 3 times the cost, we're probably 25% more expensive, but we can get people into a metal option if that's what they want. The benefit to metal is it's also significantly more efficient. It'll reflect all of that heat instead of absorbing heat. But also technology's
Which is not what I would have ever thought.
I know, right? You'd think it
But it actually rejects the heat.
It does. Yeah. Yeah. It is the most efficient roofing material out there for sure. But in that same token, I mean, asphalt roofing's come a long way as well, too. Instead of a cheap builder grade shingle, we're doing 50-year lifetime warranty shingles on just about every roof we do. And the value or the bang for the buck is still in asphalt for sure.
You always come with some savings for our listeners.
You guys ready for today?
Yeah, let's do it.
So we're always running a big promo, and in September of every year, we run $2,000 off an entire roof purchase. So we're going to do that. We're still going to honor that. But if you call during the show today, so in the next 2.5, 3 hours, say that you heard us here on the Sports Zone with you crazies, and we're going to throw in an extra $500 in addition to that. So $2,500 off.
That's amazing.
$2,500 off, folks. That's, I'm telling you, that's going to save you a ton of money. Call right now. 801-232-5690. That's 801-232-5690. Costs you nothing to have somebody come out in your house, give you a bid.
Yeah, we'll come out for free, for sure.
Go over financing options, everything that's available for you.
Yeah, and if you don't need it, we'll be the first ones to say, hey, listen, you got a couple years left. Don't stress it. Call us back when you're ready, for sure.
801-232-5690. It's IWC Roofing. Check them out now. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Nothing since the invention of the internet will change how we do business more than the AI revolution. Both good and bad, but certainly significant. Before the internet, communicating was personal, voice, writing, then email and text added a layer of mediation. Now AI programs will write communication for you. Then they will read and summarize communication for you, putting yet another layer of mediation between you and your colleagues. Careful. The nuances of voice and facial expression often communicate very important emotions that are not captured by just text. In the coming weeks, I will discuss how AI will impact the workplace. If you want to know more about how to better communicate in the workplace, consider an MBA at Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Hey, it's Ryan with the Dish Professionals. Are you ready for the best promotion Dish has ever offered? And just in time for football? Sign up today and get Dish's top package free for 3 months, plus the NFL Red Zone free for 6 months, Paramount Plus and Showtime free for 4 months, all with a 2-year price guarantee. There's never been a better time to switch to Dish. Don't let cable, DirecTV, or streaming services raise your bill again. Most of our customers save over $1,000. And now, we're your internet professionals too. With over a half a dozen providers at our fingertips, we'll find you the best options and prices with just one call, starting at $19.99 a month. Call today for free next-day professional installation and dinner at JCW's on us. Call 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474. Call now. Restrictions apply. Offer ends 11/5/25.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
Whether you're dealing with a weekend warrior injury or recovering from surgery, Canyon Sports Therapy gets you back in the game fast. We specialize in sports and orthopedic rehab with expert physical therapists, personalized sessions and treatment plans, and the latest tools to speed up recovery. As primary care providers, we can take new patients without a referral, often with same or next day appointments. And yes, we're even open on Saturdays. Book now at canyonsportstherapy.com and feel better. Canyon Sports Therapy, getting you back in the game.
Grab a friend and come check out the Garden Restaurant. You'll be greeted by the delicious smell of fresh baked goods like our famous Lionhouse rolls and our brand new cinnamon rolls. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your Cougars at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Kalani Sitake working different rotations on his offensive line, trying to settle in on a group he likes.
I think I've said before, we have a lot of guys that can start different positions, and so it gives us the flexibility. Coach Quiz, he can handle that room, so whatever he feels comfortable with, those guys playing in different positions, I feel good about it. But the interior three, I think we rotated 4 guys at the 3 positions, and when Waylon's back, we'll be ready to add to that. So, right now, we're going to keep working with whatever Coach Woods is comfortable with. It's a good luxury to have.
That is your Cougars at 30 update, all brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Best barbecue in the state, catering as well. They deliver bold, smoky barbecue no matter what the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjbarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. kennyjbarbecue.com.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies look for a win this Saturday as they take on McNeese State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Time for our weekly conversation with the head coach of the Utah State Aggies, Bronco Mendenhall, coming off a win against the Air Force Academy. And, Coach, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. A win against Air Force, you can never sneeze at it. That's always a big accomplishment whenever you're able to get a W against the Academy.
It really is. It takes so much time, energy, and effort and work to prepare and to give your team its best chance against that team, and especially this early and coming off of the road loss at Texas A&M and the turnaround time, etc. I was really proud of our team. I thought they did a nice job.
Well, Coach, we got to start by talking about John Miller. I know that there were a lot of great offensive things, and I'm excited to give Kevin McGivern his due here in just a second, but I'm watching this number 20 kind of attacked next to this number 14. And I'm watching these two linebackers work, and I'm like, geez, they are dogs. These are real dudes. John Miller comes from Oregon State, part of Utah State last year. So when you stepped in as the new head coach, how quick did you identify John Miller? And did you think if 3 games into a season, he'd be number 2 in the country in sacks?
You know, I didn't, and I was slower, and we were slower to recognize him. He had a little bit of an injury when we first arrived, and the off season was slower for him in terms of emerging. We went through spring practice, and he wasn't starting by the end of spring. We saw capability. We knew he was a good football player. Still wasn't completely healthy, and then went through the summer, and in fall camp we started to see basically the better version or the real version of John Miller. And so, started our first game, has basically led our defense each of the first 3 games, and man, the number of plays he makes and the way he makes them is kind of uncanny, but also prepared nature for where he finds and how he finds himself with the ball. In addition to the minus yards plays, which he's making, it's just been really fun to watch, and he's getting better each week as well. It's going to be fun to see what happens.
Are these sacks manufactured, Coach, or are these like run to pass recognition where he's getting into a pass rush move?
No, most of them he's been called in to the pressure. However, I don't think any of the sacks to this point were uncontested. That means he had to beat a block and then make the tackle. So they had protection either with a tight end or running back or an offensive lineman. He then took on the block, beat the block or slipped it, and then made the sack as well. And it's been he's done a super job. Again, not only in the run game, but when we do send him into pressure, making a difference.
You know, you talk about the process a lot, and we talked about Miles Davis last week in this regard, kind of a same situation where all of a sudden he bursts on the scene in fall after being challenged in spring and through summer workouts. Is that part of the fun for you as a coach to see when guys, it clicks for them and they understand the work it needs to take to get to this next level and they embrace it and then do just that?
It is, and really that only happens with feedback. That means blunt conversations of, something like you'll be a backup until, or this part of your game needs to be developed, and your role will be this until you demonstrate X. And so players and people really love to know where they stand, what they need to improve on. They love to see and acknowledge the sense of improvement when they're making it. And so both John and Miles were talking about a very similar trajectory for both players when I arrived to where they are now. But they've taken the feedback. They've listened. They didn't get their feelings hurt. They just simply took it purposefully, right, rather than personally, and just went to work on applying it. And the results are showing.
So tell us a little bit about Braden Pagan. We just talked about John Miller. When did you discover Pagan? Because, and Scotty, you know more about him than I do, but he's a UCLA kid. It took a year off and now he's back with Utah State. So talk to me about the rise of this kid that just put up 150.
Yeah, really fun. Again, transfer from UCLA. He and I share a passion for the ocean and surfing, and that obviously was an extra. It gave him an extra point in my evaluation of him as a player. So really fun to get to know him that way. We saw in spring the length, the size, the speed, but then the production. In fact, the last play of spring practice, corner of the end zone, we made a catch with one hand.
Oh yeah.
And we saw and sensed what the possibilities would be, and so that was our awareness was increasing all the way through spring. That continued through the fall, which now we're seeing it manifest during the games. Which, again, very similar story to the other two. But our program really asks a lot. It expects a lot, but players that embrace that idea, wow, do they develop? And they develop relatively rapidly, and then they see the results and they get the results on the field, which is really the return on their investment, which just solidifies the process for them.
How high level a catch is that by him in the back of the end zone, the one-hander with the body in his frame?
Yeah, it's kind of becoming more typical than not from what I see in practice.
Wow.
And our practices are really competitive on Tuesdays and Wednesdays especially. And he's long, and his ability to just, create separation with his body, then reach out with one of those arms and the height that he has, it's a tough matchup.
One of the benefits of being able to call a game live there in the stadium is to see the reaction on the sideline when things go really well. And when Bryson Barnes on that scramble looked at that defensive back and said, you know what, I'm going to create some contact. I'm tired of taking the contact. I'm going to go seek out contact. And that sideline of yours just absolutely erupted after that hit. I'm sure you get it like, hey, maybe – dial it down. You're our quarterback. You can't be doing that. But also, you got to love the enthusiasm and the aggressiveness, too.
Yeah, that thought process happens just instantly where, man, there's an immediate celebration and then don't do that again.
Yeah.
But then knowing he's going to, so I don't say it out loud, but those are my thoughts. And, the impact he's having on our team by not only his leadership, his play, but also that particular play, it just continues to cement his leadership role and his value to our team, not only in what he's doing as a player, but how he's playing the game. And that's inspiring, and more of our guys want to play the same way.
Another guy that's starting to surface as a big-time player in Mount West Conference play is Avenger. Just talk about Noah and what he brings to the outside defensively and the couple of interceptions he's pulled down to start this season. What is he giving you? And I know you've seen his name start to really rise in terms of Mount West Conference talk.
Yeah, so I have the benefit of being with him a year. Again, he was a starter at corner with San Diego State under the head coach at that time was Brady Hoke. And Brady Hoke, I was his graduate assistant all the way back in my days at Oregon State. And when I became the coach at New Mexico, Noah was in the portal, so I called Brady and asked him, tell me about Noah. And it was a pretty simple 2-sentence response: amazing person, great player. And because of my history with Brady Hoke, then that was certainly enough. We brought him to New Mexico, instantly became a team captain, and played for us really, really well. A year ago, followed us to Utah State as trained, and we were preparing to play him at corner. Then through some changes in the secondary, we played him at safety, and he's also a team captain here. It's uncommon, or it's really common for the right person to be captain everywhere they go. And so he's an amazing young man, a great leader, but also a really good football player. And he's played so many snaps. The game is just, it's not too fast for him. The adjustments aren't too quick. He provides poise and production to the secondary, and just really lucky he's here.
How do you keep a team's focus after a big win like that and then another SEC opponent coming up here in 2 weeks to make sure you don't have a drop-off in performance against an FCS team in McNeese State?
Yeah, I was asked that earlier today, and it sounds reasonable in terms of theory until you turn on the film. And it's like, where did they get him? Or, man, they're well coached. Or it's a capable football team with really good players. I haven't shared the stories yet, but as I took over at Virginia, an FCS team beat us in our opener. And I took over at New Mexico, an FCS team beat us in the opener. The very good FCS teams, man, the talent differential is not that significant. It's usually just depth. The coaching is also very good. And so my team, whatever the outside noise might be, when they come back for their meetings today, it'll take them one series to realize, not that I'm worried about it, but it'll take one series to realize, okay, yeah, another big week, which is where our program is anyway. And as you probably heard me say before, the opponent, other than Air Force, which is so distinct and so different, really the opponents don't receive that much of our attention. Our own processes, our own execution, our own schemes really is where most of our focus is. And so this will be more like weeks 1 and 2 rather than the week we just had.
Hey, Coach, if you ever need a confidence boost, just ask Gary Anderson how he feels about you. Because that man thinks you walk on water. And he told me something that I'd never heard. He said, I was coaching at Park City, and I got a call from Northern Arizona and a man named Bronco Mendenhall. Take me back. What was it that caught your eye where you brought Gary Anderson into college coaching?
Oh, I had followed his career and seen what he had done and who he was and his ability to connect with young people. And we were playing good defense at Northern Arizona, and I thought he would be a great fit. And surprisingly enough, we hired both Gary Anderson and a guy named Bill Bush as well. And Bill Bush was at Utah for a significant amount of time and a very good coach also. Little did I know, after their hire, I was then hired at Oregon State. And so while we brought them to NAU, I never actually got to work with them. But certainly the folks in this state, through Gary's time at Utah, as well as his head coaching experiences here at Utah State and elsewhere, he's proven to be just a very, very good coach.
Well, Coach, we appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us. Look forward to catching up with you again later on in the week, and should be a fun one on Saturday.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, look forward to it. Thanks, both of you. See you later.
Yep, go get him.
There he is, Bronco Mendenhall, head coach of Utah State. I know that you see the 30 points given up, and you're like, oh, they gave up some points. They did, but I thought that was as good as a defensive performance against the Academy that I've seen Utah State play in years. I thought they handled themselves very, very well.
They had a lot of big moments.
Yeah.
A lot of, clutch moments. And that last touchdown was, were their second, third strings? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
it seems like that Utah State had worked into depth, because one thing I know for sure, if you got an opportunity to give any of your players experience against Air Force, you do it. Now, it is kind of interesting because as you move conference, I don't know if Utah State's going to see Air Force anymore.
No. I mean, I was talking to a lot of the guys from Air Force. They've got one of the best SIDs in the country. Troy Gerhardt's one of my favorites. And their support staff is great. And we were just kind of shooting the bull before the game. And we may not see each other for a long time, if ever, because
maybe not ever.
Now, I do think in 30 and 31, when the world gets turned upside down again, that Utah State and Air Force will be back in a conference. I just think so. It just makes too much sense.
I don't.
You don't think so?
I don't. I think Utah State's on a growth trajectory. I truly feel that.
I hope you're right.
I think they're on a growth trajectory, and I think Air Force will always be that service academy.
Yeah. And the transfer portals just wreck them, because kids can leave your freshman and sophomore year. You can leave the academy, but they can never bring anybody in.
It's changed the game. And I got a lot of respect for the players that choose to go play there, and those scholarship offers are minted gold.
Yes. I mean, you've got a job for life.
But I think Air Force needs to find themselves a conference that fits, because Utah State's, they're on the come. They are on the major up, right? In my opinion.
Yeah.
Just kind of watching the inner workings, it's like, Scotty, Kevin McGivern's a dude.
Yeah.
Some of his offensive schemes that he put out there against, an Air Force defense that's tenacious, it was like, all right.
He had him on ice skates. Like
there was nothing they could do.
Yeah. All right, Hans and Scotty, what you may have missed coming up next, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. And then, of course, you'll hear from Kalani Sitake at 105 and Kyle Whittingham at 205, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I've loved working with America First Credit Union. We've put together a lot of different charity efforts. You know, one thing that we worked together on was a big shoe drive where we gave back to hundreds and hundreds of grade school aged children, working in tandem with a major sporting organization here in the state and coming together to get these shoes for these kids, and then watching America First Credit Union staff this effort as they bring in hundreds of kids and they put these new shoes on their feet. They were little Adidas, and they lace them up, and the kids would stomp on them, and they just had this big smile of gratitude. That's America First Credit Union. And watching so many of the staff members take part in this whole thing and find so much joy in it. It's just great what they're doing. America First Credit Union. And they can help you with your finances too. If you need cash right now and you're short, they've got a 0% interest for first 6 months. It's an America First Visa Platinum card that you can get access to immediately. Just find a location near you. America First Credit Union at americafirst.com.
Got an app idea? You're sitting on a gold mine, but stuck on how to bring it to life? Meet Dev Simplify, your superheroes for web and mobile app creation. Dev Simplify. DevSimplify.com. Just ask Coach Mike with Practice Planner Live.
You know, as a coach, technology isn't my strength, but Dev Simplify took my idea for Practice Planner Live and turned it into the top practice planning platform on the market. They transformed my non-technical vision into an incredible web and mobile app that coaches like me now can't live without.
See, you don't need to be a tech wizard. Your idea plus Dev Simplify's superhero software skills equals a big win. Right, Mike?
You know, I had big plans for my app, and with Dev Simplify's help, it's now a thriving must-have platform for all coaches.
Dev Simplify, turning your brilliant ideas into amazing web and mobile. No tech skills required. Visit DevSimplify.com and let the magic begin. DevSimplify.com.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier, turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want to tell you about our famous "You don't need a warranty" warranty. That's right. It's a warranty you don't need, but we give it to you anyway. Let me explain. Most warranty problems for siding, gutters, and windows are caused by not installing stuff right in the first place. If you rush the work, cut corners, or use subpar materials, you're just begging for problems later. At RGS Exteriors, we don't tolerate careless workmanship. We slow down, focus on every detail, and use only the best materials. We prevent warranty work by doing the job right in the first place. That's why the 10-year everything guarantee we give you is also known as our "You don't need a warranty" warranty. We absolutely will be there if you need to use it. But honestly, you probably will never have to. Done right the first time. That's the RGS way. For siding, gutters, and windows, call 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsexteriors.com.
Tonight on KSL, see the high-tech way that restaurants are trying to make it more affordable for you to eat out.
Is this the future of restaurants? I think it is.
Restaurant Revolution, tonight at 10 on KSL and the KSL Plus app.
Feeling frustrated? Ignored? Deceived? It's time to get Gephardt. Get Gephardt. Weeknights at 10 on KSL.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right. As low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Some nervous Utah fans at halftime against Wyoming. Utes only led 3-0, ended up blowing out Wyoming in Laramie, but Kyle Whittingham had some strong words for his team at halftime.
Finish drives, very simple. Defense, we were playing well, like I said, tackling well, defending the rush well. I think they only had like 20 or 30 yards of rushing at halftime, and the whole issue was finishing drives of offense. And fortunately, we got that corrected, and our O-line did a really good job in that second half. Took charge and really controlled the line of scrimmage.
That's your Utes at 50 update, brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Remember, they cater as well. They'll deliver all that barbecue no matter what the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJBBQ.com. That's KennyJBBQ.com.
Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
Kyle Whittingham and the Utes open up Big 12 play with a huge game against Texas Tech. Catch a special Ute edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You know what? I do not. Oh, there they are. Nope, that's not it either. Where's our guy Lloyd? Did not send over an email. What are we giving away on Win? What are we giving away on Win Ticket Wednesday? We don't know. Hey, guess what? We're giving away tickets. We do it every Wednesday, and we will hook you up.
And they're usually really good.
And they're usually really, really good. Maybe every now and then we'll have a napalm death, or little, something along those lines. Guess what? I don't think we're having that this week. And if we are, I apologize.
It's still free.
It's still free. So shut your mouth.
Stop complaining. Scotty, in what you may have missed.
Yeah.
The head coach for UCLA has really had a tough start.
Yeah.
And he's had a tough weekend. They've let Deshaun Foster go as the head man for UCLA. And if you didn't know, UCLA is in Los Angeles.
Yes. For all of you that don't know.
And Deshaun Foster no longer is.
Nope.
So here's a couple of tidbits for you. So Utah rolls over them. And then they're like, okay, but before we get into our hefty Big Ten schedule, we've got 2 Mountain West Conference teams. Let's dispatch of UNLV, and then we'll build our stats and pad them against New Mexico. And both end up beating them.
And by the way, New Mexico went to Pasadena and just kicked the ever-loving you-know-what out of them. 35-10.
And
you don't survive that. You can't survive that.
And here's the reason I even know this. You and I went to Mountain West Conference Media Days.
Yes.
And I wanted to see what they would project New Mexico to be without Bronco Mendenhall. They were preseason pick number 11.
Yes.
The number 11th pick team in the Mount West Conference just ripped you in half. And so there aren't any words that can really help ease the pain, but this is what the athletic director said. He said, I regret putting Deshaun in that situation where we were going into the Big Ten, and even though we were supported from the resource perspective, getting a late start. You lost to 2 Mount West Conference teams. This has nothing. You're not even in the Big Ten schedule.
Yeah.
This goes much deeper. Deshaun has either lost the team, or he's a terrible coach, or a bad mentor, something. How have guys throwing their hands up? You go 0-3 to start the season. That's an ugly look. So they're making Tim Skipper the interim.
Yeah, have fun with that.
He was their special teams coordinator.
But yeah, it's a rough situation there at UCLA, and it's only going to get worse. And until they pony up the money that they need to, it's going to continue to be that bad. Rough situation.
Terrible.
All right, Josh is hanging out with us. IWC Roofing. Make sure to check them out, because here's the thing. A lot of people, they can do some things the outside of their homes and be like, okay, that's going to really sexy up my house a little bit. And people don't think roofs can do that. But actually, with the different colors and things you can do, you can turn your roof into an accent point of your home.
Absolutely. And it's one of those things you don't generally think of it as a sexy house purchase, right?
Yeah.
But it's crazy. The roof is a huge focal point of anyone's home. I mean, 99% of homes, it's probably a third of what you're seeing from the street view. So it's definitely a way to make the house look a lot newer and modernize things and increase your property value, the whole 9 yards. So it definitely makes a huge difference. And right now, like, fall is just flying by. Winter's going to be on us before we know it. So if you're thinking, hey, I might need to have this looked at, whether you're starting to see signs of an aging roof, or it's just you're hitting that 20-year mark and you're thinking, hey, I need someone to look at it. The important thing is just to have us cruise out and take a peek at it, especially with some of the massive cost increases that the industry is expecting by next spring. If you might be in that range, now's the time to look at it for sure.
How many roofs is IWC replacing in a given week?
Oh, just a couple.
As in 2 or maybe
so
more?
The average roofing company in the state does between 3 and 4 roofs a week. That's kind of a well-established company. At IWC, we make our money on volume. So we're doing roughly 35 roofs a week.
Oh!
35 roofs a week is unheard of.
It absolutely is.
But with that, when you're talking about that type of volume, I'm sure your shingles are less expensive.
Absolutely.
Your nails, all your products.
Across the board, and this is why it's so hard for companies to compete with us, is with that 35, everybody's biggest concern is, well, how do you maintain quality control? But we get the 35 a week that we do because of the reputation that precedes us. We are the highest rated roofing contractor in the state, and we get that because we take care of our customers. And now because of all of that, you're right. Like you nailed it, Hans. I get better pricing on my materials. I don't have to make near as much per job. So I can come in and we can give you the best of the best of the best. So lifetime warranty shingles from a company that's a platinum preferred contractor, the best warranty, the best materials, the best company, the best customer satisfaction. And then on top of it, I'll be the least expensive out there that you'll get. I guarantee I will give you the best value out there. No one will beat us as far as value. And so the whole goal for us is to make it a no-brainer decision. If I can give you the best on everything and still be less expensive, then there's literally no reason not to go with IWC. And so that's why our business grows organically year after year after year. So,
and you're not messing around. Normally, you're going to knock $2,000 off, but if you call today and just get on the books for an appointment, you don't need to sign on the dotted line or anything like that. But if you just call and set up an appointment during the show today, they're going to add another $500. You're going to get $2,500 off.
That is the biggest promo we've ever ran in almost 30 years of being in business.
801-232-5690. That's 801-232-5690. Call right now. You can also check them out at iwcroofingutah.com, but I just want you to call and claim that $2,500 off. 801-232-5690 right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. So, Hans, yesterday, my wife and I, we love cooking salmon. Big fans of salmon. I have a son who does not like salmon. So we thought, okay, well, let's mix it up a little bit. What else can we add to the meal so that he doesn't be all grumpy about it? Well, we threw that chicken fettuccine from Beehive Mills in there, and that chicken Alfredo with the salmon, with some rice that we cooked up, some steamed vegetables. Man, it was great. And you can have it as a meal or you can have it as a part of your meal. Beehive Mills, man, it's so good.
It's delicious. And I happen to have a meal in the crock pot right now. The cracked chicken, part of the September menu. Yep. And the cracked chicken is a new recipe with, well, it's got a couple tweaks in it, but excited to eat some cracked chicken. I think it's got bacon. It comes with bacon that you put in after it cooks, and we'll add a little bit of cheese. We're going to serve it on rice. We've had the creamy buffalo chicken through Beehive Mills. These are delicious, hearty, and very affordable, easy meals. I try to put it into three categories. It's very easy.
Yep.
It's very affordable, and it's very delicious. And I don't know why people wouldn't just stock their freezers full of Beehive Mills. It's so convenient.
BeehiveMills.com. Get there now. BeehiveMills.com. Hans and I are huge fans of these. We want you to do it as well. BeehiveMills.com.
You weren't there, but these aircraft were. Now, see and ride the magnificent warbirds that won World War II. September 27th, Spanish Fork Airport invites you to enjoy Wings and Wheels. A throwback to when America was at war. Over 15 World War II aircraft will be on display, and many will offer rides or walkthrough tours. One of the most notable planes on hand will be the Ye Old Pub, a B-17 Flying Fortress. This aircraft flew bombing missions in World War II. Only 3 of these mighty bombers are left flying today, and there's more. Find a complete list of aircraft and shows, plus purchase tickets for rides, all at SpanishFork.gov/airshow. A classic car show, a supercar and exotic car display, and races are also part of the fun. It's all there September 27th, starting at 9 a.m. Visit SpanishFork.gov/airshow for event and ticket information. Kids under 12 admitted free with paid adults. SpanishFork.gov/airshow.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
As a Utah business owner, you make smart money decisions every day. And Rocky Mountain Power's WattSmart initiative is the ideal way to take your savings even further. From new LED lighting and HVAC to refrigeration and dishwashers, we help businesses improve energy efficiency with cash incentives to lower your costs, so you can cut bills and boost your bottom line. Plus, we have approved contractors to make it easier on you. Saving energy and money? Now that's smart business. Visit WattSmart.com today and start saving.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. A $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account. And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Home run
Grand Derby X is coming to Salt Lake City. MLB legends join softball stars, college standouts September 19th and 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. Wow. Tickets at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Let's go, let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars head east for a huge non-conference showdown against East Carolina. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Happy Monday. Monday's always a lot of fun around here during the college football season. You get to hear from all the coaches. Bronco Mendenhall joined us just about a half hour ago. If you missed it, it's up at kslsports.com, and it'll also be available for you in podcast form. We would have loved to have had you, and we tried really hard on the Sunday morning, day after podcast, but I think Lloyd maybe sabotage that a little bit.
I kind of feel that way because I heard he was 80% of the podcast.
Yes. Lloyd dominated that podcast. And I had a late night, so
you took some liberties?
Yeah, that horse wanted to run.
Oh, yeah.
And he got out and ran.
He just dropped the reins on his shoulders and let him go.
I mean, I was like, we were 15 minutes in, and I'm like, I think I opened the show, and then that's about it.
Anyways.
And he was going.
That'll do it for an unnamed podcast.
Every Monday you hear from the head coach of BYU, Kalani Sitake. BYU coming off the bye week, getting ready for a big one against East Carolina.
Looking forward to this week. Obviously, had a bye week last week. Our guys put in some really good work. Got some extra prep. Started early on East Carolina. And so now that we're here, getting ready to start, I mean, it's right back to normal. So, we'll practice this week and head out a little early for the East Coast travel and be ready to face a very talented East Carolina team. Blake Harrell's done a great job with that program since taking over. I know he was the interim part of last year, and then he's been there for a while, though. He's been there for a number of years and as defense coordinator, and now as a head coach, he's done a great job leading them. And you look at their team's complete team, watching them play and seeing them on the film just validates what we thought all along, that they have a lot of talent. We've gone against East Carolina before. I have as a head coach, and seeing the amount of talent they have in the program. And so it's not an easy feat, but we're going to go out there and give it our best shot. I know that they'll give us theirs. Extremely talented. They have a seasoned quarterback, and I remember him when he was in high school. That's how old I'm getting right now, but remember when he was at Bosco, the Hauser kid, and he can throw the rock, man, and he's very accurate. He commands that offense and then doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and so it'll be a good test for a defense. It's going to be difficult because they can run the ball, but they like to throw it too. So it's going to be fun for Jay and his group to get ready for that one. And defensively, they don't make a lot of mistakes on defense too. They're very physical up front. Their back end can cover, and they're fundamentally they're really sound in what they do. So special teams, the same thing. They work really hard. So it's a complete team. We've seen it on film, and then confirmed it with last weekend's game. It's not easy to do what they just did to Coastal Carolina. So, we got to be on top of everything. They definitely have our attention and our respect. So we're looking forward to that game and can't wait to get going on practice today. So what questions do you guys have for me?
Our first question will be from Dana Green.
Hey, Kalani, I know that during the bye week you came in saying that you wanted to work on the red zone offense. Have you identified any issues, and what have you done to kind of address those?
Yeah, I mean, I think we identified as much as we can from the two games, more specifically with the one in Stanford. But I think you give Stanford a lot of credit for what they did defensively. So we have to anticipate that East Carolina and other teams will do what they did, So they had an extra bye week, and when they prepped for us and gave us some new looks, and we needed to adjust to it. So now we think teams are going to try to do that to us in the red zone, and we got to be ready for it. But at the same time, we didn't help ourselves with some of the penalties and some of the mistakes that we made. But it's football. We'll get back to it. And what I did like from the team in the game against Stanford is that we were really physical. And you saw Stanford play a physical game this last weekend against Boston College. So, we're going to need to lean on the physical part of the game, especially this weekend.
Next question from Jake Hatch.
Kalani, you talked about last week how you like a physical brand of football. You just talked about the physicality that the Stanford displayed against Boston College. Is that what you consider your team's identity?
I don't know. I don't think I'm campaigning for what the identity is. I just think it's 2 games. Let's see what happens in the third game. I think you get an identity from being consistent in something. So I think we've had 2 games so far. This third game we'll maybe play into it a little bit more, and then we'll be able to see. My job as a head coach is to make sure that we're consistently as good as we possibly can be, and then whatever everybody wants to identify us as, then great. But I feel like the goal is to be more disciplined, be really physical, and but that's everybody that puts the pads on. That's what they want to do too. So we'll have to wait and see what happens when we match up.
There's going to be a defense I guess it's not a defense, an offense you face that throws the ball a lot more than they run the football. How different is that in terms of the preparation this week?
Yeah, it's a little different. We have extra prep on it last week. And so, I think we have a really good scout team that can get us ready for it. And it's just maybe a shift in mindset for Jay and for Gennaro and the rest of the coaches on the defensive side. But when it all comes down to it, we have to be able to do some things defensively to combat the highly explosive offense. And so they have talented receivers that can catch the ball, physical O-line, running backs that can catch the ball and run, a quarterback that's really efficient and knows where to go with the ball. And then he's not small either, so he can get up and go, and he can run too and use his legs when it's needed. So this is a difficult task, and I think Jay and the defense is going to be really excited for the matchup.
Next question from Jay Drew.
Kalani, do you expect to get Justin Kirkland back this week? And also, can you just tell us about how you came to get Anisi Purcell, why you wanted to go get him to bolster your defensive line?
Yeah, Anisi is that's Yanapoha and that's Jay Hill and the rest of the defensive staff. But Sione wanted to get more bulk and more talent up front. Nothing to say against the guys that we have there before. They're just we had a senior heavy group with, I think it was you look at like Blake Bangleson and John Nelson last year. They're seniors. So we needed to bring in some new guys that can compete, and we need to bulk people up. That's why we brought Justin Kirkland back too. And so you look at him. You can't get more bulkier than 340 pounds. So he should be able to give us some size up front. And looking forward to it. We'll see how it looks this week. Last week he practiced. That's a good sign, and practiced with pads on. So that's even better sign. So now we'll see how it goes this week. But he's got a lot of competition too, because there's a lot of guys that have been working and developing at the interior D line. And so it'll be good. But it's nice to have him back at it and running the practices and being involved with the team.
Next question from Mitch Harper.
Kalani, following up on the personnel side of things for this week, saw that Waylon Lapwaho's back on the depth chart. Is he going to be able to play this week?
Yep, he practiced last week and it's full go, and we're excited to have him back.
Then just wanted to ask you mentioned last week that this year you're going to Greenville, you're able to, I think you put it, travel differently than you did back in 2017. What are the big differences between this year's travel plans for Greenville compared to 8 years ago?
Well, I think going out the 2 days before is going to be key, but also the amenities and hotels that you can stay in. Our budget's a little bit bigger now than it was before, and especially now we're in the Big 12, so we can travel like other teams that have had to travel there. It's difficult. It's not an easy one to do, but now we can. The plan has already been in place a year ago, so just when you have more resources and more money, it does definitely help you. And we're in a different situation now than we were last time I went out there in 2017.
Next question from Kyle Ireland.
Kalani, you mentioned that Blake Harrell's been there for a few years. He faced his defense in 2022. Are you expecting a similar scheme defensively from him as far as his, being a head coach now, or is it going to be different than what you've seen?
No, I think it's very similar. The head coach has a footprint on the defense and the offense. It's stuff that he wants to do. It's stuff that I think, speaking from a defensive coordinator, became a head coach. You want to do stuff that you want to do, and you want to do stuff that you didn't like defending, or stuff that gave you a hard time, and then what fits you to personnel. The difference is that they have talent on their roster that can do whatever they want. When you have physical linemen, athletic skill to complement all that, and then you can decide that they just throw the ball a lot more than they run, but like they can run the ball effectively if they wanted to just make that be their identity. They have a lot of talent in a lot of different places. Defensively, it's the same thing. They can play base coverage, but they can do whatever they want because they have the pieces to make it work. And so I think he's done a great job being a head coach and being able to allow the coordinators to basically delegate, but for them to use their skills and get their side. But on special teams, it's what I try to do here. So I recognize what he's doing there, and but you're always gonna. There's head coaching duties, but head coaches watch more. I'm just gonna say this for head coaches: we watch more film than anyone else because we're responsible for it all. So we watch the offense, defense, and special teams and the scout team because I want to see how those guys develop. So I know Blake's doing that and his team's developing. They're getting better every week. And so we need to match their progress that they're making as a team. We need to make sure that we do the same thing, especially with the extra time that we've been given with the bye week.
Next question from Dana Green.
Kalani, I know you've gone back east several times over the years, but is there something special you do for the humidity when you go back this early in the season? I mean, it's just so different from what you practice. And is there anything you can do to prepare for that?
No, I mean, the kickoff is 7:30. So I think it's just, we just tell these guys we're from altitude. So when we go down there, there's way more air to breathe. So don't give me a hard time about how hard it is to breathe. It's there. That's real oxygen. Right here, we're living mile high. The air is thin. Down there, it's nice and thick, and you can even see it sometimes. So to enjoy it and enjoy not having to use lotion on your skin, things like that, So we embrace the opportunity to play in humidity and to play in front of our fans that are going to be out there making the trip to come see us at East Carolina.
Yeah, it's good for your pores. That's good. And I know
that's what I'm looking for myself is this good for my pores? That's why we're going the extra day.
And I know you deal with this every single year, but it seems like it's coming up earlier this year. Your name's already been bantered about coaching jobs. I know it doesn't bother you. Do you address your players because they do see this stuff on social media? Do you ever address those kind of rumors with your team?
No, I don't talk about anything other than football and other than what we're doing right now as a program. And I think people have heard me make statements before. And I'm just, listen, these guys need me to be focused on East Carolina more than anything else. And I've told them to avoid any distractions that come along the way. And so distractions come in a lot of different forms. And so we're going to avoid distractions, we'll stay humble, keep working hard, and then try to do our best when we show up this weekend against East Carolina. Under that, just try to keep focused on the young men. We have amazing young men and amazing culture in the program, and I just want to make sure that we stay focused on that. But I'm always down to talk to the boys about whatever they want to talk to me about.
Next question from Sean Walker.
how many years of Zoom, and I'm still forgetting to mute myself. Sorry about that, Coach. But I did want to ask about Cody Hagan, because since we last talked, I think JoJo Phillips posted online he had surgery and everything, and so Cody's now kind of being elevated into, I'm assuming, a larger role at that wide receiver 3. Just what have you seen out of him in terms of his growth the last year plus in the program, and kind of being able to sort of accept more, more touches, more responsibility, that kind of thing? He's always been fast, but what else have you seen out of him in terms of growth?
Well, he's just now been home from his mission a little bit longer, and those of you that served missions understand that your mind thinks you're ready to go. It's just your body doesn't always agree, especially if you served a great mission. You went out there and didn't do much exercise other than ride bikes and walk. And so Cody served a great mission. He's last year I know he wanted to do more. And he just had to kind of transition from being a missionary to a football player. And now that he's done it completely, we know we can lean on him heavily to do a lot of other things. He's so talented, man. He's got speed and quickness and agility, but he also has amazing ball skills, and I mean, he's got great vision. That's why he's our kick returner, so he could do a lot of things with the ball in his hands. I just think that it'd be exciting once we get things rolling and allow him to have the ball and allow him to do some things. But the majority of the issues is just waiting for him to finally for it to click in with his body and his mind. And coming home from a 2-year mission has been really, really hard. But now that he's back, I'm glad we got him ready to roll, and he's back to 100%.
Next question from Brandon Gurney.
Yeah, Shea Bryant Strother wasn't included on the 2 deep roster release this week. What's his status?
Yeah, I mean, we'll let him make any statements or any announcements that he wants to do. Right now, I'm letting him decide on how he wants to announce what's going on with him and his health. But just want to express my love and appreciation for him, what he's done for our program. So that's pretty much what it comes down to.
All right, there you go, Kalani Sitake.
Well, you don't hear that often.
Let him make the announcement.
Yeah, what?
That sounds pretty daunting, though. It doesn't sound good.
Bit ominous.
Yeah, ominous. That's the word. There you go. All right, Hans and Scotty. Josh is hanging out with us with IWC Roofing. You are offering normally $2,000 off. Today, $2,500 off. But we also understand, even with that, it's an investment. And a lot of people are like, well, we're going to save up over the next couple of years and then pay it. Well, with tariffs and other things possibly hitting, get the financing locked in now.
So, yeah, you nailed it. First of all, the $2,500 off, it's the biggest promo that I've ran in almost 30 years of being a business. But for that extra $500, we'll always take care of you. We'll always make sure you have the best value. That $500, though, we got to make sure that you call in between now and 3 p.m. That's kind of a Hans and Scotty special promo deal here to make sure we take care of everybody. But in terms of financing, we've got tons of options for everybody, from 0% interest into really inexpensive, good interest rates, less per month. We've got a plan that works for everybody. You brought up tariffs, Scotty, which is kind of crazy. Everybody's a little nervous about what's going to happen with these tariffs. And so we just got news, actually, that some of these tariffs are affecting some of these products that are coming in from India. And you're going to see anywhere from a 25 to 50% increase on some of these material costs. The cool part about what IWC does is we've been able to lock in a 1-year price lock, which is just unheard of in the industry, for one. So anybody that does book now, we're not going to get hit with those tariff increases until next year. But you'll easily see a pretty big gap from pricing this year into what could potentially be pricing next year. So if you're on the fence, do we do it now? Do we wait till next year? Without sounding like a cheesy, cliche used car sales guy, right? No offense to the used car sales guys that are listening, but
yeah, we love you.
I buy a lot of your cars.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want it to sound cheesy or cliche, but hands down, I guarantee pricing is significantly better this year than what you're going to see next year.
When you're talking about $2,500 off, I'm worried that it makes people think, well, it's got to be $35,000, $40,000 for a new roof.
For sure.
And that is not the case.
No, it's really not, And And I think you nailed it. Everybody hears a big discount number and they're like, oh, they're just overinflating it and this and that to make that happen. That's not how we do business at IWC. We talked about it in the last break. You know, we're quality, and because of quality, we get better pricing, and because of better pricing, all of this. We're already going to be one of the least expensive companies out there, but what you get with us is a lot better bang for the buck. And then we throw that $2,500 promo off on top of that, on top of an already insane value. Plus, we can look at financing options. Like we said earlier, right? Like, the whole goal for us is a long-term relationship. We want to build that friendship to where it's not just your roof I'm interested in. It's you, it's your mom, it's your brother, it's your neighbor, it's everybody. I want to be saved in your phone as Josh, the roofing guy, forever, right? Like, we all have that guy, and that's who we want to be.
Well, and the thing is, if this is done right by a company that's reputable, you should only have to do this once in your lifetime.
Man, it really should be a once-and-done project. With the quality of materials, whether you're using asphalt or metal or tile or whatever it is, the quality of materials nowadays, it should be a once-and-done project. You just should never have to stress about it again.
801-232-5690. That's IWC Roofing. 801-232-5690. Nobody will do a better job. Nobody will do it quicker. And nobody's going to save you the money that Josh and his crew will. $2,500 off. Now, you get that extra $500 off if you call today and get on the schedule. 801-232-5690. It doesn't cost you a dime to have somebody come out to your house, tell you what you're looking at, and go over your options. And if you decide to go forward, then you're going to get $2,500 off that job. 801-232-5690. IWC Roofing right here on The Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Hey, Utah. Tired of hard water problems, scale buildup on your appliances, dry, itchy skin, and bad taste? Culligan Water is the answer. With top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your appliances, pamper your skin, and make your water taste delicious. Hi, this is the Waterboy Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Culligan has been locally owned and trusted for over 80 years, right here in Utah. Do you know if your current water system is even working? We're happy to come out and take a look at it, even if it's not ours. Get a free water test for any system. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Huge savings are happening for a limited time. Get $1,000 off a Culligan water filtration system, plus a full year of free salt delivery. Don't wait. Get cleaner, better water for you and your family. Call 801-509-9602 or go to CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Hey, it's JJ here. I love hearing from listeners that have also had success with Salt Lake City fat loss. I'm here with Blair. Thanks for coming in.
Pleasure to be here.
It's so great to see you. So how much weight have you lost?
I've lost an amazing 52 pounds in just 60 days.
That's incredible. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great. I have more energy and the GERD and acid reflux is gone.
Talk about the scale for a minute. Were you surprised at how quickly that number went down?
It was astonishing to me as I'd get on the scale, even in the very beginning when I saw, 2-3 pounds drop off. But I ended up looking forward to getting on the scale to see how much I'd lost in the last day.
Tell me about the biggest benefits that you've seen with Salt Lake City fat loss.
I have much more confidence in myself, lots more energy, much more adventurous walks with my dogs.
Thanks so much for sharing another great success story with Salt Lake City fat loss. Learn the secret of losing up to 1 pound of unhealthy fat per day and start your own success story at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
10 years ago, Les Olson IT set out to do more than fix copiers and printers. We set out to become the IT team Utah businesses count on. Today, we're proud to celebrate a decade as Utah's managed IT service provider, trusted by thousands of local companies for secure, reliable tech support. Thanks for trusting us. Here's to the next 10 years of innovation, protection, and partnership. Visit lesolson.com to learn more.
Les Olson IT.
Utah Rail Safety Week is Monday, September 15th to Sunday, September 21st. Rail safety signs aren't just symbols, they're lifesavers. Whether you drive, bike, or walk near tracks, safety starts with each of us. Learn more at utahoperationlifesaver.org.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your it is your Cougars at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. As Kalani Sitake realizing when you start a true freshman at quarterback, everybody's got to rally around him.
We'll practice the right things, make sure we get him in the right position, make sure that we have the right protection so he's not getting hit in the back when no one's even blocking an edge rusher. So that'll help. We just need to have all the other 10 guys doing their job. And if we can do that, it'll help him out a lot. And, I just talked about a veteran receiver group with a lot of talent, tight end room, O-line, and backfield. So I think everybody else needs to step up a little bit more and make it an easier and a quicker transition for Bear.
That's your Cougars at 30 update, brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Now, Kenny J's Barbecue in the district in South Jordan, but they'll also cater your event as well. Check out the catering menu at kennyjbbq.com for weddings, work, or any event. kennyjbbq.com.
Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars head east for a huge non-conference showdown against East Carolina. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, RGS Exteriors and Construction, obsessed with quality results, brings you this segment right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hans, taking a long look at this last weekend of college football, a lot of things pointed out. And then when you go back and look at the film, I'm sure a lot of times you see things that you had no clue what was going on when you watch them for the first time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot. For sure.
And by the way, a lot of great videos already posted up. Follow Hans on Twitter at 975Hands and get the latest.
I wanted to just make a couple comments off the Kalani Sitake sound.
Yes.
And talk a little bit about the depth here. So there's some guys that popped up on the depth chart that have not been on the depth chart. He mentioned Waylon Napawaho.
Yes.
So that'll be nice to have him back. That'll give you a little bit of depth at the offensive line. And that also gives you your veteran presence. It gives you your big senior back, and that's important. So that'll give you Isaiah Jada, Waylon Napawaho, Bruce Mitchell, Austin Leusa, and Andrew Gentry. And now you're getting a little bit of depth there because You got Sonny Makassini. You've got Kyle Safarchuk and Trevin Osler. You also have Caden Chittister. So you're starting to build just a little bit of depth with your offensive line. So that's good. Two names to look for in the receiving room that have been now put back on the depth chart for BYU. Reggie Frischknecht, and that's a name some people might be familiar with, others not so much. So he played a year at Snow College. He played at Manti High School, played a year at Snow College. After his 1 year at Snow College, Weber State signed him to come in for spring of 2025. BYU picked him off of that roster based off of his build, his ability, and what he did at Snow. So BYU took him out of Weber State, put him on that roster, and he's now listed on the 2 deep for the wide receivers. And that's because JoJo Phillips he's no longer on the 2 deep. So JoJo Phillips injured. We talked about the picture he posted of him having surgery. So Reggie Frischknecht, I've seen him a couple times in our media observation. I also stood next to him. He's my height. So he's a good, solid 6'4", maybe even just a touch over 6'4". He's lengthy. He's not real thick, but he's just lengthy. My guess is if you're looking at him, it reminds you of the Utah State kid, number 11.
Pagan.
Kind of a similar build and look and maybe demeanor. So that's one point. And then the other one in the wide receiver room, Tay Nakua now listed back on the BYU 2 deep. So maybe expecting to see Tay Nakua in this game against East Carolina.
How concerned are you with that JoJo Phillips injury and that depth and that experience at least?
Man, I'd be more concerned if he was more a part of anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. He wasn't
in the first 2 games.
Wasn't really a factor. But was that on him or was that on Bear?
So I think it's a lot on Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. You asked that, and it kind of just puts me in a tough spot because it's like I think it would make a huge difference if you had a quarterback that was flinging it and crazy accurate, and you were building all your route trees based off of personnel, and you felt like JoJo had a skill set that you couldn't replicate. But I think with Bear Bachmeier, it's like, man, I put this 6'4", 200-pound guy in, and maybe it's just as productive as Joe Phillips at this point.
Yeah.
And that's no attack on JoJo because I think JoJo had great talent.
But you get a big guy that's got bigger catch radius, and maybe that helps out a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. And I just feel like everything is going to be kind of hike and pop. Like it's not. He did hit a double move against Stanford. Carson Ryan hit the slant corner, and that took some skill, but it was a full man concept. Carson Ryan had a complete whooping put on the nickel bit on the slant. He hit the quick corner, perfect touch by Bachmeier. So that was nice. That was kind of a developed route. It's like, there it is. That's pretty. He did hit one on JoJo, deep crosser, and hit one on JoJo. Was JoJo the reception off of the play action look, that deep ball? That was to JoJo,
I believe so,
wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, we saw a couple of those, Scotty. Yeah, I do. It's going to be a little bit of harm, but it's not a deal breaker.
He also blocked his butt off, too.
Yeah, JoJo did. Especially in the Portland State game. He had a lot of key blocks. He sprung the Parker Kingston touchdown off the fly sweep. I think that JoJo Phillips sprung that. All right, so that's the offensive side. Defensive side is pretty standard, but
there is one big one.
There's one?
Yep.
And I didn't hear anybody ask.
I didn't hear it, and I don't know if, Christian, if you heard Justin Kirkland's name come up.
We also did only listen. We only heard half of it. It was a long press conference.
Well, that's true. So there's 22 minutes of that up at KSL
That was
Sports
22
Zone.
minutes?
Well,
yeah,
we only
today,
got to.
We only played about 12.
Jeez, that presser went 22 minutes?
I know, right? I'm sure Kalani was absolutely thrilled with that.
Holy cow. Did we figure out greenhouse gases? We figured out
Yeah. I mean, they went over how to establish peace in the Middle East.
Atmospheric pressures are going to be reduced.
Yeah. Trying to limit our carbon footprint.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, global warming is on the slowdown after this 22 minutes. I bet you Kalani's just like, okay, so yeah. So anyways, it's pretty humid in East Carolina. My skin's going to be nice.
My pores will be in better shape because of this.
How do we want to go about this? Do you guys, okay, so we want to talk humidity and pores. Well, I've got large pores, and it's nice because I do spend a lot on lotion. Kalani's just got to be like, yeah, so anyways, the travel, I don't know, man. I don't know how these coaches do it sometimes.
Yeah, I know. And I get it. Like, it's a pretty safe thing to ask. Like, hey, you're going from a dry climate to a humid climate. Does that extra day help out a little bit in that regard? But these are 20. This isn't you and me. Well, me, not you. You're in great shape. But like, this isn't me going to South Florida and doing something physical. These are finely tuned 18 to 23-year-old athletes.
Yeah.
Like, humidity is not going to be a problem.
Yeah, these dudes are the real deal. And I get it. Everybody wants to ask a question and wants a soundbite. But that did go way long.
Yeah.
22 minutes. So Justin Kirkland, number 96, Oklahoma State transfer, is listed on the 2 deep at the nose position, just behind Keanu Tanavasa. I mean,
that's got to mean he's available, right?
It's got to mean.
Yeah.
It's got to mean. That doesn't mean that they play him, but
No.
It's like, hey, he's coming to East Carolina, and he'll be potentially in pads, maybe, depending on. But this was kind of the time frame that we'd heard the rumblings,
Mm-hmm.
that it was like, if it's not the last out of conference, then it should be the first conference. But here's the thing. I think it's all hands on deck, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Against East Carolina? Yep.
Yeah, I think that everybody's antennas are up. You go into Coastal Carolina and you spank them 38-0, and you put up hundreds of yards passing, and you just demoralize them. Same with the week before, and really they gave NC State a pretty decent battle.
No, they fought hard against them.
They fought hard against NC State, and I think NC State is an underrated dude. So it could win the ACC. Was Clemson did not look good?
Yeah, Clemson lost over the weekend, didn't they?
Clemson lost over the weekend. Clemson lost over the weekend. Yes. Georgia Tech got them. So maybe Colorado's not as bad as we thought, maybe.
But Colorado did get it put on them pretty good by Houston. And now Houston's undefeated at 3-0.
No, Colorado played Georgia Tech in the opener, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just saying, but then Colorado just this last weekend lost to Houston.
Yes, that's right. And what was that final score with Houston?
36-20.
So you got Georgia Tech and NC State that are up there, the top 2 teams in the ACC right now.
Yeah, NC State undefeated.
Yep.
And put it on Wake Forest.
And Virginia.
Yep.
My feeling is East Carolina in that stadium. You know that place.
Oh, yeah.
Is that kind of your stomping grounds?
I never actually made it to East Carolina, but I did. Look, I know of the campus pretty well, and let's just say they are the Arizona State of the East Coast. Like, they know how to have a good time. So those students are going to come to that game. They're going to be well lubricated. They're going to be fired up. They're going to be a lot of pre-gaming going on for that game. And it's a really cool place. Like, I'm curious to know what you think of it, because I think it's a really fun venue, an underrated venue. And it's going to be loud. It's going to be nasty, especially now that they're playing some good football. And you're going to have a really true nasty home field advantage for East Carolina there.
But I'm sure that they know that the road show is coming to town.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, and I would expect to see some BYU fans. Maybe a small, but it feels like every road game I've gone and called, there's been a pretty good contingent. But that's some of your depth chart looks and changes.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like you're going to see Fresh Connect. You're going to see Te Nakua. You're going to see Waylon Lapuaho. The one I don't know is Justin Kirk.
Yeah. All right, 151, Whole World News coming up next. And also at 2:05, you'll hear from Kyle Whittingham right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, now it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
Cheap bass! Cheap bass!
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Woo! Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You know, we're talking to Josh about roofing. We can say the same thing about your windows as well. You need to get the best windows. That's going to save you a ton of money on your heating and cooling bill. And just like we talked about, Josh, a lot of people don't think the roofs can really accentuate the look of your home. That's not true. And windows can help change the look of your home as well and really update how your home looks.
And that is so true. And you can add gridding patterns, or you could go from a white vinyl or a white metal to like a really nice black or burgundy vinyl that accents the colors on the exterior of your home. I know you've driven around neighborhoods and you're like, oh, I really like the black frames.
Yeah.
They can do that for you. They can customize all of those things. So, Scotty, we talk so much about insulating your home, keeping the cold air in or keeping the warm air in, depending on the time of year that we're in. But you really can make your home pop. And then I don't even think people realize how important clear glass is until you have it. Like if you walk in your home and you're like, this window's always fogged, it's always hard to see. Clean, clear, crystal clear glass, it just makes up the view on the outside as well.
Advanced Windows right now, they're going to save you $2,000 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want you to know that it's the little things that count. Any remodeler can say they treat customers right when it comes to siding, gutters, windows, and exteriors. It's hard to know for sure. If a contractor uses cheap generic nails instead of super grippy ridge shaft nails for your siding, would you even know? If they use cheap $4 caulk to install your new windows instead of paying $9 a tube for the good stuff, could you tell by looking? It all comes down to the details and trust. At RGS Exteriors, we only do things one way, the right way. We never cut corners. We never skimp on details. We never do less than the job requires. That's why we offer our industry's exclusive 10-year everything guarantee. And it's why we have the happiest customers. If you need any gutters, siding, or replacement windows, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or online at rgsutah.com.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at kslsports.com/contests.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 158! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's Utes at 50 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Devin Dampier and the Utes explode against Wyoming in the second half. Devin says why.
Just third down percentage. We've been good at that all year. And as you see, as we came out in halftime, when we're able to convert on third downs, we keep the ball moving. So that was a big emphasis to, make sure we're finishing drives, not just, those first 2 plays. We're able to recover off of our holding calls a lot better from our second half as well. But yeah, just adversity. I'm glad, we had it earlier than later for sure. I wanted to see what our offense is built of, and for us to, not have that touchdown and be able to come out halftime and go 100%, awesome to see.
That is your Utes at 50 update, all brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Now delivering catering opportunities, bold, smoky barbecue, no matter what the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjbarbecue.com. That's kennyjbbq.com.
Go! It's time to span the globe for the hard-hitting news you care about. Well, not really. But hey, at least we found it interesting. This is Whole World News on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We've got the whole world in our hands.
You got the whole world in our hands. We've got the whole world in our hands. We've got the whole world.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Remember, we're going to be out and about coming up later on in the week. We will be at Sound Sleep Medical coming up tomorrow, noon to 3. make sure to stop by and say hi. 8941 South, 700 East in Sandy. Let's get you sleeping better. Get rid of that sleep apnea. Sound Sleep Medical is going to help make it happen for you.
All right. A little bit of whole world news, and I saw this happen. I think it was yesterday. I saw it for the first time. So in Arizona, they've got this Charlie Kirk Memorial where it's set up where the Turning Point USA facilities are. And it's just loaded with, American flags and balloons and flowers and all kinds of great stuff. And everybody's there mourning and definitely supporting each other. And this kid comes stomping in and starts stomping on the flowers kicking the monument. And out of nowhere comes a man fully clad, BYU shirt, BYU hat, grabs this kid by the neck and chucks him out into the street. And today, an arrest was made on this individual.
Not the BYU fan.
No.
Okay,
no. That man will be praised.
Well, you never know these day and age with,
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, it's assault. Yeah.
Don't be stomping on monuments.
Yeah.
That is so disgusting. The suspect is 19-year-old Ryder Coral, and he did have he has been arrested for vandalizing the Charlie Kirk Memorial. And I will not rest until I find out, because it looked like a former player.
Oh, really? Big dude,
Have you seen the guy?
No, I've not.
Oh, he grabs the kid by the neck and just chucks him off the memorial right into the middle of the street. He flings him. It's a big dude.
Yeah.
And it's new BYU gear too on. It's this year's BYU gear. So
somebody's got some connections.
This is somebody that this state, I think, would know. If anybody knows, at 975Hants on Twitter, let me know, because that man did a great service.
Yeah. Hans and Scotty, Josh is with us from IWC Roofing. There's a lot of people that know IWC. You guys have been around forever, and that means you've been taking care of your customers. But there may be somebody out there like, well, IWC, it's a big company, so they may be charging more money than anybody else. Well, actually, it works the opposite.
Totally.
Because you buy in bulk and you have so many jobs and you're buying so many supplies at once, you pass those savings on to the customers.
Yeah, absolutely. The cool part about what we do is because we've been in business for so long and we are the highest rated, we do, like you said, we do significantly more volume, which means I get better pricing on things. And to be honest, I just don't need to make near as much per job. The average roofing company that's doing 3 or 4 roofs a week, they need to make their entire annual income on those 3 or 4 roofs per week. Where we're doing 30 to 40, I could make significantly less per job. At the end of the year, I'm still very profitable, which is what you want, by the way, from a company. You want them to be profitable, so they're here for 30 years.
Yeah.
And we can still be very profitable, but at the end of the day, I can get a lot better, higher quality materials, the best warranty in the state of Utah from the best company, the highest trained technicians that'll be there. I'll have it done in a day, and I'll make sure that we give you the best value. It really is a no-brainer decision.
All you have to do is call right now, and you're going to give $2,500 off. Now, normally it's a $2,000 savings, but you're kicking in the extra $500 for Hans and Scotty listeners.
Yeah, so every fall, every September, we always run a cool promo, and it pretty much just books us up for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And that's kind of our goal, is let's make sure we help as many people as we can. October and November, the cold temps are coming. So we always run a cool promo, which is the $2,000. If you see us in all the print ads or hear us on other stations or whatever, $2,000 off. But for you guys today, we're going to throw in that extra $500. So $2,500. It's the biggest promo I've ran in almost 30 years of being in business.
We love you doing that for us, Josh, and thanks for taking good care of our listeners. 801-232-5690. Put that number in your phone. Whether you dial it now and take advantage of the $2,500 off, or you call later or tomorrow and take advantage of the $2,000, 801-232-5690. You can put IWC or you can put Josh Roofing Guy, but we want to be your roofer. 801-232-5690. 5690. And I think people are worried that a roof is going to break them. You know, $30,000, $40,000. Roofs are more affordable than people think.
Yeah, it's funny, right? You have people that think they're going to pay $4 or $5, right? And unfortunately, we're not there. We're not pre-COVID pricing, right? But yeah, a lot of people, and the reason people think that is you have a lot of companies out there that will be giving you bids for $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. The average roof in the state of Utah, though, is closer to like 10 to 15 by the time it's all said and done.
So think about $2,500 off. It's
That's a chunk.
Big chunk.
You may be taking 25% off your roof.
Absolutely. Plus, we've got, if we're in dire need, we need to get it done, or we don't want to wait for all of these tariff pricing and stuff like that to potentially hit next year. We've got tons of different financing options where we can really help anybody get into the roof that they need. Because in all reality, like, a roof is one of the most important things you'll ever do to your home. It's your roof and your foundation protect everything, right? And you'd much rather do it 1 year too early than 5 minutes too late.
Ain't that the truth? 801-232-5690. All you have to do is call, get on the schedule, and that's going to lock in that $2,500 pricing. Now, if you decide to move forward, they'll get you that $2,500 off. If you decide not to, no big deal. But at least you give yourself the option of getting that $2,500 off by getting on the schedule and having somebody come out to your house for free and take a look at your roof. 801-232-5690. 5690. That's 801-232-5690. Right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You know, much like Josh and IWC Roofing, we talk about Culligan, and people think, oh, it's a big brand. Well, guess what? It started here in Utah. They're a local company owned by a local Utah family, and they're going to get you squared away because water is so important. Having good quality H2O in your house is so important to you and your family's health.
And we've talked about the different things that we can do for you in your house. We could either do a whole home filtration system. They can bring in bottled service so that you're getting that crystal clear, crisp, drinkable water that's right out of a cooler or out of a heating area that you can get that cold or hot water that you want. Maybe you're doing a cup of noodles on a cold winter night. You just hit that little hot button and it'll put that hot water in there. Or maybe you're just here in the middle of the summer and you need a nice cold drink. They can do that too.
Finally, you got Lloyd's attention.
I know.
His ability to get a cup of noodles.
Oh, my gosh. I don't have to microwave it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, right out of the stinking heater.
And right now, if you get a water softener, they're going to take $500 off and give you a year's free of salt delivery direct to your home. No hauling the bags around yourself in and out of the store. They'll bring it right to your house. Call 801-509-9602. That's 801-509-9602, or check them out at CulliganSLC.com.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps keep you moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Ticket packages for the Utah Mammoth 2025-26 season are available now. From full season and half-season packages to mini plans and other flexible options, choose the ticket package that fits you best and be part of the action all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK to talk with a rep or visit nhl.com/Utah/tickets/season tickets to learn more.
Fall in love with the best steak you've ever had at Ruth's Chris. Award-winning service, sizzling steaks, appetizers, salads, sides, and dessert. Ruth's Chris, Salt Lake or Hotel Park City. Make reservations right now at ruthschris.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
Kyle Whittingham and the Utes open up Big 12 play with a huge game against Texas Tech. Catch a special Ute edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, Hans, this is going to be an interesting one today. Utah started out the year undefeated. They're 3-0. Massive game against Texas Tech. Massive, absolutely massive game against Texas Tech. So you've got the build-up for that. You've got a first-half performance where there's some things that probably made Kyle a little salty. I love it.
At some point, you and I will have some fun with this.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And you know who it is.
Really?
I think you'll know. Yep.
Nice. Even better.
He's a hero.
Yes, no doubt. So does it feel like an okay or all right day today for Kyle Whittingham?
We have had consecutive okays.
Yeah.
And
he's been on an okay streak.
He is. I just think he's stuck in an okay rut.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, I think he's on the okay train, and I think it's become more comfortable. We have not heard an all right since maybe midpoint last year.
Yeah.
So give me an okay. You are 2-0. I'm 1-1. So I can't really roll the dice. You don't want to roll the dice because you can't give up your lead.
No.
So where are you going?
So I'm going okay because, in fact, just put me down for okay until he actually goes all right because I think I think it's his crutch now.
Yeah.
Kyle Whittingham always starts every press conference with either okay or all right. Let's see what we have today.
Okay. Talk a little bit about the Wyoming game. First of all, got a great deal of respect for Wyoming and their program. They play hard, they're coached well, and like I said, they're a well-run program and gave us all we could handle there, particularly in the first half. Speaking of the first half, we moved the ball up and down the field. In fact, we had 540 some odd yards of offense, and it was almost exactly split evenly in between halves, but drastic difference in the scoreboard. We just found a way to not finish drives in the first half and missed a few kicks, and consequently it was a tight game at halftime, 3-0. But then in the second half, complete flip from what we did in the first half as far as finishing drives. The yardage again was about the same, 270 roughly in each half, but you got to finish drives, and that's what we did in the second half. And fortunately, our defense was good the entire night and kept us in the game when we were struggling in the first half and not getting any points on the board. So very pleased with the defensive output. Special teams, we have some things to work on. We did do some good things. Kicked the ball well on kickoff out of the end zone. Didn't have to cover any kickoffs. One punt is all, and we did a good job on that rep. And so some good things, but certainly some things to work on. Excited about this week, Big 12 opener. Texas Tech coming to town. Got big noon kickoff coming. It's a great opportunity for not only our program but for the university in general. Chance for our fans to showcase what Rice Eccles is all about. And the big noon kickoff show. I'm sure we'll have people that will attend that well and make have a good outing in that. But yeah, it's good. Our players deserve to play on this stage and should be a great ball game. Texas Tech, phenomenal numbers on offense right now. Over 600 yards a game, nearly 60 points. Good on third down, good in the red zone. Balanced attack, rushing for over 200 and throwing for nearly 400. Really no weakness. I mean, they've had an outstanding start to their season, and should be a good football game, and our guys are looking forward to it. And so there we go. Questions.
Justin's got the first one I got for you.
Okay.
So Justin says, Texas Tech is known for their talented players, up-tempo offense, and physical play. What is the one thing we need to do better this week against the Red Raiders to ensure a victory? And he also said, great win on Saturday.
Thank you, Justin. I would say pick up where we left off in the second half with finishing drives, getting the ball in the end zone, and if we can do that, that'll go a long ways towards our chances to win the game. Obviously, the turnover margin is crucial every single week. We've been fortunate enough to win the turnover margin the last couple of weeks, and we did turn the ball over once on Saturday night, but we took it away twice. So when we win the turnover margin at +1, we're like 83% win percentage. And when it's +2 or better, it's like 90-something%. So that right there is very indicative of how important that is. And Texas Tech, yeah, they got a lot of good players. Obviously, they wouldn't be able to be doing what they're doing without a bunch of good players. And so they've done a nice job of assembling that roster and getting talent infused into the program.
Coach, you already talked about it, but with Fox coming to this game, what does it mean for your program specifically? Like, what sort of impact do you see with this nationally televised opportunity?
Well, just that. It's a nationally televised opportunity, and to have our program showcased on the big noon kickoff game is a big plus. And, we've had, big games here before, and so it's nothing new to us, but anytime you have a chance to get in front of a national audience and, have people get a chance to see our stadium and our muss and our band and just the crowd and the hostile environment that it is a positive for us.
Kyle, Texas Tech spent roughly $25 million plus on this year's roster reportedly. I'm just curious, is that evident on tape when you see the type of talent that you have and kind of a broader picture of that? Is the spending in college football, I guess, adding to the talent disparity, and do you see that happening all across the board?
Well, they're certainly committed to winning, and I'm good on them for being able to attract those players and get the type of players in that they have. And is spending affecting the imbalance? I guess you'd have to say it is in a lot of respects, but there's a lot of programs out there that want to win badly, and like I said, if they have the support and all that, that's great. More power to them.
there's been multiple games where you guys have had double-digit plays in these long, extended drives. Is there an advantage to having those long, extended drives versus, short drives where you're pushing the ball down the field rather quickly? Or what are your thoughts on, would you rather have these long, extended drives, or would you rather push the ball down the field quickly and score faster?
I think there's an argument for both. As long as they end in touchdowns, that's the key. And so there's certainly a place to have those extended drives, give your defense a rest, wear out the opposing defense, control the ball, impose your will. Typically those longer drives have a lot of run aspect to them, and so being able to wear them down in the run game, that's a positive. Then the quick strike, being able to strike quickly, is also positive, particularly if you have that ability in the end of half, end of game, and you need to make something happen quick. And so I think if you can do both, that's the ultimate. And we have had a couple, 19 and 20 last week play drives, which is pretty impressive. I don't know when the last time is we had 2 drives of that length in the first 3 ball games.
Now, 3 games into the season, how would you grade where Devin is right now, and where does he need to go to kind of reach that depth that you guys need?
Well, I give him an A+. I mean, not only is what he's doing on the field, but his leadership, his impact on the team overall. He's just been exactly what we hoped he would be, and he's without question one of our team leaders, and the players have embraced him. And so I think that we couldn't have asked any more from him to this point. He's completing the ball at a high rate. He's protecting the football. He's our leading rusher right now. So he's doing it all, and we just got to keep being intelligent with how we use him. But he runs the ball so effectively, and there's quarterbacks in the country that do run the ball effectively, and schools let him run. I mean, you can't just take that away from him. That's such a huge part of his game, and so, but you can hope that he'll stay out of harm's way as much as possible. There's some times where you can't do that, but I think to this point, like I said, couldn't have been any better than what he's done, and his numbers really speak to that.
3 games in, what are you liking from this offense, and where do you feel like you still need to improve?
Like the offensive line and how they're controlling the line of scrimmage. We expected that going into the season, and when you rush for nearly 300 yards a week, which is what we're doing, then that is a manifestation of good offensive line play. Tight ends are playing really well. I thought they probably played their best game this last game. Dallin Bentley is becoming a very solid, reliable, consistent performer, both blocking and receiving. Hunter Andrews, you see what he does. I guess technically, I don't know if we can call him a tight end. He's an H-back or whatever he does, or whatever how you want to term that. But he's a guy that is multifaceted, multi-talented, and you saw him really take over the game on Saturday, particularly in the second half, with some big rushes, and he also added some catches as well.
Yeah, Coach, Big 12 starts this week, play for you guys. What did you learn in year 1 of playing in this conference?
What did we learn? Well, I think I've said it many times before. We weren't surprised by anything. It's not like we got into the schedule and we thought, wow, this is not what we expected. And so I don't think we learned anything that wasn't anticipated. It's a physical conference, a lot of high-powered offenses. It just what we thought it was going to be, it has turned out to be. How about that?
Coach, do you remember start time this locally that was 10 a.m. and how do you prepare for that so they are ready to go peaking at that hour?
I think we have, to my recollection, Keeler, he probably could answer that better. Yeah, I mean, he's only been here. Colorado, here. Was that 10 o'clock there? So you're talking just locally. We have had 10 a.m. starts. It seemed like we did it at Air Force one year. You do things in the morning. We do things in the morning anyways, but we added a few things in the morning, eating breakfast at the same time as pregame meal will be, and trying to mimic that, so their bodies, in the short amount of time that you do have, can acclimate as best you can to what's going to be happening on game day. But with our school schedule, we can't move practice from afternoon to morning. It's not conducive to the academics that our players have. So we'll just do a few things, but I think you make too big a deal out of something. I think we made too big a deal out of going to the swamp a couple years back, and we're heating heating the indoor up and doing all kinds of things. And there's a point where, it just becomes more of a distraction than a help. So, but yeah, we will do a few things timing-wise to try to acclimate.
And then you look at Texas Tech statistically, it's pretty similar. They have a quarterback that's completing 70% of the passes, only one interception. They got 3 guys that are running the ball around 5 yards a carry. They got, offensively, they put up a lot of points, not against elite talent, but do you see similarities between your two teams?
I think so. Yeah, both quarterbacks, as you mentioned, are playing very well, and their QB his passer rating is over 200. It's like 208 or something like that, which is really good. I mean, that's off the charts good. And they do run the ball. They got a physical offensive line. They got good size. Both tackles are 6'8", and got some tight ends. They typically are more so an 11 team than a 12 team. So you're going to see 1 back, 1 tight, 3 wides most of the time, but they will jump into some 2 tight sets and run the ball well. And they're, like I said, they're running the ball very effectively right now.
Kyle, Ryan Davis is number 3 in the Big 12 in total receptions through 3 games. What have you liked about him in terms of his emergence, and where do you feel like you guys need to go further among the receiver group?
Yeah, he's been a real plus for us. He's a very dependable receiver, great hands, great routes. Not necessarily a guy that's going to stretch the defense and get behind everybody, but he's going to find the soft spots in the zones and work his way open. And he and Devin have a really good chemistry, as you might expect, playing last year together as well. And he's a guy that really, if there's a leader in the receiving room right now, I would say it is RD. Everyone looks to him and really respects how he works and how he comes to practice every day with the right mindset. And like I said, his numbers are really good, 3rd in the league or whatever. And so he's been a big part of our offense, and he certainly had a big impact Saturday night, 10 catches. And so, yeah, he's someone that we really have relied on.
All right, there you go. Another okay. I think we just stick with okay until he throws us a curveball.
I will go all right after a loss.
Okay.
If one comes.
Yeah.
But I'd like to not see one.
I would like not to, I want that Utah BYU game, both teams to be undefeated.
That'd be very great.
That might be a bit too much to ask for, but man, I would love to see that.
And I'd like one of the two to be 15-0.
Yes.
Would it be 15-0?
12, 13 for a Big 12, and then 3 playoff games, 16-0. Yeah.
Whew, that'd be a long season. That's basically an early NFL season.
Well, considering some of us get paid by the game, let's go.
Oh, hey, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Huh, 16 games, you
yeah.
say?
Now we're cooking.
Any of those CFP bonuses laying around?
Yeah. God, knowing them, they probably would.
Yeah, they probably would.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, man, BYU is so good.
They
just are so good.
I am with you. After doing those softball games, I'm all about that.
And it's like everything they do has become first class.
Yeah.
And not that it wasn't. I mean, we used to travel all first class, and we were treated like kings as players, but I think they might treat their employees even better.
That's crazy.
They're just great to work with.
Yeah. All right, Josh is with us right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, IWC Roofing. And I'm a little nervous bringing this up because you mentioned this a year or so ago, and I hope it's still the case. But if you call right now and you get on the books and you get under contract for a new roof, your current roof will be treated under warranty, and even until, let's say you do the job in October, November, and something goes wrong with your roof right now, in between signing up and the job being done, you're going to treat that roof like it's one of your own and treat it like it's under warranty.
First of all, you had me kind of nervous there for a minute. I was a little stressed. But
where's it going? Where's it going?
Absolutely. So our whole goal is not to just get in the door and make money, right? Like, our goal is to take care of customers. And if we take care of customers, they take care of us. And it's the reason we've been in business for 30 years. It's the same reason we're the highest rated in the state, and we're the #1 roofing company in Utah. It's for stuff like that. But yeah, absolutely. If you've got an issue with your roof, we come out and we say, hey, we're going to get to it, but man, I'm 6 weeks out right now. we will do everything necessary right now, like the following day, to make sure that you can last those 6 weeks. And if something does happen between the day we sign the contract to do it and the day that it's done, we're right there immediately to take care of you. It's not just a, hey, we haven't touched your roof, so don't call me yet. No, we're here to make sure that everybody's taken care of. And that's really like, I don't know. I harp on it every time I come in here, right? But to us, it's about creating long-term relationships. Most of my business, this is fun. I like hanging out with you guys in the studio, but most of my business comes from referrals. It's word of mouth, and that's what's important to us. And we get that by just taking care of people.
And on the other side, frankly, nothing will kill a business more than bad word of mouth.
So true.
In this state,
you're 10 times more likely to leave a bad review today than you are a good review. And it's not that you don't like that person. It's just a bad taste in your mouth just lingers a lot longer.
The anger feels like it softens when you put it online. It's like, oh, I'm so mad.
Yeah. So many keyboard warriors out there.
I feel so much better.
No,
but by the way, #1 rated roofing contractor in the state. You can go look at the Google reviews.
Look at Google, look at Guild Quality, KSL, the whole nine. So we've got 2,000 reviews, and I'm a 4.9-star rated company. That's what matters.
That's nearly
to me.
impossible to do. That's crazy.
And we work our tails off to make sure that everybody's happy.
So
that's true.
Lock in that warranty, lock in that comfort, lock in that safety right now. 801-232-5690, the warranty that Scotty's talking about that Josh will definitely offer. 801-232-5690. Also lock in the $2,500. 801-232-5690. IWC Roofing. It's just one call away. And by the way, if you're driving around and you're tensed up thinking, man, if it rains, am I one rain away?
Yeah.
Am I going to have a big old wet spot in my ceiling that starts to show that brown discoloration?
We've had a couple of those rainstorms that could make that possible this year too.
Man, we have. And we've got more that are coming. And if you're one of those people, you can secure that up right now with a phone call.
100%, yeah. And even if you're on the fence, like, hey, my roof's about 20 years old, I don't know if I need it now or in 5 years, call now. We'll be the first ones to say, like, hey, you don't need it, call me back, right? But if you do, now is the time for sure. Don't wait until it's too late or we're in winter or till tariffs hit pricing next year and the whole 9 yards. Like, there's so many reasons to call now versus later, in addition to the stupid $2,500 that I kind of lost my marbles and said, let's do the extra $500 if you call today, So in addition to that, there's so many reasons. There's very few reasons not to call.
801-232-5690. Hey, Josh may have lost his marbles, but you get a benefit. That's $2,500 off, but you got to call today during the show, 801-232-5690. You have somebody come out, and all you have to do is set an appointment to have somebody check out your roof for free. And if you set that appointment, you'll lock in that $2,500 off if you decide to move forward. No pressure, but you just know you have that saving option available to you just by calling 801-232-5690 right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. A $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your Cougars at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Kalani Sitake loving the production he's getting from his defensive ends.
Yeah, I think Logan Latui's done a great job leading that group. Phil Poha and Bodie Schoonover and Hunter Clegg's doing some really good things too. And just getting them reps to be a complete D-end. Right now, we're kind of mixing them up, and I think K-Pop's doing a great job. It's weird. It's like we were happy with what we see in the talent there, but we wanted to keep working towards it because we can't just lean on what their strengths are. We ought to be able to make sure that they can all play and be a complete D-end. It's going to be a lot of fun. That group right there is a special group.
It's your Cougars at 30 update brought to you by Kenny J's, now catering as well. That's right. You got a wedding, you got a business event, work, whatever. KennyJBBQ.com. That's where you'll find the catering menu. Get there now. KennyJBBQ.com.
The wheel is loaded, and it's time to talk some sports. This is Sports Roulette with Hanson Scotty on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, 2:38, Hanson Scotty right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Time for another edition of Sports Roulette. We take some of the big headlines, put it on a roulette wheel, we spin it, And wherever that ball lands is what we end up talking about. Of course, Lloyd has decided to take the day off today, so Christian has been kind enough to produce a show, which he usually does 2 to 3 times a week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd heard that Lloyd had exhausted himself on the Sunday podcast.
Yes. He did do a lot of talking.
That he'd completely exerted himself to the point of no return and needed time for the chords to recover.
Yes. Those baritone chords of his took a work.
I'm sure.
Took a beating yesterday. But
sure.
Yeah, got to rest him up. All right, Christian, fire up that wheel.
In the great words of my friend Scotty G, what the hell just happened?
What the hell just happened?
I really don't want to talk about it.
I don't get this.
I don't get emotional over Broncos games anymore, but I was ticked over yesterday.
I feel like Dan Jones is on like some type of retribution anger tour.
That dude has suddenly become Joe Montana, and Denver was throwing the kitchen sink at him, and he's just cool, calm, and collect in the pocket. But here's the thing. Everybody's going to talk about the leverage call late in the game, which is BS. I mean, you can call that anytime you want to. But whatever. The fact is Denver was up by, 2 scores. They had a drive inside the 20, and Bo Nix throws an interception. They had another drive deep inside Indy territory, and they get pushed back with a 15-yard face mask penalty and then miss the field goal. So even if you just kick 2 field goals up there, you win that game. Even if you kick one of those field goals, good chance you win that game. But no, Indy's able to trim it to 2. They kick a 60-yard field goal to end the game. Oh, it's wide right. No, we got leverage. Move it forward 15, and the guy splits the uprights.
Leverage?
Yeah. The call was leverage.
Is that where you try to push off another?
Yeah, essentially, if you put your arm or your hands on the top of the center after he snaps the ball, that is called leverage, and it's a 15-yard penalty. Not a 5, not a 10. It's a 15-yard penalty. So Indy had one untimed down where they could kick a 45-yard field goal and win it.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, thank you.
And Dan Jones is ridiculous. It's more like Tom Jones.
It's not unusual to be loved by Daniel Jones.
Jeez. Hey there, pussycat.
Whoa, whoa,
whoa. That's a good song.
That is a good one.
Dan Jones is going a little bit bonkers. Didn't see this happening with the Indianapolis Colts.
No.
But 2-0. You know how tough these wins are to come by? Did you watch the Dallas Cowboys game?
I did not watch it. I saw how it ended, though.
It was a great game. Dallas just they've fully captivated me. Whether they win or they lose, it's like if they lose, everybody loves it because, screw them. If they win, they're all in it together, and there's their owner that's 1 foot in the grave. Like, it's just an incredible storyline. Final seconds of the game, 2 seconds left. They boot a 64-yard improbable field goal to get it to overtime. And then in overtime, nobody wants to score.
No.
Dallas and New York, nobody wanted to score.
I thought we were heading for a tie.
And Dallas gets themselves into field goal position. And what was it, 40-something that he boots for the win? That kicker is floating on clouds right now. And Jerry Jones is trying to find a way to move him on.
Yeah. Jeez.
We either need a commitment from you, son, or we're going to send you on your way. It's like, geez, Jerry.
Yeah. Stupid. If anybody who's any good, Jerry Jones. But we got all these draft picks. Oh, so you just gave up the best pass rusher in the NFL for potential good players. So you have a player who's good right now in the prime of his career, or you could move him on for 2 guys who might be good down the line. But you're not sure. But you do know what you got now, but potentially.
We got all them draft picks.
That dude is living in the crazy, bizarro world of that Herschel Walker trade. Yeah, you traded Herschel Walker 40 years ago, and you got a haul, and you built a Super Bowl team out of it. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it again in 2025.
Yeah, times have changed.
Yeah.
How much time are you spending on this Chargers-Raiders game tonight?
I'll watch a good chunk of it.
I'm watching the whole thing.
Yep.
I won't watch the entire Buccaneers-Texans, but I will be watching Chargers-Raiders.
All right, one more, Christian. Spin it.
A wild one for Weber.
Wild one indeed. Weber State playing McNeese State. McNeese State, by the way, coming to Logan to play Utah State this weekend. And with 9 minutes left to go in the game, Weber State, you're thinking, is leading comfortably 42-21 with 9 minutes left to go in the game. Well, a running back for McNeese State reels off a 79-yard run, cuts a lead to 42-28. After forcing a punt, McNeese State takes it down and scores another touchdown with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to cut it to 42-35. Get another stop. McNeese State scores a touchdown with 42 seconds left. It's 42-41. What do you do, Hans? Well, McNeese State decides to go for two. To go for the win, and it falls short. And Weber State holds on after nearly blowing a 21-point lead. They end up winning that game 42-41. It'll be interesting. Mickey Mental, I believe, will join Jake and Ben coming up tomorrow, so it'll be fun to get his perspective on that one. Looked like the car was parked in the driveway, and then McNeese State, they needed to get one stop, and they got it.
Jackson Gilkey did work.
Yeah.
He did work. He accounted for 340 yards of offense.
Yep, 218 through the air, 114 on the ground.
Whew, busy dude.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Sports Roulette right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Coming up next, we'll wrap up this show, get you ready for JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, Hans, we have something we got to talk about.
All right.
Not one, not two, not three, 4 tomahawks.
Yeah.
From Bar W Beef.
4 big, thick, juicy tomahawks. So I've got pictures. In fact, I'll tweet them out. Seasoned them with salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic, nothing big. But, I do like to do kind of a heavy salt because it's a thick tomahawk.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you that don't know what the tomahawk steak is, it's attached to a rib, and essentially it is the rib eye. It's one of the most prime parts of the cow, and it's attached to this massive rib. So we baked it at 205 for about an hour and a half. We got to an internal of about 85 degrees. Then we got the flame real hot on the gas grill because we were dealing with an oven and a gas grill instead of, you've
a
got
smoker and a flat top.
Yeah, you got different tools all over the place. So took it internal to about 85 degrees and then finished it on the grill till an internal of 118.
Woo.
Pulled it off at 118. It cooled to about 122 to 123, which gave us a perfect medium rare.
Yeah.
And it was juicy. It was delicious. I sauteed some mushrooms. I did a full stick of butter and about 4 cups of shiitake mushrooms. Threw it in there and sauteed those all up. Put it on the side with that steak. Pure heaven. And the boys were in disbelief. We also, on the way down, stopped at Bar Dub.
Oh, did you?
We did. Bart was there. Corey was there. So all of our Bar W people were there. And Scotty and Carlos. We all just sat there, ate the burgers, ate chicken. We had the shakes. We had the.
Did they have the Spud Nuts?
We had the Spud Nuts. Scotty. Bar W is killing it.
They are.
Nephi, man. They are incredible.
Go to barwbeef.com. You can have those any kind of steaks you want sent right to your house, or you can go to their retail location in Nephi and check out that new Bar Dub restaurant as well. barwbeef.com.
Got an app idea? You're sitting on a gold mine, but stuck on how to bring it to life? Meet Dev Simplify, your superheroes for web and mobile app creation. Dev Simplify. DevSimplify.com. Just ask Coach Mike with Practice Planner Live.
You know, as a coach, technology isn't my strength, but Dev Simplify took my idea for Practice Planner Live and turned it into the top practice planning platform on the market. They transformed my non-technical vision into an incredible web and mobile app that coaches like me now can't live without.
See, you don't need to be a tech wizard. Your idea plus Dev Simplify's superhero software skills equals a big win. Right, Mike?
You know, I had big plans for my app, and with Dev Simplify's help, it's now a thriving must-have platform for all coaches.
Dev Simplify, turning your brilliant ideas into amazing web and mobile. No tech skills required. Visit devsimplify.com and let the magic begin. devsimplify.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey guys, Alex Curie here. You've heard us talking about SLC fat loss for a while, and I'm sitting down here with Jeff and Angela, who have also been on the program. How are you guys doing?
Thanks.
We're glad to be here. Well, you look awesome. Tell me how much weight you guys have lost and how long it's taken.
I lost 36 pounds in the 60-day reduction phase, and I've lost an additional 6 pounds on maintenance. So 42 pounds total so far.
And I've lost 59 so far. Tell me exactly what's changed about that health now that the weight has been lost with SLC fat loss.
I immediately started sleeping better. I also quit craving things late at night that I knew were sabotaging my diet.
I don't have to take a deep breath to tie my shoes anymore, and I can actually stand up after I've been kneeling on the floor without feeling like I was going to pass out.
What would you tell somebody who is like you guys and maybe wants to start losing some weight about SLC fat loss?
Don't wait another day. This plan will change your life.
Just get a hold of the folks at Salt Lake City Fat Loss. Just go to their website, slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
The first ever Home Run Derby X Final is coming to Salt Lake City.
Wow!
Quarterfinals September 19th, semis and finals September 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. MLB legends Adrian Gonzalez, Ryan Zimmerman, and more join softball stars and college standouts for 2 days of nonstop action. Towering home runs, slick defense, target smashing hits, plus fireworks and a drone show to cap the celebration. Get your tickets now at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier. Turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's a big one for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they get set for a showdown this weekend against Texas Tech.
We got to be up for the occasion. It's at our place, and our fans will be there in full force, and the Muss and the band. It'll be a great environment for us. Kickoff time doesn't bother us a bit. 10 o'clock, that's no problem at all. And so the degree of difficulty is getting higher, and that's what you'd expect. We're excited about the challenge.
That's your Utes at 50 up. I have a theory on that. That's your Utes at 50 update. All brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue, now catering. That's right. Whatever the occasion is, they've got you squared away. Weddings, work, any event, KennyJBBQ.com. That's KennyJBBQ.com.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies look for a win this Saturday as they take on McNeese State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Wrapping up another edition of the show. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, tonight you got a couple NFL games. What do you think? Raiders, Chargers taken behind the woodshed?
No, I actually think the Raiders win this one.
Yeah.
I think the Raiders take it. And, if they don't, at that point, it'd be kind of an embarrassment, because I think that the Chargers have shown some great weakness. And if the great Genty can't go for 124 and 2 scores, then what are we even doing?
What are we doing?
What are we even doing in business?
I don't know. My Broncos have the Chargers next week. I'd like them coming into that game a little fat and sassy.
Really quick, 2 things I didn't get to mention during the show. Guess who's number 1 in the country in sacks? Number 1 in the country in sacks.
John Henry Daly.
John Henry Daly leads the country. There's 4 guys tied with 5, but he's got 5 sacks, including a strip sack that was awesome, including a beautiful spin move. I was going to send out a bunch of videos of John Henry, but it's like, I don't know how many people I actually want to see a breakdown of his spin moves, but fantastic. Great timing, good patience. Guess who's number 2 in the country in sacks?
You go up to Logan for that one.
You go up to Logan. John Miller is number 2. He's actually tied for 2. And I think there's like 12 guys right now in the country that have 4 sacks. But John Henry with 5, John Miller with 4. And it's just looking really good. Jackson Binney has 2 interceptions, which is good enough for number 2. There's 5 guys with 3 interceptions in the country, and then there's 8 guys with 2, and he's one of the 2.
And Noah Avenger, another guy with 2 interceptions.
And Noah Avenger is right there with Jackson Binney. So some great in-state performers going right now. And I know that we're going to have a few more days to talk about this Utah-Wyoming game, but I want to get a little bit more in-depth with Hunter Andrews.
Yes.
And his usage.
Yeah.
Because I think there could be some interesting things there.
Josh is with us one last time here from IWC Roofing, $2,500 off. All right, so it's almost 3 o'clock. You going to give our guys maybe a little leeway?
No, man, they got 2 minutes.
They got 2 minutes. Let's go.
No, let's just say if you're driving, we want everyone to be safe. Call us in the next 30 minutes.
All right.
We'll make it happen.
All you have to do is call right now and lock in that pricing, 801-232-5690. And again, you're not signing anything on the dotted line to get that pricing right now. You just need to have somebody come out to your house.
That's it. Yeah. The whole point of all of this, obviously, is to motivate people to get it done sooner rather than later. We can see the forecasting. We know what's kind of coming, both as far as weather is going to start settling in on us, as well as pricing next year is going to be a little bit horrendous with some of these tariffs and things. So that's why we're here. We're already doing a ton of volume. The whole goal is to help as many people as we can, save as much money as we can. And so that's why we're doing the huge $2,500 off. You don't have to commit to anything, but if you're on the fence, if you think you might have an issue, might be in the next few years, call now. Let's cruise out. We'll take a look at it. We're not high pressure sales guys. We're family, homegrown, Utah operated. It's me and my family that run this thing, and we just want to take care of people.
801-232-5690. Normally, they've got a great sale at $2,000 off, but today, for Hans and Scotty listeners only, you're going to get $2,500 off. But you got to call 801-232-5690. These guys are the best. Nobody does it better. Nobody's rated higher. Nobody's going to do it for less, and nobody's going to do it faster. One day. You can knock 98% of your projects out in one day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's unheard of. It's like watching organized chaos, but it is organized for sure. The guys are amazing.
And you leave the place better than when you showed up.
We'll paint your pipes. We run magnets around your yards. We'll even pressure wash your driveway.
Look at that.
So we want to leave your place looking better than it was when we got there, for sure.
Service, man.
801-232-5690. Call now. IWC Roofing. JJ and Alex coming up next.
Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Ski Chevy is back with season passes to Solitude Mountain Resort. So drop in to a participating Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer now. Plus, upgrade to a discounted Icon base pass when you purchase or lease any new Chevy model. From powerful trucks like Silverado to our versatile families of SUVs. Retail value per pass is $999. Offer valid while supplies last or until 10/31/25. See participating dealer for complete redemption details, vehicle eligibility, and restrictions. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers today.
The Garden Restaurant has been open for a few months, and if you haven't stopped by, now is the time to get downtown and check out what everyone's been raving about. And if you have visited the new space, schedule a time to come on back. Grab a friend and come visit one of Salt Lake's best gathering spots for lunch. You'll be greeted by the delicious smell of fresh baked goods, like our famous Lionhouse rolls, perfect for taking home for family dinners. Or maybe you have a sweet tooth and are craving one of our brand new cinnamon rolls. They're the size of a dinner plate and perfect for sharing between a group of friends. Come smell and taste the garden for yourself. Enjoy the beautifully reimagined space and convenient location with new street access on the ground floor of the Joseph Smith Memorial Building. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Choose from healthy and delicious options like the turkey pot pie, jalapeno pork and grilled cheese sandwiches, tomato bisque soup, and nut and berry salad. All favorites not to be missed. So much to choose from. Check out the menu at thegardenslc.com. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday to you. Welcome on in, JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen. Thanks for being with us, everybody. The gang's back together.
We missed you.
Well, I missed
Welcome
you
back.
guys. Thanks, man. Everything good? Did college football still get played this past week?
Football is still going on.
Okay.
Yeah, last week was
wild.
I don't know what the word is to describe it. It's nice to move on to a new week.
Yes,
feels
man.
like a new beginning.
Absolutely.
And you look at the slate this weekend, and there's just a lot to be excited about.
Oh, you mean actual like games that mean something more?
Yeah.
We'll be able to find out actually what these teams are made of?
I mean, I can't wait to see Utah take on Texas Tech. I'm really fascinated to see how BYU handles a road trip.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen them play at LaVell Edwards Stadium. We've seen Bear Bachmeier, play in front of a home crowd. How is he going to do in a hostile environment against an East Carolina team that actually
I think this
pretty decent?
I think this Hauser kid at quarterback
It's
for
not
them,
a bad team they're playing this weekend.
I think it's a perfect test because you are traveling. The quarterback is not a throwaway. He's throwing for a lot of yards. He's throwing for 300 plus a game. And I know it's East Carolina, but listen, I was around covering I was doing the pre and post game shows when that 2017 season hit and they lost out there at East Carolina. I know what it's like to be out.
How about the game at LaVell Edwards Stadium?
I know. I know what it feels like to lose to East Carolina, BYU fans, and you've done it. You are now 1-2 against East Carolina overall.
So they owe them, right?
Yeah. So it's a weird opponent because you can get got, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen teams getting got over the weekend. But that's why we love college football, JJ. This is why. And my kids, I knew that I had preached the football gospel the right way to these kids because they were like, we get to Sunday, and the NFL games are fun.
Oh,
but they're watching
Sunday was unreal.
Phenomenal. But my kids still went, I think I like college football better. I was like, yes, why though?
Man.
I said, why though? And they go, because I know the NFL, intellectually, I know the NFL is supposed to be better. But, like, fans seem like that they're more into these college games. I said,
Did your kids watch LSU Florida?
Now, no, that one we dipped out on.
Ugh.
That one was ugly. I did show my oldest the 5 interceptions that DJ Lagway had.
Oh my
He goes,
gosh.
this guy's terrible. I said, I know, and I don't even know if LSU's any good. And I don't even know and frankly, Brian Kelly doesn't know if LSU's any good either. Like, I think he's at those press conferences going, how dare you ask me those questions? We just won a football game. I'm like, yeah, but you sucked.
But your offense sucks, dude.
Maybe Dabo Swinney, bless his heart, maybe he had something right when he said both of you guys had the final exam in the first week and you both kind of did meh. Because I don't look at Garrett Nussmeier and think that guy's blown the world up. Ask Cade Klubnik, ask Garrett Nussmeier, ask DJ Lagway, all these quarterbacks that were supposed to be the guys across the land of college football. And instead, you're having to convince people of teams like Utah, right? You're having to convince people of guys like Devin Dampier. You're having to convince guys of the Josh Hoovers and the Baron Mortons of the world and the Sawyer Robertsons, people we already knew were going to be good in the Big 12. And it turns out that these other quarterbacks that everyone decided for us that were going to be good are not necessarily there yet. So all of the different storylines from over the weekend and all the different games, it's interesting. I can't wait to – this is what we do. We get together on Mondays, and we're fresh slate. We haven't talked to each other about what the weekends have been like, and so we get each other's like first reactions to these, and we keep it that way on purpose so that we can actually have a decent conversation about all these things. We want you to join along. Our show is brought to you by G2G Bars. All natural ingredients and no preservatives make the G2G Bar the perfect protein bar. You can get them today at Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers in the refrigerated section. Let's kick off the program as we always do, though, with the cut, top of the hour. Let's jump in right here.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the show as well. TRAJAN Wealth.com for all your trusted local needs in retirement. Want to remind you also, guess where we are today? Familiar place. We are at the Warehouse here in Salt Lake City, 1825 South, 300 West. I've got a little bit of insider info. You ready for this?
Yeah.
250-plus mattresses in the warehouse behind us over here. And you know they're going out of business. Tom and his guys are like, hey, guess what? I mean, it's getting down to a crazy time. Because the back part of the warehouse, they have to be out of in 2 weeks. That means all those mattresses that are in there, which, by the way, I'll tell you in the showroom, there is no room for those mattresses in here in the showroom. You know what that means? They are literally stacking them deep and selling them cheap. You've heard it before. It's actually happening here at the warehouse. You
sound like you've sold some furniture before.
I've been here a few times in my career. I think I've been coming here since like 2010, 2011. Jeez. So, yeah, we've known Tom a long time, and it's sad to see them go out of business. It's good to see him moving into a portion of his life where he can hang out with the grandkids, and I think that's awesome. So we'll be having those deals coming up in just a little bit. Let's talk about this Utah-Wyoming game. I was not nearly as freaked out as everybody else was. This is why you got to get off of social media during football games, you guys. Live tweeting during football games will get reading everybody's live tweets. And
I don't know how. If you do it, I don't know how you do it because the anxiety you get, the overreactions, hanging on every play, is too much. Because
it's way too much.
And I stopped doing that. I can't. I'm not going to go on Twitter and break down and analyze every single series or every time something bad happens, have some kind of take for it. Let the whole game play out, and afterwards you analyze it, which is what we're going to do today. But, my goodness, yeah, that first half was weird.
Yeah, it was strange.
Weird things happen in Laramie all the time.
Yeah. Do you know what? And before we get into this, I do have to say, though, that Air Force Utah State game, how about Bronco Mendenhall and Bryson Barnes, dude?
Yeah, we're going to get into that in a bit. But
anyway, bottom line was
they were awesome.
I'm watching this game on Saturday night, and I was like, because I have my brother-in-law, massive Utah guy, and I was like, I know they're freaking out because they were like 3-0. Are you kidding me against Wyoming? And I said, yeah, but Wyoming has like 60 yards of offense. Utah had like 298 or something like that in the first half. It was something stupid.
They dominated.
It was crazy. Yes, they were all over, and there was nothing really Wyoming was doing that got Utah out of sorts. It was just the thing that you saw in the second. And this is why, if it happened in the second half, it would have felt clunkier and more weird.
Yeah.
If they would have scored 28 in the first half and it was 28-0 at the half, you would have been like, Don, this team is moving up in the old AP poll and I'm moving on in my head. But they did that in the second half. And, in fact, if you're Coach Whittingham, you're going, good. I got in these guys' ears during the break at halftime. I would have loved to have been a fly on that wall in that locker room because I guarantee spit was flying, and it was finish these freaking drives, you guys, which is what we've heard all day with the press conference of we wanted these guys to finish these drives. And guess what? By the end of the day, they were. 14 points in the third, 14 points in the fourth. It was a clinic. They gave up a touchdown at the end, and it didn't feel like anything, right? And then they end up going and scoring again after Wyoming scored. So I didn't look at this like it was some sort of harbinger of something that was to come. 3-0 at the half against Wyoming, and I had the same thought that Kyle Whittingham did at the end of the game, which was phenomenal play by Wyoming. They came out swinging, and they did not stop swinging. Utah figured some things out in the second half. Devin Dampier's legit. That guy is right now playing like a borderline All-American, right?
The play where he bobbled the ball,
oh
it's
my
on
gosh.
the turf, he picks it back up and throws a missile.
Absolute dart. Absolute dart. And then you get a catch on that, too, and you drag one foot. I mean, the whole thing was beautiful. So I think that you have something going on there where Utah fans relax. I don't think that this was any kind of an indicator. Again, if they had 17 yards in the first half and it was 3-0, then you're talking about what's going on.
3 and outs against that Wyoming defense, I would be like, what is wrong with this team? You're right. They just couldn't finish drives, and for whatever reason, the field goals didn't go through. You had three drives where you had a chance to score. You didn't in that first half.
But I'll tell you, too, Kyle Whittingham doesn't like field goals all day either. You get touchdowns, and you get in the red zone, you get touchdowns. And it's tough because you have a true freshman kicker who's got a golden leg and probably a lot to learn still, right? And so I'm hoping that they're going to be a little bit
and he learns something in a win.
Yeah, I think that you're going to – I'm hoping that he gets, some of that, somebody's arm around him and go, hey, kickers are people too, man. Like,
so I was told that he was trying to overcorrect for the wind.
Oh.
But his leg's so strong that
the
wind didn't move the ball.
Right.
And so he overadjusted.
Yeah.
And so that's a pretty simple fix, right? The distance is not a problem.
No. That guy's going to make
not a problem.
He's going to make a 62-yarder this year. He's going to be
I can't wait to see it.
He's going to be one of these guys that
he did it in high school. He can do it at college.
So I think that there isn't a lot to worry about. Your offense is humming. Your defense is really good.
Even if your offense was struggling a little bit, that defense is really just like BYU. Same conversation. If you have a defense like that, they're going to keep you in every game. Did they say what the nature of Rabbit Evans is? It's not good.
It's not. It's going to be long term.
It wasn't. They didn't give a diagnosis, but it was a severe injury.
All right. Well, that's a tough thing because that defensive backfield. If there are people looking at that team, they're probably going, "That's not a place you wanted to see some people go down." Obviously, but it is also a defensive backfield that is pretty deep and it's got a lot of guys on it. You don't have the luxury of being able to, I think, be as loose with. Putting guys on offense if you've got a little bit more thin situation in the defensive backfield. But I do think that this team is just fine. I think you learned a lot. You go to that place, you play at that elevation, you play in Laramie. Sly, I thought Sly was being. By the way, we're getting texts during the game from Sly, who's doing the sidelines. I thought he was being facetious about the facilities, but they are dialed up a little bit more. Everything's.
It was about 10, 15 years ago, they redid everything.
They got that Josh Allen money. Woo!
They got natural gas and oil and coal money. There's a lot of money in Wyoming, trust me.
They got that firework money. They got that drive-through
liquor money.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Whatever they have enough to have. They have nice facilities there now, and so it's a fun place to go watch a football game. And Utah did well. I wouldn't be concerned at all, like you said. I think that they're in a good place, and now you've got Texas Tech coming to Rice-Eccles Stadium. I don't care when the game starts. That's not a factor. This is what everybody wanted, was to see this game and to have them both in the top 25 and to have this stage for the Big 12 is phenomenal.
Did you see, and we'll talk about the AP polls coming up a little bit, but did you feel like now that teams like Texas Tech and Utah, because Utah went up multiple spots again this week. I think over the past 2 weeks they've gone up a total of 9 spots maybe. And so now they're at 16 in the country. And you've got Texas Tech, who is just
17.
right there with them.
Yep.
So I think that you're getting Big and then Iowa State is 12th, right, or 14th?
Yes, that's
one of those.
correct.
So you've got Big 12 teams that are moving up as these other teams are being exposed as frauds. The question is can I mean really though,
we'll
right?
Get into that.
Like that happens.
We got a whole segment on
Kyle Whittingham in the press conference, his weekly kind of address to the media, talking a little bit about what it was like. Now, this is interesting because everybody wanted to know, hey, what'd you say to these guys at the half? Here's what Kyle Whittingham said about what he brought up to his team at the half. I'm sure it was very level-headed and very even-keeled. Here's what he said.
Finish drives, very simple. Defense, we were playing well, like you said, tackling well, defending the rush well. I think they only had like 20 or 30 yards of rushing at halftime. And the whole issue was finishing drives on offense. And fortunately, we got that corrected. Our O-line did a really good job in that second half. Took charge and really controlled the line of scrimmage.
There's Coach Whittingham.
Down a dark hallway? Where's he at?
PK's like, I'm going to be over here talking to this. No, I don't know who got this sound from him, but listen, it's fine. I will tell you, one of the worst places to get sound in the entire world is at Boise State. Because there's no place for the visiting team to do a post-press. Yeah. So it's always under those bleachers, Yeah. It's always so weird. You got people being like, oh, Mike, bring your garbage bag over here. And the coach is like, yeah, we played really hard, I always love that when they have that conversation with each other. Like under the bleachers at Boise State is always the worst post-game press conference. Finished the drives, and they did it. I mean, that's the whole point, right? They figured it out. Devin Dampier, who is having it's hard not to look at the numbers and to see that this guy, he's still above 73% completion percentage. I think he was an appalling 68% this week compared to the 80 and 75 that he was in the first 2 weeks. So he's got 7 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Everybody remembered the 12 and 12 from last year. I don't know what it's going to look like when they get into Big 12 play, but they're not playing against absolute slouches, right? I mean, short of Cal Poly, I think what's happening with this guy is he bought in not just to the culture here, but he also bought into if you're going to be the starting quarterback here, there's no version of you handing the ball away on a Kyle Whittingham team. Yeah. You can't do it. Here's what he said about the fumble. Could you imagine the fire in his eyes when that ball comes out? It hits the turf, and he has to bobble that thing and pick it up. And as soon as he threw it, I thought, if he does something magical here, and boom, it was a touchdown. Here's what he said about that fumble that turned into a touchdown pass.
I was looking for a receiver. It kind of just slipped out. And, I trust my O-line that they're holding up, and they were. So I was able to pick the ball up without having to dive on it. And, I just seen Larry in the back of the end zone, and he got wide open for me.
That's simple.
Yeah, just threw it. Just saw a guy, threw it, no problem. So that's how you figure it out if you're if you're Devin Dampier. And here's the thing, too. If you're at New Mexico last year, how does that play end up? You probably get sacked. Right?
Oh, he picks it up and then he's running in circles for 15 seconds.
Or at the very least, his number one thought is, I just have to scramble.
Yeah.
So instead, just think about in that one play how much he's had to grow up in the time that he came to Utah. That's a great picture, like a little capsule of what's going on, I think, in Devin Dampier and the Utah offense, where it's like this. I have all the confidence in the world. I'm going to pick the ball up, and I'm going to still go through a little bit of a progression here. The routes kind of got broken off, I bet, because timing was off. And so then you have guys, and you know how this is. You threw the football in high school. Guys end up getting open when the more time that you end up having. It ends up being a liability when the defense, that ball gets fumbled. It ends up actually kind of, when he picks it up, gathers himself, and actually throws, his guys have broken away from their routes. They've actually gotten open maybe in places that they weren't before. And so he found him, and that was a phenomenal play, and that one's going to play for a long time if it goes down in history of this guy being, who we think he's going to be over the next couple of years here. So it's one of those things where I'm all sorts of excited about what this is going to turn into. Here's what he said about the second half and about finishing drives that Coach Whittingham had brought up, but here's what Devin Dampier said about the very same thing.
Just to know that there's a defense that's going to play hard. And even in the locker room, halftime, they told us, we got y'all back. Y'all going to get it clicking. Just to hear the positive feedback from them and the way they finished the game, huge kudos to them.
Oh, let's get to that. Now we'll listen to the offense finishing drives.
Just third down percentage. We've been good at that all year. And as you see, as we came out in halftime, when we were able to convert on third downs, we keep the ball moving. So that was a big emphasis to, make sure we're finishing drives, not just, those first 2 plays. We're able to recover off of our holding calls a lot better from our second half as well. But yeah, just adversity. I'm glad, we had it earlier than later for sure. I wanted to see what our offense is built of, and for us to, not have that touchdown and to be able to come out halftime and go 100%, awesome to see.
You've got a run game that's working right now with this team. They're mixing it up too. I mean,
their offense is there's so many different formations, personnel packages. There's so many things they're doing. The Rhino thing is cool. I mean, the jumbo they're doing at the line at the goal line, bringing Hunter Andrews in as a wildcat formation. They can do all kinds of different things. And how do you prepare for them right now? If you're Texas Tech, you're watching the film. It's like, okay, we got to worry about this and we got to worry about that. What do we do here?
They've done totally different. They've had totally different combos and sets in the 3 games. We've seen very different setups across the board.
They've kept things pretty basic.
Yeah,
this is going to be a tough prep for Texas Tech, and coming into the hostile environment. I know it's a day game. It's not going to be like the night game, but it's still going to be a hostile environment on the road, a place they've never been, and they're going to have to try to figure out all these different things that Utah's throwing at them. As long as the Utes execute what they've been doing well, it's going to be really tough for Texas Tech to keep up with that.
I was pretty emphatic the last times that we've talked about this because Joey McGuire 2 weeks ago talked about trying to get his guys right for Utah, right?
Yeah.
They knew that their first 3 games were going to be, they knew their stuff. Texas Tech is very confident, and they're almost to 60 points a game all 3 games. They're over 600 yards a game in all 3 games. This is a phenomenal offense, but I stayed next to. But I will say there was part of me that had creep in. The 10 a.m. game does take a little bit off of Rice-Eccles Stadium's edge, right?
It's not as intimidating during the day as it is night. There's no doubt about that.
So there's some of that to me, but I do think that Texas Tech, for as much as they can say that they would be ready for this game, I'm still convinced they have no idea what they're walking into at Rice-Eccles Stadium. I just think that people assume, this is like Salt Lake City, this isn't a football town. We've been to football towns down in Texas. It's like, no, not like this. I think there's going to be a different vibe. And what they haven't seen at Texas Tech is a Utah defense, and that's paired with a Utah offense that's really, really good right now. You get this win over the weekend, and I think, like I said, if this would have happened in the first half, people were freaked out in the first half. If that would have happened in the second half, we would have had a little bit different of a conversation, because then Wyoming made the adjustments, and Wyoming made those plays. Right. And that's not what happened. You had Utah go into the break and go, relax, we're running all over these guys, finish the freaking drives. And then they did it. And to be able to have that happen, I think they're walking into this thing, and they're still feeling phenomenal about it. And honestly, I was impressed with Wyoming has some they have some players.
They play hard.
That's what it is.
Really
they play
hard.
So dang hard.
Their defense played tough. And they were able to get Utah off the field, and you give them credit for that. But you just look at the stats. Look at the stats, and it wasn't even close.
Right.
I mean, for the Utah right now is getting over 500 yards of total offense, and their opponents are barely getting to 200. That's a winning recipe.
I'm loving it right now, watching this team figure it out, and to see
it's a fun watch.
Now, here's what's crazy though, not to put this seed of doubt in your mind, but they did start the season out 4-0 last year.
Right.
So there's always that where you go, oh man, now they're rolling, but you go, yeah, but they started out 4-0 last year. Now, I'm not anticipating something happening to Devin Dampier like happened to Cam Rising. However, you know how these things can turn around quickly. And so ask all the Bengals fans today how quickly your season can turn around on the toe of one person. We are at the warehouse. I know I made mention of it top of the show, but I'm not messing around here because Tom told me he's not messing around. Tom Curl, he's the owner of the warehouse, and that's where we are, 1825 South, 300 West, just east of Costco, north of Sam's Club, easy to find. And, Tom, you said it in a couple of weeks, the big part, the warehouse where all those mattresses are stacked up right now in the back, you guys have to be out of there. I'm assuming you don't want to try to jam them into the front showroom here, and, frankly, it's impossible anyway.
It's impossible. This is not pretend, it's real. We have to be out of that showroom by October 1st, the big warehouse.
Yeah.
And I had 800 mattresses. We're down to 200 mattresses. So I've got the best of the best and the best deals you've ever heard of. I need your help. I can't do this without our customers supporting us, but I'll make it worth your while. I don't even know where to start.
You have all those mattresses in front of you. You have all. You want to do the? You want to? We could do the.
I don't even know where to start with mattresses.
Too many good options, huh?
I'm going to start with craziness. I've got a King Simmons memory foam, gel infused memory foam, 10-inch, $14.99, $12.99. I've got 5 of them $299, first come, first.
Whoa.
King.
$300 for a king mattress?
That's not a full. That's a king.
Wow.
I've got Serta Perfect Sleeper. Queen. Pillow top. This is the firm that sells mattresses. And this is their ad printed yesterday. What price is on that sale price?
So that sale price is $905 on this mattress. Is it a key? Is it a?
It's a queen.
It's a queen
Serta,
size.
perfect.
14.5-inch pillow top mattress. $905 is the sale price.
$299.
Or two? You're going to do $299?
$299.
Okay. Well,
what a deal. If you need a mattress, you need to get down here.
Now this is if you need something for an Airbnb, you need a guest bedroom. This is like a mattress you'd buy for yourself,
right.
And now you can put it in your guest bedroom.
Now you're getting that 5-star.
$299.
You're getting that 5-star review from your in-laws, man.
How many of you listening right now haven't changed out your mattress in 10 years?
Oh.
This is the
if
time
you've had
to do
it
it.
for 8 years, it's got 30 pounds of dust.
This is the time to do it. Get one for basically $3/4. I mean, that's like a 75% discount.
Yeah, on top of because I'm assuming that company thought that they were pretty amazing, putting $905 down and going, beat that.
Well, everybody's $14.99,
right.
So $905 is a good sale.
Yeah, so you get $500. So you're talking $299 on that same mattress.
That's $600 off.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Boom.
2 more quickies.
Let's hear it.
Stearns & Foster Lux Estate Premium. It's on sale right now at the firm that sells mattresses and at a department store that they have a big parade in New York.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. I think it's called Macy's or something like that.
Snoopy goes to that store.
There it is. They're on sale for $47.99.
Boom. What are you going to do?
$8.99.
Boom.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Down to 3 figures. That's
financing. 100 days, same as cash. If you have a checking account and a job, I'll get you approved. If you have decent credit, 6 months, no interest. Now, I could give you 2 years, but I got to build it into the price.
Sure.
I'm giving you the price that's substantially cheaper than the cost of the money.
Yeah. So if somebody's wondering about financing, you got them taken care of too.
I had surgery last Thursday at Mayo Clinic on my vocal cords. So if I sound a little funny, that's why, but I'm doing good.
All right.
Awesome.
Let's go. Get down here. If you look, for all the years we've done business, I think the first time I sat in the warehouse with Tom is in 2010 on KSL News Radio, hanging out at night with Tom and his guys. And you know what?
Project.
The old Nightside Project. And I'll tell you, it's been 15-plus years, and watching this thing and watching Tom and his family grow and then watching, all of this go down the way it has, I'm telling you, we've seen all the sales. You haven't seen this before.
This is
Come
crazy.
Check it out. 1825 South, 300 West in Salt Lake City. Come see Tom and his guys. They've got you taken care of. More to go around the corner. And like I said, it's just east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club here in Salt Lake, along 3rd West. You know where this is because a lot of these furniture stores are along here. If you're already doing the shopping, come down and check it out. You cannot afford to miss out on something like this. 1825 South, 300 West. We'll take that break. We'll come back. We have more to go around the corner. Stay here with us, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies are back at Maverick Stadium this week as they welcome in McNeese State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then, catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 5 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine, and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Everybody knows that exterior remodeling salespeople are all about the high-pressure sell. Am I right? Windows, siding, gutters, those suckers are going to twist your arm and get you to buy, or they won't leave your house at night. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors, and I want you to know we don't have high-pressure sells. In fact, we don't even have salespeople. Nope, we have estimators. That's a huge difference. Estimators are trained to look at the entire scope of the project, to see and know if there are any problems, like rotten wood, wood-borne insects, or construction issues specific to your house or your neighbors. Salespeople are more concerned about playing those silly price games. Buy one, get one free, sign today and get 40% off, as if they didn't just jack the price up to give you a fake discount. RGS Exteriors estimators are going to give you a great quote. No games, no tricks, no nonsense. Call RGS Exteriors to quote your exterior project. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's rgsutah.com.
Do you currently use a CPAP machine to treat sleep apnea? Are you looking for a smaller, more comfortable solution? Consider a custom-fitted oral appliance from Sound Sleep Medical. In many cases, these appliances can be as effective as CPAP, and oral appliances are usually covered by insurance or Medicare. To make an appointment or to learn more, call Sound Sleep Medical at 801-285-9731. That's 801-285-9731 or visit soundsleepmedical.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Any Hour Services can help with any size electrical project around the house. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with electrical projects and repairs are closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or visit anyhourservices.com.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Here's Kalani Sitake talking about East Carolina's defense and what he's seen from the Pirates.
They don't make a lot of mistakes on defense, too. They're very physical up front. Their back end can cover, and fundamentally, they're really sound in what they do. So special teams, same thing. They work really hard. So it's a complete team.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. kennyjsbarbecue.com. JJ and Alex continues right now on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars head east for a huge non-conference showdown against East Carolina. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're locked on to JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We appreciate you being with us on the show today. Mondays are they're so much fun because we're able to jam on everything that happened over the weekend, the sports weekend across the entire world of sports. Of course, most notably in the football world. Although I will say, I'm starting to read up more about this Utah Mammoth team. I have to get back into that. We, of course, had Bear on a couple weeks ago.
We're going to have NHL hockey here in a month.
We're going to have hockey in a month. We're going to have basketball in a month.
Yep.
Did I mention hockey in a month?
Yeah.
Because maybe the basketball.
I'm talking regular season.
Maybe the basketball.
We got preseason Mammoth game on Sunday.
I love it.
So let's go.
Come on, man. Let's get this thing going. I'm surprised we haven't been invited to skate around at the new ice. Just you and I. I'm saying. Like and then
like a Blades of Glory type thing?
Like the janitor on Happy Gilmore who was singing Endless Love by himself while you and I are holding hands skating around. You know. Hey, by the way, every Wednesday is a Win Ticket Wednesday here on the program. Across the whole station, actually. So how about winning a 4-pack of tickets this Wednesday to Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event coming up on September 27th. It's called Wings and Wheels. So check it out for yourself. It's out there at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss the vintage warbirds, the classic cars, exotic sports vehicles. You can tune in on Wednesday for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets across the entire station, every show, all day long. That's what Win Ticket Wednesday is, baby. All right. Very first thing off of the top, JJ, let's give some of our reactions here to some of the things that happened across the world of college football. We didn't feel great about Clemson after week 1. And we wondered.
These national people were trying to shove them down our throat. We're like, it doesn't taste right.
Who was it? Oh, and I think, you know what? It's going to be awkward when we talk with John Wilner at 5 o'clock, and I think he was one of those guys that put them at number 1. And I'm just, it's crazy to me to watch Clemson go from not just struggling a little bit to just being – and I'll tell you, it's good to have Clemson lose if you're following Utah and BYU in the Big 12. It's good to have Notre Dame already start off 0-2.
Yes.
Because if you take them out of the equation overall, they're stealing away a P4 invite as independent Notre Dame, because if Notre Dame is up there, they're going to get in automatically. Right. Now, can they be totally all the way out of it? No, but it's going to be tough at this point. You don't have a conference championship to play.
Looking at their schedule right now, they have one ranked opponent left, and it's 25 USC.
Oh, yeah, and USC.
Purdue, Arkansas, Boise State's not what they've been. NC State. Boston College got beat by Stanford this weekend. Navy's on their schedule. Pitt got beat by West Virginia. Syracuse isn't good, and Stanford. There's not enough quality opponents on their schedule left to overcome the 0-2 start.
And USC could steal that one absolutely. Is it in LA or is it at
it's in South Bend. But USC's a good football team. I would take USC right now over Notre Dame.
Did you see
what have you seen from Notre Dame right now that makes you think? I know that was a great game on Saturday. I'm not taking anything away from that. But I'm not sold that Notre Dame's elite. I'm not sold that
Notre
Didn't
Dame
you
see the holding call, JJ? I'm going to say
it
that it was an actual win for the Fighting Irish,
right.
Okay? I'm going to get a presidential exemption for Notre Dame to call that a win.
The conspiracy theorist in me thinks that the committee will try to find any way possible they can put Notre Dame in. If they somehow win out, I think Notre Dame could still sneak in, but it'd be tough.
The other ones that are a shock, Notre Dame losing, fine. Clemson losing, okay. When you look at teams like Miami and you go, oh, because on the flip side, you have Carson Beck, who we have still owed we owed the apology to in week 1. We're still apologizing, I guess, because Miami looks really sharp. And I still don't – even teams like let me see here. You look at Georgia, they go into Tennessee, into a hostile Tennessee, and they win that game in overtime. But I think Tennessee looks pretty darn good.
But Tennessee kind of choked that game.
They did. The SEC is going to be a mess at the end of the year. What I'm saying is the SEC is going to be an absolute mess by the end of the year. The top of the top, who's usually counted on to be the teams that will just win out, and they will be the winners, and in an undefeated team versus a one-loss team in the conference championship puts both of those teams into the college football playoff, sometimes in the top 4, both of them. It's going to be tougher to make that shift if you're a college football playoff committee member and you're watching the SEC struggle. Not struggle, but you're watching the SEC with the talent start to get a little bit more closely matched up at the very top. Alabama, great. They got the win over the weekend. Still, nobody knows what it is that they're made of. Nobody knows what Georgia really is made of or Tennessee's really made of. I don't know who these teams are at the top. Florida is garbage. LSU is absolutely fake right now.
Right.
They're getting by against
That's
these
not
teams.
the third best team in
They're
the
not
country.
playing.
No way.
They're not playing well enough to look like it. So I see the things that have happened across the board, and I go, all right, when you look at some of these teams that are making moves, teams that are quietly moving up that board, Iowa State is 4-0. Iowa State is 4-0. By the way, they were 4-0 before TCU even started to play their second game.
That's insane.
Isn't that funny how that works? Now they had that Week 0 game, of course, in Ireland, and it's parlayed into something really, really good for them. But you're looking at a Big 12 that is still a massive question mark.
We had conference games this weekend.
You did. Houston getting the win against Colorado, not a shock to me. But a 1-2
Houston's better.
But a 1-2 Colorado team, I don't know what to think. How things are going to suddenly get better for them because they don't have a quarterback right now.
That's their third-string quarterback playing in that game. Yeah, Colorado's in trouble. Kansas State.
Eek.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer because you have such talent at the quarterback spot, and you wonder what happened. And I like Coach Kleiman a lot. I think that guy is a really good coach, and it's sad to see this happening to him because now, but at the same time, in the same breath, this is a conversation that Mitch Harper and I had on our Big 12 show last week. It was like, I think Arizona wins that game. It's in Tucson. Kansas State is like limping around, and Arizona's going, oh, hey, we can turn a corner here. Arizona's undefeated. They have a better team than they did last year, which is wild to think when they had Ted McMillan in his senior year.
They're already at 3-0. They're halfway to bowl eligibility.
So I think that you're seeing a team. You're seeing teams across the Big 12 and across the country. We see this once we get out of fully out of the garbage games. You're going to start seeing these conference games that are going to mean a lot more, and that's when we can start really handicapping it. I don't know what to think about West Virginia, who lost last week, and then they come in and their quarterback is hurt or their running back is hurt. And they go in there and they win the backyard brawl against Pitt. I mean, that's a massive deal. You saw vintage Rich Rod in the this week and be like, just these guys, man, they love it. It means more to them, And I'm like,
we are West Virginia.
Yeah, stop pretending like you knew that you were going to turn this thing all the way around. But you know what?
He's such a showman.
That's also where rivalry games work. Cincinnati putting 70 up on the board. By the way, they had 56 or 49 at the half. It was
56.
56 at the half.
Yep.
And I didn't know this happened. I forgot that it had happened. When it's that big of a difference at half, big college football takes time off of the clock.
Yeah.
The quarters in the third quarter goes from 15 to 10. Fourth quarter goes 15 to 10. That, like, mercy ruling a team, I don't care if you were Cincinnati. We looked at Cincinnati and went, nah, I don't think that they're going to be anything. Suddenly they're 2-1. Suddenly they look like a little bit better team than we saw last year. So
they pushed Nebraska to the final minute.
Yes. Now I thought Texas State was going to go and get an upset that they almost had last year against Arizona State. I was dead wrong on that one. I just thought that Arizona State was limping into that game, but desperate Kenny Dillingham pulled it out for his guys over the weekend, and they needed it too. And I think if they were going to be any kind of threat to anybody else in the conference or to at least try to get to a college football playoff again, it was they had to get this win against Texas State. Texas State is not a slouch of a team. That's why I was looking at them, and I'm like, your UTSAs and your Texas States, they will sneakily put up 50 points against everybody, and they have good offenses. And that
future Pac-12 team.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, so to see Arizona State go in and get that win over the weekend, that was big for them. And so across the board, you had the Big 12 performing the way that they were supposed to. You had teams across the country that have shocked, and the AP polls have done their shifting around, and we'll get into that as well next hour because where teams are now, what do we actually know about teams? Only 3 or 4 in some cases games into the season. We'll get into that as well. We have our Weekend Warriors coming up as well. Is there a game in there that you looked at and you went, I'm shocked by the result of that one over the weekend?
From the Big 12? I'm surprised that Iowa State only won by 8 against Arkansas State. That was surprising, and it was close the whole way. Iowa State's weird to me. I'm not sold on them yet.
Neither you nor I loved putting them in the top 4 of our preseason polls because it just felt like they sort of limped into the conference championship game last year.
They're just solid.
Yeah,
but they don't blow me away in any way.
Yeah, they win,
right?
Yeah.
And Kansas State's fall is pretty dramatic, and so you're taking one contender out of that mix. But ultimately, we're starting to get a good picture of who the tiers are in the Big 12. And I think you've got Utah, BYU, Texas Tech, and TCU in that top tier, and Iowa State. I think there's 5 teams in that tier that I believe now can win the conference championship. And just outside of that, you have Baylor lurking in Arizona State. And I think those are the teams that could still win this league. And there's other teams that are trying to get my attention. Arizona's trying to get my attention. Houston's trying to get my attention. But I think once we get into conference play, we'll find out who those teams really are, and they are going to be exactly who we think they are. But those are the tiers that I think are forming right now. But I also think you don't get a day off in this conference.
No.
I think if West Virginia is going to beat Pitt, and I think West Virginia might be at the bottom of the conference. I mean, Oklahoma State's probably the bottom, right? But West Virginia's in that bottom tier. Like, you're going to get a game every time you go out and play on a Saturday. It's going to be tough. Whoever wins this conference is going to be battle-tested, and I think that will help them come playoff time. But the league is good. The league is really healthy right now and through three weeks of the season, and 4 for Iowa State. A lot of positive things for the Big 12 overall.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We have our Weekend Warriors right around the corner. Don't want to miss any of it. Stay right here, dialed in. We're going to chat with Tom Curl, of course. We're here at the warehouse. That's coming up in just a few minutes. So stay here. Stay dialed in. Let's get you ready for Week 4 of the college football season coming up. So more to go around the corner. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Advanced Window Products. Look, you know who these guys are. Nate and Jake do a phenomenal job. But if you're thinking about windows and if you're thinking about what a quality window does to a house, let me just tell you, and I don't care if it is something that you're looking at and you're going, no, these guys are trying to sell me some windows. What they're selling at Advanced Window Products is the best quality product, the best warranty in the business that's made right here in the state of Utah. And by the way, it's going to save you hundreds of dollars, maybe a month on your utilities because you're letting that air seep out of your home in places you didn't know. The type of technology they can build windows with, Advanced Window Products is going to help you out, and we can give you a great offer right now from Advanced Windows to be able to get you on 10 windows or more, $2,500 off. It's an easy decision to make when you know that you're going to be that lifetime warranty is honored right here in the state of Utah by people who built them right here in Utah.
Yeah, these are the highest quality custom windows in the state, and if you're worried about the price, they have options available for any budget. They're going to offer several financing plans, including 60 months no interest and no payment, no interest for 24 months. You do not have to wait for high-quality windows if you are in need of them. Give them a call, 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. Experience the Advanced Windows difference. AdvancedWindows.com. It's AdvancedWindows.com.
Tonight on KSL, see the high-tech way that restaurants are trying to make it more affordable for you to eat out.
Is this the future of restaurants? I think it is.
Restaurant Revolution, tonight at 10 on KSL and the KSL Plus app.
Feeling frustrated? Ignored? Deceived? It's time to get Gephardt. Get Gephardt. Weeknights at 10 on KSL.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Ugh, that hard water life, right, Utah? Scale buildup ruining your appliances, skin feeling rough, water tasting, well, less than amazing? There's a better way. Hi, this is the water boy Colson Firmage, and this is Culligan Water, your local water expert, making your water worries a thing of the past. We're talking top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your home, leave your skin feeling silky smooth, and make your water taste fantastic. For over 80 years, Culligan has been right here in Salt Lake City, a family tradition of cleaner water you can trust. Think of us as your friendly neighborhood water scientists. Is your current system even pulling its weight? Don't guess. Call us today for a free water test, no matter what make or model. Just dial 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. And for a limited time, get $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus free salt delivery for a whole year. Experience the Culligan difference. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Get 2 Icon passes and pay nothing down when you lease a new SUV from Riverton Chevy.
No way!
Yes way! Lease a Trax for $299 a month or a Trailblazer for just $399 a month with nothing down. It's an iconic deal from Utah's iconic Chevy dealer. Together, let's drive Riverton Chevy.
The Chevyweight champ, Riverton Chevy!
Unapproved red stock number 25T0272R and 25T0326 over 10,000 miles per year, 48 months, new 4526 vehicles only, base upgrade Icon pass. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Valid until 10/31/25 or while supplies last.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Get ready to join the climb, Jazz fans. It's time to place your season ticket deposits for the 2025-26 season. Place your deposit now and receive priority access to select your seats, exclusive gear, and more. Season tickets give you access to every home game, plus exclusive member-only discounts and benefits. Call or text 801-355-DUNK or go to UtahJazz.com to lock in your deposit for next season.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kyle Whittingham talks about the penalties in the first half against Wyoming.
Way too many penalties. That's a big negative for us, as we got to play cleaner, apparently. It's not like us to have that many penalties and that much penalty yardage, so we got to do a better job with that.
That is your Utes of 50 update. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue, no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. That's KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Weekend Warriors is next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
Kyle Whittingham and the Utes open up Big 12 play with a huge game against Texas Tech. Catch a special Ute edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're locked on to JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome on back. JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. The Weekend Warriors brought to you by the good folks at Gillette Heating and Air. Right now, get seasonal maintenance done on your furnace for only $59. It's coming up to that time of the year that you don't want to fire that thing up in the next couple of months and have it go kaput before it even starts up. Get those guys from Gillette HVAC to come down. It's $59 to have them come look at it. So get on the schedule, GilletteHVAC.com. How about Bryson Barnes kicking things off? Weekend Warrior, 5 total touchdowns, 3 of them on the ground, 2 of them through the air. That guy is absolutely killing it. And Utah State gets the win thanks to Bryson Barnes and his legs and his arm.
3 receivers split to the far side. Brady Boyd all by himself to the far side. Barnes keeps it himself. Barnes gets a block. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Utah State. Bryson Barnes, his second rushing touchdown of the night. And the Aggies pouring it on here in Logan. Receivers on each side. Barnes motions his man to the near side. Barnes keeps it himself. Quarterback draw. He's got a lead blocker. And he's into the end zone. Not 1, not 2, 3 touchdown rushes tonight for Bryson Barnes. And the Aggies are going to beat the Air Force Academy.
How about a 49 burger against Air Force?
Impressive.
Well, but I think you also needed it because I think people were wondering if there's any difference you want to see from last year's team and this year's team. There's a fire situation, right? Like the personnel, I don't think is there 100% yet. I mean, I don't think I'm out of school.
Not where
saying that.
they want it to be, but
I mean, you have 86 new guys,
Fair enough.
and trying to dial up everybody to have that level of commitment that Bronco Mendenhall kind of requires at all of his programs. That's a crazy ask, and if you're going to lose against a team for being undisciplined, it's the Air Force Academy, and they had them dialed up. Now, Bronco historically has been really good at dialing up defenses against the Air Force running attack, but they were dialed up on the defensive backfield. They were dialed up. The defense was impressive. The offense scores almost 50 points, and they made it look kind of easy in some parts of the game. You're like, oh, they're dominating this football game, and so that's the kind of stuff. You're 2-1 now. I don't know how long it took for them to get to their 2 wins last year because at the very least it was a lot of like sputtering, and I don't know how long they're going to sputter, but right now they're 1-0 in conference play, and they played one of the tougher teams that they usually have to face in the Mountain West, which is the Air Force Academy. They got them at home. I think it was a perfect spot for Bronco to get his guys going into conference play.
Yeah, it's the benefit of playing Texas A&M. That makes you better. I think they got a lot of confidence out of that game, even though they lost by 3 touchdowns.
Played an awesome second half, though.
I thought they played well down at College Station, considering the opponent. Now we see where Texas A&M is now. They just go in and beat Notre Dame. I like where Utah State is at. I see the progress. Are they perfect? No. I think their offensive line is still things to work out there, but they got playmakers. Bryson Barnes is a senior quarterback with leadership, and the defense is much improved. But John Miller, he's one of the top sack guys in the country right now. So they have dudes on defense now, when last year you couldn't name a guy on defense. So I like what they're doing. I think the Aggies are in a good spot, and they're going to win a lot of games in the league.
How about a team like Georgia Tech that you might have written off? I still don't have them on my bingo card of possible college football playoff teams. Like until further notice, it's just hard to put a Yellow Jackets team up there that we watched win a share of a national title when we were kids. But it was a far cry from who that team was.
Yeah, but they ran the wing team when it was cool to run
right.
the wing team.
Yeah, so this is a Georgia Tech team. I don't know when the luck's going to run out on them, but they get the win over the weekend by going and they hosted Clemson. They get a game winner after Clemson brought this thing all the way back. Here's what it sounded like.
One that's from 55. The snap is off. It is on the way. It's got the distance.
Look at that. Clemson exposed. I think the exposure is complete now. What are they, 1-2 on the year?
Yeah.
Nice.
And that one was against Troy, where they were down 16-0
at the half. Yeah.
Clemson is a fraud.
They are way out of the top 25.
And we're still going to have people telling us, "Oh, they're still alive for the college football playoff."
I'm going to make John Wilner.
Don't ride off Dabo.
I'm going to bring it up with John Wilner. I know that might be at our peril and be like, "Didn't you have Clemson as your number 1 team going into the season?" I just don't know. It's so hard to guess these teams at the beginning of the year. Who's it going to be?
I mean, there was Joel Klatz out there saying that Klubnik was the best quarterback in the country. Like, they just aren't that level. They're okay.
Lots of stories written about how you don't need NIL to be successful. Look at Clemson, and now everyone's like,
right.
And now their former alumni are like, we don't have players, man.
Right.
We can't.
It's obvious.
We need to buy the players that these other guys are paying for. It's crazy. We are at the Warehouse, 1825 South 300 West. Tom Curl is the owner of the Warehouse, and we've been talking mattresses, Tom, all day. And I don't know where you want to go with this particular one, but I know that the mattresses in the warehouse part of the warehouse here, we got to prioritize this because in a couple of weeks you guys have to be out of that part of the building, and if those mattresses aren't gone, we're going to have a tough time, man.
2 weeks. I've got to get them gone, and I need help. I can't do it. I can give them away.
Well, we heard in the first round of them.
You basically
are, yeah. Let's hear it. Let's hear some more of these deals, man.
Well, Serta Ice Series Hybrid. It's on sale right now. I've got a printout. Google search it. You guys don't have to Google it, but
Serta,
if you're out there, Serta
Serta
iSeries Hybrid, 3,000. The cheapest I found was $23.99.
Okay.
I saw them as much as $4,100.
Mm-hmm.
Don't miss it. This is an extremely good deal. Like, this is crazy. $5.99.
Whoa! For a what size?
Queen.
For a queen size.
That's 78% off.
Yeah.
Nuts. Now, adjustables. We're famous for adjustables. I've got a deal. Sealy Posturepedic Plus. $2,200 mattress. Pillow top. Beautiful. With a wired remote adjustable bed. And I'll be honest with you, I love wired remotes.
Because you're not losing it.
Because you don't lose it every night. I'm going to do the whole thing for $10.99.
Boom. Wow.
That's nuts.
That is crazy.
And this is the best deal I've ever done. I've never done an adjustable bed at this price. Full size. I've got 3 Sealy mattresses to choose from. Your choice. Head up, foot up, wireless. $599.
Boom. Wow. Wait, with the mattress?
With the mattress.
Okay.
Sealy Posturepedic.
Okay. Looks like my daughter might need to get a new bed in the old room.
If you want to get into the adjustable bed scene, that's a great way to do it.
Change your life.
Oh, my gosh. That's
JJ
cheap.
and I converted years ago, but now we're trying to preach the gospel of the adjustable bed.
Last but not least, I've got rugs. 8x10s. I've got them for $50. These are $300 rugs. I've got miscellaneous chairs, kitchen chairs, $179 to $250, $25.
Boom.
Nightstands, $50. Sofas, love seats up to 80% off. We'll talk more about upholstery next break.
Okay. Boom deals here at the warehouse. Let me tell you where it is. 1825 South, 300 West, just east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club. Come down and get these deals that Tom and his guys have put together for the sake of getting everything out of here, not for the sake of just selling it to sell it. They are getting everything out of the warehouse. They have to be out of here. The back part of the warehouse has to be empty in 2 weeks. That means great deals on these mattresses over here. So come take a look. Ask Tom to give you the best deal. He's going to give it to you. Say you heard it right here on the KSL Sports Zone. You're going to get an even better deal. So let's go. 1825 South, 300 West. We'll come back. Next hour, we're going to be jumping in a little bit to some of the AP polls and some of the other polls across the board and some of the people who fell out, some of the people who moved up. Stay right here. More to go. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in Wednesday for your chance to win free tickets. It's Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
Beehive Meals, beehivemeals.com. We are officially a Beehive Meals family at my house, JJ. We have been for quite some time because a few years ago I gifted some Beehive Meals to my wife, I think for Christmas, to be like, hey, let's get this service, make it easier for us. They were just kind of getting off the ground. And I'm telling you, we found a diamond in the rough. And you know what's happened? The company's just grown by 10-fold, 100-fold. They are just blowing up because the convenience factor of Beehive Meals, it's a local company. They get you those slow cooker meals that are frozen, fresh. You put them in your slow cooker, and at the end of the day, you get yourself a perfect meal. And I'm telling you right now, we've had these Beehive Meals for a long, long time. And right now, my wife had surgery last week. Let me just tell you, what's phenomenal is being able to put a slow cooker meal on and going, don't worry about it. I got it. Even if somebody doesn't show up with a meal in the neighborhood, you don't have to rely on that person. Get Beehive Meals. Let's go.
It's another reason why Beehive Meals is so great. And the next thing you want to say is how good are these meals, right? The menu's phenomenal. This is the September menu. Barbecue chicken, chicken enchilada soup, cracked chicken, creamy buffalo chicken, Parmesan herb chicken, breakfast casserole, sausage marinara, apple barbecue, pork roast, cheeseburger mac, carne asada. Why go buy fast food and spend $50 every time you do that when you can have this waiting in the slow cooker for you at the end of the day?
Right.
It's going to save you money. It's going to save you time. Let the convenience of Beehive meals change your family dynamic and change your routine. Go to their website, beehivemeals.com, and sign up. Give it a try. Try that September menu. When you do so, use the code THEZONE, and you're going to get $20 off your first order. That's beehivemeals.com, beehivemeals.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
5 guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 French fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and you might have heard that during the month of September, Any Hour Services is having our free furnace sale. That's the sale where when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. About $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. If you think you might be interested and want to know how much you can save during our free furnace sale, call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. Google Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Get ready, Utah. Mountainland Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in West Jordan on October 2nd, Heber on October 7th, Salt Lake HVAC on October 9th, and Monticello October 14th. Don't miss it. Mountainland Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies look for a win this Saturday as they take on McNeese State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're locked on to JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back, everybody. It is JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us on a Monday. Our show is brought to you by G2G Bars. All natural ingredients and no preservatives make the G2G Bar the perfect protein bar. Give it a shot today. Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers. In the refrigerated section, we love those G2G Bars. We're at the warehouse today. We love the warehouse. It's at 1825 South, 300 West right here in Salt Lake City. Speaking of Costco, you just buy your G2G Bars across the street and then come across the street and buy your mattresses and all your other furniture
Go
needs.
eat it while you're laying on your new mattress.
Yeah, why not? Come over and check it out.
Sounds kind of weird, but you'd enjoy it.
Well, but Tom will let you come over here and kind of test out all the stuff. You sit down here on the showroom floor, lay down on one of the mattresses in the back.
G2G Bars are welcome here.
Come on, hang out with us. Let me see here, JJ. We got to kick off the hour officially. Let's get into the cut here at the top of the hour, and we're going to get into the AP poll, see where we are. This is really a practice in embarrassing ourselves across the country of people who you got right and people who you got wrong. And we're not done with it. It's too early in the year to really know what's going on. But, of course, the polls are part of the necessary evil of what college football is at the beginning of the year. So let's jump in right here with the cut.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And, of course, this portion of the show brought to you by the good folks at the Doug Smith brands of dealerships. All you have to do is go check it out for yourself in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. It's the Chevy, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, now Mitsubishi in the family of the Doug Smith dealerships, and, of course, Subaru. So give it a shot today. Nobody knows cars like Doug. Nobody knows college football teams like AP voters. Like, they just get it all right every week. I'm just impressed by how much they know about everything.
There was a wild swing this week, too.
There was. And, look, I'm trying to think of the teams who made the biggest jumps in the polls. And when you see these big jumps, these are the types of swings that happen at the beginning of the year. This is by far the most volatile that the poll has been this entire year because – and nothing really changed in the top three, obviously. 1, 2, 3 still goes Ohio State, Penn State, LSU. Miami goes up to 4. Georgia goes up to 5. Florida goes down, or Oregon, goes down 2.
Why did they go down?
I guess
they didn't put enough points on Northwestern. They dominated that game.
That I feel Northwestern is so weird. That stadium is so weird. Where do they play? Evansville, right? It's like right there. It looks like
Evanston,
Evanston, that's what it looks like. It looks like a high school stadium in that place. It feels like it, and I feel like Oregon is there and going, man, this is funky.
They got a road win in conference play, and they dropped 2 spots.
That's fine. Whatever. Again, what did the gal say last week who moved up to Florida after they lost to USF? It'll all even out in the end.
Yeah.
So that's my new mantra for the AP poll. It's going to all even out in the end. At some point, they're going to get respect, I guess, maybe. Florida State, would you have had them? They moved up 3 spots without playing this weekend.
That's weird.
They go to 2-0, or they stay at 2-0, and they go up to number 7 in the country. Texas had a struggle on the struggle bus against UTEP. Arch Manning and Arch Manning's family must be just absolutely.
Utah State played UTEP better than Texas did.
You know what? That's a great point. The Miners showing up down in Austin. Nobody would have thought it would have. What was it, a 27-7 or 27-10?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. They probably should have moved down even more, but they're there at that 8 spot.
Speaking of preseason overhype.
Yes.
Arch Manning, Clemson, Notre Dame.
The problem is it's not even preseason. That poor kid has had to hear it for the last 3 years, right?
It's not fair, and he's a good kid, and it's really not fair what's been thrown on his shoulders.
Illinois stays at 9. Now, here are your biggest shakers across the next 5 spots. You had multiple movings up, okay? Texas A&M goes from 16 to 10. Okay, they beat Notre Dame, so that's that'll get you there. But they go to 3-0. They move up 6 spots. I don't know about moving into the top 10 after 1 week. Either you were considered a top 10 team or you weren't yet. But
Notre Dame fell 16 spots for losing to a top 15 team.
Yeah, right. And
I'm not here to defend Notre Dame.
No, they're 0-2, and
their
so
losses are to Miami and Texas A&M.
So, but it looks weird, right? To have
16 spots.
But what do? Put them at 12. Put them at 16, and then they're still 0-2, and you go, "Are we kidding here?" Again. I'm going to go back to it. It'll all even out in the end. Yeah. We'll see. So that was one of the biggest moves up this week. Oklahoma goes up 2 spots to number 11. Iowa State goes up 2 spots to number 12.
After their struggle against Arkansas State?
I'm actually shocked by Ole Miss. Now, it might be an early, like, hey, you're not playing all the teams that we thought were going to get things done, but Ole Miss is 3-0. They moved up to 13. They might be overrated still. Alabama getting a big win over the weekend. They move up 5 spots. I've never seen a team.
Wisconsin's not very good.
I know. I've never seen a team who just is getting an automatic, like it's Alabama, just move them up 5 spots. Okay,
Right.
we need them in the top 10 as soon as possible.
They shouldn't have moved 5 spots on that win.
Tennessee,
it's an unranked win.
Tennessee loses at home to Georgia. They stay 15th.
That's the most sensible. It's the most sensible thing I've seen so far.
Okay, so you like that move because normally it used to be
they choked. They should have won that game.
Right. But if you lose against a top 6 team at home, typically you should just be like, I don't care who you are, you're still going to move down.
I could make an argument they
right
should have
there.
moved up 2 or 3 spots.
Okay.
Why is Ole Miss moving up 4 spots for
Yeah.
beating Arkansas?
Utah goes up 4 spots to 16.
Well, they
Texas,
beat that juggernaut in Laramie, so makes sense.
You mean Josh Allen's old team?
Josh Allen's
Man,
old
they look
team.
good. Every commercial break had Josh Allen's face on it. Didn't
I
you see
know.
that? The NFL's running spots with Josh
Yes.
Allen in it. The University of Wyoming is running spots with Josh Allen, like walking to class and stuff. And you're like, all right, settle down.
Yeah.
Settle down, pokes. They move up. Texas Tech moves up 4 spots, as does Utah, 16-17. Is that about right for them, or do you think that's these are over rankings right now?
I think that's probably where they should have been ranked.
Probably the beginning.
earlier.
Yeah.
And you're right. There's a lot of correcting going on right now, and I think that Utah and Texas Tech is that correction. But I do think their rankings fit, and I think it says a lot about that meeting coming up on Saturday. This is a big-time game coming up on Saturday.
So Georgia Tech goes to 3-0. They beat Clemson. And they don't move up at all. Now, part of that is
they went from unranked all the way to 18.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, they were unranked, and then
they were not ranked. They moved
yeah.
all the way up to the poll, all the way to 18
like
for beating a team that I'm not really sure is that good.
Yeah, I don't know if they are either, but I will say that
that is an overcorrection.
That's an overcorrection. Indiana goes up 3 spots to
For
19.
beating who?
Again, they are subject to, hey, you didn't blow it, and teams in front of you lost, and you'll be moving up.
Do you know who's finally going to pay for their crimes on Saturday?
Signetti? What? Who?
Indiana. Illinois is going to beat them.
Oh, yeah. No, I think so, too.
They're finally going to have to play a good team, and they're not ready for it.
It's been a while.
That'll be on NBC, by the way.
How
KSL.
about Diego Pavia and your guys, the Vanderbilt Commodores?
Guess who's playing them in 2 weeks? Bryson Barnes and Utah State.
Oh, that's right. Nate Johnson's old team.
That's right.
Vanderbilt's up to 20th. I know you probably had that on the bingo board. No. Was it Theo Vaughn who's got to go on a date with Diego Pavia's mom now? Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
He
funny.
made the bet, if we win this game, you have to go on a date with my mom. Theo Vaughn's like, yeah, man, I guess I'm going to date her.
Oh, man.
He's going on a date with
He'll
Diego
show her a
Pavia's
good time.
mom. Oh, my goodness. Michigan at 21. They're up 2 spots. Auburn up 2 spots to 22. That's a team that I still don't think is – I think that they're fake still. I think Hugh Freeze I'm waiting for that shoe to drop.
It will.
I know they beat Baylor, and Baylor actually looks tougher than we thought, but my goodness. Missouri to 22 or to 23. Notre Dame falls all the way to 24. And then USC has cracked the top 25. Boy, the voters were begging to put those guys in. Now, if you're wondering about the others receiving votes, yes, BYU is right there on the edge there at that same exact. Now, I will say, too, I think they had 94 votes last week, too. So they're staying at the right spot. Look, you didn't play a game. You don't need to move up just because people lost, all right? South Florida moves out of the top 25 after they were in it for 5 seconds. But, of course, they lost to a very good Miami team right now. So we'll see how this thing shakes out. Here's going to be some big movement over the next few weeks. And I'm looking at the Big 12 at this, and I'm thinking, okay, BYU, TCU, Arizona State, all of them are going to have the opportunity to move up and into the top 25 in the next 3 weeks. You get a couple of wins. BYU, if they win next week, they're likely going to be in. If TCU wins big next week, they will likely see them move up almost into the top 25 or close therein. Arizona State is back on track after that win against Texas State, so we'll see. If they can keep that thing going, they'll be in the top 25. Right now, the Big 12 has Texas Tech, Utah, and Iowa State in the top 25. Only 3 teams in the top 25 for the Big 12. That's not enough. You've got to prove yourself a little bit better. But I do think that the quality of those teams right now is looking really, really good compared to some of these other conferences.
Well, but the ACC only has 2, right? Am I getting that right? It's Miami and Florida State,
Well,
and that's it. Who else?
You count Notre Dame in the ACC technically in your head?
I do not.
Okay.
Oh, I guess Georgia Tech has now moved in.
Yes.
So Georgia Tech replaces Clemson, so they remain at 3. 3-3. I mean, it's frustrating looking at the top 25.
A couple poverty P4 conferences right now.
It just feels like if you're in the Big Ten and the SEC, you're in. I mean, how many? It's crazy. I mean, USC hasn't done anything. So it is early, though. Everything will shake itself out. But the 8 poll is a funny study, man. The overcorrecting and the stuff that's going on. Again, I don't want to apologize for Notre Dame at all. I don't think they're a playoff team this year, but dropping 16 spots after losing to a really good Texas A&M team doesn't make a lot of sense. And Florida State moving up 3 spots to number 7 in the country after playing nobody doesn't make any sense either. So make it make sense, AP Top 25.
So in the I hadn't even thought about it, but the coaches poll, I don't know if there's a lot of movement in that. I don't know if you even care about it.
Yeah, there was. I mean, South Carolina dropped down 14 spots, Notre Dame 13 spots.
Yeah.
The biggest mover was Texas A&M moving up 7 spots.
BYU was
10.
in the coaches poll, but then they found themselves on the outside, I think, because they just didn't play. But BYU, Arizona State, and let me see here. But there are a lot of teams in here that I think are still showing some life that are going to be there by the end of it. I think Texas Tech is proving to be pretty darn good. Utah, I think, is as solid as it gets of a team in the Big 12. I just think that Iowa State, that shoe's probably going to drop, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you look at Iowa State and think that they're going to maintain that?
I can't
because
see it.
If they're winning at this rate in a few weeks.
They're winning close games right now. And Arkansas State shouldn't have been a close game. An 8-point game against Arkansas State, that's a red flag to me. It's a red flag.
I do think that Iowa State isn't necessarily at that level that they need to be at, but I do wonder, too, as the AP poll goes through here, if Utah beats Texas Tech this weekend and they're being treated like the other teams who have won against higher-ranked teams and high-ranked teams in the AP Top 25, where should Utah go after this week if they get a win over Texas Tech of any kind? Let's say they win by 2 touchdowns. Let's say they win by 1 touchdown, but it's there in Salt Lake and it's against a team that is ranked right next to you in the AP poll. Where should Utah go if they get a win against Texas Tech this week?
It will probably have a lot to do with what happens in front of them, but let's say, for instance, Iowa State's upset by Arizona. Why not put Utah all the way at number 12? Replace Iowa State with Utah there. Do I see them getting above Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Illinois if they beat Indiana? Probably not. So that's probably the ceiling, is moving up to 12, and that's only 4 spots. So somewhere in that mix there. I need to look at the schedules of the teams in front of them. Ole Miss, Alabama, Tennessee are the other teams after Iowa State, but I could see them moving up 4 spots to number 12 if things go their way and some of the results come back in their favor.
Okay. I think it is one of those times when if we're looking at the AP poll and what the movement is going to end up being over the next couple of weeks, Week 4, Week 5, Week 6 is when I think it starts to get legit and starts to get more of what we should expect from these teams and more of a reality of what these rankings are. So we're looking forward to it. Of course, this weekend in Salt Lake is going to be one of those where we're able to really have a litmus test of what these teams are made of across the board here. We are at the Warehouse. 1825 South, 300 West in Salt Lake City is where you can find Tom Curl and his guys who have been putting together this amazing sale. The Warehouse is chock full of mattresses. Now, you started out with 800 a few weeks ago when we started to sit down and do this going out of business sale. And now it's starting to get real, starting to feel real because we're 2 weeks away from when you have to close that part of the warehouse back there, and those mattresses have to go, Tom.
Well, we've got everything out of the quote-unquote auxiliary warehouse. And we're full in the back. I've got 200 mattresses. And because of that, no reasonable offer is going to be refused. I just had a gentleman come in. It's a brand called HD. They're at Macy's, $2,700 on sale, regular $5,500. He just offered me $700 and walked out the door with a $5,500 mattress for $7.
Wow.
That's not everything. You come in here, I've got every name brand you've ever heard of. I've got Cluft. I've got HD. I've got Simmons. I've got Serta. I've got Stearns & Foster at the best prices we have ever mentioned. Real quick, I've got that Simmons King, $12.99 to $14.99 regular. It's a memory foam, $299 for a king. And then the Serta Perfect Sleeper Queen, the firm has it on sale for $905, $299.
Boom! What a deal! Let's go.
And then I talked real quickly about upholstery. What we did is yesterday, you can see that I've taken. If I have an orange ticket on here, it's got the regular price of the big boys down the street or next door at my daughter Ashley's store. And then we've got our price, $136 on that lamp.
Right, what it's marked down to. Right.
And then we've just boomed it, and most of them are 40 to 60% discounted from the discounted price.
Right.
So that lamp is $350 normal lamp on sale for $170, $66.
Not a problem.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful, yeah.
Pottery lamp. Everything is that way in the store. You can plan if it's just an orange ticket, 40 to 60% off that price. If it's got a boom ticket, come in, make me an offer. I've already marked it down again. I'm not going to let a reasonable offer go by because I can't do this without help.
We got to keep people coming in.
I've got 200 mattresses and 14 days to do it.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Boom.
Let's get them down here. Let's get everybody down here. These are crazy prices that you haven't heard of here at the warehouse. And frankly, this is the last time you're going to be able to take advantage of them. So over the next couple of weeks here, Tom's got to empty that warehouse in the back of all those mattresses. Why don't you come down, make an offer, make a deal on these luxury mattresses, top brands, best materials, get the best deal. 1825 South, 300 West here in Salt Lake City. All you have to do is come down to Salt Lake City, just east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club. Here on 3rd West, you can find it right here. You'll see all the signs, all the going out of business signs. It's easy to find. Come get it. Make those offers. Get some of the best deals we've ever seen. The best deals we've ever seen at the warehouse. 1825 South, 300 West. We'll come back. We've got more to go around the corner. Yes, Deshaun Foster's exit from UCLA has people talking about the possibility of coaches who are going to fill that void. At the top of the list, at least in one ESPN article, is Kalani Sitake. We'll talk about it next right here at 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Several cars are involved in a southbound I-15 crash in Provo, blocking a pair of right lanes just past the Center Street exit with backups to the S-curves coming out of Orem. Over on the I-215 West Belt, you can expect slowing there as well for both directions between the 201 highway and I-80. Bad weather and parking lots love GoPave Utah. GoPave Utah loves snow. Don't wait for bad weather. Schedule your snow removal services with GoPave Utah. Visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Gail Miller always used to use the word stewardship. I used to hear that a lot. And I like that kind of concept because sports franchises do mean more than just businesses. They mean more to the community. They mean more to the members, all the things than just businesses.
Sure.
We're not doing restaurant talk radio at KSLrestaurant.com.
Right.
You know, people are passionate. They're loyal. It hits different. And I do think that you owe it to your fans to run it correctly. That doesn't mean you have to rattle off a zillion championships.
No, of course not.
That doesn't mean that you have to have ultimate success all of the time. That doesn't mean any of that. That means that you kind of owe it to be a good representation of the community. So many people, the only thing they know about Cleveland is their joke football team.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Ryan from the Dish Pros is standing by to get you the best television watching experience. But if you have been absolutely hosed by your internet carrier, how about he give you a better deal? Ryan is standing by with an awesome deal on internet, an awesome deal for your TV watching, whatever you need. Ryan, what do you have?
We've got some cool stuff right now. It's so much money that we can save people. Multiple customers are literally saving all $100 a month and have called up, and we've helped with the internet and with their TV. Listen, stop getting trapped in these bundles that are overcharging you. Let us upgrade you, get you a bigger DVR, faster receiver, auto hops commercials, records all your games. I'll get you 3 months of Dish's top package for free. Plus, we'll throw in the NFL Red Zone free for the next 6 months, and also Showtime and Paramount Plus. Call us too also and ask about the internet solutions. Guys, we're literally now the internet professionals. We have so many different internet providers at our fingertips, and it's easy to save people money. You just got to call us up and take advantage of the options we'll have. We'll probably have 3 or 4 options for you. We'll hook you up with the best deal to fit your needs. So call 424-DISH. It's 801-424-DISH.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Utah Rail Safety Week is Monday, September 15th to Sunday, September 21st. Rail safety signs aren't just symbols, they're lifesavers. Whether you drive, bike, or walk near tracks, safety starts with each of us. Learn more at utahoperationlifesaver.org.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kalani Sitake reminding his guys not to overlook their game against East Carolina.
We got to be on top of everything. They definitely have our attention and our respect, so we're looking forward to that game and can't wait to get going on practice today.
You know what I can't wait for? Kenny J's Barbecue. Ooh. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue, no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at kennyjsbarbecue.com. For weddings, work, or any event, try kennyjsbarbecue.com. JJ and Alex continues right now on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars head east for a huge non-conference showdown against East Carolina. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're locked on to JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We are so glad to have you on the program here with us. Happy Monday. We hope your weekend was awesome. Listen, we're having a pretty good year so far. It's early, but it's a pretty good year so far with the college football teams that are doing as well as they can. And, man, it's just –
it could be worse. You could be UCLA.
Now, this is the point I wanted to make, all right? Things aren't always greener, or in this case, powder bluer. Deshaun Foster loses his gig, and I feel bad for Deshaun Foster, not in a pity way, in a way that this is a picture of what UCLA athletics is right now.
It would be like BYU hiring Jamal Williams to be their head coach and then firing him 2 years later.
It'd be doing that after their coach left unexpectedly at the very end of the hiring cycle.
Right.
So a desperate move to hire a former player who has only coached at the GA level and at the running backs position coach level. And that's not to diss on Deshaun Foster. You know what he got? Was a dog of a situation with a bad support system at a UCLA school that shouldn't have a bad support system, but they've lost their way when it comes to prioritizing sports, when it comes to what it should look like at the level that they should be at in the Big Ten. Remember when they left the Big Ten and everybody looked at UCLA and USC and went, well, we know who they're looking for that group, right? It was USC in a combo deal with UCLA, okay? Now, both brands are significant. Now, USC obviously bigger, but from a basketball perspective, and the Big Ten is a basketball conference too. It is a super basketball conference. Adding UCLA was a no-brainer.
UCLA is good at a lot of things, just not football right now.
And it's not just not football. It's like they are bad, 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 and they are going to be lost for a while. The way that
boat raced by New Mexico in the Rose Bowl.
New Mexico
absolutely clubbed.
Took a $1.2 million check, which is now the largest amount that anybody's ever been paid and then actually won the game for.
Wow.
Paid games, there are only a handful that are more than what New Mexico played for. But to beat a team and get that money, that's the largest amount of money that had ever been paid out to a team. The most embarrassing fashion ever. The memes that I saw of New Mexico going to the athletic department looking for their check, and it was like, these guys like doing these like little dances to go as they walk in to collect their check to be a bona fide loser. Nico Iamaleava has I don't know if there's a worse situation. Look at what Tennessee's doing. Look at the guy
with
UCLA's former quarterback. Joey Aguilar goes in there and goes, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. And, yeah, they lose against Georgia at home in overtime. But you're at Rocky Top. You're in a place where they force good things to happen if things aren't going well. They figure out a way. UCLA hasn't figured out a way in a long, long time. Now, here's the thing. A few years ago, it was rumored that when this whole thing went down with Chip Kelly, when he left UCLA late in the coaching cycle and went to Ohio State as the offensive coordinator. And by the way, this is how the coaching world works. He already parlayed that national championship winning season last year into being an OC in the league now already, which is where he probably wanted to be the whole time, right? There's no way he wanted to be a head coach down in UCLA. There's no way. But Kalani Sitake's name was thrown around a few years ago, and ESPN threw his name out there again. Is there any chance in a world where BYU now, even just from 2 years ago, is at a very different spot, I think, for the football program? Is there any world where Kalani Sitake listens with an intent ear to another program who comes a-calling?
Not UCLA.
Especially during the middle of a season.
There may be some other programs he would listen to, not UCLA. Everybody out in coaching circles knows it's a dumpster fire. Everybody knows the president doesn't care about football.
You're not going to get the
You're
support.
not going to get the NIL. You're not going to get the support. It's a mess. And just to show you how big of a mess it is, they're just having a committee of like the same people that made other hires do it again. Just UCLA people. They're not looking outside the box. They're not trying to be creative. They're not really looking across the country. They're just going to hire another UCLA person. It's not a good situation. So this is not it for Kalani. You're going to hear rumors about it because people are going to try to put it out there. UCLA may have interest in him. UCLA is going to try to keep their fan base happy by throwing out all these names that they're interested in. So you're going to hear more names come out in the media as they go through the process. But there's no way Kalani Sitake seriously considers becoming the head coach at UCLA and leaving what he has right now at BYU. It's never been better to be the head coach at BYU. Never. He finally has the support he needs for his staff. He's got great assistants.
Presumably he's getting paid legit now.
No,
right?
I would actually think a name at BYU that would get more run and actual would be
Jay Hill.
Would be realistic as Jay Hill.
Yeah.
Now, he's had an FCS head coaching job and did a phenomenal job at Weber State. Phenomenal. So he hasn't had that Power 4 job or even that Group of 5 job as a head coach. But if I'm UCLA and I was thinking outside the box and I want to form an identity and I want to get at least one side of the ball shored up, I'm going Jay Hill. He already knows all the recruiting spots on the West. He's a phenomenal recruiter. He can go get the staff that you need to be successful. Be patient. Go get somebody like Jay Hill to run your program. I don't think they're smart enough. I don't think they can think outside of the box to do that. So I think he's safe as well, and I don't know if Jay Hill would want to leave BYU right now. He's a Utah guy, meaning he's from Utah. He wants to be here. He's turned down other opportunities outside of the state to stay here and stay home because that's where his family wants to be. It would take a lot to pull Jay Hill away too. I don't think BYU fans have anything to worry about. I would be shocked and stunned if there's even an interview taken for that UCLA job by either Kalani Sitake or Jay Hill.
Brian Santiago in the offseason, when he was hired as the athletic director, what did he say? He didn't bring up Kevin Young first. He brought up Kalani first.
Because he wanted to make sure, because he's a basketball guy, he wanted to make sure everybody knows I'm all in on football,
football
too.
Guy.
I get it. I understand what pays the bills.
Right, and I also think that he legitimately understands that to the point that he goes, I'm not just saying it for show. Like, we're putting our money where our mouth is. We don't know the terms of how much he was extended or how long or how much he got extended with. But I think we're at the point now where people are expecting that BYU is going to be right there on par with what the pay is for coaches that are in the Big 12 that are doing a pretty darn decent job. And by the way, a guy whose tenure is now into a decade of coaching at BYU, and that the best growth that has happened during that time has happened while he was the head coach, in terms of exposure, in terms of the NIL stuff, in terms of, and a lot of that has to do with the university making a commitment that we're watching other universities not do.
Yeah.
One of those is UCLA. One of those is Stanford. A handful, Clemson is one of those that makes an investment at a crazy money level, but is not making the jump fully when it comes to the NIL stuff, when it comes to hitting the transfer portal in earnest and being smart about, no, this person can make our team better, not just that's not a committed kid if he's in the transfer portal, I'm over it. That's an old school way of looking at it. And I think that a guy like Kalani Sitake, there's no way that he leaves to go to UCLA. Is it impossible that he leaves BYU and takes a head coaching job somewhere else? No. But I think you're exactly right. This is never going to be the play for him. I know that they could maybe make it look flowery, get him down to LA after the season's over and to make some sort of a pitch to him down there at Westwood. But there's no stinking way that Kalani would want to go to UCLA and pick up the pieces. Some people like a project, but like Urban Meyer wouldn't even take this job.
I could see Bronco Mendenhall taking it on, that type of a coach. I don't know where they turn. I really don't.
Could you imagine Bronco coming to Utah State for 1 year or two and then going, anyway, my wife and I are making the move to LA. We've always loved it there. We're going to take our horses down there.
Probably not a good culture fit, right?
Yeah,
Bronco in LA, probably not a good
fit.
fit.
Time.
Bronco's right where he needs to be.
We'll see.
That's my. But I know we're kind of making fun of it.
But money talks.
What is UCLA going to do? What are they going to do? What's the match? What's the coach out there? Because they're going to think big. They got to go out and get the big name. They got to win the press conference. Then hopefully it's with UCLA ties and go get one of their guys or get a big name. That's not going to solve their problems. They have problems bigger than what the head coach is, and they've got to solve those problems first.
Is there a quality retread out there?
Successful.
Is there a quality retread out there, JJ, we could have them jump on? Anybody?
I think UNLV already hired one of those. Who's the talking head on TV right now that's looking for a job?
Hugh Freeze gets fired from Auburn, and then he takes
gosh.
the UCLA job. Now, that's the kind of move that I would see UCLA doing because they're that dumb. Oh, Gruden. Gruden wants to get our producer Alex Napolis yelling out.
Hey, yeah, that's a good
Here's
idea.
how you got to run an offense if you're going to be in Los Angeles. It's interesting. It's even too big of a mess for John Gruden, though, I think.
I
don't know, though.
Could they pull Chris Peterson out of retirement?
Hey, Peterson.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peterson. You want to come over here and coach with me over there? L.A., Los Angeles. No,
I'm just trying to think of that big name out there that's available.
They've never done the big name. They really haven't. Chip Kelly was like, when he took that job,
he was no commodity.
Yeah, but he had come off of some crap years in the NFL where he was looked at like not the old guy at Oregon who won games. He was looked at as the old busted.
Do they rehire Rick Neuheisel?
Oh, my goodness. No. No, absolutely not. All right. Let's take a break. Neuheisel, was he the head coach when BYU beat them 59-0?
Oh, yes, he was. I think Norm Chow was the offensive coordinator, too. Am I misreading?
Old Max
Neuheisel
Hall
was definitely the coach.
Old Max Hall with a decent day against the Bruins there down in Provo.
They pulled Jim Moore out of UConn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He coached at UCLA for 5 years.
Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, again, retreads, old names, people who aren't getting it done anymore. Yeah.
Did you know technically Jed Fish was the head coach?
Really?
For one game or 2 games at UCLA.
Interim?
Yeah, for Jim Mora.
Yeah,
he was fired.
All right.
Funny.
No, I could see Jed Fish leaving Seattle immediately, going down to UCLA.
Oh, heck
too.
No. Nobody wants this job. Nobody wants it.
It's a joke. All right, we'll come back. We are at the warehouse, 1825 South, 300 West. Deals are piling up here. And Tom's going to roll out some big ones next as well. So he's going to come on. We're going to get some deals going. We'll get you out of here with some amazing deals on mattresses and for sofas and love seats and for any of the accoutrement when it comes to furniture. So we'll be right here. More to go around the corner at 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Southbound delays are extending in I-15 in Salt Lake County now from 53rd South in Patches down to the Bangor Highway exit in Draper. Northbound I-15 also starting to get slower heading out of downtown up to the North Interchange. Advanced Window Products, factory direct, affordable windows. Call today. They're on the way. Financing is available. Save now and pay later at advancedwindows.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Nepolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, SaltLakeCityFatLoss.com. JJ and I can attest to the success that you could have on a program that is pointed in the right direction for you, made for you, physician-guided, and this is one that, for us, JJ, has been a no-brainer. Once we had the success on the program, not just dropping the weight, but keeping it off, we're coming up on a year and a half of being on this program, and I'm on my second round of dropping the weight, and I feel good, and it's coming off again for a second time. I'm not saying I'm re-dropping weight that I gained back again. What I'm saying is that I kept that weight off. Now I want to get to another level, and I have that type of flexibility with the folks at SLC Fat Loss.
Yeah, let me tell you, this program works. We had a listener, Jack, reach out to me this weekend. He started on Sunday with the reduction phase. And
Jack, good luck, man.
And I was able to give him some tips. Jack, let us know how you're doing because you're going to lose weight on this program if you follow it. And you follow it exactly how you're supposed to. It works. If you have a weight loss goal you want to reach and you're serious about it, but you need some help, and it's okay to admit you need some help. You need some structure. You need some instruction. Salt Lake City Fat Loss can provide that for you. This is a program based on science, a doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program that helps you lose weight fast, naturally and safely. You're just eating healthy food. You're building new habits. You're getting rid of the junk in your life. You're getting organized when it comes to food. No drugs or injections, no prepackaged meals, bar shakes, no crazy exercise plan, just you losing weight, resetting your metabolism, and then keeping the weight off for good with an easy-to-follow maintenance plan. And you've got the app on your phone. You're constantly going to have your support that you need through that program. You're going to get daily instruction. You're going to get studies given to you that back everything that you're being taught with the program. There's just so much great about this that's going to stick with you forever, and that's what you really need. You need a weight loss program that's going to last, that's going to teach you, that's going to transform you, and this will. Go to slcfatloss.com. Get your free consultation. That's slcfatloss.com. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. You could have similar results on this program. Give it a try, and tell them JJ and Alex sent you. You're going to get $200 off the program. That's slcfatloss.com, slcfatloss.com.
Five guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin. Attention sports fans, drive into fall savings with Hercules First Federal Credit Union. This fall, score auto loan rates as low as 4.99%. Plus, refinance with Hercules and save an extra 0.50%. Open a new Visa card and get an additional 0.25% off your rate. Enjoy 90 days with no payments and a $100 gas card when you add gap warranty or maintenance. But hurry, this offer ends soon. Visit HerculesCU.com today. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Got an app idea? You're sitting on a gold mine, but stuck on how to bring it to life? Meet Dev Simplify, your superheroes for web and mobile app creation. Dev Simplify. DevSimplify.com. Just ask Coach Mike with Practice Planner Live.
You know, as a coach, technology isn't my strength, but Dev Simplify took my idea for Practice Planner Live and turned it into the top practice planning platform on the market. They transformed my non-technical vision into an incredible web and mobile app that coaches like me now can't live without.
See, you don't need to be a tech wizard. Your idea plus Dev Simplify's superhero software skills equals a big win, right, Mike?
You know, I had big plans for my app, and with Dev Simplify's help, it's now a thriving must-have platform for all coaches.
Dev Simplify, turning your brilliant ideas into amazing web and mobile. No tech skills required. Visit DevSimplify.com and let the magic begin. DevSimplify.com.
The first ever Home Run Derby X Final is coming to Salt Lake City. Wow! Quarterfinals September 19th, semis and finals September 20th at the ballpark at America First Square. MLB legends Adrian Gonzalez, Ryan Zimmerman, and more join softball stars and college standouts for 2 days of nonstop action. Towering home runs, slick defense, target smashing hits, plus fireworks and a drone show to cap the celebration. Get your tickets now at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Defensive end John Henry Daly talks about the defense and what makes them work so well.
We got a lot of guys that love to compete, that have that kind of personality that we want to go out there and show everybody what we're able to do every single Saturday. And so whenever somebody makes a play on us, we feel like we need to respond in a like manner. And so when you got that many people, 11 guys on one side of the ball who are just fired up and ready to show everybody what we're capable of week in, week out, it becomes something where we want to make sure people know that we can dominate in the trenches and also on the back end as well.
That's your Utes of 50 update. Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue, no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. For weddings, work, or any event, KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. Sucks to be you next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Basking in the sports misfortune of others to help make you feel just a little bit better about yourself. As JJ and Alex present...
Yes, we got beat. We got beat badly.
It sucks to be you.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us on a beautiful Monday. We appreciate you joining the show. Hey, if you were listening to DJ and PK this morning, then you would have heard them giving out the Rocky Mountain Chevy Dealer play of the weekend. And what they do is they give out that play, and then if you're able to parrot it back to us, what that play was that they gave out on their show, then we're going to give you an Amazon gift card just for your troubles. So just tell us what it is. You don't have to be calling number 12 or anything. Just call. Tell our producer Alex what that play is, and then you'll be able to get that gift card from Amazon because you know what it is. It's all brought to you by the Rocky Mountain Chevy Dealers. The fastest growing full line brand is your Rocky Mountain Chevy Dealers. Just call 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE. 801-575-9663. And there you go. Sucks to be Deshaun Foster. We went over that a little bit. It still sucks to be Deshaun Foster. Although
that's tough.
There's part of me that goes, man, that dude is probably going, phew, they got to pay me out, and I get to walk away. Now, I know that my name's going to be dragged through the mud. People are going to look at me.
His alma mater. He's a UCLA hero.
Yeah, but the glory days of UCLA, were they ever around? Now that I think about it,
you'd have to go way back to the 90s.
So there's that. We already got through
90s.
That.
Troy Aikman years.
Sucks to be Clemson for losing to Georgia Tech. I get that. Georgia Tech's a pretty decent team, though. I think that it actually sucks worse to be South Carolina, who was pubbed and hyped so much, and they got their butts absolutely handed to them this weekend.
Clemson wasn't pubbed and hyped? They got 2 losses already.
Yeah.
Their chances of a college football playoff are pretty much dead.
Close to zilch. Yep. Yeah. I would say, too, sucks to be Arch Manning for all of the hatred that kid's getting over everything, right? Sucks to be.
It can't be easy to be Arch Manning.
No. Sucks to be Bengals fans who found out today when they woke up that Joe Burrow, or not even fans, how about our producer Alex Napolis, who had him as his fantasy quarterback?
That's even more devastating for people across the country.
He pulled a that's my quarterback move on me today, and I went, oh yeah.
No.
Sorry
about that.
Joe Burrow, he ruined your fantasy. He ruined your fantasy league. Oh no. Joe Burrow.
Hey, Jake Browning will save you, Alex. Jake Browning will save you.
Is that the backup?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Husky.
He led him to a win yesterday.
I'm a Washington Husky guy.
He got it done.
Come on, man.
Jamar Chase is a receiver, and he'll make any quarterback look good.
Okay. I was going to say, though, aside from all those people who it currently sucks to be, does it suck to be the Chiefs who are now 0-2?
That's a problem. Have you looked at their schedule?
I will say, too, the NFL is not kind. Historically, to teams who start the season off 0-2, the playoff picture gets very bleak even just after 2 games if you're 0-2.
Yeah, and if you get to 0-3, you're pretty much toast.
It's not impossible, but it's not an easy hill to climb. And I will say, in an AFC West where your Broncos are starting to be a little bit
I'm not going to talk about yesterday.
Okay.
I'm not going to talk about it. What a garbage call that was.
Oh, here it comes.
Fake. That's a fake rule. It's a fake rule.
What was it called? Leveraging.
Leveraging? On a 60-yard field goal attempt?
That was my favorite, was to watch that Colt mascot fall down all sad just because he's used to it, you know?
Oh, that's what I had so much joy, and then there's a flag. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me.
It's the best.
And it's not just a 5-yard penalty. It's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, 45-yard chip shot, no problem.
And that's exactly what happened. Gosh dang it.
Yeah,
Can we talk about how the Chiefs suck?
Sucks to be Broncos.
By the way, the Giants, they play the Giants next, which doesn't feel like
let me ask you this.
Slam dunk.
So wait, now the Monday night games is it the Chargers Vikings tonight? Is that
No, the Vikings Falcons was last night. You got Chargers Raiders.
Oh no, not Vikings.
And you've got Texans Bucks.
Chargers Raiders. So they're battling for supremacy at the top of the AFC West. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's exactly what we're hearing. Which
the 0-2
sucks to be the Broncos too. Apparently,
you haven't been able to say the 0-2 Chiefs at the very bottom of the AFC West.
The Raiders are playing at home tonight in Vegas. They could be 2-0 and leading the division tonight.
That's bonkers. Don't give Lloyd that kind of hope, though. Okay, I'm sure he probably heard it and he's like, "Darn you, JJ, give me hope."
Lloyd went home for the day.
All right. Let me see here. Tom Curl from the warehouse. Here we are at the warehouse. Tom makes deals, man, and I'll tell you what he does when he makes these deals. He ends up passing those deals on to you, but this is different this time, Tom. The factory is going out of business, and that means you've got to clear this whole place out. You've got lots of furniture here in the showroom. You've got a ton of mattresses that you have to clear out, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, man.
We've got about 14,000 feet beyond that wall. That's our warehouse showroom. I've got 200 mattresses, all sizes. Twins, fulls, queens, kings, cow kings. I've got adjustable beds. I've got rugs, 8x, 5x8s, $50. Nightstands, $50. Miscellaneous chairs, $25. I've got that dining room table, the best deal in the country, $100. It's an 84-inch table with the leaf in it. It's gorgeous.
It's got the drawers on the ends,
too,
right?
Got the drawers on the end.
All wood?
$100. It's a $1,200 table.
Wow, that's a steal.
Made by Holland House. But the real deal is mattresses. And I've got deals upon deals upon deals. I've got 2 Tempur-Pedics. I'll sell them 70% off the price at the firm. Gorgeous.
Wow.
Boom. 2 different models.
Love it.
I've got Cluft, $20,000 mattress. I'll sell the last 2 for $1,200.
Boom.
Boom.
I love it.
I've got King Coil Natural Collection. This is the cotton silk wool. They're about $12,000 mattress. I'll sell what I have left. I've got like 4 of them. Your choice, $9.99. That's 95%.
Crazy
off.
deals. Yes.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow.
You got to take
It's insane.
advantage.
Last but not least, financing. If you need to take advantage of this, I'll tell you what sucks to be you. If you're sleeping on a mattress that you've had for 8 years plus, it's got 30 to 50 pounds of dust mites, and you know that your sleep is sucky. It sucks to be you.
Yeah. You got sucky sleep, and then it sucks to be you.
It sucks to be you.
Come on.
Come in and take advantage of this Serta Perfect Sleeper Queen mattress. The firm is $905, $299.
Boom. Come on.
Boom.
No one's beating those prices. Come down.
No, not only not beating those prices, I'll still deliver them. We'll outservice everybody, and we'll thank you for your business like we always do.
Come down and take advantage of these prices. Let's get it going here. 1825 South, 300 West, right here in Salt Lake City. That's 1825 South and 300 West. It's east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club. It's on 3rd West by all the other furniture stores. So before you go down to the other big guys, why don't you just get in with the warehouse and get the best deal? And just end it all here. The deal of all deals. Make all the purchases right here. They'll take care of you. 1825 South, 300 West. We'll come back. John Wilner going to join us next. He, of course, is one of those AP voters. We're going to make him answer to the Clemson dilemma, which he had that team at number 1 before the season started. Much more across the world of college football as well. Stay here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter. Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
Ryan from the Dish Pros standing by with the best deals available out there, not just for your television watching, but how about for your internet? It's not just the Dish Pros, they're the internet pros as well. Ryan, what do you have?
We are, and, it's exciting offers right now. I've got promotions where you get a month free with your internet. You're going to get we have tons of options on fiber, and the product is really good, and the price is even better. So call us up. Take advantage of the deals we have with internet. We probably have 3 or 4 different options for your home. It's just really, there's so much out there now, especially in this market. We can help you with that. Plus, on your TV side, guys, best promotion Dishes ever done, I'll tell you. 3 months free of Dishes top package. You get the NFL Red Zone and the multi-sports pack free for the next 6 months. Plus, we'll also throw in a Dishes 2-year promotion where the price is guaranteed. You're going to get credits. It's almost a guarantee that you're going to save $1,000. You just got to call us. And it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. You just got to call and get upgraded, get the best equipment, get the best price. We'll throw in dinner at JCW's and have you installed as early as next day. 424-DISH. It's 801-424-3474.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and you might have heard that during the month of September, Any Hour Services is having our free furnace sale. That's the sale where when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it, about $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. If you think you might be interested and want to know how much you can save during our free furnace sale, call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. Google Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right. As low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
Kyle Whittingham and the Utes open up Big 12 play with a huge game against Texas Tech. Catch a special Ute edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're locked on to JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back, everybody. It's another edition of JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us on the program. Yes, this is your home of the Utah Jazz, your home of the Utah Mammoth. And, of course, college football is just top of mind. We've got so many things going on across the entire world of sports. Over the next month and a half, we are going to be busy here at the station. Cannot wait for all of it when we start to figure out what these teams really are here locally in the world of college football. Our show brought to you by the great folks at the G2G Bars. G2G Bar, perfect protein bar. Give it a shot today. Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers. In the refrigerated section, we've got to get to John Wilner. He's, of course, an AP Top 25 voter. He also writes for Mercury News and the AP and gives us all of his insights across the world of college football. We'll jump in right here with the cut, top of the hour.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the program. For all your trusted local needs in retirement, it is Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com is Trajan Wealth. He is John Wilner. He joins us on the program. John, thanks for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
We're still scratching our heads on how to figure out this college football landscape. It's early. When do you think, and you're an AP voter, but when do you think the reality is of what we find out who teams are really during a season?
Usually first week or two of October, I feel like you can kind of get a handle on it. It's so hard the first, half of September, first 3 weeks of September, because the schedules are imbalanced, right?
Yeah.
You got a Penn State. They've played Nevada and Florida International, right? Meanwhile, Notre Dame's played A&M and Miami. Some teams have played 4 games. Some have played 2. You got the byes to consider. It's really hard. Once conference play starts, and that's a little bit different for everybody, but by, first, second week of October, I think you usually get a feel for who's, going to be in the top half of the conference races.
After 3 weeks nationally, who's been the biggest surprise to you and the biggest disappointment?
Biggest surprise? Oh boy, good question. Georgia Tech would be
it's a good one.
Close. Vanderbilt. Both those teams had good seasons last year, and Georgia Tech obviously played that, 8 overtime game against Georgia. But, they just beat Clemson, and they went to Colorado and beat the Buffs. Vanderbilt looks good, too. So those would be 2 of them. I don't think I expected Florida State to be as good, at least as they looked against Alabama. Downside surprises, Clemson a little bit, to be honest. Certainly Georgia Tech and LSU are good, but they haven't been nearly as elite as I thought. Arch Manning has been a little bit of disappointment, in terms of a specific player. He had tons of hype, obviously. But, boy, he just doesn't look like – not only doesn't look comfortable, but, man, his mechanics are bad, bad. So those would be a couple. I think Colorado is going to be not as good as a lot of people thought. And you do wonder about Deion's, the health situation. So those would be a few, but you could also list 10 or 12 in each category.
Yeah. If you see these teams that, the top 25 always gives us, a crazy kind of look at it. And Clemson, I know, is high on your board. I know you had them. I think you put them in the top at number 1 in your top 25. But what is it that they are lacking? Like when you look at Clemson and you go, okay, this was a team that, was supposed to kick the trend of not buying into the NIL stuff or the transfer portal stuff that everybody else was, but still able to put together some massive talent. Is this like more of a wake-up call for Dabo Swinney, or do you think it's one of those things where it's just the luck of how bad or how tough their schedule was at the front end here?
Well, it has been tough. I had Clemson as my preseason number 1 because I thought they were going to, win the national championship. And they still might. We'll see. But certainly, LSU is clearly really good. And the Georgia Tech game, they lost on a field goal in the last second, right? But I think Kate Klubnik has not been as sharp as I had expected, for sure. They were without their best receiver for the LSU game. That hurt. But they certainly have not been the dominant force on defense that I was expecting. I mean, they've got 3 or 4 guys that are supposed to be first, second day picks in the NFL draft, and they had a hard time stopping Georgia Tech's running game, and that was a surprise to me.
Big 12. I think we all figured it's going to be a crazy race. We've already seen some league games already. What's your takeaway so far, and what you're seeing in the Big 12?
Big 12 is very Big 12. There's going to be 2 or 3 teams that are upside surprises and 2 or 3 that are, downside disappointments. It's the nature of the league. It's not having any Georgias or Ohio States in the conference, and that's what makes it fun to me. So far, Arizona has been better than I expected. Kansas State has been worse than I expected. I have no idea about BYU, to be honest. They played, Stanford's kind of a cupcake, so they played 2 cupcakes. I really don't know how good they're going to be, and I'm not sure we're going to get an answer this week, to be honest. Utah looks very good, which you thought was going to be the case, although, I don't know, the offense, if I'm a Utah fan, I'd be a little bit concerned about the offense I saw in the first half against Wyoming, going up against Texas Tech this weekend, but they should be good. We'll see about BYU, and the rest of the Big 12 is just mayhem.
Well, and I don't know if that means that they're any good as a conference, to be honest, because of how when you say mayhem and the parity, it's not to say, but I will say, too, I think the SEC is a little bit nervous, not because of the Big 12, but because they don't have right now the top part of the conference that has always been so dominant doesn't feel as dominant. And what you don't want is for everybody to be pretty good in any conference.
That's true. It's possible that Georgia is really, really good. The one thing I will say is that really at this point, the only metric I think that is valid is how the power conferences are doing against each other, right? There's not that many games, but that does give us some kind of insight. And the Big 12's actually done pretty well. Big 12 is 6-6 against the ACC, Big 10, and SEC. So that's the Big 10 is also, they're 5-5 in those kind of matchups. So the Big 12 is holding its own. The SEC is 10-2. Alabama's lost to Florida State, and Texas has lost to Ohio State on the first day. They have won 10 games against the other 3 conferences since then. They have beaten everybody's doors off. And that includes Mississippi State, picked last in the SEC, beat ASU, defending Big 12 champs. Now, I think Mississippi State's better this year than they were, and I don't know if ASU is quite as good, but that gives you an idea of how deep the SEC is, and that performance is going to play a role when it comes to picking the playoff teams.
A lot of eyeballs are going to be on Salt Lake City this weekend as the Utes host Texas Tech, 16 versus 17. Big noon kickoff. It's going to be a lot of hype. We had this circled on the calendar coming into the season as a game that could set the tone for the entire Big 12. What are your thoughts on this game, and how do you see it going?
Yeah, it certainly is potentially a very big game. I do think, you kind of go back to last year, and I want to say it was this week last year Utah went to Oklahoma State for what we thought was going to be a defining game, and look what happened. So you never know, but it certainly seems like both Utah and Texas Tech are going to be in the race to the end. I don't think Texas Tech is going to be, rattled by the environment at Rice-Eccles. Baron Morton is a very experienced quarterback, and he's got guys out of the transfer portal who can really make plays. So I'm going to be curious how Utah's defense holds up on the back end against, Texas Tech's passing game, and a lot of that will depend on how much pressure the Utes can generate. On the other side, we'll see about Devin Dampier throwing the ball down the field accurately. That, to me, that was what stood out in the first half against Wyoming is, they just didn't seem to be stretching the field much. And they're going to have to do that, I think, if they're going to get through the Big 12, in shape to potentially make the playoff.
Yeah, and Coach Whittingham is I think he drools over these long drives, but you're right. They haven't had the explosive plays that might be defining of a super team who can put the ball down the field whenever they want. Instead, they like that grinding it out type of a game plan, and certainly that for Kyle Whittingham, he loves that kind of style. But as you look across the teams that have won and lost so far, I think people look at a team like Texas and they look at Arch Manning, who has not looked good. Is there a way that Texas crawls back into that conversation of the national championship discussion, or is it just one of those things where you go, they've got to fix that kid at number 16 in the pocket back there before they have any kind of discussion about that?
Well, I think certainly they do need to get Arch figured out. There's no doubt about that. But with the playoff, the way the playoff is, one loss right now doesn't, you're fine. Texas is fine for the playoff. They can afford probably another loss, and depending on who it comes to, they might even be able to afford 2 more losses, right? I could easily see a scenario where, a 3-loss team from the SEC gets in. But, yeah, they got to fix him. One other thing that is kind of important to that whole calculation is Notre Dame, right? Because if Notre Dame – they got 2 losses. It's going to be hard for Notre Dame to make the playoff. I think they probably got to win out. Their schedule is not very strong, but it's still hard to win 10 games in a row. And if Notre Dame doesn't make it, then there's an extra spot available, and that could be the 4th team in the SEC that has 3 losses. It could be a second team in the Big 12 or a second team in the ACC that's got 2 or 3 losses. It is a numbers game. There are 7 at-large spots, and if Notre Dame takes one of them, it gets really tight for the power conference at-large teams.
Wanted to check in with you on the Mountain West / Pac-12 right now. Some interesting storylines there. First, Utah State had a nice win over Air Force. They look like they're going to be better this year than we thought. Boise State seems to be not as good, obviously, as we thought. What have you seen so far that gives you any indication who might be the teams to beat in the Mountain West? Because it feels wide open right now.
It does feel wide open, and, that's another case of different disparity in schedules. Some teams have played more games than others. I'll tell you what, I think New Mexico's pretty good.
Yeah.
UCLA obviously has got a lot of problems, but the Lobos went to Ann Arbor, and that was a 10-point game in the Big House, like in the 4th quarter. And he is an excellent coach, Jason Eck. So I wouldn't be surprised if New Mexico's in it. Boise, Colorado State, they played well at Husky Stadium for 3 quarters. We'll see what Bronco does. I'm not sure Bronco's got enough players to kind of stay in it for the whole season. But the Mountain West actually looks pretty good, and it's had some good wins. Obviously, UNLV is going to be a factor. It should be a really entertaining conference this year based on what we've seen the first few weeks.
What's going on with Oregon State? We followed that program closely while Utah was in the Pac-12. They recruited this area heavily. There's some alumni here. To see what's happening right now with Oregon State, Washington State to a lesser degree, but why is Oregon State struggling so badly outside of the obvious things with dropping down to from the Power 4 level?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure they got the right coach. Trent Bray had never been a head coach before. He 1 or 2 years as a coordinator. He's an alum, and they hired him quickly after Jonathan Smith left for Michigan State. And there's a lot of evidence to suggest that he's not quite ready for this. Kind of like there was evidence to suggest that Sean Foster was not ready for UCLA. So I think that's a big part of it. They got a good quarterback. Malik Murphy can play. That guy was at Texas and Duke, and that's the key, the starting piece, right? And he's pretty good compared to what Oregon State could expect. So I think a lot of it, honestly, is about coaching.
John Wilner, college football writer for Mercury News. You can also read his byline for the AP, and he's an AP Top 25 voter. John, thanks for being with us, man. We'll chat with you again, and good luck the rest of the season here as we all try to guess as to what these teams are going to shake out to be. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks, John.
Thanks for having me.
There you go. That's a tough thing to try to call. I applaud the effort of trying to explain, like, hey, Clemson, they still might be in that national championship game. Watch out. That's a little tough to do now. I mean, 1 and 2. And I know you haven't gotten any.
If they were the SEC, I would see it because ESPN would try to make it happen.
Yeah.
But they're not.
I think there's a way where ESPN likes a team like Clemson in that last conversation too. If they go 10, if they end up being 10-2 and they go to the ACC championship game, and they win, then the answer's already solved.
What did we talk about before the season with Clemson? Oh, easy schedule. If they beat LSU in game 1, they're going to win out.
Yeah.
They haven't. They're 1-2, and they were down 16-0 to Troy. I just don't think that's a playoff team. I think it's pretty obvious. I think there's more losses on the way.
Joining us on the program right now, we are at his house. He is Tom Curl. The warehouse, of course, is of famed deals, but these deals, Tom, are more ridiculous than we've ever seen before. You guys are going out of business. That means you're shutting it all down, and that means more deals to be had. What do you have for us today, people listening in?
Gosh, we have, in all the years we've done this, I don't ever remember doing it on a Monday.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the other thing. I thought about that when I was driving in. Yeah. We'd always say,
outside of President's Day.
Hey, it's Thursday. Hey, it's Friday.
But even on President's Day,
we do it Friday.
On Friday.
You're
right.
Yeah.
So this is kind of an unprecedented day, and I wanted to do it on Monday to take advantage all week because we only have 2 weeks left. 2. That means that back warehouse, 16,000, 15,000 something square feet, has got to be empty in 2 weeks. I have 200 mattresses that have to go. And I'm not talking garbage bed in a box. I'm talking the very finest name brands. I've got everything you can think of.
When you talk about those luxury brands too, I think I had just decided that mattresses were mattresses long ago in my life, and then now I've been on we have a 17-inch, 18-inch, this G3 that you hooked us up with all those years ago, where I said, "Hey,
IntelliBed.
I want to get into the IntelliBed. I want to get into and that thing's awesome." And the up and down feature of the beds, of the adjustable base, changed our lives as well too.
Changes your life. Listen, I have like 4 IntelliBeds left.
Let's go.
Anybody who comes in wants an IntelliBed, $700.
What?
$700.
Let's go.
I only have 4 left. They're all queens. That's a $5,000 mattress for $700.
It's pretty darn nice.
Let's just hit mattresses real quick. Stearns & Foster Luxe Estate Premium. This is the granddaddy of them all. It's on sale for $47.99. I've got like 8 of them. $8.99.
Boom.
You'll never see that price again.
No.
Never. We've got Perfect Sleeper Serta Queens, not $905, $299.
Boom.
Simmons Memory Foam King, $299. Don't miss it. Google search it. Check it out. Nobody's going to beat our price. We're 50 to 90% off. And then I want to tell you about the art. We bought the entire showroom from the Las Vegas furniture market of Ashley Furniture. I've got about 40 pictures left. I had like 300 of them.
Yeah.
And I've got pictures that they sell for $1,200, and they're marked $149. I've got some stuff marked $50.
These are huge pieces of art.
Gorgeous.
Too, by the way. Yeah.
Change your whole room type of pieces of art.
You have those big walls, that you've never known what to do with because nothing's really fit. These are huge, huge art pieces that are going to turn heads, and that is the prices on these are. I mean, a frame for these alone are well over.
You can't
that
buy
price.
a frame for the price of that picture.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And I've got lamps. I've got every lamp. $350 lamp marked down to $170, marked down to $136. It's now $66. Look at this baby. Look at that baby. $76.
$76
I guarantee that lamp was $500.
Wow. Huge lamp too.
I've got all kinds of table art. I've got some stuff that goes on coffee tables. $300. They're marked $27.
Come on.
Boom.
Let's go.
Crazy. Nightstands, $50. Miscellaneous chairs, $25. I had a family just buy one of our dining room tables, $99. It's the best deal in the country.
Wow.
I'm going to be making deals like this all week long. I'm having another surgery on Thursday, believe it or not. So I won't be here except for tomorrow and part of the day Wednesday, and then I'll try to be back here on Saturday for a few hours. Come and see Uncle Grant. Come and see Maria. Come and see Jackie. We're going to take care of you like family with prices better than family, because normal families can't buy it at this price.
Better than family pricing. You don't usually get that at some places.
Nope.
All right, so let's go. 1825 South, 300 West is where you can find it, right here in Salt Lake City, east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club, right here on 3rd West. Easy enough to find. You'll see the big signs that say going out of business, and they're not kidding. Come in and get an amazing deal as these mattresses start to fly out of the warehouse here as they are closing for good. Stay here. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
From Center Street to Center Street, southbound I-15 is a real hassle in Utah County because of a crash. The delays coming out of Orem do clear up before you get to University Avenue in Provo. Southbound also slowdowns continue in Salt Lake County from Murray down to the Bluffdale exit on I-15. It's time to try UTA. Less stress, no traffic, and more U-time. Plan your trip at rideuta.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napoles here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. It's the first road trip of the year for the Cougars as they make the long flight east for a showdown against East Carolina. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. Nothing since the invention of the internet will change how we do business more than the AI revolution. Both good and bad, but certainly significant. Before the internet, communicating was personal, voice, writing, then email and text added a layer of mediation. Now AI programs will write communication for you. Then they will read and summarize communication for you, putting yet another layer of mediation between you and your colleagues. Careful. The nuances of voice and facial expression often communicate very important emotions that are not captured by just text. In the coming weeks, I will discuss how AI will impact the workplace. If you want to know more about how to better communicate in the workplace, consider an MBA at Utah State University. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Hey, Utah. Think about the water in your home. Is it as good as it could be? Hi, this is the water boy, Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Here at Culligan, our roots run deep. My grandfather started with Culligan over 5 decades ago, and that commitment to quality and service is stronger than ever. We understand Utah water, and we have the top-rated water filtration technology to make a real difference in your daily life. Imagine softer skin, longer-lasting appliances, and water that tastes truly refreshing. That's the Culligan promise. Maybe you're wondering about your current water system. Does it even work? We're offering free water tests for all makes and models. Just call us at 801-509-9602 or visit us online at culliganslc.com to schedule your free water test. And for a limited time, you can experience the Culligan difference and save. Receive $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus enjoy the convenience of free salt delivery for a full year. Call 801-509-9602 or online at culliganslc.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Gail Miller always used to use the word stewardship. I used to hear that a lot. And I like that kind of concept because sports franchises do mean more than just businesses. They mean more to the community. They mean more to the members, all the things than just businesses.
Sure.
We're not doing restaurant talk radio at kslrestaurant.com.
Right.
You know, people are passionate. They're loyal. It hits different. And I do think that you owe it to your fans to run it correctly. That doesn't mean you have to rattle off a zillion championships.
No, of course
that
not.
doesn't mean that you have to have ultimate success all of the time. That doesn't mean any of that. That means that you kind of owe it to be a good representation of the community. So many people, the only thing they know about Cleveland is their joke football team.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women, but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow Stolen Voices of Dole Valley now, so you don't miss an episode.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Home Run Derby X is coming to Salt Lake City. MLB legends join softball stars, college standouts September 19th and 20th at the ballpark at America First Square.
Wow.
Tickets at MLB.com/HRDX Salt Lake. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
In today's digital world, outdated technology can slow you down. Les Olson IT is your business partner with top-tier office technology. From Compier's advanced IT hardware and security services. More than products, they're your partner.
Les Olson IT.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right. Kalani Sitaka gives an overall thought on the road trip to ECU.
We've gone against East Carolina before. I have as a head coach, and seeing the amount of talent they have in the program. It's not an easy feat, but we're going to go out there and give it our best shot. I know that they'll give us theirs.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Kenny J's Barbecue, Kenny J's Catering delivers bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com for weddings, work, or any event. KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. JJ and Alex continues right now with the NFL Blitz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All the latest news and notes from the league and the locals in the NFL. JJ and Alex bring you the NFL Blitz on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You know what that music means, of course. It's our NFL Blitz. Quite a heavy schedule in the NFL yesterday, JJ, before I get into it, though. So big noon kickoff's coming to Salt Lake. I don't know if you heard that.
No idea. Nobody told me.
But, of course, along with big noon kickoff comes Dave Portnoy and the president, El Presidente of Barstool Sports. and maybe of more fame than Dave Portnoy's picks on Big Noon Kickoff, because it's kind of a new gig for him.
Yeah,
is his pizza picking prowess. Now he has a very specific pizza that he goes to, because he said he's coming to Utah for that. So he tweeted out, "I'm coming to Utah for the very first time. I admit I'm excited. Don't have high hopes for pizza, however." And then he said, "You never know, though." And I would say he has a very specific. I've watched a million of his pizza reviews. One bite. Everybody knows the rules.
Yeah.
And don't bother putting the pie in the comment section. Don't bother putting any kind of like pizza that has a million toppings on it. Don't bother putting like a niche, like even like Slackwater, that's like, it's got like a lot of crazy different.
No artisan pizzas.
No. He wants like a straightforward
New York slice.
New York slice that you can kind of half full, but it's still crunchy.
Who has the best New York slice?
I don't know.
Utah?
That I don't know. Ask Michael Scott. I don't know. Go over to City
That's
Creek.
at the airport.
Go over to City Creek.
I know where to get that.
Go over to Sparrow.
You get that at the airport.
You go over to the City Creek at lunchtime. You get yourself a nice New York slice. And I guess maybe that's what I'm opening it up for people to help us understand is if you know already what type of pizza that he rates on his site,
yeah,
the pie's not it. That doesn't mean that we don't love it here.
Oh my gosh,
it's in its own category. Just the same way that he eats Chicago style pizza and he doesn't rate it the same way because he likes it. It's not this, but it's not pizza to him, right?
Right.
So that's what I was wondering is if people could dip in, tell us what it is, then maybe. Because we don't want to embarrass ourselves.
We have to rate high. We love to impress people. Do we have
a pizza place here that
especially people for the
that
first
could
time.
deliver an 8 or more on Dave Portnoy's scale? That would be.
Well, somebody get on Twitter and get at him because he's got to find the right place.
And then
it's got to be the right.
And then
place.
they would sell out forever, and you'd never be able to go there.
Utah,
anyway. So
we get
always,
one shot.
Come
to
on,
impress El Presidente.
Yeah, I don't know if a lot of people are saying keep your reviews somewhere else. We'll take our own pizza over here. We don't need you. A lot of that too.
Fair enough.
Before we get into our NFL Blitz here, of course, I did want to get into a couple things. One, as my rundown, of course, has just decided to have a little bit of a refresh. It's taking a little bit of a vacation. Hans and Scotty, by the way, are going to be at Sound Sleep Medical tomorrow, okay, up in Sandy, 8941 South and 7th East in Sandy. It is Sound Sleep Medical, so you can go find Hans and Scotty tomorrow for their program. All right. Your most impressive locals in the NFL this week.
Oh,
and
man, what a week.
I got to see Tyler Algier walk into the end zone after he had done a ton of work on that final drive there and then broke the back at the very end of the Vikings. Are you surprised the Vikings were that flat? Were you surprised the Falcons came out and absolutely punched the Vikings at their place in the mouth?
So the Falcons actually aren't that good. How many field goals did they kick last night?
Oh, with the guy who didn't even know who half their team was?
That game was gross last night.
When it was 15-6, I looked at my wife and I said, "Hey, I can't have a Sunday night football game ends in only field goals. So at least they got a touchdown from Tyler.
At least they got a touchdown from Tyler Algier, and Tyler looks great. But the Vikings and J.J. McCarthy, this is not going to go well for the Vikings.
McCarthy, by the way, out 2 to 4 weeks with that ankle.
Right. So now we're going to Carson Wentz, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to make of the Vikings. I don't think they're very good. McCarthy found a way in the fourth quarter against a bad Bears team last week to get them a win. But moving forward, it feels like the Packers are the team to beat in that division. We'll see if the Lions are for real or not, but the Packers certainly looked the part, and Jordan Love is a big reason why. Chris Brooks, also former BYU Cougar, had 3 catches for 27 yards out of their backfield, but Jordan Love looks phenomenal. Everything about the Packers right now looks great, and I think that Jordan's going to have a big year for the Packers. Hopefully he stays healthy.
Puka Nacua with a nice 45-yard run.
Puka's already off to a great start. He has almost 20 catches in 2 games.
That's great.
I mean, he's already having that type of year, and he had that 45-yard run on a 4th down. They had a 4th and 1. They go end around with Puka, similar to what he used to do at BYU, and he just has a knack for getting around to the edge and then turning upfield and turning on the jets. He can fight his way through tackles, and then he can take off at a very high rate.
He's a big body,
he's
a bigger
so
body,
hard.
A bigger body than you think to take down.
Oh, he's tight end size, tight end strength, wide out speed. He's so challenging of a matchup for any team, and he showed it last night. And the Rams are 2-0. Rams look pretty good. No one's talking about the Rams because they haven't done it pretty, but they're getting it done, and Puka's a big part of that.
So I was watching too because it looks like Jaden Daniels' knee. He could be up. He could be out multiple weeks depending on what they get back on all the imaging today. J.J. McCarthy, as I mentioned, is going to be out 2 to 4 weeks. Joe Burrow, 3 months that he's going to be out. That's the end of the Bengals season, essentially, right? I mean, that's what we're saying, right? I mean, I'm not saying Jake Browning is a bad quarterback. However,
they're 2-0 for the first time since 2018, so there's that.
Yeah, no, they'll
buy time.
They've been off to slow starts.
That's
in
been
the
a
past.
problem for
and whatever the thing
team
was where they started all their guys in the preseason, that worked. It seemed like it worked because they're off to a 2-0 start versus the 1-2 and the 1-3s that they've had over the past couple of years to fight their way back into the playoffs during times when they, it's just funny to see how these teams are trying to figure it out. And it is funny also how the numbers do not work well for you if you are a team who is trying to get to the playoffs in the NFL. It's a 17-game season, and if you go 0-2, bad numbers. If you go 0-3, single-digit % chance of you getting to the playoffs. That's crazy.
You got to get off to a good start.
All right, we'll take the break here. We'll come back. We'll chat with Tom Curl one more time, and we'll get you into the top of the hour as well. So stay here. More to go. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
It's looking a little bit better, but southbound delays continue from Orrin to Provo on I-15 as a result of earlier accidents coming out of the S-curves between the two cities. Southbound slowing in Salt Lake County in some usual spots from I-15 from Murray to Draper, for instance. Whipple Service Champions, call today for award-winning electrical, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services. Call Whipple Service Champions for the win today. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The Utes are undefeated at 3-0, but now the season really begins as the Utes open up Big 12 play at home against Texas Tech. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch a special early edition of College Football Saturday starting at 8 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
SLC Fat Loss and SLCFatLoss.com. JJ, I'm on a cut again. I'm dropping some LBs. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm down 11 pounds in the past, I guess it's 16 days now.
Outstanding.
And that was with a lot of stress at the old Curie household. Managing that stress is a huge part of it because I think in the past I've been able to get into a spot where I'm like, oh, I would give myself the excuse. Yeah, but you've had a tough day. Yeah, but you've had a tough week. Oh, things are stressful. Why don't you eat your feelings a little bit there, bro?
Yeah,
you deserve it.
Yeah.
And now I've got to the point where I go, hey, man, you know what? You'll feel a lot better about yourself, and the stress will actually not start to pile up if you can make the right decision when it comes to food. And I've been doing that. I'm telling you, Salt Lake City Fat Loss helps us be able to drop weight in a way that I've never been able to do on other plans, which is keeping it off.
Well, you share your story. You went on this program a year ago, and now you're still using the principles that you learned over a year ago to help you not only maintain your weight, but starting to lose weight again. I mean, that's awesome. And that's why this is such a great program, is because the education that you're going to get will last you a lifetime. And the habits that you start, unless you just absolutely say, heck with it, I'm not going to do it anymore, like you're going to have good habits. Like I intermittent fast now, which is something that I've really gotten used to and I enjoy. You know, I don't have to have 5 meals a day. So that really helps too. Just little things like that, right? Salt Lake City Fat Loss is a great program. It's going to get you results. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. You can have similar results. Go to the website, slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Get a free consultation. Tell them JJ and Alex sent you. If you want to do the program, you're going to get $200 off. Don't wait any further. Lose that weight now. Get it off before Thanksgiving. Start this week. Go to slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $29. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $29 tune-up today.
The Missionary Starter Package now at Mr. Mac is everything a missionary needs at an unbeatable value. It includes 1 slim or modern fit suit, 4 and collar stretch shirts, 3 Teflon treated washable ties, 1 mission belt, and a pair of Echo or Johnston & Murphy walking shoes, all for just $695. Fit is never a problem at Mr. Mac with free in-store tailoring. Ask for the Missionary Starter Package at all 9 Mr. Mac locations.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Utah Rail Safety Week is Monday, September 15th to Sunday, September 21st. Rail safety signs aren't just symbols, they're lifesavers. Whether you drive, bike, or walk near tracks, safety starts with each of us. Learn more at UtahOperationLifesaver.org.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Craving something sweet? We do ice cream right. Come in and try one of our shakes, freezes, or an ice cream cone, and you'll see why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update.
158!
Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, that's your Utes at 50 update right here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Kyle Whittingham, head coach of the Utes. High praise for his tight end, Dallin Bentley, who's had some really good performances these first couple games of the season.
Yeah, he's been big. I saw it coming, but we saw it coming. The light switch went on for Dallin in spring ball, and he was finally able to stay healthy. That's what had hampered him the last couple of years, is he kept having nagging injuries, and has been just consistent and steady and dependable. Not only with his pass catching, his blocking has been much improved. So he's a valuable weapon for us.
There's your Utes at 50 update, brought to you by Kenny J's Catering. Delivering bold, smoky barbecue no matter the occasion. Check out the catering menu at KennyJ'sBarbecue.com. That's KennyJ'sBBQ.com. Weddings, work, any event at your home. KennyJ'sBBQ.com. Have our best and worst next, and we'll wrap it up right here. Stay right here, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
Wrapping up the hour with our picks for the best and worst moments on today's show. As JJ and Alex want to hear your best and worst of the day.
Best and worst on the program. JJ and Alex, by the way, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Best and worst brought to you by Doug Smith and the Doug Smith family of dealerships in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. Nobody knows cars like Doug. How about UCLA? It's one thing to be down and out. Here's one of your worst. Well, or best. Actually, for me, it was best. I sent this to our producer Alex today and JJ in our group text, and I said, look at this. Look at the Pac-12 trolling UCLA with the Jerry Seinfeld. It's a shame. Because UCLA goes 0-3, and one pundit put up there, like, look at the remaining schedule of the UCLA Bruins. They could legitimately go 0-12 this season. To which the Pac-12 official account, the official Pac-12 account tweeted out, that's a shame. Yeah, they see him go away, and there you go. It made me real sad to see UCLA all up on the Tom, does it make you sad to see UCLA in such a bad spot there?
Cry me a river.
Oh, they left for greener pastures. I say greener, I mean the money, but I don't know if that's even going to pay off. UCLA looking like the worst team in the Big 12 or in the Big 10 this year so far. So.
The problem is Los Angeles.
Oh, it's LA.
Yeah.
I don't know. USC's back up. They're 3-0. The
choke.
LA teams are 3-3 this year
They'll
in the
choke.
Big 10.
They'll choke.
And then finally, I did want to play this piece of sound that I missed last hour, but I had to bring it up, and it was the Brian Kelly going after a reporter. The reporter was asking about the offense of LSU, who was not playing well, admittedly, but Brian Kelly was like, "These kids, man." Well, you'll take a listen for yourself.
Brian in the back, I know you love these immediate post-game sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question? We won the game 20-10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about third down then? What is going on with third down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on third down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. Won the game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida to keep you happy?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's ridiculous questions. And I'm getting tired of it. That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every
There you
little
go.
thing.
He continued on, but he also continued today. I don't know if you noticed. I've got an update for you. He apologized to the reporter for going after him. Okay, how come? What about third downs? Okay, why can't you run the football? Oh, my goodness. It's hilarious, the back and forth. Those are all legitimate questions. It's funny to be a coach in the SEC and have to answer those questions, though.
The only thing I like better than UCLA and USC and Oregon getting beat is anybody
in the SEC.
Anybody in the SEC getting beat.
There you go. Tom, one last final time for us to be able to give people some great deals.
We have been here all day, and we haven't even talked about my BYU section.
Oh, you've got a BYU sectional. It is blue. It is definitely blue, and it's got the white and blue accent pillows as well. Let's go. Let's get it going.
Double recliner.
Okay.
Head tilt. Gorgeous fabric.
Oh, that's a luxury item right there. You get the head tilt going on. Yeah.
I love that, baby. That thing is $38.99.
What are you going to do for me?
$1,500.
Look at that. Come down.
It's gorgeous.
Get this thing. Let's get it in the house.
Anybody who's a real cougar needs that in their house.
So those are these are all great deals. The mattresses are wild, though. And I feel like we got to get rid of those things first, right?
We do.
Let's get it all out of here.
I don't even know where to start because I could take 2 hours and talk about adjustables, and we got 1 minute.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I've got a king adjustable bed, Sealy Posturepedic Plus, with a wired remote for $10.99.
Boom.
I've got a split king therapeutic mattresses, the entire package, $14.99.
Boom, that's with the base, the adjustable base.
That's the adjustable base and the mattresses. That's a $6,000 package, $12.99. I've got the Serta I-Series Hybrid 3,000 mattresses. They're $2,300 everywhere, $5.99. Come in, I'll make a head up, foot up with bells and whistles for $9.99.
Boom.
That's crazy.
That's bonkers,
cheap.
yeah.
I also have rugs, $50, nightstands, $50, miscellaneous chairs, $25.
We have people coming in and challenging whether or not that dining room table that you have is really $99.
We just sold 3 of them.
I love it.
I've got King Simmons mattresses, regular $1,200 to $1,400, $299. Serta Perfect sleepers, not $905 like they are at the firm. How about $299?
Boom.
And then last but not least, I'm going to take an extra 10% off any of the booms that I've already reduced. So that's most of those are 40 to 50% off our discount price. Take another 10.
Come on.
You won't get the deal unless you ask for it.
Okay. So I heard it on the radio.
That's how we monitor if people are listening.
Okay. Come down, check it out for yourself. 1825 South, 300 West. It's just east of the Costco. It's north of Sam's Club. See Tom and his guys right here at the warehouse. They've got it all dialed up here for you. Get the best deals we've ever seen at the warehouse. We'll take the break here. Connor, phenomenal job. We'll come back again. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win a 4-pack of tickets to Wings and Wheels. Wings and Wheels is Spanish Fork's premier aviation and automotive event. September 27th at the Spanish Fork Airport. Don't miss vintage warbirds, classic cars, exotic sports vehicles, and thrilling aerial performances. Tune in Wednesday for your chance to win free tickets. It's Win Ticket Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier. Turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
Register for Jazz Youth Camps and Clinics. Brought to you by PB Fit. Whether you're a beginner interested in learning basketball basics or an advanced player wanting to hone your skills and techniques, there's a camp for you. Let's go! All kids ages 4 to 17 are welcome. You'll get the chance to learn directly from Utah Jazz Camps and Clinics coaches and jazz personalities at select camps at various locations throughout Utah. Even the Jazz Practice Facility. If you love the Jazz and the game of basketball, this is an opportunity you can't miss out on. Register for your spot now at jazzyouth.com.
Fall is here, and the cooler months are upon us. Hans and Scotty here, and it's time to talk about your windows, where you can now get the best windows on the planet, courtesy of Advanced Windows, and be prepared for the fall and winter months.
I had an amazing experience with Advanced Windows where they replaced 5 windows for me. They gave me a quote. They stuck to the quote. It was that cost. They ended up saving me money. And their experienced window specialist will help determine why you have a draft coming in, how you can save the most money on utilities, how your house can be transformed in one day just by upgrading those windows and doors.
And right now, it's time to take advantage of a fall special. $2,500 off when you change out 10 windows or more. That's $2,500 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. Options are available for any budget. Great financing as well. But you gotta call 801-850-9100.
That's advancedwindows.com or 801-850-9100 for the best window experience you could ever imagine.
I am dedicated. I am TNT.
With Team in Training, you will reach your best physical self so blood cancer patients can reach theirs. Change your life by joining a marathon, half marathon, triathlon, or a cycle event, and you'll change the lives of blood cancer patients.
I am committed. I am TNT.
After 600,000 participants and almost $1 billion raised for treatments, TNT has helped the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society make a significant impact in the advancement of blood cancer therapies that save lives every day.
I am making a difference. I am TNT.
Join TNT. Expand your circle of friends to be part of a very special community. Train with world-class trainers and have the chance to be part of the most exciting endurance sports events in the country. Or train on your own schedule with TNT Flex. Join TNT and fundraise while you train and take part in getting us all closer to a world without blood cancers.
Join TNT now. Go to teamintraining.org.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday to you. Welcome on in, JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen. Thanks for being with us, everybody. The gang's back together.
We missed you.
Well, I missed
Welcome
you
back.
guys. Thanks, man. Everything good? Did college football still get played this past week?
Football is still going on.
Okay.
Yeah, last week was
wild.
I don't know what the word is to describe it. It's nice to move on to a new week.
Yes,
feels
man.
like a new beginning.
Absolutely.
And you look at the slate this weekend, and there's just a lot to be excited about.
Oh, you mean actual like games that mean something more?
Yeah.
We'll be able to find out actually what these teams are made of?
I mean, I can't wait to see Utah take on Texas Tech. I'm really fascinated to see how BYU handles a road trip.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen them play at Lavelle Edwards Stadium. We've seen Bear Bachmeier, play in front of a home crowd. How is he going to do in a hostile environment against an East Carolina team that actually is pretty decent?
I think this Hauser kid at quarterback
it's
for
not
them,
a bad team they're playing this weekend.
I think it's a perfect test because you are traveling. The quarterback is not a throwaway. He's throwing for a lot of yards. He's throwing for 300+ a game. And I know it's East Carolina, but listen, I was around covering I was doing the pre and post game shows when that 2017 season hit and they lost out there at East Carolina. I know what it's like to be out.
How about the game at Lavelle Edwards Stadium?
I know. I know what it feels like to lose to East Carolina, BYU fans, and you've done it. You are now 1-2 against East Carolina overall.
So they owe them, right?
Yeah. So it's a weird opponent because you can get got. Right?
Yeah.
And we've seen teams getting got over the weekend. But that's why we love college football, JJ. This is why. And my kids, I knew that I had preached the football gospel the right way to these kids because they were like, we get to Sunday, and the NFL games are fun.
Oh,
but they're watching.
Sunday was unreal.
Phenomenal. But my kids still went, I think I like college football better. I was like, yes, why though?
Man.
I said, why though? And they go, because I know the NFL, intellectually, I know the NFL is supposed to be better. But, like, fans seem like that they're more into these college games. I said,
did your kids watch LSU Florida?
Now, no. That one we dipped out on.
Ugh.
That one was ugly. I did show my oldest the 5 interceptions that DJ Lagway had.
Oh, my
He goes,
gosh.
this guy's terrible. I said, I know, and I don't even know if LSU's any good. And I don't even know. And frankly, Brian Kelly doesn't know if LSU's any good either. Like, I think he's at those press conferences going, how dare you ask me those questions? We just won a football game. I'm like, yeah, but you sucked.
But your offense sucks, dude.
Maybe Dabo Swinney, bless his heart, maybe he had something right when he said both of you guys had the final exam in the first week and you both kind of did meh. Because I don't look at Garrett Nussmeier and think that guy's blown the world up. Ask Cade Klubnik, ask Garrett Nussmeier, ask DJ Lagway, all these quarterbacks that were supposed to be the guys across the land of college football. And instead, you're having to convince people of teams like Utah, right? You're having to convince people of guys like Devin Dampier. You're having to convince guys of the Josh Hoovers and the Baron Mortons of the world and the Sawyer Robertsons, people we already knew were going to be good in the Big 12. And it turns out that these other quarterbacks that everyone decided for us that were going to be good are not necessarily there yet. So all of the different storylines from over the weekend and all the different games, it's interesting. I can't wait to – this is what we do. We get together on Mondays, and we're fresh slate. We haven't talked to each other about what the weekends have been like, and so we get each other's like first reactions to these, and we keep it that way on purpose so that we can actually have a decent conversation about all these things. We want you to join along. Our show is brought to you by G2G Bars. All natural ingredients and no preservatives make the G2G Bar the perfect protein bar. You can get them today at Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers in the refrigerated section. Let's kick off the program as we always do, though, with the cut, top of the hour. Let's jump in right here.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.